is John Galt? This question is the first sentence of Ayn Rand's famous novel Atlas Shrugged. This book, published on October 10th, 1957,
violence
was
when, again, our young black
Most
boys,
crime committed by white people.
our young black boys are not the violent ones in America, no matter how much they try to perpetrate it as that. Our young black men are moving forward. The majority of violent crimes that happen in America is 69% committed by white men.
And see,
So this whole idea that white people are safer than us is a lie and is a fallacy that we got to stop. And this is a part of, for me, the black fatigue. Like literally, the FBI put out the stat. It's not me saying it. The FBI put out the stat. 69% of all violent crimes are done by white men.
Yep.
So
and not only that,
we got to stop allowing people to put the jacket on our young black men that all these YNs, black violence, when.
I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? This is fantastic. I read up on it briefly.
John Galt is right. It's over. It's over, man.
I think he's right. I think
it's over, man.
Yeah. There's no pulling back from this because for every
all the blacks that hate on me, they better hope I'm not right. They better hope I'm not right. The blacks that hate on me, they hate to hear what I say. You better hope you're right and I'm not right. Because then I get the ultimate I told you so. And John Galt, I will rub salt into the wounds. And so you heard CT there, and CT and Be Brave, and they were both saying, John Galt is right, it's over. And if I am right, if I am right that it is over for the blacks that I speak of, then what does that mean? That means all the other blacks were lying to you. They were lying to you. And they had to do everything to discredit me, what I'm saying, because unlike a lot of these other people, trust me. I see blacks in ways that no one else sees them. Very few other people, maybe the police officer, but he doesn't have to collect money from them. He doesn't have to hear their inner thoughts. He doesn't have to deal with them on a day-to-day basis, other than as it relates to the law and order. But most of blacks aren't in prison, so they don't interact with the police. I do. And I think, it hurts the blacks. It really hurts the blacks. That's why they're very angry at me. And it doesn't bother me. That's just what they don't understand. The hatred, they fuck with the wrong one. It fuels me, to be honest with you. They'd be better off looking away and not even mentioning my name, and maybe I would go away. But I got a phone call this morning, and someone called me and said, it was Kimmy K. She said, John, what is it with CKJ3 and why you want him banned from the channel? And I'll show you that on the channel. If you haven't seen it, if anyone sees that black snake slithering around over here, make sure you ban that black snake. Take him out like a dog. The dog he is, these blacks ain't nothing but dogs. So we're going to treat them like the dogs they are. Dirty, low down, dirty dogs. Blacks, you can't fool me. Trust me. You can't fool me. I've been dealing with you lowly blacks for a long time. I know how you behave. I know your slithering, snake-like behavior. And one of the dirty dogs just running around here like, I didn't do nothing. Why John shooting at me? I didn't do nothing. They always do that. I ain't do nothing. They love to say something. They throw rocks and hide their hands, dirty, low down blacks. And so here is a message someone sent me somewhere. And this is the Negro CKJ3. It's a Negro CKJ. So here's someone, Red Tsunami, I don't know who that is. He said, hey, he's a software developer. And this is in, I guess this is Stanley's chat. And look what the black who has a wrench over there in Stanley's channel, look what he wrote. John Galt was a help desk. What's wrong with being help desk if I was? If I was help desk, I'd come in and tell you, man, I worked on the help desk. Did the best job that I could. But see, the blacks look down on help desk. You see this? Most of these blacks don't even have the IQ to get on help desk. I was a software developer. Very few blacks were on the help desk. Very few. I did see some, so I'm being honest. But very few blacks were even on help desk. And so you see how natural it is for a black to want to diminish me. I've had my manager on here. I've had Kimmy Cakes on here. I've had one of my better friends, Philippe, on here. I've had my lovely lady Lisa, my business partner. Everybody's saying, yeah, Jones, a software developer. Yeah, that's true. I've shown job descriptions that the Federal Reserve sent me, other companies sent me, and I still don't believe you. But they never distrust the white man, right? They'll take the white man word. Anything he come up here and say, Tom Gully, he ever get challenged by Stanley or CKJ3? You're not a reporter. You didn't do all that. Blacks know that they are deficient. And this is the environment that blacks try to rise up from. Their own blacks find it so hard to believe that another black could be a software developer. So he chimes in. He was a help desk, right? You see, this is why I want that black from over here. I never want him over here again. Because the blacks will engage in lies and slander when they know the truth. They know the truth about themselves as well. But they will not be honest and just admit it. They know that they're dumb, they're black, they're ashamed of it. I've exposed all these things. No one else could have done what I've done in this shorter period of time. I've exposed you blacks are embarrassed about your skin color. I've shown you in 4K how dumb and stupid and violent blacks are. They beat up women. Old blacks would beat up women. No one else has shown you this. I'm sure no one else has shown you how dumb, violent, low IQ these blacks are. And now I've moved on to showing you the snake-like nature of blacks. The first one was, who was that first snake? It was Willie. And I did that for CT. I already knew he was a snake. I've been telling CT for weeks. I said, CT, keep that black snake off your channel. And CT, like, but why? I said, all right, keep him off your channel. So it took me going on Izzy Bands to show CT in live 4K why he needs to keep that Black Wall Street Willie off the panel. And in me telling him about Wall Street Willie, Linwood porn bombed him. I was telling him, keep the blacks away. Keep the blacks, just keep them away. Right? What do they have to offer? These are the poorest group of people. Why the hell do you even want to try to talk any kind of sense into them? You should judge how good of a job you're doing by how few blacks listen to you. How many few blacks just even come up on the panel? They're going to hate watch anyway. They're going to do that Carmelo Anthony like thing. They can't stay away. But I don't want to talk to them. Like these snake-like blacks, you can't trust them. Look at what this snake-like black is saying on screen, man. Look at what he's saying. Only a black would do this. And he goes on to say, what is he saying? My sister-in-law, she works for a Fortune 500 company and hires software engineers. There is no way John Galt was a software developer. See, they always talk about what other people do. What does CKJ3 do? He's been on my panel before. I still don't know what he does. I don't know what he does for a living. I don't know what he did in the military. These are empty people running around here wanting to tear other people down. All of them together, him, Stanley, then served 10 years in the military, probably. That's probably the bulk of it. And again, if these blacks have so much to say, like the Wall Street Willis of the world, why don't they create a channel? Put out those great ideas you have. But in reality, they can't do it. These are simple-minded people. And the best thing that they really know how to do is just tear other people down. And so this is CKJ3. And so that black is probably wondering, why John Galt don't like me? Well, I see through you, nigga. That's what it is. That's why I don't like you, because I see through you. Right? You're not being honest up here on these panels. The only time you was honest was when you told us about your niece, when she, broke in that car, stole that car, went to Target. That's probably the only time he was ever honest on the internet. Anyone remember that? He was telling her, my niece stole a car and went to Target. That's probably the only time he ever been honest up here. Every other time he's telling lies. Anyone remember this? See, this is CKJ3. This is blacks, right? This is blacks. This is blacks, right?
This kiddo's parents didn't think was so funny. Have you seen this? So here's dash cam video from east of Cleveland, Ohio, showing this white SUV just kind of swerving between lanes, driving a little erratically. So a police officer called in the plates.
Now, who's the little niggers in the car? Who is the little niggers in the car? Somebody better tell me. Put it in the chat. Who the little niggers in the car? Huh? These are the same blacks. Made up all kind of excuses for Carmelo Anthony. You're right, MLB. Right. These blacks are sending their own little children out here. Stealing cars. And he up here talking about me. Right? Man, go raise your niece. Go help your aunt or cousin, whoever it is. Help keep this from happening. Right? It's the best you can do. And instead of criticizing me, see, I could have said, your aunt ain't raising that child well. My child ain't stole no car, right? This damn girl stole a car and drove her to Target. He don't want to talk about that. Right? He don't want to talk about that. This is the products of these blacks. This is CKJ3's niece right here. He came on screen proud, like a proud papa.
Didn't think was so funny. Have you seen this? So here's dash cam video from east of Cleveland, Ohio, showing this white SUV just kind of swerving between lanes, driving a little erratically. So a police officer called in the plates, and they said in that call it appeared to be a young child behind the wheel this past weekend. And in fact, it was. Oh my God. 8-year-old girl and that car had both been reported missing earlier that morning.
The mammy didn't even know where her children were. The mammy didn't even know where her. This is CKJ3's relative. This is real. You think I'm fake? Well, this is real. This is the trash that blacks empty out into the streets. This is their trash. Right? And he can talk about me. Talk about me all you like. But come talk about these videos.
To be a young child behind the wheel this past weekend. And in fact, it was. Oh my God. 8-year-old girl and that car had both been reported missing earlier that morning. So officers found the child alone inside a Target unharmed. She had driven there, apparently had parked, gone in. It's unclear why she traveled to the store on her own, but hey, she was found with a Frappuccino. So apparently a Starbucks inside. So maybe it was a Target run, apparently.
And so you see how the white people, they just gloss over this black bad behavior. And that's what they're doing. I mean, they don't want to live around this black girl stealing cars. And CKJ3 sees how the black mind is. She advanced. She just like the other man whose daughter was moved to the 6th grade or whatever, 4th grade, whatever. They make light of their crime and violence. Don't want to admit what it really is here. But they got a lot of room and space to criticize other people. That's the most amazing part about these blacks.
I'm so glad she's safe. She's fine.
That is so dangerous.
How does an 8-year-old drive a car like that?
I don't know. And she wasn't doing that bad.
She wasn't doing that bad driving. She got to Target and then was just walking around with a frap.
I'd love to do that.
A lot of people watching being like, sounds like a great Sunday. I don't know.
I am of age to drive, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Probably.
And so there you go. That's CKJ3's. That's CKJ3's niece. That he was on the internet brag. What? Wait a minute. What? Literally copy all with. What? That got to be Imperious. That got to be Imperious. I thank you, Imperious, for the super chat. Right. Bro, Imperious. Like, and I guess you liked your own comment, your own super chat, bro. Like, why would I copy what you had? You don't even have what I had, right? Like, if you did, you'd have your own channel, right? You wouldn't be saying the same thing over and over every day, sending super chat. Like, I mean, I really don't understand you, bro. Like, and I don't have any disrespect towards you or anything, but I really do not understand it. I'm not even gonna let you derail me here, but I really don't understand it. Like I'll leave it alone. Anyway, shout out to Big Time Man. Blacks always get a pass with the news guests like black violence and none of this. Yeah, and see again, this is CKJ3's niece, the same black that's running around here criticizing me, wants to diminish what I've done, but doesn't want to highlight what his niece does, right? A menace in the neighborhood. This is his niece. This is what his family, his bloodline created. But he can run over to that low IQ Stanley and talk about me. It's just unbelievable. The snake-like nature of the blacks is really unbelievable. And so I noticed something else, and I'm going to see if I can get through all these. And this is all CKJ3 related for the moment. And where is the other one here? CKJ3's niece out here stealing cars. And he out here criticizing me at the same time. He ought to be in the house with his niece, criticizing her. And here's another, oh man, CKJ3, boy, you left a lot of breadcrumbs. In your criticism of me, boy, you left a lot of breadcrumbs. This was an email that CKJ3 wrote to Portia Jackson. He wanted her to get something to me. He said, John, I want to get in front of John, but I got to go through Portia. See, they said, Portia, can you pass this on to John? You left a lot of breadcrumbs. That's your low IQ. That's your low IQ at play, leaving all them breadcrumbs. This is why you blacks can't commit crime. You understand? You leave a lot of breadcrumbs behind, right? And so this is Portia, who used to work on the channel, who was cursed out, disrespected by Stanley Cross over and over and over again. He also disrespected her husband. And this is CKJ3 trying to get my attention. By way of an email, you can see the regard. He said, this is for John because he is that nickel. It's CKJ3. It's CKJ3 right there. Oh, the snake-like nature of blacks. One day they love you or say they do. But in reality, these people are nothing but snakes. They wouldn't be so down bad if there was anything of value to them. If they didn't behave like this, other people wouldn't have a problem being around them. But this is CKJ3. And you can see Portia responded, CKJ3 laughing my ass off. I'm going to send this to him right now. This is CKJ3, right? Look at this. Now you reconcile that. The next time you see that stupid low IQ black, you reconcile this with all of these things he's saying, right? Because he has to do that in his own head. This is what I'm saying. The blacks are suffering from mental illness because he has to reconcile like all of this in his own head and then go over to empty head Stanley, who married a white woman, right? Because CKJ3 is pro-black. So again, that's another conflict in his head. And he got to remember these things. He got to remember how he once felt about me. And now he's a hater. That's right. And it doesn't bother me because I want to draw them all out. I want him to hate. I don't want to think that this guy is one of my supporters. And he's running around here aiming like Stanley was to stab me in the back. Right? Let's call them all out. Let's draw them all out. And that's what we're doing here. And so this is another snake. Stanley, CKJ3, Wall Street Willie, all snakes, Linwood. And here's another one from CKJ3, just going down the list. That snake like black, who spent so much time up here on my panel, only to have such harsh feelings toward me. It's really interesting, these blacks. And this is CKJ3. Here it is again.
Luckily, I think
John found the body.
I think what saved his life is that, unfortunately for me, he hit this. Unfortunately, it couldn't even. This is a white guy.
Side jump, detriment.
Oh my God!
That shit.
That road.
That
Oh, that bad bull. I'm a jack of all trades. I'm a jack of all four. Used to repair keyboards.
Again, this is CKJ3 right here. Up on my panel. He didn't have to be here. He thinks so lowly of me. But here he is up here, right? Now he's over on Stanley's talking about me. But why do these blacks, the Wall Street Willies, the CKJ3s of the world, want to come around people and then go and talk about it, want to destroy them? Listen to me. And I can tell you why. I am. Hey, CKJ3, what's up, man?
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. I'm talking about Casio keyboards. I'm talking about Yamaha.
Wait, I just noticed that logo is the C surrounding all of that. I like that.
That is
what's behind the logo? By the way, can you tell me what's behind the logo there?
C, my first initial, K, middle initial, J, last name, and I'm the third. So.
Oh, okay.
That's nice, man. Really nice.
Yeah, my son is the fourth, so just keeping the
He can carry on. He can carry on the logo, huh?
He's gonna carry on this step I'm going up on too.
Everybody, just so everybody knows, Solid Snake only means it's a Metal Gear Solid video game reference. It's a character from Metal Gear Solid.
Hey,
it ain't got nothing to do with my real.
All right, we got it. Hey, say, come on, Snake, man. We trying to move the kid CKJ3. I didn't hear that. Sorry about that. You said something about your son carry on something.
Yeah, just carry on what I'm trying to build for him and my daughter. Stock market, stocks, real estate. Pass on some. Trying to change the generation, man. Change the next generation. So that's what I'm focused on.
Tell me about that real estate. What you got going on?
Well, so when I was in the Navy, man, I did like 2 back-to-back deployments. So I was just saving a bunch of money. And at the time, I was just so focused on, I want to get it when I get back home. I want to buy real estate. What happened?
Let him back in. Go ahead, man. I'm really sorry about that. That wasn't me. That was a solid statement. And you see how gracious I'm being CKJ3. You hear how gracious I am? I didn't know him from a man in the moon. I wanted to allow him to talk, gave him space. Gracious host. There's no one cursing up on the panel, screaming. And somehow this man, he much rather listen to, I don't care who you listen to, but he finds himself listening to a belligerent Stanley criticizing me. But he's going to tell us something very interesting.
I wanted to just, at the time I wanted to focus on real estate. So, in the military, he used to tell me to get into the stock market. But at the time, I'm like, man, I just brushed him off. I'm like, man, I think that's, kind of too hard. So when I got out, at one point I was at like 16 doors. I bought a 2-family while I was in. And then when I got out, I ended up, it's this old guy,
and that's the first of the video of CKJ3 where he was up here. He was telling the story of a failed real estate deal. And I think this is the other part of it here. Yeah.
Up here in Cleveland. I had that rented out while I was away. And then when I got home, I bought. The guy had it wasn't a corner store, but it was like a store. He had the store. I bought that. I had the store, and then he had a no, I take that back. He had a laundromat, and then it had 3 apartments on top of the laundromat. I purchased that, and then there was a store next door. I got the store. But I was trying to just get all his property. Like I said, the guy was just living. He was just living in one of the units, and he wasn't doing nothing with it. So I was trying to purchase all of them. And then I ended up getting a 8 unit, close to like downtown. The 8 unit, yeah, 8 unit, and then I think I had another property somewhere else. But the 8 unit when I
7 Steel, this is CKJ3. This must have been two years ago, a year ago. In happier days. I didn't know he was a snake, CK7 Steel. I didn't know that he felt so negatively about me. He questions me being a software developer, as much software as I've talked about up here. He doesn't question me being real estate. I guess he can see that. I've had everyone, managers, friends, everyone that jumps a software developer. You know, I talked about it, talked software. He still doesn't want to believe in it. I think that is the deficiency in a lot of these blacks. These blacks, they think so lowly of themselves that they don't even want to believe anyone else can achieve anything. And here's CKJ3 talking about his failed real estate. Nigga, I'm still in business.
bought it, it ended up being I ended up getting like a letter. It was on like the demolition list. So at the time, I didn't know I had to get a contractor, and they had to go down there and to the city and had like blueprints to tell them like what I had to do to fix the building. I didn't know that at the time. So I spoke with the lady, and she was telling me that I needed to get a contractor, and if they tore down the building, I would have to fit the cost. But I just ended up like wholesaling it and selling the building off and got rid of that building because it would have cost me too much money to fix it up. Because I'm thinking like I ain't in that situation. I'm thinking like, okay, I got this building, I could take my time with it. But the city wasn't trying to hear that.
And these were all in Cleveland?
Yeah, all in Cleveland. Yep.
Do you think the market is what killed you?
No, man, I think it was my lack of understanding real estate.
What it was, boy? You dumbass nigga. You running around here on the internet talking about niggas like me, boy. You should be listening to me instead of that stupid ass Stanley. What you learning over there, boy? Huh? What you like?
No, man, I think it was my lack of understanding real estate.
The dumb, low IQ bless. I'm trying to explain to you. They don't want to listen to nobody. They rather go listen to Stanley call names and talk shit. That's blacks for you.
This is what killed me.
How did you rent the place?
I was vision, and I was just running. I had some money saved. You know, blacks been in the military when you overseas. You know, that's tax money. You get hazard pay. I wasn't spending no money. Cola. I wasn't spending no money. I was just stacking. They feed you. I was just stacking my years when I was in. So when I got back,
went to the military, stacked his money, and came over here and failed at business. Boy, you should have stayed in Uncle Sam's arms. Should have stayed in the military, boy. You ain't got the mind to be out here competing with people like me. You don't understand the way of the world.
I was just running. I seen this property, bought it, seen this, and not knowing like I needed that capital.
Yeah. You gotta have money, man. This is just a low IQ black. Not knowing. They don't know anything. There's always this issue. I ain't know. Well, why the hell you do it if you didn't know? I ain't know. Why are you doing something that you don't know what the hell you're doing? You should come listen to somebody like me before you run out here. Think you're too damn smart. Too smart by half, boy. And now you're over there with another low IQ black running your stupid ass mouth.
What's going on? It different. Some motherfuckers ears up in them bitch, motherfucker blowing back, boom, boom, boom. Now you gotta watch your head because motherfuckers then they hit you. Break the shit down. Motherfucker ain't told you how to shoot shit, bitch. Start picking up our guns and whooping. Ain't no motherfucker ain't told you how to shoot shit, bitch.
See, it's blacks. Ain't nobody told us how to do nothing. We need to be trained in economics. We need to be trained in how to shoot at people. CKJ3, he don't want to be trained. He just want to go out and just do it. See, they haphazard just do anything that they want to do. And they end up failing. And that CKJ3, he's explaining it clearly here. I ain't failed. Not in software, not in finance, and not in real estate. He failed. And now he's over there criticizing me after his failures instead of coming over here. Maybe try to learn something, boy. You can come up here, just like you up here on this panel a year ago. You can come up here and say, hey, man, I want to try it again. Maybe I should talk to you because you didn't fail. But he's over there talking to another failure. Stanley Cross.
Yeah, I needed that capital. So now, like I said, like my mentor, they introduced me to the stock market, and just seeing like, damn, like I ain't gotta go to nobody. I just need to know this. I can make this. Like shit.
And now he's going on to an even more complex scheme, the stock market. He's gotten out of the real world. He's going back into the virtual world. And this is where he spends the bulk of his life trying to build wealth in the virtual world. This is what many of the blacks do.
Shit, let me just do this. And then I get back into the real estate. And John, my goal is I want to become the fucking bank, man. I want to
My goal is I want to become the bank. What does that mean? What does that mean? I mean, he's just calling word. What does that mean? The bank to whom? To whom? Who are you going to be banking to? Who's going to be banking with you? What is? See, they call out words, but there's just really nothing behind this. I don't know what he's saying. My thing is, I want to be the bank. Bank to whom? What kind of banking? Maritime, merchant banking? What kind of banking?
Like shit. Let me just do this, and then I get back into the real estate. And John, my goal is I want to become the fucking bank, man. I want.
There you go.
I don't want to go to no bank. I want to be the bank. Like today.
Can I ask you, CK3?
Mm-hmm.
What is in your portfolio? Just at a 1,000-foot view. What?
Yeah, I don't want to hear what's.
So I trade. That was when he was saying I could set up a self-direct art.
Whatever. But there's CKJ3 detailing his failures there in real estate. While going over to Stanley, he's calling up with another failure. But all he can do is criticize me. But I'm going to explain to you why these blacks do this. You know, I was in CT's chat one day, just listening to CT, and I saw a Cash App come through, CKJ3, and I said that's interesting because CKJ3 doesn't like me, and CT kind of talks kind of the same line of talk that I talk, and I'm like, what gives? Why would he be supporting CT? Not that I care, but when CT's kind of talking the same way that I'm talking, and I've covered this before, and I'll show it to you again, and this is what I really believe is at the crux of it. This is CKJ3 again. This is CKJ3 right here. I don't know what chat this is in, maybe Stanley's, I'm not sure. But this is CKJ3 talking to another snake, Black Knight. He said, I agree. CT is playing a character which most people can't see it. I'm guessing he thinks he sees it. He said, but John Galt is not performing a character. He's truly what he is. And I think at the crux of it all, at the core of it all, I think that's really what bothers the blacks. Is that they can sleep well at night knowing that whatever CT says, it has no consequence on their life. Whatever Arc Nation says, it has no consequence on their life. But with me, right, I can literally change a black's life one way or the other. I decide where they live. And as I said, that's usually the blacks' biggest expense, their cars and house notes. And so I think that is at the base of the hate there. Because, not only do I call balls and strikes, but I can show you in 4K what I'm talking about, whereas there are a lot of other people that talk about it and do a very good job of talking about it, but they're not going in and out dealing with blacks the way that I am. And I think blacks would much rather this not be shown in public. You know, I'm airing their dirty laundry in a way. And I think that is what causes all the hate from the blacks like Stanley. You know, the blacks like Stanley, they want to go through the white world, CKJ3s, and they want to interact with white people and act like none of this stuff exists in the black world. And remember, Stanley said, I'm white and be brave. And so he probably lives around whites, and he doesn't want those whites to see him as black. No matter what the blacks do, he doesn't want the whites to see him as black. He thinks he's above it. He's transcended race. And that's where Stanley is the CKJ3s are. And then when I bring it home, when I show their snake-like behavior, they don't want the white people seeing that. They want the white people's trust. They need to be able to work for and with white people. And someone like me presents an obstacle to that. That's interesting. So that is my thoughts about CKJ3 and what explains why these people seem to, hate on me. And as you can see, I was very gracious to him, respectful to him. When he was up on the panel, never had a cross word with him, never called him any names, anything like that. He was telling us why he failed in real estate. We listened to him. That's what it was. And there was no reason for him to have such strong hatred for me. But I think I put it all together here. And same for the Wall Street Willies of the world. The Linwoods, the other boy, the King Chenards, all these people can't live around blacks, don't want to live around blacks, but they are quick to criticize anyone else for pointing it out of embarrassment. Anyway, so that's my point about CKJ3. I'm moving on. I was talking to CT the other day, and I've been talking about these big hat blacks. And then I noticed CT, and he's taking the stream down, but I noticed CT did a stream the other day where he talked about the big hat blacks, but he talked about them in relation to Ray J. I'm not sure if anyone was watching CT's channel. I'm like, bro, CT, don't get dragged into my mess because you don't know where I'm going with this. But anyway, so I think that more and more people are seeing like these big hat blacks, gold chains, and they're not much different than the Max B's and all those other ghetto blacks wearing this stuff, these gold chains and big sweaters and whatever the hell else they're wearing. So anyway, it's very, very, very interesting. Let me read this super chat from Big Time, $10, man. Really appreciate it. Did I cover the Tyrone Tunnel story? Macy's Philly stabbing. He was stabbed. Damn, 2 security guards got caught stealing. Let go, but he was told to leave, couldn't handle it. And did he kill him? Did he kill him? I have to look that one up. Did that just happen? Oh man, you must have missed the show. Look, I've been hammering home that a lot of these blacks are spending fortunes on hats. And you see someone like an Angry Man. He said he has about 35 hats. And then Izzy Bands, he has about 35 hats. And then who else? Cellulite. He said he has about 35 hats. And I said, damn, these blacks are spending a lot of times on hats. And they're not just spending money on hats. They're buying, clearly they got to buy the shoes to match and all that. And here's a funny clip. If I can find it here. Here's a very funny clip because I think it really contrasts how blacks and whites look at these things. And so here's the clip that I'm going to play for you. And it was actually Be Brave and Ivan, 2 white men, happen to have Be Brave and Ivan up on the same panel. And they're talking about the big hats. And here's the first clip I'm going to play. Angry Man, Izzy, Cellulite.
On your show, he was the guy who said he collects hats and fucking video games. He watches Japanese cartoons called anime, and he's 50 fucking years old. I thought he was in his mid-30s or early 40s or something. He said 50 fucking year old black man, adult, 50-year-old man watching Japanese cartoons and
This
like
is what white people think about you.
video games.
Izzy, this is what the white man thinks about you, Izzy. Right? This is what the white man think about you, silly ass blacks sitting around playing video games, collecting hats to put on your empty ass head. This is what the white man.
50 years old.
50 fucking years old, man. That's amazing. I would have guessed if somebody told me a man's involved in all that and thrown into anime, I'd have said, I don't know, is he 30? Is he 30 and crazy?
Yeah, the 30's too close to my age. Hell no. That's a teenage. This is Arrested.
Yeah, that's what I said. Is he 30 and crazy?
But yeah, I mean, Arrested Development, right?
Yeah.
You didn't get to buy this shit when he was grown.
Izzy, when you walking down the street with that big ass hat on, this is what the white people think about you. Angry man, when people pass by your channel and they see you with that big ass hat on, that big goofy looking beard, them gold chains and rings and hats and sunglasses, this is what white people think about you.
Grown up probably, and when he was 12 years old, he wants to live his 12-year-old dream when he's 50 fucking years old.
Hey, Brave, it ain't just easy now. It ain't just easy. Look, let me show you something, Brave. All right, look, let me show you something. Look, let me show you something. Somebody said we need training. We need training. Brave, I've been giving to these blacks all that long, boy. I'm about driving them to a tizzy. All I do is point out what they already know. They just hide. I want to show you something, Brave. Look at this. Can you see this, Brave?
Yes, I do.
What? Will you see that?
Yeah.
What you see? What you see?
Well, it looks like I don't know what the fuck it is. Looks like somebody with a fucking bullet hole in their forehead or something. Or
this is the angry man. He like cartoon too. He a child too. He a child too.
Well, what the fuck is this about? What's the cartoon about? What?
He said, "Bro, I still can't decide if Sun G is I don't know I don't know anything about this stuff."
This is the storyline of an anime. That's what it looks like to me. A grown-ass 40-year-old man with gray hair watching Japanese cartoons called anime. That's what it looks like.
What the hell is What the hell is these cartoons about? They look evil. They look demonic.
I mean, this is anime, Brave. This is meant for Japanese consumption. It's not really.
Regardless, they look demonic. What are they all about?
I know. And this 50-something-year-old man is, I mean, I'm assuming he's close to Easy Band's age, and he's got the same mentality.
God damn.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, bro. These ain't nothing but big ass children.
He looks like a grandpa and he watches anime.
I used to think Sun G had the worst childhood in the whole show. Look at it. These are cartoons these people watch.
They're talking about cartoon characters like they're wondering if they had the worst childhood.
No, I think he's talking about the cartoon childhood.
He's still watching it.
That's what I said. Is he talking about the fucking cartoon having a worse childhood?
Yes, Brave. He's still watching cartoons at his age. That's the funny part. He's watching the cartoons and he's 40-something years old, 50 years old.
Well, I get that, but they're discussing cartoons amongst themselves.
Yes.
My God.
These ain't nothing but fucking children.
This is the conversations these men are having about the storylines of Japanese anime.
Somebody's in for adults, but they never get old. They never get old. You know, Big Time, I don't know anything about any of this anime stuff. But anyway, was I showing it on the screen? I hope I was showing it on the screen. But you add all that up, the gold chains, the hats, and even as I say, even CT noticed. And these are childlike people in many ways, and just something that I've been pointing out over and over and over again. And and I also talk about up under those big hats, these people are have a very, very strong desire to look fly, and here they are looking fly. And I want you to see what's going on here. Listen, and again, I'm going to say this. This is what I'm going to say. I know that blacks and whites may play video games and all that, but I'm saying there's a difference. You know, you take a low IQ person, put a video game in front of him, he's just shooting and banging away. It's and I can't even explain it. You know, I can't even put it in words. But these are childlike people. Honestly, you look at how they dress, look at how they talk, look at how they behave. Listen to they talk about we need training. These people are not taking, you know, and again, it could be like they're cosplaying, they're trying to act all intelligent by watching and talking about anime. These people, you don't know what you're seeing a lot of times. A lot of times they're not being their real selves. That's true. And so I don't know many blacks that watch anime, not to say that there aren't many, but a lot of it is just them cosplaying, trying to find themselves. And oftentimes, this is really who they are, you know, very emotional people that want to look good, things like that. And this is an argument over a haircut that damn near turned into a killing.
Chill out. You don't see my shit right there, my nigga. Bro, your shit was up, bro. This way, bro. Don't worry about it. Bro, I know, bro. What you mean? But why you, bro? I'm like, bro, guess what? Because you your shit was up. No, bro, I'm doing you. Bro, guess what, bro? Excuse me, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. Bro, you was on this shit, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. Bro, you finna get attitude about my shit, bro. You tripping, man. What you mean, bro? You get attitude about my shit, man. Bro, you wanna beat me again, man? Yeah, because it's my shit, it's my help, man. Bro.
Yeah, this was amazing right here, Seven Seal. This is another example of blacks, they just will not leave. And these are middle-aged men. These men at least 40 years old. And there are children in there. And at this point, he knew the man was coming back. You can kind of tell. Look at him. He's looking out the door now. And he came back with a gun. Have mercy. And so, you know, I haven't been to a barbershop probably 15 years. I just got tired of this ghetto stuff right here. And this kind of what leads me to say, you know, what I keep saying, and you know, partly I'm saying like, and you know, of course, I'm not saying everyone, because there are good black people out here. You know, I know that more than anyone because I've dealt with a lot of good black people. But you know, I look at CT panel sometimes, it almost look like an NBA YoungBoy concert, and it just made me think like, you know, I don't even want the blacks around me, to be honest with you. I was watching the damn on Thanksgiving, I was at my mother's house. And so I was watching. Let me show you what I was watching. Let me show you what I was watching for Thanksgiving. So I was watching this. Universal, man, you seen what that damn man, come up anytime, man. I would love to talk to you about this. I was watching the National Dog Show on Thanksgiving. And I found myself thinking, like, damn, these dogs are more behaved than blacks at an NBA YoungBoy concert. That's what I found myself thinking. There was a thought that I had. Anyone ever seen? Well, I've shown the blacks at the NBA YoungBoy concert. And then I'm looking at these damn dogs, and these white people got these dogs doing tricks, walking around. You know, they let them look at their teeth and everything. And you just look at some of these dogs. What the white man has been able to do with dogs. Like, look at some of these pictures. Look at some of these videos. Look at this. Look how well behaved these dogs are. This is what I was thinking. Honestly, I'm looking at this on Thanksgiving Day and I'm saying, I deal with blacks that flood my toilets, beat up, damn near kill each other. And I'm looking at these dogs. Look at these white people with these dogs. And then I thought about an NBA YoungBoy concert. I think about the way blacks behave on CT's panel. And I look at these dogs. I look at what these white people have been able to do with these dogs. Look at that. And I said, damn, these blacks at worst in dogs, lowly animals. And anyone that's seen the NBA YoungBoy concert, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You see how those blacks just go wild at the NBA YoungBoy concert. Can they be trained as well as these dogs? But the white man put his hands on them and trained them as well as dogs. I'd be curious. I'd really be curious. Let's look at something. Look at this. Let's see some of these blacks behave. And then you compare them to these dogs. It's the audience. I mean, some of these blacks are going absolutely crazy, beating people up at the concerts. And I'm saying, I honestly believe that, you know, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. You can't tell me. Show me somewhere where you got that many blacks in a location and they're well behaved as them dogs. Show it to me. Right? It was just a thought that passed my mind. Universal man, come up if you have time. A Latino, if you come up if you have time, I'm going to put the link in the chat. I want to go over a couple of topics, and particularly I would love to talk to someone about this CKJ3 thing. It's very interesting. The whole CKJ3 thing. So either one of you guys want to come up, anyone want to come up actually, because I found it to be very interesting. You know, I've been going over NBA young dog. I've been going over this whole Machiavelli, Max B, his return from home. But there's another rapper that just returned from home as well. And this is him. This is him right here. And you see how, like, I'm showing you guys something real serious. What's up, MFB?
Yeah, what up, man?
What's up, man? Hey, let me ask you, MFB, are you surprised at all about that damn CKJ3?
I mean, not really. It's kind of like that's kind of the way I saw it from the beginning. I mean, I remember we had that conversation with him about Carmelo Anthony back then. Remember that we had that conversation? So he was kind of a adversarial type personality from the beginning.
Yeah. You know, man, to be honest with you, if you look across a lot of these blacks, it's almost, if you really know what you're looking for, you can find it. At some point, there becomes an issue that they can't accept the truth about. You know, it could be anything, right? Or they may have an opinion that just doesn't make sense, that would lead to tyranny and anarchy. For instance, if you ask a black about the national black anthem, if the black is for it, then, clearly his mind isn't clear. He's not thinking clearly.
Right.
The same thing goes with these blacks when it comes to issues like Carmelo Anthony, George Floyd, racism. Whenever they pivot, but what about the white people do it too? They have a hang up, and CKJ3 is one of those people.
Yeah, like for example, you see that a lot. You're talking about like I'm trying to think of an example. I just was thinking of one. Like for example, in the Carmelo Anthony case, once you get to a disagreement, it's like they can't get past that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and I think it hinders them. I think it hinders black people all throughout life because no one wants someone around who's illogical on certain issues, particularly issues where it may be contentious, like George Floyd,
or Trayvon Martin.
Trayvon Martin.
Yeah.
Because these things are starting to strike at property rights, right? Like, you're on my property. Can I defend myself from my property? Well, if I can't defend myself from a black person on my property, then I just better stay away from those black people because I can defend myself from a white person who violates me on my property, and there's not going to be a national outroar. But you defend yourself against a black national outroar. Who wants to be around that?
Yeah, I think CT. I don't know if you were watching CT yesterday. I thought he put it very, very well the way he broke it down, talking about the whole Ray J situation. He was like, you know what? If he had planned properly from the beginning, he would never have been in that position in the first place. And I think he made a good analogy talking about why would I go to a black club? Because there's no reason for me to go there. That avoids the situation in the first place. If he had planned better from all these years, he would have been, he wouldn't have found himself in that situation.
Yeah. And another thing I want to ask you about, and I want to talk about the black snakes, a little bit more to flesh it out, because this may be foreign for white people. This could be foreign for white people. We got Universe up here. Universe, you can let yourself up, right? This could be foreign to white people, Universal. You understand? Like this whole, like the Carmelo Anthony thing.
Yeah.
Makes all the sense in the world to me as a black person. I'm black.
Yeah.
Right? I know when a black person comes away with, he don't belong. You better tread lightly around him, telling him to leave.
Yeah.
Right? I don't give a damn if he in your yard. Right? Matter of fact, the more intrusive of a space he's in,
the more he's coming back. Absolutely. we
Right?
just seen it. We just seen it in the barbershop clip. He knew he was
right.
coming back.
That's right.
That's
And
why
the
he
black
stayed
knew he
close
was
to the
coming
window.
back.
And notice his behavior. He scanned both sides. So he didn't know exactly where his car was, but he knew the threat of possibility that he was going to be back.
Mm-hmm.
Never fails.
Right. And since I got you up here, University, I want to flesh through this a little bit. See what these blacks don't understand, University, like, because I'm reading them in the chat, and they have nothing else to talk about but me. They spend their whole lives, their whole shows talking about me. Stanley doesn't have any content. But what really struck me as interesting, Universal, is that these blacks will go back 100 years to point to some success, correct?
Or
They
farther.
will.
Yeah.
We created this. We created that. They love to point to a black that's done something, even the most minuscule thing. Correct? We've all seen this, correct?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, we did it. We was kings and shit. Right? Right? Now, here's the thing I have for you. And see, Universe is gonna know where I'm coming from because he's black. Right? You're gonna know this, Universe. So CKJ3 seemed to have a real big problem believing that I was a software developer. Why do you think that is?
Because he's not one.
No,
it.
well, I mean, he doesn't have to be one to still believe that I'm one, right?
So he doesn't think
And
he doesn't
not
think a
software
black.
developer.
He doesn't think another black could be. But he believe a white guy who's
Right,
saying
right,
he's a
right.
developer.
Like,
He
you
doesn't
think as crazy as Imperious acts up here, you think CKJ3 would challenge him on being a lawyer?
Probably not.
Do you think Stanley has never, ever challenged Imperious on being a lawyer? Never, ever. Never will. Doesn't matter how crazy Imperious acts. The blacks will never, ever challenge Imperious on being a lawyer.
No.
Right? Understand that. Now, let me show you this. University, I may have lost my place here, but let me show you this, University. This is, where did I put it? Where the hell I put it? Oh, this is CKJ thing. I want you to walk you through some of this. I mean, this is really unbelievable. to white people is probably unbelievable. Can you see this universal?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yep.
This is CKJ3 saying, here's one black. This is Red Tsunami. He's changed his name from JQ to Red Tsunami. I call these blacks out. If you see the black in the chat, ban him. Hey, he's a software developer. Here's CKJ3 throwing hate on a black man.
Yep.
No, he ain't. He helped this. Well, what about all the blacks that helped this? What is he now putting them down? You see what I'm saying? You see, blacks have to criticize everybody to criticize anyone, right?
This is true.
And so now you're saying, no, John God, I was joking, right? This is Red Tsunami. This is JQ. Again, if you catch this black on his belly, snaking around here, you ban it. It is here, JQ, who should know better because he's seen me up on CT's panel. Not help this, laughing my ass off. The Mary Kay website. Okay, so here's what's interesting. Here's what's interesting. See, these blacks are so damn dumb. And I explained it to them. Mary Kay has a very, very sophisticated search engine on their website. Very, very sophisticated. Because they sell products all over the world.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Wow. This is a great example of how much content has been created on this channel.
And so Mary Kay has a very sophisticated search engine. It's written in at the time. It was written in Solar. Solar is a search engine. Solar.
What is Mary Kate, John?
Mary Kay?
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
You never heard of Mary Kay?
The makeup line.
Yeah, it's makeup.
The Mary Kate. The twin girls. Makeup line. Okay.
I don't know. Let me show you something about Mary Kay. I could probably talk you through their search engine right here. Look, because I did this. And so before I even get there, I'm going to show you this.
Oh, you designed the website? You mean? Or you designed the search engine?
Yeah.
Oh no shit.
See, they had a CMS system, and I'll show you this. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
So a lot of search engines use Solar, right? Apache Solar.
Yep.
You may have something sitting on top of it, as they call it in software. But this is basically it. Solar excels in indexing and searching large volumes of text, offering advanced features like phrase matching, wildcard searches, right? And fuzzy matching. What's a wildcard search? Wildcard search is something like, does anyone know what a wildcard search is?
Yeah, like they have it on Google. You can do a wildcard search. Yeah.
Fuzzy matching, right? Facets. Anybody know what facets are?
This is all like pretty complicated software script, all that stuff. See, I'm not familiar. I'm not really not too familiar with this stuff.
Look at this distributed search, rich query language. All of this. So Mary Kay, which is here. Notice, I mean, all of this is in English because we're in the United States, and my default settings, whatever, gonna be English. So they needed a site where you could hit Mary Kay, and if you're in Korea, but you spoke English, it showed you an English version with the Korean products, right? Then you start doing searches, and it's got a search, and it like surfaces their products. And I forget exactly how it went, but then you start to see, let's say makeup, right? Let's see makeup. So these are your facets over here. This is what they would call facets. See all these over here? These are facets, right? Tell you how many of each type of product. You see it?
Yeah.
Bags and tools, 13. Brow care, 1. Blah, blah, blah. This is for America. Again, if I change the language, like, hey, I'm in Korea or something. I used to know how to do it. Let's see. And it's probably still the same. And what's it? SC_lang equals, what's it Spanish? ES? Is Spanish ES? I think it's ES. Right?
I don't know.
Oh, I got an error. See, look, see. And so this is Sitecourt. So this is the content management system that handles the errors and stuff like that, this shouldn't be showing actually. But that's what you're seeing. So you see the search parameter here, search term equal makeup, so on and so forth. And that's the search engine.
That's the language that you need to use that it understands.
Well, no, the language you have to write it, say in C#, on the front end, it would be some library on top of JavaScript typically. So it would be maybe React. So it would be React front end calling a URL specifying a search. So you see this URL right here?
Yeah.
Right. You see where it says search term equal makeup.
Yep.
So that's going to be passed. This right here will be passed to like a service, maybe something like that, whatever you got, depending on how you're doing the front end, back end. And then it will return these results, right? It will return a list of results that match that criteria, right? And then on the front end, you create all of this and you create the pages and all that stuff right there.
So did you teach yourself how to do this, John?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And like you can't learn that in school, right?
Yeah.
Like solar has probably only been out 15 years, right? If I went to school, I wouldn't have learned it anyway. I would have had to learn it on my own. You know, again, I've told the story many times. Only a software developer could tell you this. I had my manager on the channel, right? The one that fired me, so you know I ain't lying, right? So I'm being very, very transparent and honest with you, because I brought the man on that fired me, and you know, bro, I used to buy books after book after book. You go in a bookstore, you see all these big ass computer books. As soon as you buy them and read them, they're obsolete because the software changes so fast. It used to change so fast, right? It would be obsolete as soon as you buy the damn book and read it. You move it on. And so one day I was moving out and I had this big bookshelf and all these heavy ass books. I'm like, I'm not even taking these with me. They're all obsolete. I just threw them away. You don't have to do that anymore because there's the internet to buy, you know. Yeah, but yeah, that's very true.
So do you know how to do do you understand SEO? You must know how to do that.
I mean, that's I don't know a lot about that, honestly, but I think my thoughts is that that's more or less being fed into the search engine, and well, that's on the content side, and the search engine would, I guess, it would surface and try to bring back results with those tags and stuff like that in it, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. I pay $1,300 a month to my SEO guy.
And how effective is he?
Very, very effective. I'm number one I'm almost number one in the state. If you put in, actually I don't want to dock myself, but if you put in my city, if you put in my city and then you put in the words private investigator in Google, I'm the first number one that pops up, and I'm almost number one in the state. It's pretty soon I'll be number one in the state. This guy's only been doing it for 3 months for me too.
You know, man, you know what's so crazy, bro? You know what's so fucking crazy, bro? You know what's so fucking crazy? I just looked down at my phone. Stanley's fucking playing me live, bro.
Yeah, I saw him do earlier playing you, yeah.
Man, if that is not an indicator of how fucking empty he is, I wouldn't even play a nigga that I don't like, I despise. I talk about him. Maybe I play a snippet of him to make my point. But there's no way in hell I would just sit there and just let his shit roll. Not on my channel. I just couldn't do it. Right? Just couldn't do it. You know what I mean? Take a snippet here, take a snippet there. And definitely not live. Right? Like, you understand? Like, I was watching Stanley Channel one day, just curious. And somebody came over to Stanley Channel like, yo, bro, we're live. Can you at least respect my live? Right? This is like virtual property. Right? It's virtual property in a sense, correct?
No, yes, it is, John.
Yeah.
It's your idea. You're 100% correct.
Like
Yeah.
virtual property, right?
Yes, it is.
Like, bro, like, there have been many times I'm like, and now I've seen Brave do it. But Brave and CT are like, yeah, they buddy, you know, begrudgingly, correct?
Yeah.
But to see a man stream another man's channel live after being told not to do it on another man's channel, unbelievable. This only a black would do that. See, this is what I'm explaining to you. This is what I'm showing. Like, and they can't even control themselves to not offer it right to me in my hands. These blacks are disgusting. They will undermine another man's business while streaming his shit. Be like, take him down. But I'm streaming it. Should they take you down too? These are some low blacks. Real low.
Dude, you know something else, man. That I've been wanting to actually ask you about this, John. One thing I've noticed about, and this seems to be specific to blacks, is they take on the accomplishments of other blacks as being an accomplishment, and just in general. Like, for example, blacks get very attached. Like, for example, in boxing, they get very attached to black fighters.
Yeah.
So when a black fighter wins a match against a white fighter, they
Yeah.
personally feel like a personal sense
means
of
more.
victory over the white man, and I don't understand that because that's not the way it works. Like, if I see
Yeah.
a white guy do something, it's got nothing to do with me. I don't feel any type of anything. I don't care. You know, it means no sense of victory. But they seem to sense some sort of victory over someone else is doing something. Like, I don't understand it.
Go ahead.
That is a symptom of an inferiority complex.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
racial idolatry.
Yeah.
When your skin color becomes your primary identity, what you worship, you try to find a victory in places that it doesn't matter. No, there's no individual accomplishment for the blacks. It's
Yeah.
all collective. And that's what brings us down because we won't take accountability for the fucked up shit we do collectively without attributing it to whites as well. It's a sick mentality, man. Ass backwards.
And you, to add on to what UJ just said, notice all accomplishments from one black person 100, 150 years ago, or just one black man who just happens to do excellent work in the STEM field, just one, maybe 20 years ago, is the collective honor for all black people. So they'll use the word, we did this for you. We did this. They use that first person pronoun. It's only we. But when it comes to anything black people do, then it's the whataboutism. And it's
The interesting,
not all in whataboutism.
The interesting thing is, again, Stanley's playing my show, so I'm looking in his chat, and again, I'm looking at people like ignorant, right? This is a black that hangs around CT. Trust me, and I told CT about all these blacks. Now he says, I don't think John's entertaining. Well, why are you watching? But you're on Stanley's channel. He's playing me. There are millions of billions of YouTube channels. He's on Stanley's channel watching me saying, John's not entertaining. Well, why don't Stanley entertain you? Can't do it. Can't do it. You understand? That's the tragic flaw that blacks have. So few of them have any intellectual curiosity or creativity that they end up like, look, Nigel is the same thing, right? Got nothing. Empty man. Amazing. Big time. Master Kim, who we got up here? They got a full house here.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, Master Kim, you want to tell them about the show we're going to be doing?
Oh,
we
yeah.
talked about this yesterday.
Yep, I found, John and I had put our brains together and just, if there is a desire to recreate the Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma, I've located some property there that I'm going to be calling on, kind of like within the same block of some of the businesses that were burnt down. And based on a very limited search, it isn't what people think. There was not a commodity market there. There were 2 hotels and maybe one other physical business. And please forgive me if I'm mistaken. I'm just going off of what I got off the information from Tulsa, Oklahoma. There wasn't a, big fruit market or a, big warehouse or, it just wasn't there. But with that being said, I'm going to reach out with John's help and establish the groundwork of how to open up a hardware store there, whether it be a True Value franchise store, Ace Hardware store, because one of the businesses that were burned down was a hardware store that may have been owned by a Anglo-American. So with all that being said, but John, can I add something to this, the Ray J thing real quick?
Yeah,
and
I got something for Ray J too, by the way. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is something, and again, it's a theory. baked in my head, although Asians do have big brains. So my theory is somewhat of imposter syndrome with legacy debt. And here, this is what I mean. Being financially successful is very fickle, right? And there are many, there's a graveyard full of fallen legends, right, that have fallen from grace. Either they lost their law license, they did some shady shit with the CPA license, they did some shady shit, because the thirst for more money is hard on them because of legacy debt, their brothers, their uncles, their moms. And so when they do get this large income, they're pressurized to do some shady ass shit. So in the back of their mind, they know that wealth is fickle and they could go from being at the top to being down at ground zero. So that's why, in my opinion, they keep it real and don't do the classism stuff, is because they know in a heartbeat or one phone call away from an investigator wanting to see 24 months of bank statements that you could fall from grace and catch a felony and therefore lose that license or lose that job. There have been people I've known that have been with CSX Railroad, African American, with a company credit card, and he towards the holiday season when balling out, he ended up catching not only losing his job but catching a case that was reduced to a misdemeanor. So the reason I mention all of this is maybe the Ray J's of the world understand how fickle wealth is, and you're one lawsuit away or one job away from losing it all, and therefore they keep a connection with the lower class or working class blacks because they know that they don't have generational wealth that would prop them up versus others do. If they lose their starting position with the Buffalo Bills, that's okay. Their family had owned the dairy butter business for 100 years. They got something to fall back on, so they don't actually land at ground zero. So sorry about that, but yeah, would like to talk more about the Tulsa, Oklahoma property later as well.
Master Kim, speaking of Ray J, let me show you this. Better yet,
John, while you pull that up, can I comment on what Master Kim just said? Master Kim, did I hear you say Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Word, my G.
Oh, you really gonna make the blacks mad now?
Hey, Master Kim and John, we're gonna rebuild Tulsa. Show the blacks how to rebuild Tulsa.
Yes, but we're also doing this Patel
Probably
Arab
Forrest
style.
Ward. Why is he hanging out with Ray J in the ghetto and with a group or a gang called the Lynch Mob? Interesting minds want to know. I saw something on Instagram recently where Ray J was in Ward 8. He was here in DC at an apartment building. You can see this apartment building and the crew here. We'll play this video.
You want to talk? Oh yeah, you did back up. Okay, I appreciate that. But
The universe is right out the gate. Did you hear what that black woman just said? Huh?
Yeah, I heard her. Yeah.
What she said?
What did you say?
It didn't get it.
Hold up.
But
Just run it back.
The black problem on full display right here.
An apartment building. You can see this apartment building and the crew here. We'll play this video.
you want to talk? Oh yeah, you did back up. Okay.
What'd you say? I couldn't really hear. You
Tell
did
them
what?
Universal. Tell them Universal.
Hold on 1 second.
Big time. Anybody else hear what she said?
Said you did something.
Universe, wow, Universe Stepway. I see if you guys can hear Big Time Master Kim. This is the sister gal. This is Ray J.
Play one more time. Play one more time.
This is Ray J in the ghetto in Washington, D.C. 5 days ago.
At an apartment building. You can see this apartment building and the crew here. We'll play this video.
You want to talk? Oh yeah, you did back up. Okay, I appreciate that. But those containers, we got that. We appreciate y'all for not doing nothing about it.
Before I play anymore, the first thing she said was,
"You did lock up," is what you said.
You did back
You did
up.
back up. Back
Oh,
up.
back up.
You
Okay.
Back up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was connection issue. Yeah. She
So,
said.
Go ahead, Universe. You
Yeah.
explain it for us.
She said,
Explain
okay,
it.
you did back up. You did back up, as in like, I guess you did the right thing. But we need more context so that people can understand what's happening between
Okay,
the
all right. We're
interaction.
gonna play it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna back it up again so you can hear it again.
10 more seconds. We'll play this video.
You want to talk? What did? Oh yeah, you did back there. Okay, I appreciate that. But those are containers. We got that. We appreciate y'all for not doing nothing about it.
Pause it.
Okay.
She's talking to him like she's the authority figure.
That's correct.
That's what you heard, and that's and notice she's a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Notice all the men behind her sitting silently.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You got it now. Oh, you now you seeing it. You understand? These are the men in the black community. Now, this is the ghetto. This is the lynch mob crew in Woodland, Southeast DC. Look who's doing the talking.
I got you. None of this. None of that. I got it. I got it. You already know we got to.
So one of the things, first thing I want to point out is you see the woman here, and Ray J is right next to police.
Thank you, Webby.
Then you say, thank you, Webby. It's the police officer's name, apparently the black guy who poured out the alcohol. So you see here now, she's talking to the police and she calling him Webby by his first name. Yale University want to explain that to the whites in the audience who don't understand what this black woman is doing here.
You will see this from time to time where they will call you by your first name as a sign of disrespect. Remember, this is Officer Someone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Also, you will see a lot of times black women will give you nicknames or pet names to belittle you as well.
Mm-hmm.
So Webby might not his that name could be Webb, Officer Webb, but she's gonna call him
Webster
Webby.
or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is the dynamic. This is the content of the character.
So that's to disrespect him by saying that.
Yeah. Now,
Correct.
it's coming from a woman too.
It's two-way. Yeah, go ahead, John. I think you're gonna go to the same place I'm going. Go ahead.
Now, what if he corrects her?
Oh, then those beta male simps are gonna come and defend her.
They step up.
So when she does that, she's also signaling to them that she's in control as well. It's a two-way conversation, but you only see it happening with the officer. She's letting herself be known. She's running shit on that block.
It's the queen bee.
Okay, see, I wouldn't have picked up on that.
That's right. White people don't understand these things, right? This is what I'm explaining to you. This is why the blacks, they hate me. So because I'm explaining to you the black dysfunctional culture. Because you really have to ask yourself, they're in the ghetto. Why in the hell is Ray J there?
I don't know. He shouldn't be.
Why? You think he want to sleep with some, you think he want to sleep? You know he don't want to sleep with those kind of women that's over there in Southeast DC. This is around my neighborhood. You think he want to sleep with some of them booger bears? Huh?
No.
You think he want them women over there?
No.
Okay, so what's he there for?
I don't know. It's a good question, man.
What's he there for, Universal?
Yeah. I don't know what he's there for. It's street cred is the best thing I can think of, but it could be something else.
It's all it could be is street cred. These blacks are torn by having to get back with their low blacks.
Yeah, because they
low
dominate
country blacks.
The low blacks dominate the mainstream black culture.
Correct.
So what happens when you get a level of influence or even education? A lot of American blacks have what I call triple consciousness. Now, remember W.E.B. Du Bois's concept of double consciousness, where you're black and you're white. But for a social economic achieving black, you are also caught in a classism difference as well, where your main culture is driven by your poor class, and you are trying to hold on to your blackness class from a class-based standpoint. So you will dwell with the black. You will go to church in the black hood. You will listen to the most grimy hip hop music. You know, you will code switch when you're around your cousins and them. This is what a lot of black people are. This is one of the main things they're struggling with, and they'll defend bad black behavior too with this same mindset. City council.
I want to show you something else, which I want you to add to Universal. This is even more interesting in this video. Look, and you can see Treon right next to her, and right next to Treon is our city council member. Right next to Ray J. Sorry, it's our city council member Treon White.
Oh, I gotta get a shot before you throw it away. Let me get a shot before.
There's Ray J.
All right.
There's Ray J. And there's the city council member. Treon.
I haven't even seen this. But I just mentioned city council because I was going somewhere. I didn't know this was gonna happen. Now the city council is usually a part of a three-way circuit, right? City council, mayor, police department. They usually are supposed to work in tandem. But what you will always see is the black politician most of the time is going to be on the side of the people who are causing a disruption in the network this person's supposed to have. So look at him. He don't look like a city council member. He look like just a regular nigga who's out there hanging out.
Bro, he's about to go to prison.
As he should.
No, literally, seriously.
That is true. Wait, is he still on the city council? Even with the
blacks reelecting him. The blacks reelecting him.
I thought he was out of there, John.
The
they
blacks
got him
reelecting
on
him.
film.
The blacks reelecting him, bro.
They got him on film.
Because the guy he was running against
Oh shit.
is African. Think about that. Think about
they didn't
that.
put the tether.
They didn't want the tether, so they voted for the criminal instead. They have no good choices. You understand? The blacks have no good choices. Understand that.
Oh my god.
And so that is this guy. White. And again, he's under investigation. Recently, the city redistrict the ward. So typically, Ward 8 used to be strictly across the river. And now they've incorporated some parts across the river. That's where he lives. That's where Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez lives. And of course, that is where he was captured, taking the bribe as well.
In the right.
They gonna throw the cut. They gonna throw. Look, he saved the shot too. He might have sip on a little something.
And so that's Treon White heading into the, I guess it's Woodland Terrace, and the name of the group is the Lynch Mob. And this is our city council member hanging out with the Lynch Mob. And here's another guy talking about the Lynch Mob from DC.
Lynch Mob, Ward 8, dog.
That's correct, Lynch Mob, Ward 8.
What is that,
And this
gang
is
or something?
kind of a view of the area where Trayvon was in the video earlier with Ray J. Here's that area. Here's the apartment building, Low Slong apartment building. I think I know exactly where this is. You can see the apartment building. It looks like they've done some renovations. And here is the video of the same council member in court in a news clip discussing his arrest and pending prison time.
In the 37-page criminal complaint, the FBI lays out a series of conversations a cooperating witness recorded having with the Ward 8 council member since June. Prosecutors say all of the conversations were recorded in a car, wired for video and sound. According to the documents, in one conversation with what the FBI calls a confidential human source, the source handed White an envelope with $5,000. That's for making sure you reach out to government employee 3 and government employee 4. White then says, I'm on top of all of that. You know me, I'm already moving. Once you and I lock eyes and gets to an understanding, I gets to work. I can make some expletive happen. The complaint includes photos of White allegedly taking the cash payments, which according to the FBI broke down like this. June 26th, $15,000. July 17th, $5,000. July 25th, $10,000. And August 9th, $5,000.
You know the saddest part about this, Master Kim, you're gonna come in on the business part, I'm sure. But the other part about this is that the blacks rezone the developing baseball Navy Yard area so that he could be elected and get this grift. See, there's no money in the black community to get these kind of grifts anymore. So the city added the white area of the Navy Yard to my district. Like the people that live over there by the baseball stadium that make a lot of money, they're represented by this guy. And so instead of him living over here where he would have had to live over here in years past, he's now able to live amongst the whitey.
Live over there.
That's right. And that's where they caught him catching the bribe. And that is the irony of it all, is that they all want to get to the white man's area. And he ended up getting caught in the white man's web.
Triple consciousness, people. That's what you're seeing. And racial idolatry at work.
There it is right there.
The Negro is cooked, man. I'm sorry. We are.
That is amazing.
Hey, John, can I jump in?
Yeah, what's up, big time? I never heard you up here before.
I appreciate you letting me up and say hello to everybody and happy Thanksgiving. Can I add to something that Mike from Boston said about the boxer and the collective?
Yeah.
Winning. I wanted to ask, I think it's very common, especially with you, that they'll typically do that strategy in reverse when they're faced with criticism. So people will come on the panel and they'll go, John, what have you done for the community?
Yeah.
What have you done to help your people? And so that's whenever one person wins as an individual, it's a victory for the entire Black collective. But when an individual points their finger at the group, they turn around and say, well, what you doing to help the group? And they also use that strategy in reverse. Well, they use that strategy against white people. They go, well, first off, you're white. You can't have an opinion. And then later, if they're losing, they go, but you never want to help us. You ain't helping us. What are you doing to help us?
Yeah.
And then I wanted to point out, do you know who Talib Starks is?
No.
He's a Black male social worker in Philly. He's got like 4 books. He did an interview with Gavin McInnes. And I'll agree with this because I grew up in Philly for about 27 years. He said it's very common that, like, let's say you got an Asian who owns a cell phone store and you have a Black American who owns a cell phone store. Blacks will go to the Black-owned store and they'll expect shit for free. Oh man, I ain't got $5. And the Black guy will go, well, it ain't free. You got to pay for it. Oh, it's like that, brother? Is it like that?
Yeah.
And then they'll start shopping at the Asian store to spite their brother because he won't give them shit. You're supposed to understand how it is, brother. Why can't you help a brother out? So it's like even when their own people start to succeed, there's still a handout expected at any point, at any time. Otherwise, you're not one of them. Kind of like Robin Hood. Like, you're supposed to just, whatever fortune you get, you're supposed to come back and distribute it to everybody else and like return to the ghetto. It's amazing.
You know, I do think that Blacks should return to the ghetto. Not because out of some solidarity or something, but I think that Blacks are not able to live around white people. And all it does is cause problems. Of course, I'm not all saying all. But man, I was looking at some shit on TV, on the internet the other day, and it was something that Blacks do all the time. It was a car show. Well, basically they ride up and down the street, booming their music. If they did that over here, no one would even care. A lot of people probably come outside and be gawking at it, filming it. But if they did it in any white neighborhood, that would be frowned upon. You understand? And so I think that Blacks would be more comfortable around their own Blacks, even if it wasn't as nice. That's really what they need to do, honestly. I mean, because look at how angry Stanley is, and then look at me. Do I come off as angry as Stanley? No, he's angry as hell.
No.
Look at how CKJ3 is attacking me. I bet he's up to his neck trying to stay among white people. And then his niece end up on the news for stealing the car. He got to go to work. That was my niece, right? Ain't my child don't do that. Right?
Yeah, but there's no shame.
Right. But they have no shame. Right. But they're embarrassed of that, though. Right.
Yeah.
Right. But no one can bring it up. Right. And so they get to walk through the world without getting their nose spread in the shit that they've dropped all over. That's what it is. Okay.
And they expect white people to clean that shit up and wipe our faces.
Right. And I say a damn word about it. And, you know, man, I told you guys a story. I had a job interview. It was with, it may have been Accenture. I can't remember, Avanade, one of the two. And it was going to be in Chicago. And I used to read the Chicago paper, and the old lady got beat up, and she had a very unique last name. And the guy that was supposed to be interviewing me had a very unique last name. And I said, shit, could they be related? And the interview was canceled, and I didn't get the job. I don't know what the reasoning was. But I can only assume that may have played a part in it, right? Because Blacks beat up this man's grandmother or mother, and she was an old lady. And so I can only imagine that, you know, he looking at it like, damn, here comes this Black guy. My mother just got beat up by a Black. I ain't stand a chance. And I ain't beat the woman up. But this is the world that the Blacks have created. And they got to understand that, right? That's just my thoughts. Anyway, CT said, I would never ever go and hang out with my friends from high school. I also don't like hanging out with old college acquaintances. The key to the life of Black men is to leave those old circles. I mean, you know, unfortunately, that's what it becomes. So, you know, ultimately, they're moving from one circle to the next, never forming strong bonds in either.
And that's what I think what you're saying there.
Can you put Kimmy's Brooklyn's comment on the screen so I can I respond? See, and Kimmy, this is how I think me and you got into a back and forth months ago. But your Caribbean influence and worldview is very different than the Black American, and then this comment proves why. Because I agree with you. CT, she says, CT, that's the key to life for everyone. Yes. But in the Black community, you leaving becomes a problem. They will shame you from leaving the group and going off. And that's why a lot of people feel it's almost like Black guilt. they guilt you for being successful. They take credit for all you do, but they don't support you to maintain that level of success. This is why most successful Blacks get the fuck away from their families and everybody else, because they're like vampires.
Universal, did you see this clip right here? Anyone see this clip?
No. Was this Thanksgiving at the Sanders home?
Thanksgiving at Deion Sanders' home. What they had to eat is not very important. But here's the first part of the clip. I want you to pay attention to. Here it goes.
His plays and whatnot before his big game. What a good boy. Look at him studying his plays and whatnot before his big game. What a good boy.
You want to come in on that part, Universal?
He better be studying. I would not show this, though. I would never show this. And his coaches are probably going to rip his ass for even having this a part of the clip.
Is he somewhat shaming him?
Yes. Yes. The tone, the word choices. Good boy.
Good boy. There you calling them names again. There they go calling names again. The nickname Webby. Good boy. You see this? There's no way a white person would catch this. You got to really know niggers to catch that. Got to really know niggers to catch that. Right? You caught it, though. You caught that?
Yes. I caught it.
Here's the next part. I think it starts about right here. Listen to this.
And please make number 21 available somehow. But
what is this award in the franchise?
First of all, I can't hardly understand what the fuck he's saying.
Yes.
Let's start with that.
Thanks for allowing my mom to cook today and really put her elbow.
Oh, hold on. Universal. I don't know who this Sister Gail is right here.
That's their mother. That's Deion's ex-wife. They don't get along.
Is that right? Well, you got to listen to this. This is real good.
Sunday, throw for 500 passing yards. So both the wins.
Yeah, what he said. I want my brother to throw 500 passing yards. Individual stats. You don't care if they win or lose. Just throw for 500.
Yeah.
Shadua come in and say, but we got to win.
To win.
Well, we want your passing yards.
Just to win.
Yeah.
Running some touchdowns.
Yes.
She said, we need some touchdowns. What did she say? You hear this?
Yeah.
Listen, they're encouraging, like instinctively, in a team sport, they're demanding individual achievement.
Yeah,
see this? This is ingrained, bro. This is what I'm saying.
And it goes back to our last point. Hold on 1 second, John. It goes back to our last point. We need you to be shining so we feel something collectively.
We stay fly so high. We balling. This is the mindset. This is not a quarterback mindset. This is not a quarterback mindset. Trust me, you can't win with this. You can't win with it. Listen.
Please help him this Sunday. Throw for 500 passing yards.
Individual.
So both
the wins is really important. The win.
Well, we want your passing yards.
Just to win.
Yeah.
Running some touchdowns.
Run some touchdown, baby. Run. He a quarterback, though, mama. Run them anyway. I like to see you run.
That's
win.
Just
to win.
Yeah, so he can win and get my parlays. Right. I'm just playing.
Oh, why would you say that, bro?
These blacks got they just be filming, no self-awareness.
So his coaches are gonna if I'm the GM who is black for the Browns, I'm calling Shador about you're about to start as the quarterback on Sunday. Okay. This is your second start after playing okay and winning some games. So this is a big game for us. We can continue to head towards the playoffs with this game. You got your family here, which is fine. We don't mind that. But you're talking about studying the playbook. You don't do that. Your brother's talking about parlay with all the scandal and the betting that's going on. why would you even joke about something like that? You're giving these people an opportunity to find something or to pick at you or something.
Maybe he
Your
didn't
mama-
know. Maybe he's so unaware of everything he didn't know, right?
One other thing, speaking of unawareness, now this boy's mama said running a few touchdowns.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's been watching Shador play football for a long time. He's not a scrambling quarterback. He don't run for touchdowns. He barely does. So
Well, that's what they like.
What mama talk about?
That's what they like doing.
Oh, by the way, did you see the baby she was holding?
Who?
The mama.
The mama got a new baby?
No, that ain't her baby. She's a grandmama now. That's Dion's oldest daughter who had a child by guess who?
Who?
A singer, rapper.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Pearly. Just Pearly, you were right, baby. Don't let them blacks convince you.
That's
Otherwise,
that baby. What is his name?
What's the rapper name?
He's a short little dude from Atlanta with dreads. What the fuck is his name? His name.
What's the rapper name? Did Shadua Sanders' daughter got a baby back? Shadua Sanders, who we had to look at her quickly. Jesus Christ. These blacks are gonna prove Pearly right in real time.
Now this is upper echelon Christian blacks. Remember, Jacquez.
Jacquez. How you? It's like Jacquez.
I'll put it in the chat.
Jacquez, rapper.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
What's her name? Shion. What's her name?
Deandra.
Deandra. That's correct.
Universal, may I please share something with you? These children, Universal, they went to one of the best schools in Dallas.
Yes.
As soon as later you gonna realize school is not the answer.
Universal, Universal, I want to share something with you. This family was part of my parish.
Wow.
One of the best schools in Dallas. I'm not even exaggerating with you. I can speak more to you about it.
Yeah.
Tell us how it didn't work out. It didn't work out.
Very, very Christian family.
Yes.
So to see that she would, not to be disrespectful, Universal, not to be disrespectful.
No, just be honest. Sometimes honesty hurts. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, coming from this background, because these children also attended the same school, one in that same diocese, I should say, where Emmitt Smith's son also attended.
Mm-hmm.
All of my siblings attended the exact same schools: Emmitt Smith, Deion Sanders, George Bush before he became governor of Texas.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
This level of education, elite Dallas, Dallas is very segregated. Very segregated. You can live in an area and not even look nor speak like any of these people.
That sounds amazing.
Amazing. And that, go ahead.
I'm just saying, for this young lady, which was always known very, very Christian, I'll tell you, my sister said they would not even listen to 3 6 Mafia because they worked with the devil. This is what my sister said. They all went to like a prayer group. So it's just interesting.
Yeah.
That
you know, that is very interesting because her daddy was a rapper. Her daddy came from a very flamboyant. He got it in him. That's who he is. So these people got it in them too. Maybe they were repressing it, right? Listen, you can't get fooled by all that shit, punk.
And sometimes Christianity is the repressant,
right?
But even you look at the black church, they can't avoid either. The American black community has a software problem and a hardware problem. We're the worst.
You can't get fooled by that shit, right?
And Universal, we haven't even gone into the discussion regarding what happened with Dion and Pilar.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a whole different conversation.
That's a whole show.
Look, Punda, we got CKJ3, we got Stanley, we got the other soldier boy over there in the chat, Red Rooster, JQ, whatever the hell his name is. All these dumb, low IQ blacks. And you know what's the common thread amongst a lot of them? The Mr. Big Hat Fantastic. They went in the white man military and it still didn't work. You can't educate these blacks. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, whenever I hear somebody talking about we need to send them to more school, they went to this great Christian school. It just blows my fucking mind. Yeah, I just realized you really don't know blacks. Trust me on that, right? You don't know these people. You're not going to educate these people, right? Look at how her daddy did these people daddy acted all through football. Understand. Listen, I can tell you something. The reason why he left the 49ers, I've told the story before. Because the 49ers had a white culture, right? Anyone remember when Deion went to the 49ers, they had a white culture.
Yep.
And anybody that you think you're going to educate him, I'm going to explain something to you about his personality. That Christianity, education ain't going to do it. That's why you saw them behaving that way at the dinner table.
Okay, but John, it's not just Christianity. This is Catholicism.
I don't
We're
give
talking
a
the
damn
same
what
school.
name it you call it. I don't give a damn.
Saint
Stanley's
Walter
Catholic.
Staubach.
Stanley's Catholic.
These
Stanley's
type of
Catholic,
schools,
right?
the exact same schools.
Wait a minute. Stanley's Catholic. And how is that helping him? He crazy as hell, right? He is snake as any other black, right? So you got to really understand that education and religion, these people are not deep enough. They don't have it to take on that. They didn't create this, right? And I know it's and see, you probably saying, but I can. Okay, but you're one person.
That would be hardware,
Let
right,
me
John?
get back to this Deion Sanders story. What's up, CT? When Deion Sanders played the 49ers, it was very white. It was a very white-oriented team. That's why I liked them, to be honest with you. Hell, my business partner, I met him. I was in a black-ass bar, and the blacks used to love Donovan McNabb and all them. And I saw a Puerto Rican boy, and he was rooting for the 49ers. I said, damn, he must be halfway intelligent if he rooting for the 49ers. All these blacks in here rooting for these black quarterbacks and these ghetto-ass teams. And we're still business partners to this day off that. Because blacks never really liked that kind of football. It was small, not brute force football. The Cowboys played brute force. Bill Walsh came in with a heady style of football. And so he had people like Steve Young and Joe Montana. And they were very about business. And so they brought in Deion as a more or less a mercenary for 1 year. Well, they brought him in that 1 year. He would not even go in the huddle. Would not go in the. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Anyone remember this? Anyone remember this?
Yeah.
What year are we talking about?
The year they won the Super Bowl. It was 1994.
94.
Oh, okay.
That
Cowboys.
black-
The
he-
Cowboys
no,
did
this is the 49ers. So it must have been
okay.
the year before because the 49ers won the year before. He would not go into the huddle. Understand? This is the mind of this black you think you're going to inject some education into. His dominant personality of being a solo artist will reject all of that. You have to understand that. You have to understand.
This is saying Deion Sanders, who was the coach in Jafrica and left, had to buy his own uniforms for the team.
Say what? Say what?
Yes.
He was the coach for Jafrica, and he had
Who
to
was
buy
Jafrica?
them. He had to buy them uniforms, and he said the first day he was the new coach, I think in Colorado, he said, "Yeah, nobody broke into my truck and broke into my office after the first game." Right? That Deion.
Yeah.
I remember that interview.
There's one more thing I want to tell you about Deion Sanders. I could tell you two. But years ago, before Deion Sanders became a coach, and they asked him about coaching in the NFL, he said, "I'm not going to work my way up." That's what he said. And I'm paraphrasing. He said, "I'm not about to become an assistant coach or offensive coordinator." He said, "I played so well in the NFL that I deserve to become a head coach." That's the craziest damn statement. You like that shows you that blacks do not understand at least football, right? He was diminishing all the offensive coordinators, these white grizzled defensive coordinators who learned the way these blacks fall into the same damn pattern over and over. And he think he's gonna come and just outwit all them just because he was able to play one position. The black they just don't understand. I got CT up here, man. You don't come up off. What's up, CT?
John, what's up, man? John, the other I've been watching Shiloh, Shador, and the little girl since they've been kids. That's one of the only reality shows I probably ever really watched because Deion was one of my favorite football players. And I'm gonna say this and land the plane within a minute. Shador needs to get the fuck away from his brother, Shiloh. Shiloh is a parasite, and I like Shiloh. But you would think Shiloh would have the wherewithal to read a room. Your brother is trying to study. Now, to a degree, it's Shador's fault. Shador I get it, it's Thanksgiving. But to me, man, you don't get any breaks, Shador. You don't get any breaks at this point in your life right now. Truth be told, you were a liability, even being drafted in the 5th damn round. All of that verbose behavior, that unearned
status, it really makes me believe that the Browns gave him a chance. You're at your mother's home. I get it. It's Thanksgiving. You are young. You're trying to study for the big game day that's in a few days. You got your silly ass older brother who didn't make the league. He never took football serious enough. He never took his academics serious enough. And he's in here constantly bothering you. Then you are recording it. What the fuck do you think the front office in Berea, that's where the Browns practice at, what do you think they're looking at right now? If I were them, I would say, look at these dumb N-words. We gave this boy a chance. We gave him a chance, despite the media saying that we are trying to sabotage him, even though we drafted him, despite the fact that Stefanski is being accused of racism, even though the goddamn league is 80% black, despite the fact that we've given this boy every opportunity to shine, and here they go, filming a dumb, childish interaction, and you have millions of dollars on the line. This isn't some goddamn, and this is no offense to anybody, but this isn't some goddamn 9-to-5 job. This is the NFL. You only get 16 games. You only get 16 games. Every game, every inch. I never played football, but I understand the mechanics of it. But here goes Shiloh. Shiloh should have nudged his brother and said, yo, bro, take your ass to the library. Take your ass somewhere. Take your ass to a Catholic cathedral where you can study in silence. A lot of people do that stuff. Take your ass somewhere where you could be in an environment where you don't have family, friends, anybody around to distract you for this upcoming game, because this upcoming game is going to make or break your career.
Who are they playing today?
They're playing the 49ers on tomorrow. And he won the starting job because he did he did a good job against the Raiders. I know people are going to say let me just finish. I know the people are going to say the Raiders are they're not a good team, but the Raiders are still an NFL team. They still have NFL players. But the fact of the matter is that when I saw that this morning, John, I was infuriated. I said, Shiloh has been a goofy ass kid. I've been watching Shiloh since he's been a kid. He was a major fuck up in school. He beat up that goddamn teacher that cost this teacher his damn career.
I remember that, yeah.
Dion begging the teacher, come on, brother in Christ, please don't sue us, please do it, brother. And so the fact is that here goes Shiloh, 25, 26 years old, still playing. But here goes the thing. Him playing around is going to be detrimental to his little brother, who is an NFL goddamn starting quarterback. His brother, his goofy ass mother, and these silly ass women around him should have said, man, if you don't take your ass to the library, here go play the food. You were here for 20 minutes. It's time for you to go because, man, you're going to have 50 goddamn Thanksgiving dinners with us. You need to go because you're only going to get about 5 or 6 seasons in the NFL. You're not really the greatest. Come on, let's be honest about it. Maybe he will be a generational quarterback. Who knows? But the likelihood is this. Him playing around and not being able to truly focus is going to show on Sunday. And when it shows on Sunday, you're going to have everybody saying, look at that video of his brother distracting him. There you have it.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I was pissed, bro. I was really pissed. Go ahead.
That's what I think is, a lot of times, the blacks have a very want to be seen mindset. And so this is an example where, he could have just cut the camera off and could have been doing the same thing. No one would even think anything of it. No one would have heard the parlay reference.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Aside from that quarterback that you saw, right, Shador, has there been any other quarterbacks during Thanksgiving that you've seen doing something remotely close?
You talking me, CT?
To CT, if he has
You're talking to me. Oh, they're talking to John. No, I haven't. No, of course not. No.
There you go.
And I would have the same smoke for any other quarterback. It's just the
I'm just trying to make the point that there you go. It's like you are trying to polish a turd.
Yeah, you don't really see that.
You can't polish a turd.
CT, I got something I want to talk to you about. We kind of talk about it offline. But before we get there, I want to share this with you. I saw this the other day. Sorry, Big Time. My bad. He's not a right.
that I showed.
Look,
about
it's one
Lamar
thing I want to
Jackson,
show you
and it
in
is
this video. It's not
this
really
point.
much
The guy's
content.
clearly wide open. He's throwing the ball. His feet aren't on the. So there's two people there.
Damn, there's a couple things I want to share with you. Here's the first thing. Here's Lamar Jackson. I want you to listen to this.
Ski man.
And I wasn't even gonna play all this, but I'm gonna play
Got
it
the shiesty.
I think it's very informative. If you really watch what you're seeing here, look at this.
Kind of seemed a little beaten. Here's Lamar Jackson.
You don't usually see that with Fields. What do you think has been, the issue not only tonight, but maybe over the past few weeks, where it doesn't seem like, you're your normal self out there?
Nah, I just got to be consistent. Can't have turnovers, especially in any game, not just this game, but any game. Can't have turnovers, 2 fumbles, in the interception, tip interception. Got to be consistent. My defense on the field too much. Can't have that.
How frustrating is it to make those kind of mistakes? To your point, something you've talked about a few times this year. Can't put the defense in that position. But how would you describe the frustration?
Games.
And then now this
My
is Joe
estimate
Burrow.
here.
That's the quarterback that whooped his ass the day before, or whenever they played. So you see the two quarterbacks, right? That's the winning quarterback. Here's the losing quarterback. You see? Make that what you will. But here's something else that's interesting, and I think it's here.
And that led to a turnover.
It must be right here.
Just be Lamar,
So they asked him, look.
Nah, I don't.
Okay. What do you need to do to find that consistency you're looking for?
Just be me.
Just be me. But that hasn't been working. So how's just me and you gonna work?
I mean, motherfucker, learn the defense. And your job will become more simplified, man. I'm telling you. You will simplify things.
But you see the answer they had? Like, there was really no answer in that answer. Just being you does not work, right?
No. I mean,
so
being you is what got you into what you got into.
That's very interesting. Go ahead.
Empty, as you said, another empty man. Just that leads to another question. The next question is, what does that mean?
Hey, you got to cut your camera on, man. I never seen you up here before. I've heard, okay, yeah, what's up? Yeah, I've seen you before, but I just never.
Yeah. He's been on my channel. He's from
yeah, no, I've seen him before, but I just never seen him. Dorchester. People be using other people's names and shit. Hey, you from Dorchester? I've been to Dorchester before. I went to a wedding, I think. Dorchester, Mattapan.
I'm from Dorchester.
I lived in Dorchester too.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so we were talking about Lamar Jackson, and I suspect that he's beaten. I think this is it for him. That ass whooping he took yesterday. Mentally, I think he can't come back from this.
See, this is the thing, right? When you see people like, for instance, I'm not even going to bring up Tom Brady. Let's even bring up Brett Favre. If you see Brett Favre's interviews after he loses, he usually wants to put the blame on himself, right? And carry the burden, even though his offensive line might have messed up a couple plays or whatever. He usually puts it on himself, right? And the reason why I mention this is because there's players like Tom Brady, him, etc., that will put the blame on themselves because it's a way to carry it on the next game. You understand?
Well, let me. I get that, but I think there's something deeper. Let me share.
Yeah, of course. To say that, I'm just going to be me, that's not a good answer.
Well, look at this. Can you see where the open man is, based upon where Lamar Jackson is looking?
I gotta make the screen larger. Let's see.
Let me see if I can zoom in.
Well, it's about to be top left.
He has two open men.
That linebacker is looking at I think the X coming across. The X coming across, yeah, that right there, he can be open, or the top right.
Or the top right. Yep.
This man is coming. Right. This man will ultimately come open. Now, this was correct. I did this video at the beginning of the season.
You know where he should throw the ball?
Where?
You see,
he should do it right in here.
Yeah,
right there, or a little bit ahead of that. But yes,
right
there.
Right in here. Right
there. He can
basically like
lob it over him.
Because at some point, this man is going to turn his shoulder to cover this man.
Correct.
And then at some point, you're gonna turn his whole back.
Yep. And if you notice the other two guys on the left, they're already on coverage of the other guy. You see how they're splitting.
Now this is a perfect pocket too, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Tom Brady would have gotten that.
It don't get any better than this, bro. It don't get any better than
Slingshot.
this. Now, what do they call this in the NFL?
Throw your wide receiver open.
Throw your wide receiver open. Now, what does it take to throw a wide receiver open? It takes confidence.
Confidence and precision, right? You gotta
right. And he can't throw this ball. His mind won't let him throw this ball. I'm telling you, like you know how they say, you know how they say some quarterbacks can hit a receiver if he's open. Some can throw you open, right? What do they call it? Anticipation, right?
Yeah.
That's what they call it. Anticipation, right?
Yeah.
They call it anticipation. It's a very valuable trait of a quarterback. And so now what you're going to see, and this, again, this is
out of situation.
Listen, this is the beginning of the year, which means that he hasn't corrected the problem yet because the fumble from the other day, it was basically the same issue where he had in that case though, he had a man wide open, but he couldn't see him, so he had to scramble and try to throw a jump ball, and that's when he fumbled. And you're going to see him throw a jump ball right here, but he's going to leave the ground. You'll see it. Look,
second by second.
Look, there's the man.
At this point,
there he is.
The guy's coming open.
But he's taking off now. Lamar's not looking downfield anymore. You see this?
Oh yeah.
He can't throw to anybody.
He can't. Well, his feet aren't in position to throw anything beyond 5 yards at this point.
Right, but he would have to set to throw the ball, right? To even 5 yards to get it accurately, he would have to. He can't throw it from this.
I mean, he could scramble right here too. He could scramble right out to the right.
He is left-handed. I mean, he can make a quick pass. But go ahead.
No, he's not left-handed.
Lamar Jackson?
No, he's not. He's right.
No, you think about opinions.
Yo, but he could run right there through the right now. Look, with that.
But they may need a touchdown. I don't know what the down distance is.
He's right.
Yeah. What? So this is what, fourth down?
It could be third and whatever. What they need.
Yeah, but at least if you need a touchdown, you can get it closer.
Yeah, maybe it's fourth down. I don't know. Right? I gotta find my life.
Yeah, he can't throw. I don't know why I thought he was left-handed.
No. You think about penis.
Not left-handed.
Yeah.
And in this position right here, he cannot throw. And at this point, he's not about to throw. He has decided at this point, I need to move to another.
You know what's also crazy about this, John, is he's got a pretty decent pocket to play around with.
Yeah,
so he doesn't really need to scramble. He could sit in that pocket. His main two threats are both double team. That 95 is out of the play at this point.
Right.
He can step up in the pocket and still make a play.
But what's going to happen is he's going to put 95 back into play by scrambling to the right.
Scrambling out, yeah.
Right, you understand, right?
Yeah.
But at this point, he's not throwing. So he really should have decided, let me just run. But this guy would have caught him, right? These guys would have closed in on him. So if someone is saying that the guy's covered.
Yeah, I was going to comment on that.
He double teamed. That's why you got to throw him open.
Yeah,
Right?
and they're running a zone, so it doesn't matter if he's double or triple cover. You throw the pocket of the zone.
Not only that, but you see that guy right there, right in front of him. You see him right there. If he could just throw a straight route at him, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, and so the other thing is, like, how many times have you seen Brett Favre throw? What they call he's running down the field and then he underthrows it a bit, and then Antonio Freeman used to come back and catch those balls. Devontae Adams used to do something similar thing. And
there's a reason for that.
You just have to throw this ball. You have to throw it, right?
Yeah.
You may get a pass interference, but that man in the middle of the field is not going to make a play on the ball. That's true, correct?
Now with them having some good core, like they need to be really in sync for this to happen, and that you don't see that with a lot of wide receivers and quarterbacks these days.
Watch the man in the middle of the field. He's not going to be at this point. There's no way he can turn back around and jump.
You're
up and
talking
down.
about him. I thought you were talking about the wide receiver, but
the defensive end, this linebacker here,
the linebacker,
he's out of the position to defend this man over here.
Correct.
It's too much space, right? Too much depth, right? Lamar should have thrown the ball. He's looking.
Right.
He could have stepped up.
Watch Lamar second by second.
He should have thrown the ball right. His next two
He
steps.
step up right there.
Right, yeah.
Right there. That's what you
There's
should
the
do.
IQ, John. Wait, that was the IQ.
Yep.
Because the next step was two steps forward and launch that ball. His next step was run.
Yep. That's where his mind went to run. Right there. You just saw
that
it.
was it. Rewind it. That was the moment. That's
I mean,
the IQ
John,
moment right there.
John, you remember
Back
his
it up a little
mom's?
bit more.
You remember what he said in that press conference? Like, my mama told me last time I should have had run.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! This was the IQ shift. This is when the switch didn't. This is when the switch didn't go.
What Tom Brady would do is so now two problems are being exposed here.
Yeah.
If this was Tom Brady moves up into the line and throws this ball.
Yep. Right to the guy in the center.
Hell, he may have never moved. He may have just thrown it from right here.
Yeah,
right.
He
may have just
would
thrown it
have
from right here.
he would have adjusted his arm. That's what he would have done. That's it.
Right. Now, if he had moved, he's going up into the pocket, right? He's sliding up. Now, what do they call that? Quarterbacks. What do they call that with quarterbacks? Pocket presence.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Is this pocket presence? You don't learn this in school. You learn this just, some of it is intuitive, but some of it comes from just practicing, and not running.
You
And
know
not
where else
running.
you learn this? Something else you mentioned before. You also learn this when you have a good relationship with your offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
You know who's weak, the weak link, who has better footwork. So that helps you determine where to slide and what not to slide with, what adjustments to make. Those are things that are important. Go ahead.
I would think that this is like you see, like in boxing, if you go on the ring, right? If you don't have heart, nothing's gonna come out of that, man. Don't matter what skills you got to have heart. And this is what it is, bro. You don't have heart.
In boxing,
got heart.
In boxing, you can't win by blocking every punch.
No. You gotta
Right?
punch too. You gotta punch too. You gotta land points.
Right. This is where you got to expose your body and try to knock the man out. Right?
Exactly. You gotta have heart.
Right. And you got to be willing to, take the consequences of this. Lamar is playing scared.
Yeah,
because
no heart.
mentally he doesn't know what to do. I
No
think
heart.
mentally I don't think it's hard. I think mentally he doesn't know what to do. Fast enough to react to what
Yeah,
the
but
defense
that's
doing.
what I'm saying. Like the reason why I say it's hard, bro, because like in boxing, hard is like not being afraid,
But this
not
ain't
being
boxing,
scared.
though.
No, I understand that, but I'm trying to make the point that it's like, bro, he's scared to throw to that guy because he's probably thinking about the consequence of an interception,
Yeah,
or not going this way, and that's what I'm saying about heart.
No, I think you're giving them too much credit. The black mind doesn't get to consequences. It's just reactions.
Well,
he's not thinking about the interception. He's not thinking about the interception.
I ain't say that. I ain't say
No,
that.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you, and the reason why I disagree with you because I think there is a fear of failure, right? That willing to take a
Jones.
chance. There's a reason why Tom Brady makes this throw and Lamar doesn't. And let's look at what Lamar does.
All he has to do is throw this guy open. But let's watch Lamar second by second.
He's
At this
open,
point, the guy's coming open. You can see him there, coming wide open. All he has to do is put it over this linebacker's shoulder here. The linebacker's not even looking. He's focused on this wide receiver here, this direction. At this point, the guy's clearly wide open again. Lamar Jackson.
Look at the defensive end, though.
You know
He's
what?
got a bead on him right there.
Yeah,
Right.
this is awful, man.
Yeah. And the man is, again, he's wide open, right? And this guy's going to come open too, depends on their relationship, working with each other.
Taking off.
Hold on one second, John.
Yeah.
This is if I was a wide receiver in this team, I'll be pissed off
Yeah. Yeah.
because this play is not even done developing yet. He's already running. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you look, these guys are just making the cuts in their routes, and he's gone. There's no pass. The pass is done.
And the offensive lineman saying, "Damn, I did a good job blocking my man." And
They did. Even the running back who caught 95 did a good job too.
Yeah. And now you end up getting sacked in the situation. Like we can't. Like this is going back the other direction here.
You're also going to see this guy come open. At this point, this guy's open. So there's two people that are open.
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, two players.
He
He's
missed
gonna be
the
scared to
pass
throw
like
it.
2 seconds ago. He could have still made that play, but oh man.
Oh, he did throw it. But you notice how he had to throw it? Look, he had to jump. Look, he had to jump and throw it. Watch.
Yeah, two players.
Look, he's off his feet. See, his first foot isn't even on the ground. He's off his feet, so he can't get the accuracy. The man is still open. But with his feet off of the ground, he can't get the accuracy. You see this? The man's wide open.
Correct.
Both of them are right there, wide open. If he could just hit either one of them, he may even have a shot at this guy. Right? But he has to have his feet on the ground if he's going to throw it while running. And he's not tall enough to just throw it because this man has his arms up. Right? So he has to jump to get the ball over this man. So he has to get off of the ground.
He's throwing the ball. His feet aren't on the ground.
And that was the play that I detailed a while back about Lamar Jackson. Yeah, and there it is right there.
That's an uncomfortable throw.
But it should have been an easy throw.
I mean, based off everything that we just watched, come on.
Man, I was hoping CT would have stayed up here. He got a phone call. I wanted to talk to him about a couple of things. You know.
Did you see his stream last night?
I saw some of it, yeah. What'd you think?
Boy almost got exposed.
I didn't see all of it. What happened? No, I must have missed something.
Well,
Who got exposed?
No, I said your boy almost got exposed, but I was making a joke. Me.
Oh, what happened? I said I didn't catch that part. What happened?
Nothing. It was just funny when Mooncake got up there and her and JP were going at it. You should actually review some of that because it was.
I think
funny.
CT put it on members only though.
Oh shit. Well, I must have a membership. I didn't even realize it. But yeah, they got into it back and forth, and then it was really the JP Mooncake show for the rest of the night.
Oh yeah, what are you talking about?
It got interesting. She ain't being black, her staying in the US with this dude, and just a whole bunch of other shit about JP was on one. He was peak JP last night. This man said, I want to vicariously choke black women through you.
Yo, damn. God damn. Yo, John. I want and Jones. I sent you guys that video, man, with that lady, bro.
Oh yeah, I seen this morning.
And the hair, man. And damn, bro, like that's a thing, bro. Like I didn't really know it was that bad. When you told me that their hair be crazy and the smell, I didn't believe y'all because I'm like all these hair products that they sell for black people, I would assume that you guys would be wrong. But after seeing that video, man, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Oh man, it's go ahead.
About the video real quick without even showing it.
Yeah, which one?
There's so many products, so many techniques, so many things to deal with black hair. That's a fascinating thing in itself. And this woman, she was pretty much just going through her process and trying to make sure her hair stays moisturized so she doesn't have so much dandruff. But the amount of energy, time, and effort that goes into maintaining black women, black hair, period, because men, their hair is just as long and as well done these days. It's very fascinating. I think that's some deeper psychology there that should be researched and studied too. Is why is hair so important to black women, and why so much effort goes into it? Because it's something there. Something there. I'm not the one. I don't want that.
We had to get there one day. Man, I want to return back to that Stanley before we get to a couple other topics.
So he's streaming your shit right now?
Nah, I think he's done right now. He move on to stream somebody else's shit content probably. Man, there's very interesting though. Again, I don't even know where to start with it. I guess I could start with it by saying, he was allowed on my channel, never offered $1 for a StreamYard contribution. I never asked him. That's fine. But that alone should have been enough for him to say, you know what, John was all right. He treated me nice. He never disrespected me, never called me out my name. Whenever we talked behind the stream, it was always, civil. And it was pretty much always that way on the stream. I don't think I ever really just, until maybe late, I really went at him and said some things that he may find not to his liking. But, clearly he didn't like me for a long time. One would you say that's fair? I don't think it started overnight, right?
I mean, even your mama said it.
Yeah, based on some of the things he was saying, that I've clipped, he clearly didn't like me for a long time. And so you have to ask yourself, what is it about blacks that will make them continue to be around someone and fake like they at least halfway like you when they really don't like you at all? When they could easily go somewhere else, as he did, and created his own StreamYard. Right? This is very interesting to me. And that's what I want to ask CT about if he comes back up. I want to make sure I ask him that. What do you think about that, Universal?
I don't know. I still got to think about that one myself. I think there's something about destruction or harm in the black person's mind that they will harm the things that are closest to them. Recently, I've been doing a series on child abuse on my channel over the last 2 weeks, and one of the upcoming episodes that me and my co-host Lionel are gonna have is do people really care about their children? Really, we're talking about black people, because a lot of the reports and stuff we're seeing, how just damaging we are to our children, and that's just from an abuse angle. I'm talking. We can look at academics, we can look at future planning, we can look at socialization. There's so many just actual research studies that shows that black people really don't give a fuck about our kids, man.
Jones.
So
yesterday's stream that I had was about do moms envy their daughters, and what I found out was this is usually just like a thing mainly in the black community. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen in the Hispanic community, but you mainly see it in the black community where mamas want to compete with their daughters physically, sexually, and financially. So, it's crazy.
They have to maintain the main matriarch character. So when your daughter gets up in age, she needs to figure her shit out and go, unless she's a helpmate to me. Because there can't be two queens in this castle. But there definitely can be no kings.
Yep.
That's the black community.
That is very interesting. What was I going to tell you? Man, where should we go for that? Latino Universal, you saw those emails, right? From CKJ3?
Oh, yeah.
No, he sent you some emails?
Oh, man.
Well,
I don't know what to say about him, man. I don't know what happened. Because he used to be cool, and then all of a sudden he just went crazy. I seen some of the pop shots he was taking at me a couple times too. But I don't know what's wrong with him.
This is him right here. This is him, right? Saying this is him right here. And man, like what changed? Like what about him made him change up? I've done nothing to him. He came on here talking about how his businesses failed. I didn't do anything to him. I didn't cause his business to fail. Right?
Hey, John.
Black man.
John, I'm gonna say that, and again, I got no beef with J3. In fact, because of him, I've actively been trying to fuck around with this, trying to trade futures and shit like that with the app he suggested. But with all that being said, I think what affects CKJ3 is he's got his own money. He's very successful. Well, just like you, John. You don't got to swing off the dick of anyone. So therefore, you call balls and strikes and don't give a fuck. And I think maybe he's doing his own version of that as well. And I'm not trying to cape for him or defend him, but I think I don't know what he's sharing with you guys on the stream, but he is wildly successful.
I'm starting to doubt that, Master Kim, honestly. You know why I'm starting to doubt that? Because he doesn't, like, here's what I say. I better bite my tongue a little bit. Here's what I say. I don't know how you could see how Stanley behaved and go over there every day, and if you're black and be wildly successful. That's my thoughts on that, honestly. And then, but the bigger thing I will say is this. This is the bigger thing that I would say about CKJ3, and which really makes me question how successful he supposedly is. And it's this right here. Like really successful men, I don't question anyone else's success. You know, and here he is, like, after all the evidence I've shown to be a software developer, here he is putting down people who do help desk work to criticize me. Here's another dumb black that doesn't understand the scale of global company like Mary Kay. And then here's CKJ3 talking about what somebody else he knows that works for a Fortune 500 company and hires software engineers. And he said, there's no way I am a software developer. And see, these are the same kind of blacks that any black that do anything. Hell, the black that created the vaccine, they were lauding her. Remember the black that created the vaccine, the COVID vaccine? What was her name? You remember her?
Yeah, I remember what I'm talking about. I don't remember her name though.
Yeah, but they were like, she black. Everybody black. Everybody black to do something, you know, they you know, but what about me? But when it comes to me, there seems to be somewhat of a difference. And I think part of that is, as I said, you know, I think, you know, he sees a, you know, from CKJ3 personality, he sees a point of view. He sees a difference between me and say Ock Nation and CT. And he sees me as more of a threat to the narrative being exposed. And I think that's why he dislikes me so much. Yeah, Kizmikia Corvette was the black girl that created the vaccine. Yeah, anyway, very interesting. Kizmikia.
Yeah,
I bet he takes credit for it. Yeah.
You know, keep in mind, CT does play 10% a bit also because he reverses the side too and stomps on the backs of Asians and whites, and so you know there's a bit versus you being legit top to bottom, and that's what's probably driving people crazy is that. But hey, just real quick, all your children out here, me included, you guys are fucking everyone up because Latino for Trump, Universal all had slamming shows in the last couple of days. It's too much good content for
Thank you,
people's brains, man.
Master Kim may have taken a phone call there.
Go ahead. Even Universal, he had. I listened to his podcast the other day, and there was like and I hate to steal the Latino for Trump word. There was like a triple uno reverse where the pedophiles are actually taking some of the techniques of the healers of child abuse, the terminology, the phrases, and using that as part of their game to help finesse these young people. I thought, and it makes sense, but just very informative. I really enjoyed listening to Universals, and then also Latino for Trump, man. You guys are just producing too much good content all at the same time, and you know people's brains and ears can only digest so much good information, man. Sorry. And that's
appreciate it.
Asian.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey guys, have you ever heard this? I was going to play this. Well, let me see. What I want to play. I want you to hear. I want you to hear this right here. Damn, there's a lot of things I want to cover. Oh yeah. I'm gonna play this.
It's hidden names of women, femininity content, taking money from men, extreme dating standard.
Hey, Imperious man, like, bro, I didn't tell you, like, I don't come up here to do it for money, and $2 really, like, I appreciate everything anyone's saying, but I ain't gonna let you come over here and just talk shit for $2 fucking, man. Like, shit, man. I ain't playing your fucking audio recordings, and I don't need your fucking $2. I don't Jim Houston, you either, right? So ban both of them motherfuckers, man. I'm tired of fucking Imperious, man.
Is red pill content for women. The harm it's doing to society is absolutely insane. Ignore men for a second. Like, this is about us women. I sit down and I talk to women a lot, and I have like women around me, women in general, and
as I said, I don't give a damn if it's Imperious or not. Ban the Jim Houston and the Imperious and any fucking lookalikes. You want your $2 back? You want your $2 back? You want your $2 back, man? Listen, man, I ain't come up here like I don't give a damn about any of your threats, bro. Trust me. Like, go somewhere else, man. Hey, go to Stanley. You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? he's got me all off the fucking track here. You know what's so crazy? Again, it just goes to show you. Imperius was over at Stanley's. And they were probably happy to have him, right? Intelligent white man. They're probably so happy to have him. You know, CKJ3, he probably was really happy. I bet, hey, does CKJ3 ever say you're not a lawyer, Imperius? Anyway, it's pissed me off. Man.
I gotta run, but if you guys are on when I get back, I'll hop back.
Yeah. Someone said they enjoy Imperius takes, but man, you know, man, he ain't saying anything that special to, you know, to be threatening people, like just talking. I just don't enjoy it. I don't know about you. What do you say, Master Kim?
You know, I've never tuned into a Stanley show, so I have no clue what it's about.
No, I'm talking about Imperius.
Oh, Imperius. Yeah, you know what? You know, Imperius is doing a bit, but over time, I think your ears get tuned out to this over-the-top belligerent language. In fact, who's that guy, that retard guy with the glasses that tried to kill Trump and they shot his ass? You know how they just discovered his social media? A lot of his manifestos sound exactly like Imperius's over-the-top wording and, you know, just whatever that little faggot was called. But if you go, you know how like the FBI,
something Hooks.
Yes, that whatever that Hooks kid is. When they just released the social media, it sounds just like Imperius. It's actually it's actually rather funny. And with that being said, I'm gonna like not say anything else because I don't need World War III from either faggot ass Stanley or Imperius. But CKJ3, you got wrong.
I'm right
he may
about
have
it.
said those unkind words, but that's called posturing. When people are beefing,
Nah,
they ever
I'm
tell
beefing with him. But see, I'm not beefing with him. I
no, you're not beefing with them, yeah.
But what I'm saying is, like, Easy Bands came over here and did the same thing.
Hey, plus I'm Asian, and I'm trying to save face with CKJ3 because I might need him to wire me a quick
He ain't gonna do that.
just for
he might do it for you. But now, you know, man, I tell you, man, like, you know, I wish it weren't true, to be honest with you. But just like Easy Bands came over here and, you know, said what he said about me, without any shred of evidence that it's true, and it wasn't true, but they just smear lies to try to, like, more or less diminish someone. And you know, those kind of people, man, I have no use for. I don't want them around me. You know, I prefer they don't even listen.
Hey, John, can I add a comment real quick?
Yeah.
So when Izzy Band squeezed in, like, oh, John acquired his properties from his mammy or dad, which is not true. You did it. You handled that just like a normal, successful person. Didn't give it no mind. You didn't clarify that's an absolute lie, right? But that comment going on the dimwit, low IQ people, they're hearing that and believing it. Not, you know, that's the sad thing about it is, and a lot of it is you know, you do have a very high IQ. You do have a lot of abstract level of thinking, and you know a lot about a lot of issues. Normal people don't. So I guess that is the harm when the Izzy Band stupid ass comment, oh, John or did like the Trump, or you didn't build that, or the Obama, or you didn't build that. You know, people don't realize that that this is all you. You know,
and I have partners. You know,
Alabama too.
You know, I have
Obama
partners.
gave me that money.
I have partners, but I didn't inherit it, right? You know, I wish I did. It would have been a whole hell of a lot easier.
Shit.
Right? I probably have even more. I would have inherited some and then bought some more. And you know, I don't even own a whole hell of a lot of property. You know, and so it's just interesting to see how these same people that call themselves pro-black and they want to point to exception, black excellence and stuff like that. You know, they want to be in STEM. I was in STEM. I was a software developer. I was just talking about it just comfortably up here an hour or so ago, talking about, you know, search engines. Most people probably never even heard what the hell I was talking about. Right? Had anyone ever heard of what I was talking about? Solar search engines. You ever heard of that, Master Kim?
No, I did watch your podcast when you mentioned that. Yeah, that was above my pay grade for sure.
Right. You know, it's not to say that you're skilled in things in the oil business and I'm not. But my ability to comfortably talk about these things should kind of put to rest that I wasn't a software developer. Maybe they could just say I wasn't a good software developer. I could take that, right? But to say that I wasn't a software developer, what is the motivation to say something that you can't prove, but you probably know it's true. Like CKJ3 would know it's true. Like he would know these things. But yet he has to act like he doesn't know things, and that is the black existence there, acting like they don't know things. Interesting. Give me 1 second. Go ahead.
Latino, I think sometimes people are put in a situation where they have to pick my camp or your camp or A or B, and during the course of a heated disagreement or argument, they pick.
I don't
they pick a
understand it.
side, and therefore then they dig in deep, regardless of how retarded it sounds. Or
It's
whatnot.
like,
So I think that a little bit of that goes on.
yeah, a lot of it goes on.
Yeah.
Not a little bit. I go to CTs, I go to Bob's, I go to
And
any
you
panel.
you don't make any enemies, Latino, and you talk.
No, because this
which
is the thing. Like, if I'm going to talk trash about you, I'll talk trash, as a troll, as a joke. But I expect people not to take most of the shit that I say not serious unless I'm breaking something down. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's not how I was brought up. So I'm tough skinned, dude. You could say.
Hey, Latino, while John's taking a break or whatnot, can you talk about your show you did the other day? And again, this isn't to hijack John Galt's Urban Landlord show.
No, go ahead. Latino.
Which one?
So Latino had done a show talking about, okay, you want to deport all the Dominicans, all the Haitians, all the Mexicans, or the Indians. No, and it was about the Indians. You want to deport all the Indians? Well, their average income is X amount. Who's going to backfill those jobs? Some hillbilly ass white or some trashy ass black dude? That even if we kick out a lot of these higher intellect minorities or whatnot, we may not have the brain and bandwidth to backfill those positions. And that's what Latino for Trump on his podcast, I think a day ago, was commenting on. It was absolutely very witty, and I had never thought about, I had never heard about that. John Galt had mentioned that too in the past too, from a different angle, but I thought that was wildly
I took it.
mind-blowing. That was a great podcast.
I took it the John Galt angle. I went further. I said, if John is saying that most of these people that are complaining about this HB1 visas, right, and they don't even have the skills to amount to what these Indians do, why are you even considering trying to kick them out? Right?
Oh man,
it's crazy. Like, you're not even skilled to par with these people, but then you want to get rid of them. You got to make it make sense. You got to get to par first, and then you get, ask for that. But you like,
well, I guess in some cases, you may never get to par with them being here. That's interesting.
But when they weren't, were they?
What do you mean? Well,
that's what I'm saying, John, let's be honest.
Well, yeah, I guess the thing is, like, if I told you the story about my friend Philippe, who went to interview in video, and he didn't have a shot at getting the job. Didn't have a shot because it was all Indians. It was all Indians.
John, that's a scary story, and it's only going to get worse. John, can I squeeze?
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Hindu Indians, not the Aga Khan Muslim ones, those are different. But the Hindu Indians, I don't want to use the word racist. That's the wrong word. But they love white people. They love what the British had done to them. They're happy that they were ruled by the British because it advanced them. The cure for polio, or you name it. However, when it comes to blacks, they think completely different. I don't know if they think less of or whatnot, but the deeper that they get involved in leadership of some of these Fortune 500 companies, you're going to see a shifting, and they're the one they don't play like
bro. Let me tell you,
we celebrate Christopher Columbus Day, bro.
Let me tell you, I was working for L'Oreal. I've told the story right over there on Hudson Yard in Manhattan. And they were talking about where they live, and they basically saying anywhere where ain't no black people. And I'm sitting there in the office with them, and I'm like, oh yeah, I understand. Hey, I'm not about to fight that fight with you because it's the truth. So they probably have stronger feelings about black people than white people, But when I worked with them, man, like the code they had written,
Yeah, salute to Columbus, man. Salute to Columbus. Man. If it wasn't for Columbus, there would be no Latino today. You would not be talking to Latino today. So I'm just saying, salute to Columbus.
John Latino. Somehow this is maybe a question for ponder. We have to come up with another label other than racist, because it's in that direction, but it's not necessarily racist. It's something else, and I'm sure there's a better word for it that is equally as unflattering. But just racist is just the wrong word to use, but it's in that direction, but not quite racism. I don't know what that word would be, but I know Indians. Like like one of my boys that owns a big ass gas station. He had about 1,800 square feet at the end of his building. He wanted to put a liquor store, and I said this real quick, and I'll summarize it. I told him, "How would you put a liquor store there? You're gonna bring out all the hood rats, dogs, and people selling dope in your parking lot." and he looked at me and shook his head, and and the store is 100% black people. And he shook his head and smiled and said, "Mike, you don't understand black people. They love to drink." I was coming at the angle that you got your daughter, you got your mom working, closing up the store. You want your family around all this liquor store business, and he just shook his head like as if it's already predetermined in the cards that no, they love liquor, and this is the best thing for them. That whatever garbage I was saying was
love my Hennessy.
I take it back,
or is it just
realism? How about that? It's realism, Master Kim. There's a reason why, in my opinion, why black people treat each other so harshly. I see black people really doing some terrible things to each other, and I think they as much as they don't want you to paint with a broad brush, they more or less treat everybody the same. In terms of black people, they paint with a broad brush. That's how you see 50-year-old women beating up 50-year-old men beating up 20-year-old girls. They have about as much regard as for a 20-year-old girl they do for a 50-year-old man. Everybody's kind of looking eye to eye, and in some ways they're all scrapping to be the king dog. I'm not quite sure, but what else is interesting about him? And I'm reading Stanley's chat because he's back to playing the show. And one of the things he says, CKJ3, see this again, I'm explaining to you about blacks. He Master Kim doesn't even agree with John. Well, hell, who agrees on everything? Right? Who agrees on everything?
Oh, yeah.
Right? If you don't agree with me on everything, I don't bite your head off. But they expect 100% compliance and conformance in many cases on certain things, right? And any disagreement is like they can't be friends with you anymore. And so that's I just noticed that as I'm reading his chat.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah,
there has to be disagreements for discussions.
Right. You listen to what Stanley said about his time up here on the channel. A lot of the shit he said, I ain't agree with. I still allowed him to be up here, right? You say what you like on your stream. But the issue really became when I was saying what I was saying on my streams, he'd come up and interrupt, right? Yep. You notice that, right?
Yep.
I've never come up and interrupt his streams and say, hey, man, I don't like what you're talking about. Stop talking about this. And, but he would do that to not only my stream, when HB was up there, when HB and Universal and I, we were doing the morning roast, he would come up and interrupt that. And so that is kind of interesting. Again, the need to interrupt while no one's interrupting his show. But I tell you one thing for sure. He still has an audience. So him showing my channel, I must not be that bad. He got nothing else to show. Thank you, Stanley. You're giving me a view here. I appreciate it. In a long duration, they captured the duration in YouTube. He's been watching pretty much all morning, so he'd be one of my better viewers. Go by statistics. What's up, Herman? Man, have you guys been paying attention to this Max beat? I can't get away from this. Trust me.
I stopped
I
after a
have
week. It was too much.
John, you brought a lot of, and it was the timing of the big hats and the Jordans, the perfect timing for the Max
Yeah.
B article, for your Max B content, because they're all synergized together. And
Yeah.
it is kind of goofy
Oh, did you want to?
and whatnot.
That's the reason why I did it. It all kind of ran in together. Because again, it's showing you where their priorities are. Master Kim, since you're up here, and Latinos kind of the same. Like, these people could have had a business for him to come back to. Correct? Like, they could have had a business.
Yeah.
Right.
Huh? They could have had a store he was working in. Something that he could come back and not have to basically start over from when he was a 17-year-old or 20-year-old out here rapping. He's got to get back to rapping at 50. And all the people that hugging him and welcome back Max B, and they weren't thinking about him while he was gone for 17 years because they didn't prepare anything for him. Man, that is a very interesting part about all of that. And let me clip it.
Yeah, John.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess one of the downsides of us adults is trying to make up for shit that happened to us when we were 10 years old, or, just trying to overdo it with the Jordans, overdo it with the baseball caps. But so everyone's got to have maybe a little phase, but by the time you're a freshman in college, because the more Jordans you get ain't going to get you closer to that peak, right? So you shake out of that phase of poor me. I'm trying to undo childhood victimization or growing up poor. That ends at a certain time, but it ends at least 19, 20, 21 because you're too busy trying to make money and chasing after pussy and all that stuff and buying all these things is just silly, I guess is probably the better way to say it. So yeah, your show had really pointed out a lot of things. And one thing also I wanted to mention is being a potential business owner, whether you're living in an all-white suburb or the hood, or actually let's say the suburb area, where the business owners are constantly on the lookout for not trying to attract any tax liability scrutiny, right? By the IRS or anyone, and then also to prevent any armed robberies from their staff or customers, right? That's always 24/7. So to be walking around the hood with all this dripping gold and Jordans and stacks of cash, it makes no sense because even people that aren't even in that environment are super guarded. Now you're in the wolf's den and just flossing. And I think that's why a lot of African Americans don't open up stores in the hood because they're not stupid. They know that they're going to be victimized internally by their own family or by staff. And that, compared to these Pakistani motherfuckers, they fire everyone and bring someone from the old country. So inside their circle, no one's going to rob them, And I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to
No, there's no problem. One of the other things, I've been watching Latino channel. I saw your fire. I'm talking about the smoke detector. I don't know if you guys have seen the Latino put out a smoke detector commercial.
Yeah, I saw
short.
that. That was great.
Mm-hmm. And one of the things I was thinking about is, give me 1 second. One of the things I was thinking about was how few shorts I catch of other people. Considering that Latinos only been streaming for a short period of time. Does that make sense? And then I talked about the Jazz Noel and what's the other girl named? Tyranny. With their struggle to come up with a creative topic with Jess Pearly. You all remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm sitting here thinking, and I look around YouTube panels all day, and they're all doing the same thing. Particularly like the black panels. And they almost pretty much talking about the same thing. It's just a lack of creativity there. They're sitting up on StreamYard all day.
None of them really getting out of the box there per se, and just churning out in many cases like mindless content. And where's the desire to do something a little different, at the least? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Mexican? I mean, I've done street interviews up here, done them in interesting places. Interviewed Pastor Manning, Cuomo's press secretary, and these people do the same thing every day. And I think that was what Curly was having to struggle with Josh Noel, and you kind of see it with Stanley and all these other people, because you wonder why the hell they aren't doing some of these things.
Yeah, John, and it's the depth of all these topics and how you can switch it around all over the place, whether it be immigration, whether it be politics, whether it be property values, or whether it be, you're giving people also the insight of this, the white flight. What is it when they come back and buy up the town?
Regentrification.
Yeah, regentrification.
Yeah.
Beyond the fancy word, you're putting a face to it and showing, just like how you did it hyperbolically, said, hey, someone should pay you a stipend for, kind of corralling the thugs into the hood because you could open up that floodgate and then, so that was just the witty humor of that. It's funny, but you also brought a point that you could be doing a service and you could scale it up. And however, people should be giving you a Nobel Peace Prize or some sort of the key to the city or something like that. Just the humor involved is excellent. So yeah, people, any like relationship stuff and the good and bad and calling people names, and that does get old, and it's disinteresting because I think that we all desire to walk away with a little nugget of information. When Universal was on your show, he had mentioned a couple quotes of Booker T. Washington. I went on Amazon and said, hey, which book, I want to do a correct. I've heard enough people talk. Now, this is coming from a laxed American, right? Everyone knows who Booker T. Washington is, but we don't know it like maybe, some historians of African-American culture would know it. And there's been enough people that I respect that keep on mentioning Booker T. Washington. I'm like, which book do I start with? He's got 4. That's, and then there's the break, mind you, I want to have a book that if my wife and kids see that they're not going to think, well, what the fuck's dad reading this for, So
he was a pretty good guy. I like Booker T. Washington, actually. Yeah.
So your show provides a lot of insight that one could argue I know more today than I knew the day prior, and therefore, whether it be CKJ3 or Get Crack, putting people on some game, I know more now that I know of them and what they suggested.
Speaking of some inside information here, so a while back, and I'm looking for the video of it, and I have it. I was in an Uber with an Afghan Uber driver, and he was complaining. He was complaining that he, all of his family couldn't get here. Think about that. This is 6 months ago, give or take. And I got the video somewhere. I'm going to find it. He was like, my family's stuck back in Afghanistan. They're struggling really hard, but one of the things he said that was very interesting is the people who made it out and the ones that are left behind, they know who made it out. And so the people that are left behind, the terrorists or whatever you want to call them, they can put pressure on the people that are left behind. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hey, John, I got to go, but I'm going to be in the chat. Thank you.
All right, sounds good, Mexican. And so what the Uber driver was telling me is that, basically he gets pressure from back at home in Afghanistan from his family. He's got to send them money, aid for them to survive, eat, blah, blah, blah. He's making money driving for Uber. And he worked for the CIA in Afghanistan. Remember all those people that were trying to get on that plane?
Yeah.
Right. So some of those people are really aggrieved. They're talking to their family members back, here in America saying, look, we got left behind. And they're not doing anything to bring us back here. And the guy driving the Uber, he's mad as hell. Because Uber's busting his ass, charging him a mint to drive for Uber because they're renting him the car. He's driving 24/7 so he can send money back home to his family. The United States is not helping him get his family here to America. Trump
seems to have stopped it off. And so that is what I would bet you is partly to play behind the dynamics of why that guy shot those National Guard members. I would almost be willing to bet my last dollar on that if I had to.
Yeah, of course, but they're going to use this as something else.
Yeah, they will. But I guarantee you, when they start reading through his text messages, his phone records, stuff like that, and they're going to realize that this was a disaffected guy that we brought to this country, and he was angry because of, we weren't able to bring them all here. And so that is the problem with bringing any of them here, because now they got the pressure that we should bring them all here. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Right. And I think that that's what this guy, this National Guard guy, when it all comes out, that's what we'll find there. I think it should be interesting. Yeah. I don't know who Isaiah T. Montgomery is. Do you know who that is?
Hey, John, so
Yeah,
Trump
so-
is reviewing 19 countries.
Oh, really?
Yeah, green card from 19 countries. I'm pulling it up for you. Full-scale, rigorous re-examination of every green card holder from every country of concern, said USCIS.
Wow.
The proclamation fully restricts and limits the entry of nationals from Afghanistan, Burma, Chad, Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Eritrea, Haiti, Iran, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and Yemen. Partial restrictions and limited entry were imposed on citizens of Burundi, Cuba, Laos, Sierra Leone, Togo, Turkmenistan, and Venezuela.
Wow. What
I
is Trump
understand
saying about
Venezuela,
this?
but not Haiti. What the hell?
What is Trump saying about this?
That's what Trump said. Trump orders review of green card from 19 countries.
Well, I should have said, what is the opposition saying about this? They got to be freaking the hell out, right?
I bet
He's
liberal white
permanently
women.
pausing migration from all third world countries to allow the United States system to fully recover. He said permanently pause. And that right there, it was not immediately clear which countries would be affected. So what I told you right now, those other countries, those are the ones on the list that already have high review. But the country where Trump is permanently pausing, those countries, that list of countries is not yet known.
You know, my one of the guys that works for me, one of the guys that just snaked out a microfiber towel a while back. I found out he was deported on Thanksgiving. He's back in Mexico, well, El Salvador. That's where he's from. And I think he says 20,000 to get back, or at least at the time, it was 20,000 to get back.
Yeah. Now it's more because it's hard.
Take a look at this. This is some reporting on this. Tell me what you think about this, Latino punter.
Robert Garcia, ranking member on the House Oversight Committee. Congressman, it's good to see you again. I want to begin with your response, your reaction to this announcement from the president that he's going to be attempting this permanent pause on immigration from what he views as third world countries, and your response, though, also to his attacks on your Democratic colleagues like Representative Ilhan Omar, Governor Tim Walz, who Trump called an incredibly offensive slur as part of his long posts talking about all these proposed changes. He rants at one point describing Minnesota as a state that's sort of representative of what needs to change in the United States. Your reaction to the rhetoric we've seen coming from the president from the White House in the last couple days?
Look, I certainly it's not the way I'd like to see a commander-in-chief and the leader of our country try to bring the nation together after this horrific incident. I mean, clearly we have had a horrible attack. I mean, losing anyone from the National Guard or military is horrific. Clearly, this needs to be investigated thoroughly. There is no question. Someone that received, of course, asylum just since President Trump here has been in office, clearly worked with the CIA. So this is someone that we had a lot of contact with, that we clearly worked very closely with. And so understanding what exactly happened before we jump to conclusions, I think is really critical in this and any moment. And these attacks, on whether it's elected leaders or other folks in this country, or direct attacks on people that are either immigrants or refugees or have sought asylum in a process that we have created for our country, is unbecoming of the President of the United States. But this, of course, has been something that he's been doing since day one, which has been to attack immigrants, migrants, the system of immigration. Yet this is a country we know that has been largely built by immigrants. And so I think right now, the most important thing is to get the information right and to get the facts right, and to lift in our thoughts and our prayers for the families of these two, and also the entire National Guard who right now are mourning. And I think the president needs to focus on that and let the investigation run its course so that we accurately understand what happened.
I can't blame him on this. I got to switch to this. This is, oh, look at this.
Approach that. Look, the safest communities in America, they all have one thing in common. They invest in people.
Yeah.
When a child is hungry, you don't say, hey, look, would you like to meet the commander of the 15th police district?
You gotta fix the material.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that, Brandon Johnson?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
He said, man, the safest things, the safest communities in America, all that one thing.
Approach that. Look, the safest communities in America, they all have one thing in common.
One day. Ooh, he was so close. You don't know how close he was, bro. Oh, man.
Shit, bro.
What do you think about that, Paula? Man, these blacks are crazy, man. Hey, I want to play this for you. Listen, man. Listen, just show you. I can't show it on the screen. So listen to this. Anyone heard this?
And just being in a place where I wanted to forget I was even Nigerian. You understand? Like I wouldn't even.
Why did that come about? Did you?
Bro, I wasn't. To be honest, I wasn't proud to be Nigerian, bro.
Why?
It wasn't really a proud thing to be at the time.
Yes.
You feel me? Like, and that's the truth. It wasn't really a proud. It's coming from being in the UK and stuff at the time. It wasn't really the proudest thing to be, because like they just always used to clown us and try to, with the apps and all that thing.
It's who is this? Who the hell is this? Who is this? Burna Boy. You see this? Did you hear him?
Yeah.
That's crazy, right?
It's crazy. So what he want to be? So what the fuck does he want to be? Hey, what? Wait a minute.
What does Burna Boy want to be? Yeah. That's a good one. That was a good one. Latino. What does Burna Boy? I gotta clip that.
I mean, goddamn.
What does Burna Boy want to be?
Because it's like, I don't get it, man.
Man, it really goes to show you, man, like these people have a real serious identity crisis. If he's, wondering about, if he didn't want to be Nigerian, then what the hell did he want to be? Why?
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Burna Boy.
What hammers?
Hey, do you listen to his music?
Some of his tracks, but I stopped listening to that type of stuff.
What is it? Is it like dancehall type music?
It's Afro beats.
Oh, Afro beats. Okay, yeah.
It's Afro beats, but he doesn't want to be Nigerian.
Man, it's interesting. It's like, that is a question. What did he want to be? If he's ashamed of being Nigerian, I don't think he'd be ashamed of being Nigerian if he were in Nigeria. Yeah, I think he mentioned being in the UK.
In the UK
is where he was. What made him be ashamed of being Nigerian? So that's very interesting.
I wonder why he felt ashamed in Nigeria. Just aside from everything that he just said, right? You can kind of think to yourself, it's like, damn, why would you feel shame of your own people?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? He's just saying, oh, because of all the name calling and all this and all that, but you don't want to get deeper into the gritty of it.
Yeah, he should be able to get beyond that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is very interesting. That is very interesting. It's Burna Boy in the UK.
he was kind of ashamed of being Nigerian.
I got a clip for you, Tina Turner.
Okay, yeah, I play it. Let me finish this. It's like 3 seconds.
I wasn't really proud. I didn't care about anything Nigerian like that.
Jesus Christ. That's kind of sad. You say you got a Tina Turner clip?
Yeah, let me pull it up. Give me 1 sec. This clip is very interesting to me because I don't know when this was filmed, what year, but to me it sounds the opposite of what she's saying. I feel like she might.
What Burna Boy is saying?
No. What Tina Turner saying?
Oh,
it may sound like, to me it sounds like she's talking about her own people, but she does mention Africans.
And this is Tina Turner talking about Africa?
Yeah.
You put it in the back check?
Yeah. Oh yeah, John. Damn, I wanted to send you this too.
Yeah, we got to talk about this. That'll be next up right here. This is Tina Turner. Where is this from? I want to make sure I get covered.
Nah, if it has a subtitle on the top, usually
haven't really looked into, but I get that Africans are sort of very lazy people. They're not very aggressive. They just sort of want to live off the land and they're very comfortable.
Jeez.
Which is great if you can do that, if you're in a position to be able to do that. But I felt that they enjoyed our performance there, but I have to be inspired by something when I go to Europe. I enjoy it because the people there are very fashionable and it's just fun. I mean, all we do is work. We check in a hotel and we go on stage and we go to the airport. So you have to feel some kind of inspiration from a city, right? So when I go to Africa, I'm very down because the food isn't good. I don't get any really good, fantastic vibes from the people. So I just from something I haven't really looked into.
There you go. It repeats itself.
I get that.
Yeah, I want to hear this
they're
again.
sort of very lazy people. They're not very aggressive. They just sort of want to live off the land and they're very comfortable, which is great if you can do that. If you're in a position to be able to do that. But I felt that they enjoyed our performance there, but I have to be inspired by something when I go to Europe. I enjoy it because the people there are very fashionable and it's just fun. I mean, all we do is work. We check in a hotel and we go on stage and we go to the airport. So you have to feel some kind of inspiration from a city, right? So when I go to Africa, I'm very down because the food isn't good.
The food isn't good. Oh, yikes, bro. Yikes. That's rough words, And again, I mean, you wouldn't expect her to have similar tastes as Africans, I guess. I mean, they lived on a different continent. Her taste is more aligned with white people, is what she's saying, right?
Yeah.
Is that more or less what she's saying?
I mean, yeah. I mean, she said Europe. And I go to Europe.
Yeah, I go to Europe and I like it. It's fashionable. The food is good. And then when she goes to Africa, she feels down. Someone mentioned Sneaker Market. The reason why I'm playing this is because you remember the other day Drip Show came up here. Is it anyone remember that Drip came up here the other day? He was talking about the shoe market. And, a lot of blacks put a lot of emphasis on shoes, as we've heard over and over and over again. And so here is a video about the shoe market and how apparently it is collapsed. It'd be interesting to bring Drip and Izzy back up here and see if they could tell us more about the shoe market. Are they following the shoe market this close? What do you guys think?
Does anyone want to explain why shoes are literally just dying right now? I own a sneaker store and we've been struggling for the last couple months. And y'all can say, oh, it's because you overprice things. And I know what you're going to say. Oh, it's a Yeezy. You're overpricing it. It's $110. Retails like $2-something. Market's like $190. I'm pricing it at $110. It's brand new. An off-white lot dunk, which you haven't been able to get for 4 years now, used to be going for $500 to $600. Market's like $400. We haven't priced at $320. A shoe that's sold out, hard to get. A SB Navy 4. It's used, but $210. That's like retail. And then you have stuff that are like Jordan 1s, like these shattered backboards that just came out. We were charging like $170 for them or something like that, which retails higher. And then we got like Lucky Greens, the Royal Toes. All these things are going for well under retail, and we haven't priced under retail. For example, like a yellow ochre, which is not even a bad shoe, is going for like $90 in store here, which is crazy. Retail is like $170. it's definitely an interesting time in the sneaker world right now. And you'd think that people would be coming to sell us their shoes too, because the market's down. They just want to get rid of some stuff. But that's not even the case. We haven't had a lot of people coming to sell to us. I mean, last week we did buy a lot of shoes, but this week we're a little slow. So if you guys are looking to sell us your shoes or come and buy some shoes because you're looking to buy the dip, then please stop by 1049 East Imperial Highway, Placentia, California. It's hidden.
California. What do you think explains that?
Just what we just read. There's a culture shift.
You think so?
Yeah, there's a culture shift. It's not, look, sneaker stores falling, no rap in the Hot 100s. I think that's the first time in 30 years. Someone please correct me. No rap, no hip hop. By the dip.
Yeah, the culture.
The culture is shifting, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that really is like a positive correlation that Herman mentioned. Sneakers, Jordan specifically, sneakers, Adidas, all of that does fall in line with hip hop. And when you're seeing such a change, like someone has mentioned, like women, Lululemon, when women cosmetics, people, there's a positive correlation with that type of discretionary spending from women to the market. So when you're seeing a dip in things like, like athletic wear, like Lululemon, and like makeup, cosmetics, Ulta is public. When you see a dip, there may be a dip elsewhere in the market. So people track those changes. Get Crack knows what I'm talking about. But when you're seeing something like this, and Herman, by the dip, there's clearly something else occurring that we're seeing these changes where not just sneakers, but also with music. Taylor Swift dropped her new album. It is the holidays.
Yo,
So
Daniel, the Dolomite 19 made a good point right there, because I don't know if you recall when China was going through the tariff wars with the US, and they basically said, hey, we're the ones that make all this Gucci shit, and you guys are paying $6,000s of dollars for this crap that we make for cheap money.
How about this? Has anyone considered this? What about the blacks who shifted to quarter zips? Do you wear Jordans with quarter zips?
a lot of people do. I've seen white boys do that. Like the young people, like Gen Z, like the young people, like they'll wear a suit and have like Jordans. I've seen that, but that's like, I've seen like some young white kids.
I can't stand that shit.
I've seen that, but you see that amongst the kids. You're not going to see that from like somebody in their 30s, early 20s.
I mean, you see it from Shannon Sharp.
Well, I think
who's his audience? Ocho Cinco.
I think though, like, if you're wearing quarter zips, and I don't know, I'm not a very fashionable guy, but most of these young blacks out here wearing t-shirts, white tees.
Yes, they do.
Right? And so now if they got to spend money on a real shirt, right? They don't have a lot of money, so maybe they had to cut back on the shoes. If they go into a real shirt, an outside shirt, as opposed to an undergarment, most of them just wear undergarments out, white tees. Then I mean, I guess maybe they're spending their money. So, there's so many monies now going to shirts, as opposed to what? I don't know. The quarter zips, I'm sure they're much more expensive than a t-shirt, correct?
Oh yeah, they're probably investing, in your garment, right? But it does seem to be. I don't want to say like white boy summer, but people are moving out of this particular type of music, because if one thing is for sure, John Galt, hip hop is very confectionery. And I kind of said that before. It's very sugar, like it just kind of goes away. It doesn't have the type of staying power when you look at music from the 90s, not even just 90s hip hop, but like, alternative rock and roll. Like, Tina, remember that time on your channel and you were going through all the classics?
Yeah. And I was explaining that those songs lingering through time.
They linger, like that one Christopher Cross song you played.
I'm right.
Oh my goodness, that just brought back so many memories. And and that was him performing live. That was live.
It sounds just like the original song.
Sounds just like the original song. See, like that type of music lasts forever. Hip hop isn't like that.
Nope.
I got a couple bookmarks. Go ahead, Pony. Sorry about that.
Yo, John, go. Motley Crue. Motley Crue has a Vegas residency. Motley Crue.
But I mean, look at Adele. She only has what, 3 albums, and
Yeah, that's
she
true.
could still go world tours just with those 3 albums. She doesn't need to come out with anything.
Nope, not at all. You're absolutely correct, John. You're absolutely correct.
I got a couple clips I want to run through. We're gonna breeze through them quickly, coming on each one and run through them. I want to get your thoughts on these. Here's the first one here, going to be impacting a lot of Americans here. This is a graduating class of.
Oh God.
Yes, Sister Gals.
This is dental.
Dude, walk off.
Attitude.
Oh God.
The nursing home. They're gonna be working in nursing home.
Attitude.
Give me that attitude, Sister Gal. Throw them braids.
Attitude.
Throw it.
Walk off.
Why?
Attitude. Now walk off.
Yep.
Attitude. Now walk off. Attitude.
Yo, the white guy didn't even want to take part. He didn't even want to. Yo, that white guy didn't even want to take part, and he's just like.
She about to throw them both.
Attitude. Walk off. Attitude. Walk off. Attitude. Walk off. Attitude.
Woo, the new nursing home workers in America. Attitude. Walk off. Walk it
Walk
off.
off. Attitude. Now walk off.
Uh-huh.
Attitude. Walk off.
Walk off.
Attitude. Now walk off.
Like, yo, instead of collecting shoes, why not buy chains off of other blacks in the community that are going through some issues and hard times, and just like buy their chains and shit, like without the diamonds, just gold, because gold is a commodity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
Yeah, they buy the shoes instead. I mean, hey, bro, you better save up your money, boy. You better, because my buddy Felipe, his mother is in a nursing home, and he's like, bro, like you have to.
I would never.
It's like private pay to get away from all the BS, and that's very expensive. Otherwise, you're being like one of them government. Have your mom in one of them government nursing homes.
Hell.
And I don't think you want that, my friend. I don't think you want that. Attitude. Walk off. This is coming from New York. This kind of shows you kind of new America here. I want you to take a look.
Oh, hey, John, it's not on the screen.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, it's not on the screen?
I moved it there. It's there now.
Okay, sorry. Look, this is 7-Eleven.
So I want to show you something. What do you notice about this? Right, I'm in 7-Eleven in Midtown Manhattan, and there's hardly anything left there. There's no sugar, right? We just put the tea out there, the milk. A lot of the cups are like missing. So what the worker just told me is they got to take out the sugar because thieves come and they just rob the whole thing of sugar. He also told me that they even come and take milk. He goes, they normally don't keep milk here when people make coffee or tea. So I asked him if things are getting better or worse. He told me it's getting worse. He said the cops are trying, but their hands are tied.
Yo, I'm about to walk up. I'm about to walk up to my 7-Eleven right around the corner. And I'm gonna show you that we got cups filled, everything into the brim, bro. Like,
you know what's going on right there?
Oh no, they taking all the little packets and shit. But peep game, bro. Like, yo, my 7-Eleven is so cool, bro, that they have a self-checkout where you scan your own little gun, you slide your own card in there, and you go. Like they trust you. Like, yo,
the
bro,
bigger picture here though is what you're missing though. What you're missing though is that these are not the people stealing it, like the customers. These are the vendors outside of the 7-Eleven sending crackheads in to steal the supplies so they can stock their own store. Think about that. Who would be stealing cups? right?
Facts.
It's people that have a business that need cups and don't want to buy their own cups. So they send dope heads into 7-Eleven
Damn.
to steal the cups and the sugar and the condiments.
Hoodnomics.
That's correct.
Damn.
That's why they'll probably end up putting it all behind the counter at some point to keep the people from stealing their supplies. So it gets
That's
worse
crazy,
for everybody.
bro.
That is crazy there.
I thank God that I live in the community I live in, because shit, I can scan my own shit and walk out the door with no problem.
I want to play this again. I can't share it on the screen, so I have to do this. This is Tom Brady talking about playing quarterback. Listen to this. And coaching. And Punter, this is what I'll tell you why Deion will never be a very successful coach based upon what I heard him say, based upon his playing career, his behavior playing football. Listen to this.
When I got to the Patriots, I sat behind Drew, who was a franchise quarterback, right? In my second year, it's training camp. And we had a very good quarterback coach named Dick Rabine. And God rest his soul, unfortunately, he passed away in training camp and of a heart attack. And it was a very difficult loss for our team. And the way that we found a way to continue on that season is Bill Belichick became more of a quarterback coach than we ever imagined him being a quarterback coach. He was obviously a head coach, very involved in defensive game planning, but he decided to come in every week and talk to the quarterbacks about coverage. All right, guys. And he would do these big write-ups, and I still have them all because I kept everything. Tom, this is cover one. This is how they play it. This is who is responsible for who. Okay, if we line up in a bunch formation, this is how they're going to handle the bunch formation. This is why they do that. This is the weakness of that, why they do that. You shouldn't do this if that's just how they cover this. Okay, this is cover two. This is how they cover. They play two variations of cover two. When they're in this variation, this is what they're trying to stop. When they're in this variation, this is what they're trying to stop. Okay, this is cover four. This is how this team uniquely plays cover four. We shouldn't line up in this formation to try to run this concept. For 1 year, for actually more years beyond that, that's how I developed and learned, oh shit, defense calls a certain play. This is how we can put them in this formation and they can back the coverage off and I'll have a short throw underneath. Oh, great. I love that.
And that's Tom Brady talking about how Bill Belichick adapted to become, to take the position of a coach that died and how he worked with Tom Brady. I don't think Deion Sanders, based on what I've heard of him again, watched him play, he couldn't do that as a coach. That's probably why he had so much trouble at Colorado. You give him a bunch of talent, he'd go to the HBCU and win, but not up against better coaches. And once he got to the NCAA, was D1, he didn't have time. Anyway, what did you think about that, Latino? There's your man, Tom Brady.
It's a different breed, bro. It's a different breed, man. That's why he the GOAT.
Have y'all, does anyone know who Roger Borkham is?
Roger Borkham.
Take a look at this.
Tonight, 3 teenagers are now charged in a brutal attack.
Oh, I heard of this.
A man dead in downtown Jacksonville. They are just 13, 16, and 19 years old. And we are naming the juvenile suspects because of the nature of their charges, and they will all be tried as adults. Our Cindy Deshawn has been digging through arrest reports tonight to uncover what happened in the hours leading up to this savage attack, Sydney.
Yeah, Heather. And investigators say the man who was homeless was beaten not once, not twice, but 3 times, all within about an hour downtown. A witness spoke up and police found the 3 teens within just hours of the attack.
3 young suspects, just 13, 16, and 19 years old, now charged as adults in the murder of 64-year-old Roger Borkham, 13-year-old Justin Curry, who was indicted by a Duval County grand jury, 16-year-old Robert Pope, and 19-year-old Markavian Lacey. Detectives say Borkham, who was homeless, was beaten 3 separate times over the course of a little more than an hour back on October 19th. An arrest report revealing officers were called to 110 North Hogan Street. And when they arrived, they found Borkham unconscious near a doorway, blood pooling on the sidewalk. First responders took him to the hospital, and Borkham died 4 days later. The medical examiner ruling his death a homicide caused by blunt force trauma. The arrest report reveals a witness told police he saw 3 teenagers kicking and stomping the victim before running off. Hours after the attack, officers located the suspects half a mile away and took them into custody. Police say they also linked the suspects to a separate incident that night, a robbery on Forsyth Street. Surveillance video obtained by detectives shows the suspects approaching the victim multiple times. Video captures the group beating the victim, rummaging through his backpack, and returning to the scene to attack him again.
Dang.
State Attorney Melissa
Lord.
Nelson says the juvenile justice system is neither designed nor equipped to handle offenders or offenses of this magnitude. By bringing the case into circuit court, Nelson says authorities can ensure the level of accountability, supervision, and judicial oversight that the facts demand.
Now, the sheriff's office is also calling the case a heartbreaking reminder of how young some offenders have become. They urge parents to get involved in their child's lives and make use of resources to keep kids out of trouble before it's too late. Heather.
So young. Sydney, thank you.
That's an amazing story. What's interesting about this story is that man survived 9/11.
Damn.
Did you know that?
Damn.
Yeah, he survived 9/11 and ended up being killed by some teens. That's amazing.
Young scholars.
Young scholars it is. Young scholars it is. That is really amazing. It's a sad story, to be honest with you. Very sad story. Very sad story. Roger Borkham or something. Anyway, Ponder, did you have something you wanted to add here? What did you think about that case? Did you hear about that one?
No, I did not hear about it. This is the first time actually hearing about it, John. What's now going to happen, and I don't know if many of these counties understand. The federal government is going to, they are coming. When you now have, you're trying children as adults, and I know it may seem out of scope, but you have someone who was a 9/11 survivor who is homeless and beaten by 3 teenagers, a 13-year-old, and we don't even know the full story, but the grand jury did indict them, felony charges, tried as adults, which they are doing now, John, by the way, even towards, we understand these school shooters, where they're not just trying these students as adults, but also their parents as well. So there is there is a hard hammer across the board to go after not just these minors, but their families.
Damn right. There's already 2 states doing that. So
yeah, and as someone just said, it is systematic failure, but John, you're in the industry. It's funny CKJ3 says, you're not a developer, but John, when there is a failure, what happens? There's a reboot.
Yeah.
Reboot. And that's what, just if you kind of think about your background, John, what has occurred with machines, software and hardware is now, it's now kind of reflecting life. They're going to use these examples as, like a further rationalization to enter these states. The federal government is coming to enter these states, and when they come, it's going to be permanent.
Since you're up here, Ponder, I'll ask you about CKJ3. What's so interesting again about, and I'll ask you, CKJ3, wants to kind of belittle my software career. And the only way he can belittle it is by asking his sister-in-law to vouch for that, right? And he can't do it himself. He doesn't have the knowledge to do it. He's not smart enough. He's not a software developer, just like
John, they do this a lot. And I'll just say they, the pronoun they. Oh, well, I know someone, and that person, they told me so and so. Like that from that movie Spaceballs. My roommates, my boyfriend.
Yeah, but I've given them enough.
It's a game of telephone. It's third party. Why would any of us care what somebody else's sister or friend or relative has to say? Either you're in the industry or you're not.
But I've given him enough that he should at least accept that, I think. And so why does he have a hard time accepting that? Think about it. Latino, you chime in too.
John, let's think about this. Let's be honest here. So you claim, quote unquote, 25 years in the industry, and now you're the landlord, and all before the age 50.
But why would he have a hard time? It's very interesting. You know, I think
It has nothing to do with a hard time. It's just to demean and belittle your background. He doesn't know. We don't even know if that statement is even true. You know, because they do lie, John. You know that. They just lie.
But I think if he doesn't believe it, he definitely wants to believe it. Would you
John,
say
either you're in the industry or you're not.
Yeah, that's not
Anyone in the
the
industry.
point I'm trying to get to is, if he doesn't believe it, he's very desirous of that being the fact. Correct.
That you were never in the industry.
Right. He wants to knock me down a peg. Correct.
Right. Yeah,
Right.
of course. That's the goal.
Right. Now,
It has nothing to
but
do with
what would be the reasoning behind wanting to knock another man down a peg?
because they sabotage. It goes back to that comment Stanley made earlier this year. Anything to bring you down.
Right. And that's what I'm
Anything
saying.
that's what they do.
You know, I don't even think CKJ3, and this is what I try to point out to people, like, I don't even think he knows what he's doing. This is what I'm saying. He's a little too dumb. He's like too smart by half. Right? Like, he's not as smart as he thinks he is. And, you know, again, he left so many breadcrumbs showing him, you know, at least me admirable. I got a clip. I'm going to show it to you. But go ahead. You guys talk while I pull up this clip.
Like, it's okay. Either you're not in the industry and you can ask John questions about how it is to be in the industry, what you did. Like, that's the one thing to do. Either you're in the okay, I'm not in the industry. So John, tell us a little bit more about what you did. John, you're going to tell it. You talk all the time about what the work. And
that's why. Can I make a point? That's why when he used to be up here back then, he used to agree on things with you, right? And discuss a little bit further on those things that you guys agreed on. Me, when I was on, I would just sit and do what I'm doing right now, stand back and listen, because if I don't know what you guys are talking about, I'm going to try to learn at least. So what I am saying with this is, it's like, for him to say that you're not, and then to agree on certain things, right? It kind of seems contradictory, doesn't it?
Yeah. And as I say, man, he left so many breadcrumbs around that if he was just being honest, he would have looked at me totally different. I'm about to show you something right here, right now.
I mean, do you think it might be something else that has nothing to do with that, and maybe he's just taking shots? I'm just throwing.
I think it's jealousy. Look, he tried real estate, failed.
Because I don't have
tried
an
and
issue with
failed,
the guy or anything.
right?
You know? I'm just asking
And
questions.
one of the things that, like, again, he's seen me have some success in real estate. I ain't Donald Trump, but I've had some success in it. And I'm gonna show you a clip right here where he's gonna see how I've been able to pull this shit off for so long. And here's a clip right here. And you can see CKJ3 is on the panel. You see him? Everyone see him? He's right there at the bottom. Right? Everyone see him. CK dumbass 3. Right there at the bottom. And I want you to listen to this conversation.
Oh man, nah, she was trying to give you that cat.
I can't think of that.
I see you was.
You hear him? He said, John, she was trying to give you that cat. Right?
She has constant direct deposit.
We're not from DC, so I don't really know. I don't know. Let me see if I can call around. But could you at least let me know or text me?
Yeah, I'm pretty much letting you know. I can call them, but you know, they're gonna, you know, it's 2:30. They're gonna be wondering why am I just not, you know, getting to them about this. So yeah, what I would do, see if you can call anyone, if they could loan you a few dollars until you get paid, and then you can pay them back when you get paid.
Okay.
Give me a call back like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, so I know. So before I call them, okay?
You said you're gonna call me back in 20
No, I
minutes?
say call me back 20 minutes. You can call around and see, you know, you got friends and family that, you know, maybe loan you a few dollars until Monday.
Okay. And how much is it per day?
Which room? You're in the downstairs room. I'll find out. Last 3 days or so, flat ass, bro. Flat ass. Find out how to.
And haggle with them. And
How the hell she gonna eat? Maybe she can if you on time. Right. Hey. Look, you can see people in the chat. Look what people asking me in the chat. You see this? This is Phoenix Fish. She's saying, "Smash your pass, John." Cause she's like, "Hey, I'll give you some sex for a night to stay." Fucking ain't paid me.
Oh God,
hey, that's right. There's a long shot right there. Pay the loan.
I want my money.
They don't have that shit no more. I don't know.
Oh,
and so CKJ3 is up on the panel. 14-year-old son. I thought that was a nigga. 14 years old. Yeah. And listen to CKJ3. And I told you I went by there this morning. She had a 14-year-old child. Is school out? Is school out? People back in Africa. She said, Mr. John, I want to try to go direct and you the money. Cool. Right? I said, yeah, check it. Like overnight. Wake up, you know.
Paid until
like, where's CKJ3?
Is school out? And get like a quick loan.
Yeah, CKJ3. A lot of these people find themselves, and this is why they're so damn. Looking at my trash can, and listen, I'm assuming a Labrador. Oh, yeah. Like that's some of my friends, and probably eat. So she came in on Airbnb, where was he saying she trying to give me some ass? Is right? Money? Shit. How the hell she gonna eat? She probably got about $50. What's up, Hood? And maybe she getting paid money. I don't know nothing about that shit. Man, listen. All I do know is this. If you didn't pay these people, man, they'd be raising so much hell at work, you'd have to pay them. If you didn't pay them on time, right? And as calm as she was. Phoenix Fish, talking about she ain't been paid. Phoenix Fish, you were here, you remember this. Hell no. She just ain't got the money. She been raised all kind of hell. These motherfuckers ain't paid me. Hey, that's right. There's a loan shark out there. Pay these loans. Don't they got pay these loans? They don't have that shit no more. I don't know. Ain't for me to figure it out either. 14-year-old son. I thought that was a nigga. 14 years old. He should be out here working. What is he going to school for? What, to end up like his mama? Broke? Start working now, young man. Shit. See where it's headed if you don't.
If she has constant direct deposit, she can go to someplace like Bridget and get like.
This is CKJ3. Talk all that shit about me. He's sending his stupid ass up on my panel after failing in real estate. And I was teaching him right here. You know, what you heard was saying, man, like I read somewhere. CKJ3 said, I thought John was gonna talk real estate. Well, here this stupid ass is up on the panel. Here he is. And I'm explaining real estate 101. Don't sleep with the tenants.
Yep.
Don't sleep with the tenants. Rule number one.
I mean, that's should be the rule of business.
You start sleeping with them tenants, you won't have any. Trust me. And he be like, when John gonna talk about real estate? Boy, I'm showing it to you right here. Don't sleep with the tenants. She's offering me some ass for a room. You're right here. You're getting a front seat view, and he missed it. Ain't got no family. Ain't got nothing. You heard that, CKJ? See, I'm explaining. I'm asking him. I'm like a teacher to CKJ3 right here. Did you hear that, boy? You dumbass boy. You sitting over there with Stanley. Listen to that stupid ass drivel coming out of his mouth. And here I am, teach you some game, boy. And he's still writing in the comment. When John gonna talk real estate? Nigga, you were here for it. But you heard what I said, man, like, I ain't got no family. I ain't got nothing. You heard that, CKJ3? I ain't got nothing. Look at it. He was sleeping in class. He just now woke him up. Hey, wake up, CKJ3. Did you hear that? And that is where a lot of these people find themselves, and this is why they're so damn angry. They got nothing. Now, I looked in my trash can, and the trash can was full of DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that shit. So I'm assuming that her and her son are eating some of that shit, and they're feeding the dog. Somebody said it's an expensive dog, a Labradoodle. I don't know.
Yeah, that's an expensive dog. Yeah.
Yeah, you tell me. Amazing, flat ass broke. She got no friends at work. She's CKJ. Do you see what you guys say? You don't even take out. Yeah, yes, they eat. Well, she came in on Airbnb. I think she just paying me any decision. Here it is.
Hey, John, she like, is there anything that I can do?
Yeah, I can do. See, he learning.
Hey.
See? He should have been learning right here instead of running around in YouTube, writing stupid ass comments trying to denigrate me. He's right here front row for how John Gall has been doing it for years and years and years. Rule number one, I got another clip where someone used my name to have sex with them, but it wasn't me. Right? It wasn't me. I've never done it. And people have gotten up here, they know me very well, and say, I don't do it. People will tell you I don't do it. People that know me very well, they could slander me and say, well, John, yeah, you sleep with tenants. CKJ3, if you ever try to get back in real estate, you know, I know the blacks ripped you off, but if you ever try to get back in it, I hope you learn something being up here on the panel with me. I can't make any decisions for anything. You know what I mean?
Hey, John, she like, is there anything that I can do?
Oh man,
John, she was trying to give you that cat.
She tried to give me
Hey, I see you was all quiet on purpose. She kept repeating herself. Is there anything that I can do?
damn! Now you say it like that.
Virgo, did you hear it, Virgo?
I did hear it, but now that you say it like that, I get it now.
Are you sure? Is there anything that I can do?
Is there anything I can do?
Is there anything?
Someone said, doesn't Airbnb work on upfront payments? Yeah, Airbnb is
he understood that. He was there front row. And here he is criticizing me today. See, this is what I don't understand about these blacks. He could have taken the opportunity to learn, right? But he didn't. He's over there sitting around with another old fool, Stanley, taking shots at someone like me when he could be learning from me. That's correct, right? That's where we are. That's what he chooses to do in his life. Anyway, man. Hey, Hood, you want to come up for a second, man? Oh, what's up? She's ready, man. She's ready. Yeah, it's been like that all my life, man. That's why I don't even talk about women on this shit, because I don't have to do that. Crazy work by CKJ3. It is. It very much is. Hey, Hood, you want to come up, man? Let me know if you're in the chat. I know you may be busy. What's up, Latino? Ponder.
Ponder stepped off.
Oh, she stepped off. Okay, cool.
Oh,
All right,
she's back.
let me go back through these.
You summoned her.
I'll drop off. I'm sitting in chat. I can drop off.
Oh, no, I asked you to drop off. I asked you, did you have any comments on that? You know, CKJ3.
John, you're a stronger person than I. To make these types of accusations, it's done to undermine you. You're a businessman. It brings great liability, just the accusation alone. So people really need to stop doing that to, like, impugn your name.
You know, I could take him calling me a slumlord. You know what I mean? I could probably take him calling me a slumlord than him trying to diminish my software career, because I put a lot of time, sweat, and tears in there for a very long time. You know what I mean? And, you know, like, that probably got under my skin more than anyone calling me a slumlord. I can take that. Someone says, what did CKJ3 say? Should I run back through that?
Well, CKJ3, and it's happened other times as well. You have people who clearly are not in the industry. They ask questions, which makes it very clear. It's indicative. You're not in the industry, which of course it's not bad. But to then make accusations like what we just heard, and then to say that you're not in the industry, oh, my sister, like my boyfriend's roommate's cousin's friend, they told me that you're not in the industry. It's irrelevant. There's nothing in this statement. Listen to this. My sister-in-law, like, think about that, John. Yeah. My sister-in-law works for a Fortune 500 company and hires software engineers. John, this in and of itself is nonsense. First off, your sister-in-law, who cares what that person has to say? We're not hearing directly from the sister-in-law. We don't even know her background. Secondly,
Ponder.
Yes.
If my wife makes bots, right, for her company, right, is she considered a software developer?
If she makes bots?
Yeah, like bots, like store bots, basically. Like
no.
So this is what I'm like. Now I asked the question because it's like she deals with software and shit like that too. So it's like, never mind. Just continue.
But also, hire software engineers. John, when I'm reading this immediately, it just comes off, okay, like your HR. You're not a hiring manager, you're HR.
But the bigger question, why does he even care?
Right. Well, there
Like,
you go.
why he like? Think about this. My sister-in-law works for a Fortune 5 company. There is no way John was a software developer. So one is led to assume that he's talked to his sister about me,
Exactly.
right?
Right.
Maybe he's shown her a stream of mine and say, "Hey, sis, I want you to tell me if you'd hire this guy." Well, of course you ain't gonna hire me. I'm on stream drinking and smoking all day.
I don't even think it's, I don't even think it's that far. John, John, to be honest, this is just a lie. It's a, like there was no conversation to a sister-in-law about you. That nothing about you was ever shown to this person. If this is even real, if someone wants to gauge whether or not that you are a software, that you're a dev, they could just ask you direct questions about the industry.
And you know what else? You know what else is very interesting is, again, and this is what I've been trying to tell people, and I think it becomes very, very clear here when you really think about it.
Like there's nothing here that asks questions.
Like this is not in my chat, right? Understand? It's not. They didn't write that here because I would have answered the question for them. I would have confronted them right there, right here on the spot. But this is not in my chat. This is in someone else's chat who's trying to talk to the audience. And who are they talking about? Right? They're not asking Stanley, you know, they're not even challenging what Stanley did. It's irrelevant. It's because it's nothing. It's mush. Right? They're not challenging him. Right? Because what is there to challenge? There's no success there. So they're sitting over there listening to him, and he can't keep them properly engaged. So now they're talking about me. See that? That's why he only has 11 people over there, and he's been streaming for a very long time. And part of the time that he was streaming, he's been showing all of the time he's been streaming, he's been showing other people's content. Almost 100% of his stream is other people's content. So the people in his audience not even curious about him. Think about that shit. Think about like Pearlie's chat, right? They go to Pearlie's chat. She fucked black men. Right? They're interested in what her life is like. Well, you know, whatever. There's nothing to Stanley. There's nothing to discuss. Right? They're not even interested. They come over there to tear other people down. Right? Like that shows you where they are, where he is, where CKJ3 is. Because he could come here, he's been here before, and he could challenge me if he so truly believed it. Won't do it. It's very interesting.
It's just like it's this is something I have also gone through. Anytime, like it goes back to that, you think you're better. Oh, you know, like the uppity Negro. You think you're better. You think you're better than everyone else. So what they do is they talk about you to other people. They speak about you behind your back. It always goes back to you thinking that you're better. It has nothing to do with whether or not you're if you're a software developer. Like that, that's the real story. It's you think you're better than everyone else. You think you're better than other Black people. You're that uppity Negro. So we have to undermine you. We have to demean you. We have to impugn your character. Anything to bring you down a peg because you think you're better. That is the number one issue.
Yeah, I don't think he thinks that. I think, you know, again, I think it all boils down to the other post that he put up, honestly. You know, I think it boils down to this, Ponder. You know, it's kind of really simple.
Like even John, look at the above comment. No, John was help desk. Think about that.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I mean, again, to put me down, he has to put other people down. All the people that work dutifully as help desk is a very important position.
Help desk is like that's how you enter. It's one of the I have heard time and time again, and there's a difference when you want to, especially cybersecurity. That gateway portal is help desk.
Right. So
and you really shouldn't get around help desk. So to make that type of comment, it undermines help desk and it puts ideas into people's heads. Oh, I'm too good for help desk. I don't want to do help desk.
And so now you see why these people can't build teams because again, you know, help desk is a valuable component of the team.
Yes.
Correct? That's what you're saying. And right now, so CKJ3, who should know something about building a team, He was in the military, and Stanley was in the military, and Red Tsunami, who is JQ, was in the military, and all of these blacks that are in there reading these comments, right? They should have said, "Wait a minute, man, that's important." Even if he was nothing but the help desk, at least he was working. That's important, right? But they got to ridicule. This is why they can't form teams, right? This is like I think you're seeing it here because they will ridicule valuable components of the team. You see this here.
I mean, look at this comment, a Fortune 500. Fortune 500, if you're going to say that your sister works for a Fortune 500.
Well, hold on. Get to the part about the teamwork. Like,
right. That's what I'm trying to get to. You cannot have work in a Fortune 500 company and in that same breath undermine help desk.
Yeah.
That is where we get started, John. You know that.
Everyone comes in through help desk, getting the username and everything like that. And so
that's where we start building. That's such an important.
You know what's so interesting about this, Ponder? If there are going to be some blacks in the IT department, right? That's where they mostly are.
Yes.
Right. That's where they mostly are. It's the lowest level position in IT. Typically, there's no offense to it, but that's where most of the blacks would be. Is in the help desk. Give me your computer, give me your monitor, blah, 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 setting you up, stuff like that. Those are the people you call when you forget your password, something like that. And those are the mostly black people that he seemingly is putting down here. But I think the bigger issue is this.
And also, let's not forget, John, when you're looking to move up, it's a great place to start is help desk. You want to enter the industry, start learning about these concepts. And also, John, let's not forget problem solving. Help desk is it's either tier 1 or tier 0, where you begin to learn problem solving. If you want to be a developer and then move on to being an engineer and eventually maybe an architect, you want to start
hey, Ponder, CKJ3 is watching me. Come on up, CKJ3.
You know that.
I want you to bring your sister-in-law with you. Yeah, I ain't even drinking right now. Smoke. And we're gonna have a conversation, see if I can at least get through the first round of an interview after smoking all day with your sister-in-law. What do you think? What do you guys say? It'd be a nice challenge. You bring your sister-in-law up here. They did Fortune 500 coming.
And John, I just don't understand why place doubt with your background.
Do you think his sister-in-law has the actual technical skills to even interview me? She probably just hires people. She may be in HR.
That's what I'm saying. I think
like if you read what he says here, he did not say that she is technical.
Right.
Correct?
Yeah, I think she may just be, working in HR, which, John, a lot of black women work in HR. And that is not technical. That's not technical.
Right. So she may be in HR. And so
thank you, American Millennial. Exactly. Help desk is a stepping stone. There's no shame in it. There's no shame in help desk.
And so if you want to come up here and tell us what you meant by help desk and all that, please do. Right. Yeah. The floor is open to you, CKJ.
Let's not disrespect help desk.
I'm glad you're watching CKJ3.
Everybody in IT. I was actually on a live a few days ago, and somebody asked one of the cybersecurity engineers, can I get started in cybersecurity? I don't want to do help desk. Both of those white dudes who have about 20 years each in the industry, they were emphasizing the importance of help desk. Once you may be a CCNA, but if you can get into help desk, start off 6 months to a year. Understand help desk. Why? That's where problem solving begins, and knowing how to tabulate and organize.
You think we should do a code review with his sister-in-law? You think she'd be willing to do a code review?
Yeah, let's.
We pull up some code, do a code review. Let's see. Maybe I'm gonna give her a head start, CKJ. Let me pull up some code.
Yeah, let's not be disrespectful.
What language do you? Maybe we go C#. What should we do? Look, I don't even want to pick the language. Fuck it. I ain't even gonna pick the language. I'm gonna let y'all pick it. Pick whatever language. Choose C#, C.
Actually, let's start off with easy. Let's start with Python.
Perl. I don't give a fuck what you pick.
Not Perl. Let's start off with a good language. High level Python. Everyone can learn Python. It's more of an analyst language than a developer. We don't know anybody in the industry.
Well, no, I don't want to do that then, because he might try to discount me. We need Java, C#. Hey, matter of fact, does anyone remember when I was up here one day and I pulled some code up? Shout out to CKJ3, boy, you finally made it over. You got to listen to that drivel from Stanley. Stanley gonna be mad. Listen, let me take this off screen. Take that off screen. Take that off screen. I'll just read it. What? Somebody go put a comment in Stanley chat said CKJ3 is a traitor. He done sent some money over here. Boy, he gonna be mad. He gonna be mad at you. I took it off screen. You have to come over here and look for it. But CKJ3, that one day I was on the panel and I pulled up some code. And I started going through the code. I said, damn, what language is this? And I went back over, it was Java, or whatever it was. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it was. But man, you can't challenge me on software, bro. Like, bro, this has been my life since 6 years old. Trust me. I remember asking my dad, it was one Christmas. I only wanted one thing. I wanted a computer. And I told you it was like Commodore 64. And then years later, I had a guy, years later, the white guy that was on the stream, Matt. If you heard Matt call in, put one in the chat. It was my former boss. He fired me, not because of my work, because my work was excellent, CKJ3, trust me. But he fired me because I got in trouble. I've been honest about these things. I got in trouble, and so he had to fire me. But I learned a lot from him. I will credit that to him. But it's what I've done all my life, man. Like I said, I was telling people, you call me a slumlord, I probably don't care about that. But you don't discredit me if something I did. Anyway, let me read your super chat in the air. I'm not gonna put it up, man, because I don't want to get you in any trouble with Stanley. Someone go let Stanley know. CKJ3 put a super chat. I do gotta rub that in, Stanley, though. I do gotta rub it in. Because Stanley, how many more subscribers does Stanley need before he get monetized? He need to tell some Navy stories.
He's about over 200.
Somebody go get Stanley some watch hours. No need to guess. As soon as I get done, we will talk. I run nothing. Let me. Oh, CKJ3. All right. Well, why are we doing this? I'm going to pull up some Java for CKJ3's sister-in-law. You got to hurry up, man, because I've been up here a long time. Java examples. This is too simple. Let's see. This may be good. It will start here. This is simple. Yeah, this is simple. What do you think about that? What do you think about it? Let me zoom in so you guys can see it. This is Java. I don't do much Java. I haven't done much Java, I should say. But this is very simple. This is very simple, right? It's very simple. All right. Anyone want to guess what the hell's going on?
No comment because I don't know. But it looks like some type of coding.
So basically what's going on here is there's a method, the void method. This must be the entry method for this class. Every class will execute this method. Oh, yeah, okay. No, this is a constructor. Sorry. It's a constructor. It accepts an object O. It does basically check to see what type it is. Case integer, you're going to write string. Case string, you're going to write hello world. Default, you write object. So basically, you can pass anything to this method. Foo is the method. Object is the type, and this is just a representation for that. What's it? Variable that you're passing in. And so then you just perform some operation. In this case, switch on this object O, passed in here, and then you're going to do some. You're going to execute either one of these three statements right here. If it's not an integer or a string, you're just going to execute this right here. And then here's another one. This is the main method that you enter. It's foo hello world. So this is passing hello world to this, and this is a string. So it's going to execute this statement right here, and it's going to print out string hello world. See how that works? It's pretty simple. See this? See, this calls this, and this is this. Well, it's actually this. This is the type. And so this is just a generic catch-all type. And so object. So you can pass integer, string, whatever it is you see there. They're catching it here, switch case. And so switch on this variable, case, integer, string, print out this. So in this case, this is a string. It prints out string hello world. And that's more or less how that works. It's all very simple. It's all very simple. It's all very simple. Someone said right on point with that. Yeah. Printing out hello world. Hello world or object or string. That's correct. And I guess you can go down. Here's another one. They're basically doing the same thing. They've just expanded on it. Same thing. More or less, you know what they're doing here? This is the same. Well, let's not say it's the same thing because it's a little different. But you can see that this is well, they have some conditions in here. Length of the string, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, a lot of this, you could have flattened it out, I guess. Like, and just made it like one big long line. What is it? Ternary? Is it a ternary statement? Is it ternary? Is it a ternary statement? Ternary. Yeah, ternary is a concise conditional expression. That is correct. And so that's what you would have you could have used to like what do you call it? Flatten it. Less lines of code there. Yeah. This is why I always say the logic, the hardest thing to get. Yeah, because if you get the logic down before you even start writing any code, then I used to sometimes I would just do the methods first. Okay, what methods do I need? And then what parameters pass to those methods, stuff like that. Someone asked me about SQL, I could break it down. See, I had to learn SQL too because I started off in Access databases. That's actually how I kind of progressed into software professionally because Access has VBA behind the scenes. VBA is like a superscript or a subscript of Visual Basic, right? Yeah. And so then I moved on from Visual Basic 5, 6 to .NET. So so the difference between that would be like the object-oriented aspect of C#, or even VB.NET versus VB6, something like that. But yeah, so you have to learn a lot of. If you're a software developer, a lot of times, if your team is set up, if you're a big company, you're not dealing with the database. You're just maybe executing stored procedures, or probably even better nowadays, you're just hitting the service, and then you're doing it behind the scenes on the service there. So that way you don't have to worry about the stored procedure name or anything like that. I think I'm doing a good job of explaining it. Don't you guys think?
No, yes, John. Hopefully, since people want to place doubt, let them do this as well.
Yo, someone said they know about databases, huh?
Yeah, SQL. The American Millennial. He mentioned
who said
SQL.
that?
American Millennial asking about
SQL. What does he know about this? What does he know about this? I started out in databases. What do you know about this? What do you know about this? Normalization in SQL is a database design technique used to organize tables and columns in a relational database to reduce data redundancy and improve data integrity. It aims to eliminate data anomalies and ensure a more efficient and consistent database. So you probably know all about CRUD and all that kind of stuff, right? But the design of the database, you have like first level, second level normalization. So yeah, let's see, first level
Was it 1N?
1NF.
Yeah,
2NF.
yeah. There it is, right
3NF. Yeah.
there. Oh man, shit. Where's CKJ3 while I'm in my zone? And so this all has to do with when you have I forget the name of it, but basically intermediary tables to reduce redundancy. Sorry. And so the more normalized, the better, but there's some cost to that. So that's how that works. Primary keys kind of at the base level of normalization. Would you say that's fair? Primary keys, because they're going to maintain integrity across your database. Those are the terms they use, right? CKJTC, like, you shouldn't even come up here and challenge me at this point, because you should already know.
Yes.
You should already know. You should already know. You be like, wait a minute,
to give you a very clear background. Also, John, in regards to joins, since we're speaking about SQL, nothing is more important than joins.
Yeah, and then what type of join? Inner, outer?
Right.
And then if you want to get past that, and then nowadays they go to what? NoSQL.
Yes, NoSQL, like MongoDB. NoSQL is great, especially for streaming and gaming. Now we have NoSQL databases.
When you're not worried about relationships.
Right.
Right. In the relationship database, okay, I got a product, I got the title, description, this, that, and the other, right? And then I may have, I don't know, the prices for that product. The prices could be in different countries. So I could have a key tying the prices per country. Maybe I shouldn't use that example, but, well, the better example would be name, age, date, social security number. Social security number being the primary key. And then I can have all of your social security payments. I can retrieve those, select star from database where social security number equals social security number, return, join those two tables and return all the social security payments back for this particular person based upon this social security number, something like that. Where the payments should not be in the same table as the demographic information of the person, right? Where would they fit? So you need another table that captures all payments based upon, say, social security number, date, right? Because then that table will have a primary key, right? That's kind of how that works. Anyway, where's the American Millennial is a daily engineer, is a data engineer. We got some smart people in the audience. They're really smart people. That's very interesting. Really smart people.
Yeah, there are a lot of people in your audience, John, who literally are in the industry. Like that. So if CKJ3 has anything to say, please come up and discuss. There's so many here who can confirm everything that John says. And John, you enjoy the tech talk. Anytime you want to talk about the industry, you're always ready to go. So there's no reason to even discount whether or not you're in the industry. Just join your live.
Right. And so we started in the back end, C#.
SQL Server and Azure. American Millennial, Azure is cloud. We were just discussing AWS, AWS, the outage, which happened to DynamoDB. Like that, and that was actually a DNS issue. So that goes back to networking.
Wow, boy. Yeah, I'm so close to banning your ass. I be hearing you trolling me in the audience. Make your ass watch from the clouds. Hey, but you know what it is? Whatever the hell your name is. I can do this very, very well. Think about this shit. I just switched from niggas to tech to landlord. We could go finance. I can go pretty deep there. Right? And I could talk ad nauseum if you want to do it. We can. So don't cringe. Don't cringe because I really know what I'm talking about. So we started in the back, databases in C# and Java. Then we worked our way to the middle. I guess the middle tier would be some C# Java, whatever. And so now we're in the front, and this has been kind of the path of my career. Is the internet has gotten faster and faster. You got to process more on the front, correct? On the front end, correct? Isn't that how that works? Like when you see these comments popping up in the chat and your page doesn't refresh, how is that happening? Anybody ever thought about that? It doesn't work by magic. So there would be like asynchronous calls to the service. I don't know how they would do it. Maybe it's a polling. If there are any new comments for this stream, push them out, and then there's some service that's listening for new messages in everybody's chat all over the world is streaming. That's what StreamYard handles for you. They're reading YouTube. They're probably making a call to YouTube, I would guess, right? YouTube servers, getting a list of comments, and then displaying or updating the screen seamlessly without a refresh like you have to do 25 years ago, right? Remember you had to refresh to see an update to something? Does anyone remember that?
Yes, I do.
There you go. And that's how that works. And so if you take it even further, then this is kind of like abstraction. Someone would design, if you're looking at StreamYard, well, let me look at YouTube. So if you're looking at YouTube, so I can see what you're looking at, right? If you're looking at YouTube, you see all of your comments coming into the screen. So there'll be some front-end guy, a designer. He would give me this markup for a comment. So the comment has what? What are the attributes of the comment? You see the attributes of the comment are image, name, date, the little 3 dots, star, and whatever the person said, right? They would give me the markup for that, and I would make it work dynamically, right? So that no matter who wrote what, it would present just like this, right? It would be in whatever, React, jQuery, it doesn't matter. But that's how that will work there, and that's what you're saying. That's why the page doesn't have to refresh like it used to. So anyway, how much time CKJ3 say you need? Because I might have to get out of here. Let's start drinking beer. Then I won't get the job with his sister-in-law. But I think for you guys, it may have been somewhat skeptical. Have I not proved my point? Latino.
I mean, all this thing seems complex to me. So, but it seems like you know what you're talking about. So,
have I not made some of it seem at least a little bit simple?
Yeah.
Right, and just going through it, just running through it, not taking any questions, just telling you without you stopping me and saying, "Hey, man, wait a minute." Like if this was a classroom, I would be telling you exactly how it's done, right? But I'm just going very, very high level, right? So I wouldn't expect you to understand it, but you can see the layers. We talked about databases, things like that, right? And in your own life, you have an Amazon account, right?
Yes, I do.
If you change your name, do they forget what orders you place?
Oh, hell no.
If you change your address, do they forget what orders you place?
Oh, hell no.
Right? Can you have multiple addresses in Amazon?
Yes, you can.
Okay. So how do you think they do that and keep track of that? Right. There has to be some relation, right?
Yep.
They say, here's Latino, his name, age, date of birth, and he has 5 addresses that he wants to be shipped to. Correct?
Yep.
So they would keep a list of all your addresses based upon whatever your Amazon ID number. And then they would have another database, another table, with all of your orders. Right. What did I say? Orders? Yeah, orders. So you got an address, probably have an address table or orders table, because you could have multiple addresses and you have clearly going to have multiple orders. So you have to separate those. Right? That makes sense. And then, I ain't going to get too much deeper into it. I think I've proved my point. Anyway. Overloading. You want me to, overloading. That's if, the classic example, listen, when I used to interview people, the Indians used to come in. Now I'll show you what, let me see. Let me show you. Before I even click, right? because I don't want you to say, well, you just looked it up. When Indians and people that really didn't know what they were talking about, clearly Indians, you would ask them, tell me about, let's say something like overloading the method, right? That's what I'm about to talk about right here, overloading a method. And so they would give me this example like this, overloading a method, right? And let's see. It's just looking one, right? Let's see what they give us. Overloading the method. So they would give me an example like this. This is a better one. Well, it's the same one. Sorry. All right. So basically, it's saying you should be able to multiply two numbers. Let me zoom in. All right. Let me know if you can see that. Can you see that, Latino?
Yeah.
Let me zoom in one more time. All right. Oh, this is perfect. All right. So look at this line right here. Look at this right here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Look all the way from here. Right? And then look at this. All right? So what it's saying is this is a method named multiply. Then when you pass it two integers, integer A, integer B, it's going to multiply them. A times B. And it's going to store that in a variable named prod. And then it's going to return that value to whatever called it. See? This is what it's going to return, an integer. And this integer is prod, which is the result of A times B. Well, what if you want to multiply three numbers? This doesn't work, right? This doesn't work, right? Because how do I pass in the third one? But I don't want to create a method called multiply three numbers, multiply two numbers, multiply four numbers. So I create another method that multiplies three integer values. And this is overloading, right? Is that right? It's overloading, overriding, overloading. Is that the same thing? Overload, override, overload. This is overloading, right? Is it overloading? Yeah, overloading. Override would be over another, a superclass. So this does the same thing, except for it just multiplies three numbers and returns the same product of that variable of that multiplication, A times B times C, as an integer. So to call that, you can say multiply 1, 2. So this is going to be 2, right? Because this statement we'll call this statement, right? This statement we'll call this statement because it accepts three parameters, right? It's very simple. And that's overloading. Okay. Yeah, overloading. Overriding the class would be something like this. Overriding C#. That's my most comfortable language. C# overriding. Yeah, so it's a derived class. And so you could, so let's say you have crank up a car, right? You could provide the functionality for any car to crank up. But then what if you got a sports car? You have to crank it up a fancy way. Then you could override the implemented base class functionality and provide your own functionality for how you crank up a car, right? And that's part of, is that part of polymorphism? I think that's part of polymorphism right there. Is that right? So here's okay, so here it is. Make sound. Any animal must make a sound, but it's virtual, which means that it can be overridden. So I could have a dog that makes a different sound than a cat. So I can override this. If I create a dog based on the animal, which must do this, then my dog can make a different sound than a cat. So this is like a contract. This is a contract. This right here specifies a contract between dog and animal. That dog must do everything an animal must do. It must implement the contract, like in law. So the one thing that the dog must do, because it's an animal, is make a sound. Woof. But if I had a cat, which is another animal, it must override that method and make a sound, meow. This is very fucking simple shit. The analogy would be a sports car versus a truck versus a car, right? They all, one may be a 6-speed, one may be a 5-speed, you know, so on and so forth. Yes, yeah. Anyway, I think I proved my point here. What the fuck is CKJ3? I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here too.
You out of here too, Latino? All right, I may have to. Let me drink one beer and wait on CKJ3. What do you guys think? Put it in the chat. Should I wait on?
I'll wait around. I'll wait around that one beer with you.
All right. You drinking the beer too, Latino?
I mean, I would probably roll another joint or something.
Let me drink me a little tequila.
Tequila.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a little tequila.
And we had that lady yesterday on CT's panel. She was talking about Moonlight, whatever her name. She was talking about
Mooncake.
Not Mooncake.
Moonlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like top shelf wine. I'm like, what? That's not top shelf. $40 ain't top shelf.
No, hell no.
Oh, no way, man.
I had a glass around somewhere. What the fuck is my glass? I mean, the moon puts the tequila, man. There's my glass.
I never spent
tequila beer.
I spent money on, expensive tequila, but not no damn wine, though. I'll tell you that.
Hey, Latino, man, I was gonna tell you, I might as well tell you here. Bro, I like what you're doing on your channel. I think you should continue doing more of that. I think you know how like you look at Stanley's channel and you got the people talking, like they mentioned me in the channel, and I think that is the kind of the aspect that you should go for. I think your strong suit, and we're talking in public, but I think your strong suit is going to be that Latino shit. There's a lot of news out here. Look, I tell you, one of the guys that worked for me was deported. And I know he's not from your country, but, I think those issues, you can speak to them or to that aspect of, whatever the aspect of Latino culture that you know very well. I think you can speak to that and be an authority. Oh, sorry, Bree. Well, I think people will want to talk to you and hear your opinion on things. That's what I think, Latino, where you should take your channel. What's up, Bree?
What's up? What are you waiting on CK3? Are you and him gonna discuss something?
Yeah, listen, Brave.
What did he do? Chicken shit out?
Yeah, he said, listen, he's sitting over there with those stupid ass Stanley Brave. And I've told you before, listen, look what he wrote about me.
What?
Look what he wrote about me, Brave.
Let me see here. My sister-in-law works. Like a lot of the chats in the damn way. My sister-in-law works for a Fortune 500 company and hires software engineers. There is no way John Galt was wow. I'll be damned.
Mm-hmm. But Brave, what I wanted to point out to you, more importantly, why blacks can't build anything. Read up at the top. Read the first two lines.
Read up to he's a software developer. John Galt was help desk.
Okay, what's wrong with help desk? See, he's diminishing a profession. You know which is so ironic, Brave?
What's that?
If blacks work in IT, the overwhelming majority are in help desk.
Okay, what the hell is help desk?
Help desk is the lowest position in the IT department. It's the people that hook up your computers, help you change your password, and I'm not belittling it. It's a valuable part of.
I mean, you gotta run the cables and the hardware and the
right. That's correct. Right. So he's belittling that by saying John was a help desk at best, right? And so he's saying, and then another guy, the guy JQ says he did the Mary Kay website. I did do the Mary Kay website. Mary Kay operates all over the world, Brave. Did you know that?
I'm aware of that. I'm not sure it's been around for 50 years now, hasn't it?
Yeah, Mary Kay. Look at it. You see this guy right here? Look at this shit. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, look at this. Look, read what's on the screen.
Yeah, I started my IT career in help desk.
And now here is CKJ3 saying John won none but help desk. So he's belittling the springboard for this guy's career. You see why blacks can't build anything? He's criticizing a critical component of any organization, the help desk. Everyone interacts with the help desk. Everyone.
John, I think once a black man achieves anything at all, a lot of them go to being overly critical about everything because they want to put themselves in some lofty position, is what it is. It's like, you achieve, now it's lofty, now everything's beneath you. It's like, they and you're right. It might be a black thing more than a white thing. Just got to cut up everything under him, everything coming up. It's like the crab in the barrel from the top down. It's the crab throwing the crab back in the barrel,
And again, like, what we were talking about earlier, like, there are some blacks who they constantly throw in your face that we did this. We created the COVID vaccine, right? He's willing to admit that a black, I guess, with the hand of the government, created something.
Yeah. Because you guys have differences. It's got to be like you're nothing but a piece of shit and you're lying. I don't know, John. I don't know where these humans come from, John. I guarantee you, I don't. It's like, you know what? I don't give a damn how sick somebody makes me. One thing I'm not gonna do is go petty when it's just not needed. It's just never mind that shit.
Brave, as I said to you, man, like, I think if I were just some broke down nigga talking like this, they could look past me. You know what I mean? They could say, hey, that broke ass nigga, I make more money than him. And they could discount everything I say. You understand?
Yeah.
But I got clips up here that I played earlier today of CKJ3 saying he failed at real estate. I also showed clips up here where women were offering me sex for a room and I turned it down and he was on the panel with me. That has been part of my ability to succeed, bro. Not giving in to these loose ass women or desperate ass women looking for a place to live. I've never, ever, succumb to the temptation there. He's right there on the screen.
Self-control. It'll get the race won.
Right, and so he's right there on the stream, and he's seeing this. He's experiencing me talk about these things, and he can't see the value in it. Right, like you're not going to get this anywhere else, where a woman is offering you sex. She has a 14-year-old child. She don't want to get out there. It was raining that day. And he is the one that pointed it out, said, damn, John, she's offering you sex for a room. My mind's so focused on business, I didn't even pay her any attention. I didn't even notice.
No, why would you? Jesus Christ, it happens all the time. God, it'd be like, for crying out loud, I got to make money. Christ's sake. What the hell? You can't buy groceries at the store with somebody else's pussy. Pardon that French. You got to pay bills with money. I don't know why anybody would fucking lose their mind over fucking getting paid with sex. God damn. What a stupid thing to do.
Well, you know the clip I do.
You got something pretty wrapped around your finger already.
And more to the point, these women in my house, they could easily, reach out on Airbnb, say, hey, I slept with this guy, my lovely lady Lisa, read the messages, and then I get it, look at me, I'd be a fool. Right?
Yeah.
Right. See, these people are stupid,
It's just like what the fuck, man? I couldn't even imagine trying to tell somebody they didn't do something in a field. It's like, same thing happened to me, old fucking idiot over on CT's channel. I just called myself an electrical worker. I didn't say licensed electrician or nothing like that. He's over there trying to say I'm full of shit. And I'm going, well, fucking hit me with some fucking questions about goddamn fucking, breakage, wire, and gauge wires, isolated circuits. I mean, hit me, motherfucker. Shit, if I didn't do it,
Yeah. I mean, you have to be comfortable in what you know, what you don't know, what you don't know. Hell, I don't know it, right? Shit. Like, I was
so good at installing electrical systems that I can't count the people that said, aren't you going to go become a licensed electrician? I said, no, man, I have no interest in doing this completely. It's a dirty field of work. It really is. It's very hard on your respiratory system.
Really?
I call it like oh fuck, yeah, man. I'm telling you, insulation, old dust, attic, dust, come on, man. I mean, it's like working in the fucking coal mines, man.
Brave, they passed a new law, Brave.
There's some natural hair.
What was it?
And Lorraine Seeley-Ruley loves every strand.
I love the feel, the texture.
It's why she opened Island Design Natural Hair Salon in Parkside. But not everyone feels free to embrace their natural hair the way she does.
We have been so conditioned to wear our hair press or weaves just to make society or ourselves feel good.
Because discrimination based on hair is a reality.
Someone getting fired.
Why the fuck, John?
How they look.
And now illegal in Pennsylvania.
My question is, John, is who in the fuck's doing the conditioning that they keep Michelle saying the same shit? Ain't nobody forcing these fucking people to do this shit. God damn. They do it to themselves and then they blame other people for it? Fucking son of a bitch. And then after Michelle Obama pisses and moans about her fucking hair being forced to look white, she poses it like a white Sweden girl with her hair blowing in the fucking wind, with her fake hair blowing in the wind in that fucking picture. My God damn, there's no end to these fucking people.
Oh, Brave. Oh, Brave. What do you think it is, Brave?
John, I think they're so protected that we've taken care of them so well like children, and the media protects them so much. The fucking everything protects them and props them up as a weapon to the point to where now they're just thinking they don't have to even sound like they have brains anymore. They just get to blurt their stupid, obvious, low IQ shit out for anybody to hear, and everybody's gonna why didn't that news lady ask, who's conditioning you to do this? I mean, there's a hell of a good question, Miss News Presenter. God damn.
Will the Crown Act help the sister gals, Brave? I want to know, will the Crown Act help them?
I think
is this the last thing that we needed? Is this the thing that we need to get them over the hump?
I think the Crown Act was something that it shows that they're using the black race as a weapon in that look. Now we have to protect them further, when in reality they just could have said, send a message out. Hey, nobody's fucking with anybody with their natural hair, okay? Boom. Now they got a Crown Act. It's like the more they're protected, the more emboldened they become. It's like, man, oh, there's no end to these fucking people, man. There's no end to them. It never fucking ends. It's like that. First of all, we're all fucking made to stand back and be afraid of black people. Just politically, I'm speaking. Then they take themselves real. They don't even get that somebody's, doing this to you and for you and using you, and none of them are catching on. They're just thinking it's organic. It's amazing to me.
Brave, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I do.
I got a question for you.
What is it?
Of the women that you can see, which one look better than Pearly?
Well, if there's one to even match her, it would be the lady on the left side of the screen as you're looking at the screen with the natural hair.
Which one got natural hair, Bird?
Isn't that the one? Isn't the one I'm talking about? Isn't that natural?
She might have some hair in there, but let's just give her the natural for the sake of argument.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no natural hair in that fucking picture other than that.
So I'm asking you, which one of these Crown Act recipients looks better than just Pearly things?
Like I said, if there's one that's close, it might equal, but no, there's no comparison. All just Pearly would have to do is let Pearly put on the amount of makeup Michelle Obama puts on. And Pearly would fucking look like a beauty queen.
I read on Twitter that Pearly said she lost 45 pounds.
Well, I don't know if I'd have to see her to see if that's a good thing because she needs some fat if it goes in the right places because she's too straight bodied. You know, I don't know.
Let's take a look at more of this crown, Bray.
Governor Josh Shapiro signed the Crown Act into law. It outlaws discrimination based on a person's hair. It took 7 years of pushing to pass the legislation.
Have mercy, Bray. Do you see this woman's hair right here? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. You see this head right here.
That's what they're going to do. That's what I was kind of earlier in my statement. I was going to say they're going to leap from the hair that's natural, and you got to leave us alone. To you can't say anything when I come in crazy looking like a fucking clown. They're going to come in the fucking corporate settings like that because they're psychological fucking rapists, John. That's what they've become. They're so hate that they're psychological rapists.
Oh my God, Bray! Do you see this woman's head? Like she's so thin, her hair out.
That fucking shit. What the fuck is what's her man think of that shit? And what's her man think of her doing that? Number none. Okay, she's done, and her man's looking at her like, okay, you look like a fucking clown. You know, am I supposed to be impressed? You look like a circus clown. That's circus clown hair.
You know, Bray.
The only place that fashion would be anything at all valuable is in a circus act as a circus clown female.
Well, I got a question for you, Bray.
What's that?
Do you think her man is happy that the Crown Act is passed?
No, her man is looking at that stupid hair going, I can't say anything either, and this bitch makes me sick to my fucking stomach. She don't have a man. I guarantee you, John, she don't have one. They ain't no fucking man that's worth a damn can sit and look at a woman making herself look that goddamn goofy. Jesus Christ. That's your better half in life and she goes around looking like a fucking clown.
Which wasn't like a clown to you, bro?
Fucking wrong with a
clown. Point at the clown, bro.
This one. Well, I don't know which one. It was the one that's just right, you know, just looking down is that fucking hair. What the hell?
One in the colorful jacket. The one that
yeah, there you go. I mean, not even that. Isn't there hair out there that's going straight out either way?
No, I think that's a picture. It may be a picture in the background. I'm not sure.
Oh, well, then I apologize to her. You sure?
Wait, hold on. I'll go see. I'll put my mouse over.
Oh, okay.
The one in this, the one in the colorful jacket.
Like somebody fucking straightened their hair out.
No, I think that's a picture. The one in this, the one in this colorful jacket right here. What do you think about?
Oh yeah, no, that's too much effort. That's bullshit. It's like you got a crown act and you're still gonna go fake, braid your hair, all your money on your hair, and don't fucking look at her face. No, there's no improvement. You're just same old fucking black looking female. God damn, these fucking people are nuts. Like there's some goddamn fucking victory here. That's how they play them so bad. That's why black people don't understand how they're being played. It's like they've got you thinking you got victories over your fucking hair. The most magnificent country in the world, as far as gaining wealth and getting along and doing things properly, and you blacks are set up on after a hair, a fucking hair legislation. It's fucking insane, man. John, I think they do it to make people sick of blacks. I've said this for 3 years. John, I'm telling you, they use these blacks as a weapon. There's 1,000 things they use them for. And I guarantee you, one of the things they use blacks for is to make sure that people stay sick of black people for the racial tensions to stay intact. They make black people sick of them, so they drag out a fucking Crown Act.
I mean, but the blacks asked for it, Brady. Now, come on. You see these blacks are very happy.
Somebody put a bug in their ear. They're not smart enough to ask for it, John. I'm telling you, there's a fucking small hat behind that Crown Act movement if you look at it.
Well, they do spend 95% of their money on 95% of the total actual spend is them. So there is some benefit in going after these people.
In Pennsylvania, led by House Speaker Joanna McClinton.
They will not look at your hair and decide you can't work here.
And the bill's primary sponsor, State Representative Latasha Mays.
We are changing the trajectory of the future of our children.
The Crown Law places hair in the stain-protected class as race under the Pennsylvania Human Relations Act, a relief for people like Tanya Edmonds, who didn't always feel free to wear her hair the way she wanted.
I gauge it depending on who I'm working for, like who's my supervisor.
With bipartisan
Yeah, now they get to go in a corporate setting. It's all business. Everybody's formal. Everybody else adheres to the fucking the corporate culture. The blacks get to come in and go, "Ah, ah, ah, look at me, look at me. You fucking stupid bunch of fucking. And they think that's going to get them somewhere. Yeah, that's what you want to do in a corporate setting. Go in and upset people all around you. That's a surefire way for a fucking promotion into something real stable.
Hey, Brave, do you think it'll help them at all? If it helps them, Brave, it might be all work.
No, it ain't going to help them at all. It's going to make people more fucking sick of them. I'm telling you, John, these people are being manipulated into behavior that is making people sick of them. This is not kid stuff. This is
well, I'm going to say this, Brave.
This is race strategy.
I'm going to say this, Brave.
What's that?
The blacks, by and large, man, like, they're so superficial, they may think this works.
Seriously. God, I don't know if even superficial applies. Okay. I think they're just low IQ, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's superficial in their thinking.
Yeah,
right? I want you to listen to this.
I don't think they can fucking fathom what the stupidity that they're involved in.
I want you to listen to this again. Listen to what this lady said. I think I caught something.
Tanya Edmonds, who didn't always feel free to wear her hair the way she wanted.
I gauge it depending on who I'm working for, like who's my supervisor.
Okay, look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her fucking face. There's nothing special about your face. What you worried about what your hair looks like? That's why I'm saying they need to learn from white women that are just not pretty. Just live your fucking life.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Brad. I want you to listen to this.
Pennsylvania is the 28th state to have a Crown Law. The woman behind the now nationwide push is a Philadelphia native.
It was necessary to change the law to help redress the long-standing and problematic practice of racial discrimination in the form of hair discrimination.
So with
these blacks really think that they are being discriminated because of their hair. Trust me, they're that fucking low IQ that they may really believe that if we can just get this law passed, if the government would just pass this law and force these businesses to hire us, regardless of how crazy we look, how nobody wants to be around us, no matter how we behave, if we just get, because the only problem we got is our hair. It ain't our behavior. It's our hair. You discriminate against me because of my head, my hair. They've gone all over the country doing this. They really believe this. Brave?
Yeah, I'm out in the kitchen. Yeah, I'm here, John. I don't know, John. Like I said, it's blacks are becoming something that are when the people that are pushing them and pushing their buttons and using them as a weapon, they're going to become a group of people that fucking people are so fucking sick of they won't be able to look at them. And that's my time. And the blacks are enjoying it. They think they're getting a victory by making people sick of them. Hey, smooth move.
Again, Brave, there could be someone using them, but these people may not know that passing a law does not help you get in employment if you have such a bad reputation.
I think they know, John. What it is they're so understanding of their lack of capabilities that any little advantage they get, even if it's a ridiculous advantage, they have to take advantage of it as a major milestone. Yeah, we got this, and it's complete denial of their standing in last place in everything they do in society. That's all this is.
Brave, if I called you a white man right now, would you get pissed off?
No, I wouldn't. No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
What if I sent one of you whites in here, messed up something in my house, and it was you and two other whites in the house? Would you get pissed off by that?
No, I wouldn't. No, I'd say it wasn't me. If there's two of us, it was him.
Are you offended if I call you white? Are you embarrassed to be white?
No, there's nothing embarrassing about it. It's white. I'm a white man.
Are you proud to be white?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. When I look around at the world, and when I in my 33rd year of life, I started looking into things. It dawned on me we're a fucking magnificent group of fucking people.
And so I want to play 2 videos for you, Brave. One is from my channel, and I probably should look that up right now. My videos. And did I play that? I did play it on the channel. I did. Black. I called a tenant Black, Brave.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Oh, you heard it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I called him Black.
John, he was looking for a lawsuit, buddy. Come on, snap out of it.
Well, he reported me to Airbnb, Brave.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's looking for a fucking lawsuit, buddy.
Yeah. Like Brave, these blacks are running. They don't want to be called Black.
No, John. No, John. No, let me help you out.
What
he was looking for a law. He was looking.
I totally get all that.
There ain't nothing quicker than a fucking person in a public that's giving a service to the public, referring to a black man in a negative way. That's instant cash.
You got to be low to the ground to report another black man for calling you black.
Right. It don't matter what you think of all like the fucking matter.
Hey, Brave, if nothing else, we agree on one thing.
What's that?
The blacks know that black is a weapon. They can use that as a weapon.
Yes. That's why this dipshit with his chat on your screen, if this makes you sick of black people, you got major issues. I'm sorry, because why do you even care? Because blacks, every little thing they do it's like an intrusion upon simple basic logic. It's like they expect everybody to go, "Oh, we're all stupid. We're just no, you're a piece of a bunch of shit people. Everything you do is a bunch of shit."
Look at this, Brave. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I want to get to the bottom of this. Trust me, Brave.
The problem with that last chat, right quick, John, is that there's not enough white people saying shit. That's why he gets away with that. If there were a lot of people saying, "Oh, you stupid fucking blacks, you're all a bunch of 70% of you out of your fucking minds, and a whole bunch of you are fucking low IQ, and and by 80% of your women are face ugly." Get over it. Tell them to keep their weight slim and hope for the best and learn how to be soft. Look at Michelle Obama in that fucking picture she had. You seen that, didn't you, John?
Yeah.
What the fuck was she trying to do in that picture with the ugly? That face was ugly, motherfucking ugly. And she's sitting there throwing her hair back. It was like fake hair in the wind. It's like, who? Wonder what man goes, "Oh, baby, yeah." Jesus.
Brave, can you read this on the screen, Brave?
Let's see what it is.
I'll read it for you.
Well, your maintenance person called out the guest race and color of their skin as the cause of technical problems. We would like to determine if you have more information on the person in the question.
See that? See, this is the company doing his battle.
He ain't done yet, John. I bet you he's going to get an attorney. When you know,
just for calling them black, like they running like hell from that, Brave. You just don't know.
No, he's not, John. He's running to the courts, buddy.
But he may be running to the court, but he's an Airbnb guest, so he ain't running too far. But here's the thing, Brave. I want you to listen to this. Listen to this.
Thank God he went through Airbnb and not you direct.
That Africans are sort of very lazy people. They're not very aggressive. You know, they just sort of want to live off the land, and something they haven't really looked into. But I get that Africans are sort of very lazy people. They're not very aggressive. You know, they just sort of want to live off the land, and they're very comfortable, which is great.
Oh, that's
that. You know, if you're in a position to be able to do that.
Keep listening.
I felt that they enjoyed our performance there, but I have to be inspired by something when I go to Europe. I enjoy it because the people there are very fashionable, and it's just fun. I mean, all we do is work. We check in a hotel, and we go on stage, and we go to the airport. So you have to feel some kind of inspiration from a city, right? So when I go like to Africa, I'm very down because like the food isn't good. I don't get any really good, fantastic vibes from the people, so I'm just really bored. From something I haven't really looked into, but
that's Tina Turner, Brave. Talking about she didn't get any good vibes from Africa. That was all the way back in 1976.
Fuck no, she was smart enough to know that this fucking is the land of fucking gold and the streets are paved with gold here. What the hell is she going to get anything out of Africa for?
No, she said she enjoyed Europe too. She said she liked the vibe.
That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing there. In 76, the streets were paved with gold. White people. Wherever white people live, she knows what the hell she was after. She didn't want to upset her fan base.
But why not just say that?
In 1976, there was a lot of radical stuff going on.
Bray, don't you know? Don't you know a lot of these blacks are seeing this every day in their life, and it's driving them crazy. This is what I'm talking about, Bray. Don't you know a lot of blacks? They know that they don't want to live around other blacks. The vibe, it gets them down. But they don't want to admit that they want to live around whites. They don't want to admit it. It will hurt them too bad, Bray. It hurts them too bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Oswald. I didn't look at your icon. Okay, I didn't see it. I thought it was a man. Okay, I'm sorry. Jeez, relax. What the fuck?
Brave, did I tell you what I did for Thanksgiving?
5 feet away from the screen, man.
Brave, did I tell you what I did for Thanksgiving?
So what'd you do for Thanksgiving?
I was at my mother's house, and I just happened to. My mother loves dogs, and she was watching the dog show. And I couldn't help but notice how well behaved the dogs were. Fucking dogs.
Yeah.
And then I thought about blacks at let's say an NBA YoungBoy concert. And I said, damn, these dogs act better than blacks who pay $200-300 to go to a concert. The blacks are more dangerous, apparently, because they attack old people at the concert. The dogs, to my knowledge, did not bite anybody at the dog show. And it's a yearly thing. And these whites have been able to do wonders with these animals, Brave. I couldn't help but see it. You understand? Like, if you deal with blacks and you see those obedient dogs, it blew my mind, Brave. It blew my mind. I was sitting there looking at these obedient dogs, taking command, not even barking, Brave. You hear me?
I know it.
I mean, these white folks have done wonders with these dogs. Look at these dogs.
We've done wonders. We white people have done wonders with everything we touch.
And I'm telling you, Bray, I could pull up clips of blacks at a concert. It would make these dogs look like Rhodes Scholars. You hear me?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. That's what I say. 70% of black Americans are out of their fucking minds. They're either apologizing or they're actually destroying. That's why I say 30% of black Americans really, I feel sorry for them, man, because the 70%, they're never going to get them up they're never going to get them off their backs.
Nah, I don't think so, Brave.
That number should be higher, Brave. What's up?
Yeah, I'm just being. I know damn well it's 70%. That's what I'm saying, 70% for Ivan. Because you're right, I could say 80, speculate, maybe 85, but I know it's 70. It's fucking crazy.
And you get 70 with no pushback.
John, you see it in both New York and DC. Oh, come on.
Miss Wallsworld, come up on John's panel. I mean, I'm up here. Come up here and cuss me out if you want. I'll be a gentleman. Well, I like getting cussed out by a lady. I likes me a mouthy woman.
You do, Brave. I can tolerate a little too.
Yeah, I don't. I like a woman that'll tell you what's on her mind. I gotta have that. Yeah.
There you get it. Oh, Brave. Yeah, so this black, he reported me. And so Airbnb is asking me, like, hey, give us some details on who may have called this black a black. See, they're already assuming he's telling the truth. And that just shows you how much blacks weaponize being called black, because what the hell is the problem calling another fellow black?
Especially when it's just completely among yourselves.
Yeah.
Like you didn't call him that in front of 5 other white people.
No, there were no other white people there.
You and him, a couple of black men.
Right. And if there were no Airbnb involved, it would be it'd be nothing.
No,
right. But by the fact that the white man has a business these blacks are able to transact through because they can't deal fairly directly with each other, as I'm telling you, that's really what it all boils down to. Understand? The Airbnb, huh?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So Airbnb, and I'm not going to say 100%, but I'm saying in the inner cities, by and large, exists as a way to, in the way that I'm using it, by and large, exists as a way to not have to get into contractual obligations with blacks. Trust me. That's how it wasn't started that way, but it has become an application where landlords like myself do not want to rent directly to people because it puts you into the under the landlord-tenant laws. Right. So if you rent to someone weekly or something on Airbnb, there are no tenant laws. If they stay beyond their reservation, they're trespassing. And so it causes the price of living to go up for everyone because of this.
Oh yeah, everything the blacks do is costing our society huge sums of fucking money.
One of the things,
John, on that topic, did I ever tell you the Bosnian business owner that I know from St. Louis, Missouri? He tried to fire a black guy, threatened to sue him for racism, so he had to replace him with another black guy. Yeah, you feel me? He was smoking weed while driving. He was smoking weed while driving. He got rid of him, and in order to avoid a lawsuit for racism and shit, he had to get a black guy to replace him. So that's
I can believe it. Hey, I got
the cheat code. If you want to fire an incompetent black for something, you got to replace him with another black and just pray for the best.
Hopefully you get a better one. Look, in my business, there is a thing called locals. It's a terminology. And I'm going to explain it to you. Give me 1 second.
I don't even know if I can live around blacks anymore, John. I've been for 4 years now living around whites, shopping with whites, functioning with whites. I'll tell you what, it's just, I don't even know if I can live in a city and just be around blacks anymore. Even decent blacks would probably get on my fucking nerves.
Man, Brady, I'm gonna tell you, I'm just being straight with you. I cut it straight. When I talk to that Sell You Light podcast guy, 95% of what you and him may talk about, you probably would agree on. Guns, civil liberties, all that. Mm-hmm. But then one day you have a conversation with one of these blacks, and he be like, "I believe in the Black National Anthem." You be like, "Wait a minute, what? You believe in the what?" And it may be something else. You could say, well, the government flooded our neighborhood with crack cocaine. That's why we in the position we in. Then me, I'm just saying, for me, I can't accept it. I can't be around blacks that make those excuses.
No, I know it. That's why I banned them from my stream. Right. It's costing me views. I don't care. There's no slavery. There's no poverty. You blacks are fucking crazy because you've made yourself crazy over the last 50 years.
But I'm talking about in real life too. You understand? So in my real life, where these people are having these logical contradictions with each other, I realize you just have to cut them off, because if they can defy logic in that way, they really are not of any value to you.
No, they're not.
Right? Because the people that can't understand Trayvon Martin are unwilling to accept the truth, like the Izzy Bands of the world.
Oh yeah. The
Carmelo Anthony's like CKJ3 that keep making up excuses for why Carmelo Anthony was somewhere he shouldn't have been. Like these people, remember Stanley was saying it was an ice pick, damn spike cleaner or cleat sharpener.
Yeah, and none of them read the police report. Imagine that.
Right. And so these people are willing to jump through hoops at some point, no matter how much y'all may agree with. There would be critical things like if you live in the same town with your next door neighbor,
and you sent your child to school with Carmelo Anthony, and every day y'all are going along, getting along just fine, and then Carmelo Anthony happens, and you're a white neighbor to Carmelo Anthony's family. You're probably going to look at it differently than Carmelo Anthony and the other blacks, and you definitely ain't going to like the way that the blacks are behaving around this situation. Correct?
No, you're
Right.
correct.
And this is an affluent neighborhood. The whites moved in, and here's one black family causing a problem and uproar at the school. Just one.
That's why I don't. That's why when it goes wrong real bad.
And it goes really, really bad, and it went really, really bad. They probably have destroyed their school system. Trust me.
Oh fuck yes.
Trust me.
Oh,
Don't you think the race relations in that school are on 10 right now?
Yep. Every white person in there is on trial.
Right. Every white person in there better bite their tongue too.
Sure
Correct?
better.
And they better bite their tongue. How they feel about this.
Parents of the white kids. Hell, the parents got to watch what they say around their kids in their own homes.
Damn
because
straight.
the kids stupid enough to relay what was said in the home. Somebody's in trouble now.
Damn straight. And what if the child has bought into the propaganda and the parents have not? Then the child may expose the parents and get them all in a tizzy. And this is, again, this is an affluent neighborhood. This is not the ghetto.
Yeah.
And so one black came into the affluent neighborhood and turned the whole apple cart upside down. Is that how it worked?
That's how it works. That's why I don't want a fucking doctor next to me in my white trash neighborhood. I don't want a black doctor. One wrong fucking move and he's got some fucking stupid fucking black animal moving in with him.
Yeah. Or his son may go and get Carmelo.
Whatever. Just one wrong fucking move. That fine, upstanding physician, nope. He's one step away from somebody who's completely out of their fucking mind and delusional.
Or maybe George Floyd happens 1,000 miles away, and you can't talk to your neighbor about that and tell them how you feel honestly about that. Who wants to live next to someone where they can't be honest about things that may be happening nationwide? You understand?
No,
it's stressful.
Well, these days, John, you really can't talk to people, period. I'm in an all-white neighborhood, and I guarantee you there's a lot of things I don't talk to these white people about, John. So, I mean, that's not that.
Okay, fair enough. But on the phone or somewhere, you're talking to somebody that you can speak honestly with. Hell, you speak honestly with me.
Generally, if you could, that gets stopped.
You speak honestly with me on the phone, don't you? Right? You speak honestly. You ain't biting your words. All right. And so here's another example of people biting their words in my business. This is my business here.
Yeah.
I want you to listen to this.
I was telling you about a neighbor, a friend of ours, who has a Airbnb across the street at his parents' old house. And he told me, he said, the thing I learned is you never, ever, 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 ever do an Airbnb with somebody who's local.
You heard that? Did y'all hear that?
I don't. What the fuck? Is he talking local black or local white?
He can't say black. He can't.
He can't say black.
I know.
So local now means black.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. That's where we're at. Yeah.
So what he's saying is the one rule in my business: do not rent the locals. You hear me? Do not rent the locals. That's what he said. You heard it, correct?
I wonder if there's any question at all in that exchange where somebody was trying to get to the bottom of what do you mean by local?
Nobody can say. Nobody can say. Listen. I want you to listen again.
I was telling you about a neighbor, a friend of ours, who has a Airbnb across the street at his parents' old house. And he told me, he said, the thing I learned is you never, ever, 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 ever do an Airbnb with somebody who's local. Yeah. Because why are they not staying at our house? Now there's extenuating circumstances like a flood or something like that. But if they're coming in just for the weekend, they come to your house to party. And he had his whole house trashed because they came over to party. So there's a lot.
See, now he can't go further than that, bro. You see what he says.
As a matter of fact, you could probably go out there to Reddit or some of these other boards and stuff and ask people who have.
It's all over the internet, bro. Honestly. Trust me, you can Google local and you'll come up with millions of videos.
You got somebody in your chat right now, a newcomer, John Dunnings. He said he would drown me if he met me in person the way I talk about black.
Imperius. The Imperius come back with a different name.
John Dunning is over on CT's channel.
Oh. Well, it may be. Is that him?
He's talking like John Dunning. We're all just pawns in the game. We're all okay. That's John Dunning. He said he would drown me in person because of the way I talk about black people.
Man, he's never heard me speak then.
Is he black or white?
He's white man. Old man. Old white man.
He like my roofer braid. He like my roofer braid.
Yeah, just like it. Same thing. God damn it, boy.
He's a cuck, man. I'm telling you. You know what I think, especially John and Brave on TikTok, especially where all the weirdos go. All these white folks that defend bliggers, they all live like in Idaho, Utah, somewhere in all white communities, far away from the bliggers and shit. They see on social media, oh, black people are oppressed. Only black people can be victims. And that's why they try to express online how much of a, support, how much they support black people. They're not racist and shit. Because they think they gain something out of this bullshit.
Tomorrow, John, I'm going on a show at noon with American Zombie.
Who is it?
This show is an absolute. I love it.
What is it?
It is fucking conspiracy talk from ceiling to floor. Every fucking thing there is, they're questioning everything there is. Very intelligent individuals, all white, of course. They're talking about all kinds of. But John, he came on my show and he just couldn't fathom that there's a conspiracy of making blacks into these animals. He couldn't fathom it. He was thinking he was bringing up whites, and I'm gonna be nice to him tomorrow because I love his show, and plus I'm a guest in somebody else's house. But that's how. That's how white people, John, that will question everything about the sun, everything under the sun, but they can't talk bad about black people.
Yeah, they can. I mean, you see this whole ecosystem right here. Hey, Bray, I got a couple more things I want to roll through with me while I'm here. What's up, JP? One of the things I want to talk about, G. Bray, I told you about Izzy Bands lives in a very, very white area of Birmingham, outside of Birmingham, Alabama.
John, if Jay Prince is in the chat, please, JP, throw that butter away. I'm going to say it one time. Please, JP, please. Throw that butter away. God damn it. Go ahead, John.
But so, I told you that Izzy Bands lives in a very, very white part of Birmingham metro area. I told you about that, right, Brave?
Yes.
And, he's moved over there, and all of the crime that's in the area, because there's a big mall there, comes from the blacks. You know that? And he won't tell you that. Here is an article from about 10 months ago. And Izzy doesn't want to talk about these things, but this is what he moved from.
And Pratt spoke with shoppers today about this. Austin, how are they reacting to this?
Valerie, people were shocked to hear this happen just feet away from where they were shopping. Shoppers say they don't hear about this too often in Hoover. We looked at the data and found Hoover only had 4 murders in the last 2 years.
Yeah, you heard it.
Yeah.
Izzy
done by who? Done by who?
Izzy picked one of the whitest areas that he could afford to live in Birmingham.
Yeah, they all do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they all do.
But
while they're talking about whites ain't shit, they're talking they claw their way in life desperately to live around us because they know the streets are safe and sensible and it's civil.
And at the same time, his mother moved him out of New York because of a murder that he saw in Brooklyn. So these blacks have been running all their life trying to get away from other blacks. That's very true. And that pressure to keep their head above water so they can stay around white people, that's at the crux of it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And what's I don't know, and it doesn't bother me if they would just give us credit as to why they want to live around us. Just give us credit. Because it's safe. You don't have idiots everywhere you go. You don't have to. Your schools, the kids aren't destroying the schools. It's just a big ball of civility, and yet they cannot give us fucking credit. And they spend thousands over above what they need to spend to live around us, and they still can't give us credit. for why they are spending thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars that they wouldn't have to spend if they lived around their own black people.
Yeah, yeah, and that's what I talk about. These people are spending an inordinate amount of money, putting a lot of pressure on themselves. And I know you're not a big fan of JP, but he did call it out right. You know, anyone can be right about certain things, even if you disagree with them on many things.
I agree with a lot of what JP says.
And when he said it, I was like, damn,
I don't like the way it lets him go on for 10 minutes when he says something.
I got it. All right, babe, I got it.
All right, settle down.
But the point is, you know, he realized that a lot of these blacks out here fake and you know, really are struggling. And part of it is they're not smart enough to afford to be able to live in white communities. But they probably in credit card and all kind of shit just to stay away from other blacks. And then they got to get up and go to work and put a smile on their face for 8 hours. And surviving in an environment that probably is not natural for them around other white people. The way blacks behave.
Oh, I think it's more natural than what you're speaking of. I think that the white people are so decent, John. I've worked in white places where there's only a few black people. The black people that are working in those places, John, are very happy. They're not wanting to go change places with JP, John. They're not. They're very happy, very comfort, very content, you can tell day in and day out they love their job, and they're one of the few in the whole damn place. So it's not this thing about all of these blacks are having this hard time and faking it and fake smiles. No.
All right, and look. Okay, Bray, have you ever worked in corporate America, like in an office?
No, I'm in and out of offices, and that's the closest I get to them.
I mean, like you having daily.
Yeah, I work an office job, but in Eastern Europe.
Well, you having daily. JP, hey, Brady, you mind JP come up? You guys.
No, bring him up. No, bring him up.
You guys be civil with each other, right? All right. So look, what was I going to say, Brave? Like in a corporate environment where you're wearing a suit or tie, you know, you sitting there 8 hours having meetings, team meetings, all this kind of BS, pondering those.
Yeah, no, I've never been anywhere near any of that.
All right.
I know all about it, John. Don't worry.
Well, it's a lot of collaboration and stuff like that. You come in to work 9:30, you have a stand-up meeting. What you did yesterday, what are you doing today, what are you doing tomorrow, any blockers, so on and so forth, right? And let me play something and see if I can best explain it by playing this. Look at this, right? Now this is she's not ugly. This is the woman right here on the right.
They might be missing out on some
And
really
see if
good
you
guys.
can see what.
But
I don't even need to play it right now. Can you see what's going on here?
Yeah, it looks like she's a little bit animated. For what reason? I don't know.
Okay, see there. Okay, that's number one. Blacks are very animated. You know, if they can't figure out what the hell they're gonna say, they just start talking with shit with their hands and shit. You know what I mean? They start, yeah, whatever, right? And then
they don't know how to be professional.
Yeah, listen, my Albanian neighbor said, hey, when I came to America, and he looks like Jesus Christ, he's a white guy, and he's like, we talk to each other differently in Albania, where we slap each other on the shoulder. There's more contact with each other. When I came here, I had to learn not to do that, but that's not as big of a reach as if you talk with your hands and don't have a great grasp of the English language, and you're trying to make your living talking and making a living with your
in a place where it's required to have a good manner of speaking.
Right, good manner of speaking is very good. This is a very perfect way of saying. Now, just listen to her language.
Got a nice face, exudes confidence, rolling around with cameras walking his way. He's going to get attention from women. 1,000%.
Yeah, but if we can agree with basic, if we can agree with basic
bliss. And that's what's alarming about this whole entire
changed.
Exes that she's driving the point home. She's trying to frame most black people as criminals.
So you see, she's clearly trying to defend black people. That's part of, what her problem is. And, again, maybe she can make a living in the internet world, but she's going to have a hard, and I'm not talking about her in particular, but in general, a lot of the black people just, talking with their hand, rolling their neck, rolling their, you know, the petty insults. That shit, you can't have that in you in corporate America and expect.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
You understand? And you see how these blacks behave on the internet, right? Who seemingly will tell you they smart as
I've
hell.
never said in all my days in and out of the corporate setting, I've never seen anything close to any ridiculous animation when there's people standing around discussing business. It's all been very, very, very calm and very measured.
And so what I'm saying to you, Brave, is that that's just part of being white. It comes natural to you, right?
Yes.
That nobody got to tell you, hey, stop talking with your hands. Blacks have to learn. They got to put their hands in their pocket. Stop talking with their hands. This lady's 30. You think she's going to just go to the corporate office and stop talking with her hands?
I don't. I can't imagine her working in a corporate setting. Why?
Well, but I bet she probably does, right? Or someone like her. I'm not speaking about her. I don't know her.
I got you. Okay, got you.
Someone like her could work in a corporate setting.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they do.
Would you agree with me, JP? You know, blacks. She's attractive enough to get into a corporate setting.
Absolutely.
You understand? But she's still going to bring that talking with her hands, this animosity. You hear her trying to defend black people. We don't commit that much crime, lady. Like, if you're black, trust me, and this is my opinion, you got to concede the crime argument. If it comes up in public discourse, you got to be willing to take some lumps if people start talking honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
if you're not a criminal, then you shouldn't take it personally. Correct?
That's true.
Correct?
Yeah.
If I'm in an environment, listen, Brady, I'm gonna give you a very good example. I was in an office setting, and I've told the story just an hour ago. In Hudson Yard, very exclusive neighborhood. I was working there. Some Indians were talking about where not to live, and they kept saying, "Don't live around the housing projects." I could have said, "You talking about black people," and sued. Right?
Yeah.
Attempted to sue. They say they don't want to live around black people.
Successful.
Well, the company probably would just settle with me, just get me the hell out the door.
Yeah, it would have been a cool $100,000.
Which is successful for a lot of blacks.
50 grand for your attorney and 100 for you.
Right, and there you go. And so that is what I'm saying. So in that type of environment, you got to take your lumps, bro.
Yeah.
Right? You belong to a group of people that's all messed up at the bottom, creating a lot of problems for people. You got to take your lumps.
Yes.
And I think that's very difficult for blacks to do, as you can see.
No, because they don't have to carry any load. They don't have to share a load. It's always everything about them and them only. In the corporate setting, it's one big shared load. Everybody in that corporate setting is in there. I don't care if they like each other or not. They're after an objective that is among the unit of them. The black gets to come in there and just stand aside and say, everybody's got to pay attention to me and my little stupid fucking way of thinking. Thank you very much. And off they go.
Yeah. Let me get JP in here, Bray. But
all right.
I do think I'm trying to figure out the gyps of the convo.
So where should I start? Well, JP, I'll start here. Look at this, JP. I'll start here. Now, JP, you may not know much about me in terms of my profession or anything like that, what I've done. But I was a software developer. 25 years. Yeah, I've been up here talking software for probably an hour, right? You guys, would you say it's about an hour? And so one of the blacks that snipes at me in the chat, he don't even snipe at me in my chat, he snipes at me in other people's chat. He said, hey, he's a software developer. This is what this guy said, Red Sudami. And this guy, the one that snipes at me, he says, John was help desk. Now, there's nothing wrong with being help desk. There's someone in the audience that said they got their career started on the help desk. But to criticize me, he has to put down a critical piece of infrastructure of the IT department. So this is his way of criticizing me by saying I was help desk. As a software developer, that would be like,
what help desk is, because JP probably doesn't know anymore.
Do you know what help desk is, JP?
You said, do I know what software?
Help desk.
A help desk, something like
you forget your password. Let's say you forgot your password to log into your email. You logged out of your computer. You locked out of your computer. Hey, I need to get my new password. You call help desk, they'll get you the password.
Right.
Right.
So basically, like on every app where they got that help sign.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of it can be online now. Hey, I can help you log on and stuff like that. Right. It's help.
Yeah.
They help you set up your computers and stuff like that when you start a new job. Give you your email address, stuff like that. Make sure everything's working. You know, email, stuff like that. Internet on your computer, everything. They set it all up for you. That's the help desk. And so for CKJ3 to criticize me, he has to criticize a profession, help desk. It would be like saying, John ain't no doctor, he a nurse. Okay, well, what's wrong with being a nurse? You understand?
Yeah.
A nurse ain't a doctor, but a nurse is important in the scheme of things. You can't run a hospital without a nurse, right? You can't run it without a nurse. You can't run a business, a Fortune 500 company without the help desk. There will be no computers for them to work on. That's how that works. And so someone just joined. Hey, who is this? Oh, yeah, okay. Anyway, so he's criticizing one position on the team to criticize me. And what I'm pointing out here is this is a black problem where they have problems building teams because you can't castigate the help desk. See, he looks down on help desk. And he said, John ain't nothing but help desk. Well, help desk is important nonetheless, and there are a lot. And what's so interesting about this, JP, is there are very few black software developers. If they are in IT, the majority of them are in the help desk. So he's really criticizing black people and their professions, their ability to only.
Why you think that is? Why you think it's majority of black people is at the help desk, though?
That's a good question. I mean, I don't want to get into it, but I think
entry level is what the help desk is, right? Kind of too.
It's really a profession in and of itself because very few people go from being a backup quarterback to a successful starting quarterback, as it is now. And that's not even the case. Very few people go from being a special teams player to a starter, right? And help desk is like its own little thing over there, right? You know, you may be the team lead help desk, but software is a different skill set. You know, you're not going to go from being a plumber to an electrician just because you stayed with the company for 15 years. You may be a lead plumber, right? But you're never going to be lead software developer if you were in help desk. So you have to learn it on your own and go to school and learn how to do it and then hope someone gives you a job entry level. And so he's putting people down where a lot of blacks are stuck in the help desk. Nothing wrong with it, right? They may enjoy it. But the reason why I don't think a lot of blacks get into it, I think honestly, man, it's an IQ thing. Honestly,
I think they make it fun because they probably thinking like, I don't know, like you know how I feel about the education system, but to take my thoughts out of it, when you go to school to become a software engineer, because you have to go to college for that, right?
And see, that's the thing. I didn't go to college. I learned this shit all on my own, right? And I think the ones that are going to college are not cutting it because college, most of the best software developers I ever worked with was the ones that didn't go to college. Trust me.
That's how I always work too.
Trust me on that. And the ones that did go to college, they didn't major in software development. They majored in something else. They just became software developers. They were maybe always interested. Again,
in general, though, John, most people that do software developing went to school for it.
No, I don't think so.
Nope, not even most. Not even 50.
I mean, I don't know what the
Wait a minute. They've reported a lot of Punjabi Indians, Pakistanis to do the entry level job.
You see, that muddies the water altogether, right? Because those degrees aren't worth shit anyway. A lot of times, a lot of those are counterfeit degrees. But I'm talking about of the Americans that I've worked with, right? And things have kind of gone sideways the last 5 years or so with the Indians, you know, they're more and more dominant. But by and large, what was I saying? I forget. But anyway, you know,
Afro dominance.
Huh?
You talking about Afro doofus or something like that?
Oh no, I was saying something. What was I saying? But by and large,
the entry level job
degrees. I was talking about degrees. Like because one of the interview questions that I used to get asked years ago was, "What was your first computer?" Trust me on that. What was your first computer? And back in those days, my days, it was Commodore 64 or Tandy. Anybody remember the Tandy? It may have been one more.
Macintosh. I remember Macintosh.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people, had those three: the Macs, the Commodore, and the Tandy. And so when I was going on interviews, it would almost be like a way to weed out who really been in this shit for a long time and who is a Johnny come lately. There were other ways to do it too. I figured it out over the years because I used to interview a lot of people. But the white boys used to always ask me that question: Commodore 64 or Tandy? I remember those two because they let you know that he's been very interested in this for a very long time. Because you had to ask your parent for a Commodore 64, right? Hey, mama, buy me a Commodore 64. Right? And they were fairly expensive at the time. People weren't buying computers like that. They weren't household items. And so that's one of the things that I asked for as a child. And when I later started going on interviews, it was one of the questions that will always come up there about the computer. That's very true. But anyway, so you asked me, JP, you said, why do you think he's like that? And I think it's because of this right here, JP. And I told the audience earlier, look at this. Well, let me put it here. Look what the same CKJ3 said about me. You see this? You see this?
Yeah. B1.
You see what it said right here?
Like now I agree. CT is playing a character which most people can't see it, but JG is not performing a character. He truly is what he is.
He don't know how true those words are. He don't know how true those words are.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, John.
I'm trying to figure out where's the shame in it.
See, this is what I'm saying. Now, JP was asking me earlier, why do I think blacks aren't software developers? Read that sentence. What fucking software is a man that thinks like that? That wrote that out. That was his thought pattern. That was his thought process. You heard two white men say, well, what's wrong with that? Mm-hmm. He thought he was hit, right? Like he thought he was saying something. But what did he say? What did he say? Huh? What did he say?
I think they expect for you to be suited up all the time, and then while you having beers and stuff, they think you probably like a homeless, like, you know what I'm saying, like.
But they know that
perceptions. It's degree people looks a certain way, I guess.
And that is part of the problem. They're so focused on looks that they don't focus on substance.
A lot of these educated people, they real dumb because they underestimate a lot.
Mm-hmm. And they put a lot of value on things that don't really matter.
That don't matter.
That's why they keep telling you broken shit. And they ain't much better than you, right? They're not much better. Trust me. I rent to these people. These people are not doing much better than you. Trust me on that. And if they are,
that I agree with right there.
And if they are, they unhappy like a motherfucker.
I actually think they worse off than me, and I would say the reason why I would say that because if they are better than me, and they did everything that America told them to do. And mentally they still don't feel as free as me, or if they share the same mind space that I supposed to have as a broke guy, they losing bad.
JP, I know art.
Look who's here.
Hey, hold on. CKJ3, let me get to your problems. I ain't stalling you out, bro. But I do want to make a point while I got Brave up here, because I know it's almost Brave bedtime. All right, I know where you live, right? I know, not where exactly, but I know the area that you live, correct? Is Art still here?
Art's there.
Come on, Art. I know you're there. All right.
Yeah, give me 1 second. My service slow. Yeah, I heard you, John.
All right, where do you live in this area? You don't have to tell us your location.
Yeah.
Exactly, but what town? You live in Bethesda, right? All right. You there? Oh, he's servicing me. Well,
yeah.
Artist, you live in Bethesda, right? You told us on the stream before.
Yeah, I'm in Bethesda.
And what is your rent in Bethesda, if you don't mind me asking?
Yes. Yeah.
What's your rent in Bethesda?
14 and some change.
And what do you have, a studio?
1,400.
You got a studio? You must have a studio out there. It's cheap.
Yeah.
I think.
So you heard him. He said he has a studio. There's 1,400, and it's probably about 400 or 500 square feet.
Yep.
Do you think you can get more in the ghetto over here by me?
Something like that. Yep.
Get a whole house.
Yeah.
Most likely.
So why do you live up there in Bethesda where it's so expensive? And now, for you to get a one, let's say if you wanted to go up to a 1-bedroom, what do you think it cost you? One of them downtown buildings, in Bethesda. What do you think that would cost you? You want to move up to a 1-bedroom, get your nice little place.
Probably about 24, 3,000.
They will charge you an extra $1,000 for another room.
2,400.
They will charge you an extra $1,000 for another room.
Hold on. How many square feet do you think your apartment is right now? Tell them.
Hold up. Hold up. You hear me?
Nah, we need. How big is your square? How many square feet is your apartment right now?
Probably about 400 and some square foot. 400.
You heard that? I told you.
Damn.
Probably 400 and some change.
Bray, what you think about them numbers? CKJ3, what you think about them numbers?
That blows my mind.
I think that a lot of these people that live in these cities really can't afford to live there. They're just hanging on by the threads. I think they would get more for their buck if they move to a city that's more reasonable.
Well, he just told you. Hold on, he just told you he don't have to change cities. He ain't got to change cities. You can just come to the ghetto.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he don't want to live in the ghetto. I think he paying that much for his peace, I guess.
You see, the Brady, this is a real world example. All right, man, if you don't mind me asking, what's your salary range?
Oh, man. I'm not probably making what, 55,000.
You make 155 or 55? I didn't hear you.
About 55, close to 60,000.
Okay. Now y'all put that shit in
55, close to 60,000.
Brave, you want to put that into perspective, JP? CKJP, anybody want to comment on this?
I'd say
he paying almost 20 in rent, just rent alone. But then the taxes he gonna have to pay.
Hey, let me ask you this, Art, before we get too far. JP, hold on. You got a car, Art?
Nah, I'll take public transportation.
Cause you got a car, it better basically wipe your ass all the way out. Right?
Yeah, you funny as all the way.
I'm listening. I'm listening. If you got a car, what you got to pay for with that car every month? Come on now.
Yeah, I pay that parking toll, that parking fee. Yeah.
How much that parking?
And if you got pets, you got to pay for that too.
How much the parking?
Pay for that.
How much the parking a month?
You probably paying close to $100. You probably paying close to $100 a month. Probably close to 100 some change.
That's every month, correct?
For a normal year, for any complex out here, you paying 100. Yeah, extra 100 million.
And if you put that car on the street overnight, what's gonna happen to you? Fuck around and don't pay it and see what happens. What's gonna happen?
Getting towed.
Damn.
So that's an extra $200 right there.
That's that pressure.
So I take it you don't got kids.
Yeah.
You do or you don't?
You have kids or you don't?
JP.
Hold on. Do you have kids?
It's levels to this, but it's all levels of pressure, JP.
Hold on.
From the lower,
do you have kids? Hold on.
The lower class to the rich class. Lower, it's all levels of pressure.
Hold on. Do you have kids or not? We didn't get the answer.
No kids.
Okay, all right.
Zero dependence, man. Zero dependence, man.
Shit.
Why don't you move the hell place to a more affordable place then?
Hold on. Do you think you could afford kids?
No.
Now?
Because
no, yes or no? I'll let you expand, but just say yes.
Most likely, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think his pride ain't gonna allow him to
I can afford
kid.
I can afford one child right now. Put it like that.
Let's say if you had a child right now, would you move to another apartment? Would you get a 1-bedroom or you stay in the studio?
He won't.
That's a good question. I'll probably stay in the studio until
with
I'm
the
financially, But that's one child though, right? Yeah, I'm good with the studio.
So if you weren't with the mother, if you weren't with the mother and you had
What are we dealing with? A young adult? What we dealing with? A child? We dealing with a child, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And so you're gonna be getting on that bus with that baby like JP. Right? Yes or no?
Yeah, sure. I see it all the time. Yeah. Yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
So y'all living like me.
Probably he can. You know you can't have 2 kids. Now you do know you can't have 2 kids, right?
Child support, because it's not gonna be easy to get full. You won't be able to get full custody because I take you gotta work.
Funny as all no work. Hey, that's hilarious. It depends on the woman I'm having a child with. You already know that's
very much depends on that. Right? Now if she got her a 1-bedroom apartment, if y'all could get along together, y'all can shack up together, right? You move out of your studio and shack up with her. That would be the best bet, right? Right? I'm going somewhere with this. Just say yes or no. If y'all
that's how it's supposed to go, yeah.
Right. But if y'all break up, then what happened?
Yeah.
You got to go and get another apartment, correct? Huh?
Oh man, child support coming.
No, fuck that child support for me.
Yeah, that absolutely.
Yeah, fuck that child support for me. How long you been living in your building right now? How long you been living right there? I'm trying to explain something to the audience. How long you been living there?
In this area?
In that unit that you're in.
What, 9 months?
By 9 months. That right? You only been there 9 months? Okay.
About 9 months.
If you showed up today and tried to re-rent that place, how much would it cost
you? It might be more.
You think it would be less?
I got it on an assistant, a housing assistant program, bro.
Whoa.
The place I'm at now, no. It'll be more.
Hold on. Are we finished?
It'll be about 1,600.
Have I not made my case? Hold on.
For the studio, it'll be about 1,600. I got on a discount.
Hold on. Nobody interrupt me for 1 second. Have I not made my case? Have I not laid it out here with a real world example? That JP, you got it, right?
Yeah.
You got it. Huh? Brave, did you get it?
Yeah.
CKJ3, you got it? Huh? Did everybody get it? Because if we keep going now, I can stop right here. Everyone get it. What's going on right here? Now we've already proved that he can come to the ghetto. Yeah, we've already proved that he can come to the ghetto and rent a room from John Galt next to Shaniquas and diamonds and shit. It'd be half the cost. He'd have the extra $800-900 in his pocket, depending on where he found him a place. But he can't afford to live around these blacks. So he took his $55,000 and went and lived in one of the most affluent areas in the country. But this is one of the most affluent areas in the country, correct? There are very few poor people in Bethesda. Very, very few.
But he don't benefit from it.
Don't benefit from it.
It's taken away from him more than it
grinds him down. It grinds him down. You understand? See, I just explained it all, right? Like this real life shit here. Right? He just explained it, right?
You
He
can't
just basically
now running from something that would actually grind him down psychologically.
he just there just to say he lived there, which is cool, but it's not really. It's no benefit.
Yes, there is.
He work unless he can benefit from it. I mean, he like the poorest one in that community.
It doesn't matter.
It's an extreme benefit out here, JP.
There's not
JP.
Go ahead, CK.
That's the benefit, JP. That's the benefit. That's the benefit. If I'm one of the poorest in this community, think about how many people that give and serve out here in this rich community. How many free bags of rice and free things they give out at churches out here because there's so much wealth out here, JP. I get free stuff every day because there's so much wealth out here. But that's a certain circumstance. That ain't everybody's circumstance.
Hey, hold on, Art. I got one more question for you.
No, I don't have no degree.
Oh, okay, no degree for you. Did you expect to be living like this when you were a young man, like getting free food and housing assistance and shit like that?
Are you getting housing assistance, Art?
Yeah.
No.
You just said it, right? I thought you said you get a housing assistance type thing. I thought he said
no, because I grew up in middle class.
I thought they'd say you.
No, I'm not getting housing assistance, but I'm on the list.
You on the list to get?
No, it was a special. No, it was a special at the apartment.
Oh,
no,
okay.
John, they gave out a special for something. I'm on that list too, like everybody else. But no, what I'm on now is something that they was doing as a separate thing at the apartment complex, where depending on your income, okay, they'll help you with with dropping the rent price.
I don't need you going.
That's something separate. Then.
At that point, when they're judging income, you know who's involved with this, correct? You know who's involved with this, correct? The government. Yes. No.
Yeah.
Right? See, that's what I'm saying.
The county and the county.
Absolutely. The county. Now we're just shades of gray away from JP,
right?
Who gets housing assistance, or maybe is in pursuit of housing assistance. This is what these cities have done, man. They price this shit so high, where damn regular working class people who don't want to live around blacks end up having to reach out to the government. This is a classic example.
And go to food banks, just like JP.
Did he say he's going to the food banks?
Yeah.
Oh, we finished what we done. We finished what we done.
How often do you go to the food banks, Art?
No, I did not.
Oh, you don't go to the food banks. But hey,
I don't go to food banks.
Hey, would you benefit from going?
They give out gift cards. And if you're a government worker, you get free stuff. Well, if you're a government worker, during the shutdown, it was giving you stuff because you was a government worker. And number two, they give out gift cards out here like it's candy. You know what I'm saying? You just come to the social events.
Great.
And they see you enough.
Hold on.
They taking care. The DMV is actually the top 1 to 3 places in America where they give.
Let him say it. Go ahead.
That statement.
Get it out. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. They do what?
Oh.
Go ahead.
Around $25, $30.
Jeez.
Oh man, that ain't no money.
But yeah, this is, if you didn't know, this is probably the number 1, the top 3 places in America where they give out how often do you get them?
All right, let me tell you.
Listen, since I've been out here, I probably got over 60 gift cards. So you do that, man.
Let me tell you something, Art. Let me tell you something, Art. This some real shit right here. Every morning when I wake up, I see grown men, old men, walking down the street with Tupperware containers in their hand. And they come back with as much food as they can fit in the Tupperware containers. That's true. It's true.
Damn.
They do that shit for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, I told people on the train, there was a point last year where I hadn't gone to the grocery store in forever. Part of the reason why in the ghetto, let me tell you, this was my thoughts. let's say if you're a grocery store or whatever, you're trying to influence policy with the congressmen. What do? All the policy members are here in DC, right? So you go do a food event in the ghetto. They give out free food. They tell the congressman, hey, look what we're doing. Now let me get some regulation policies passed so we can get a store built or something, whatever. And so for all of last year, bro, every Tuesday I used to go and get real food from Wegmans, where the average working class man can't even afford to shop. And this shit will be free, straight up free. Straight free. And the ghetto niggas would pass over anything that they had to cook and go for all the prepared shit. No bullshit. That's how we were able to get so much. Because they had preference, but they would pass over the onions, potatoes, carrots, anything they had to cook. Turkeys, anything they go for the chicken wings. I'd say, well, give me the whole chicken.
That is true.
That's very true. He know I'm lying. And this is what I'm saying. This is the benefit of being able to live in the hood. Is like, shit, you damn near eat for free, right? You can't eat for free the way you can here because you live around a lot of rich people. Hell, your grocery stores are more expensive than mine, I would imagine.
Oh, Art's getting $200 a month from food, so I mean that ain't bad.
You know how much I get with Brave. Man, I have so many people calling me about with food stamps. Shit, I go in the grocery store, Brave. It be motherfuckers in the grocery store walking up and down the aisles selling food stamps. No lie.
Right.
JP, am I wrong?
Yeah, no, you ain't. You ain't.
They got so many, bro. Listen, they eat for free. They don't need all them food stamps. That's the game. I did a video said, what did I call it? Ghetto currency. All in these convenience stores everywhere, man, they making a killing off their ghetto EBT currency. That the blacks who own those stores and businesses in their community, they're not even in the ecosystem. This is what I talk about all the time.
They're certainly passing up a hell of an opportunity, that's for sure.
I can't imagine having to go to work, wake up every day.
Wow, they gave him. How many
days you work a week, Art?
All right, what you say? How many hours you work a week?
Yeah, how many hours you work a week?
I don't know if Art can hear you, bro. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I think he delayed. All right, how many hours you work a week?
I'm doing about 50, 58.
Ain't no way, like, damn, I would be working those 60
I'm
hours.
doing about 50, 58 hours.
Working 60 hours a week to live like that, man, that's,
you heard me?
On. Yeah, like, the reason why he making 60K because of the overtime, because technically a 40-hour work week.
You get overtime, You get overtime, Art.
18 hours overtime.
8 hours a week, he gets 18 hours overtime.
No, you get overtime, Art. You get overtime or what?
I sure do.
Okay, what kind of work you do?
Warehouse.
Oh, you work?
I'm actually, John. I'm actually in DC now.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, of course.
So you okay? What type of work you do?
Logistics.
Okay.
Trucking.
I don't want to tell you where I'm at because I don't want my spot. But I'm in DC, John. I work in DC.
Okay, okay. Logistics. What is it? Warehouse.
I do warehouse.
Huh?
You do warehouse.
Man, 60 hours.
And the benefits is compared to now, the benefits.
So if you don't get no overtime, you screwed.
We did distribution. Man, had to turn my headphones off.
Distribution of what, Art?
Had to turn my headphones off. Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can't hear shit.
Damn, I can imagine have to do all of that work to gain nowhere, just to say that you work for your money. That pride.
I'll tell you what, I'm with JP on this one. When I was doing 60 hours a week, I was paying off a home very fast.
Mike, he don't got no money left over.
I can imagine
super chat
60 hours a week and throwing that off into rent. That would blow my mind.
I'm just saying he don't got enough money at the end of the week to send a super check, let alone to create his own business, to start, man, I would get on welfare and
Boy, you funny as shit. Hey, I gotta listen. You need enough for. You need enough. You listen. You need enough for some life insurance. That's about it, man. Go ahead with that bullshit. Talking about some super chat. As much as you see me in the chat and you see that green signal on, nigga, I'm listen. You always see me with a green signal on, JP. So stop the bullshit. Stop,
bro. I'm just saying that, bro.
Ain't nobody getting on welfare because if you get on welfare, I can't work more than 30 hours a week. Why would I want to do that?
You know.
Art, I want all my money.
Hold on. All right, let me stop you. And see, this is what I think is the blind spot for a lot of blacks. You know what I mean? And
but John,
hold on. Let me finish. I'll let you talk. Promise you. The thing is, like, there is no black ecosystem that's in the gray market. Bro, these Hispanics out here, shit, they getting food stamps and working in the gray market. You and most blacks, myself included, have had to go out and send a resume out and hope somebody accept us. But there's a lot of industry, a lot of work being done, a lot of money being made with people who know how to chop down trees and shit like that. And by and large, blacks have exited all of those industries in mass. And so that's why you see, well, I can't get welfare if I quit my job or if I'm working, because you're not in the ecosystem where you can still make a little money and you get the benefits like everybody else is doing, like all the Mexicans. That's very true. That's
listen. No, that's a true factual statement. I ain't even gonna sit a bit lie to you. Listen, I applied for disability. Guess what? They said I'm perfectly fine and healthy, John. It's just the truth. Like a nigga like me, I got enough sense.
Wait. Why did you apply for
I may not be the smartest one in the room, but I got enough sense.
Wait. Why did you apply for disability?
Because of my past IEP. I had an IEP when I was in school. So I've, maybe they can go back on my transcripts, which actually certain employers go off of that stuff too, where they can get you disability and you can have special advantages and privileges on certain jobs if you show them that your background and your IEP and what you've been through when you grew up. But see, I have such an extensive work history and I done paid taxes the last 10 plus years that they not going to give me that excuse. I done paid too much into the system now.
Bro, see, if you in the city, bro, I know people that get you that shit. Trust me on that. It's a whole fucking ecosystem of people scamming the system like that. I'm not advocating for it. I'm just
No, listen, we gonna chop it up. We gonna chop it up.
All right, you know what I think would be a great idea though? If I was in your shoes with no kids, I will move to a cheaper city, stack up my money to the point where I will be able to come back in something and be in a different position. Right now, you're gonna be just stuck where you at. You don't got time to take off to go look for another job. Like if you take about 4 Ubers, you're gonna be facing eviction.
You funny as I don't know what.
I'm just saying, bro. Ain't no, bro. I don't see how y'all got all of this ego.
What the fuck is you talking about? You the one with the ego. Didn't you cuss out Drip the other day?
No, what I mean by ego is y'all always say a man's supposed to work and go to school and all this woo out the bam. But man, like I'm not living like you, even though I'm living the slummiest. I'm not. I got a 1-bedroom apartment.
Listen, see what you're speaking is.
Art, you know what's crazy? Before you say that, I'm gonna explain something to you. What else is working? You know how much it would cost you to live right next door to me in the ghetto? My landlord won't. The landlord, the guy that owns the building, he wants like $3,800 because the government gonna pay for some ghetto ass woman to live there. Like,
well, he gotta have kids though, probably.
But what I'm saying is that in the pecking order of things, like you are down at the absolute bottom.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like you live in a 400 square feet apartment. It's a lady that never worked a day in her life. All she did was squirt out babies. And she be living better than you overnight. She be living better than you overnight.
And that's why they get mad at me for having.
Hey, no, you about right.
Using these
And
systems.
see, I already knew this though, John. Like, if I go down south, because I love it down south too, in certain parts, Carolina, things of nature. It's a different mindset. It's a different access to things. And then, I mean, up here, I wouldn't say it's more competition. You just dealing with more birds. You dealing with more dummies. So you got. I mean, for me, I'm perfect in my lane, right? Because I just don't. I never really. I always had to work for mine, JP. And that's how I like it, bro. You know, that keeps me out of the drama. When you work for your shit, it ain't really nothing a motherfucker can say to you. Oh, damn, Chris did. He earned that this week. He earned this shit this week. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? He good for it.
Hold on.
That's that nigga Chris. He good for it.
Hold on. We gotta get there. I saw it coming in the chat. What's it like dating sister gals? Living up in a studio in this high rent area. What's it like dating sister gals?
He dates white girls.
Hey, Ray, go ahead with that. Hey, that's funny. Hey, you know what? I like to have no comment on that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Look, let me rephrase it then. What's dating like in a city like this making $60,000 a year? Nigga, you go to one fucking restaurant in this city and wipe out like 2 or 3 days work.
White girls don't bother.
Hold on, break. What's it like living in a city like this trying to date when you don't make a lot of money? I'm really curious. I want you to hear your answer to that.
You might as well skip past thinking about dating and start getting you a how can I say this? You need a few of them in your phone where you know one of them going to do this for you, the other one going to possibly do that for you.
Hold on, Bray.
It ain't no really dating.
So it's no dating.
It ain't no real dating. It's socializing and getting. It's basically situationships, man. You ain't really dating out here. You looking for something to hold down for a couple of months. You know what I'm saying? And then moving on.
Hold on. Is that because of your income, and you think that's partly due to your income?
Well, hell yeah.
No, it's. I mean, for me, no, I don't think like that. But the mindset.
I know what I ain't asking what you think. Like I'm saying, do you think that plays a part in it? You only make $55,000 in the city where you're some smarty-arty government monkey that might make $120,000. He might not be smarter than you, but he makes twice what you make. Do you think that has an effect when you're dating? That's what I'm asking.
I believe it may have something to do with that. And that's why I'm in more so. That's why I love it in this area because it's more of an international scene, John. It's more.
So you date international women?
Yeah, I'm all over, man. The Latinos is on me right now.
How about the sister gals?
Oh, for Christ's sake, spit it out.
Let's answer that question. Come on. Come on, man. We on the stream, man. Come on, you had to spit it out.
Listen, put it like how can I say this, man?
Come on,
it's been a minute since I dated this.
You heard that? Wait a minute now. Hold on. It's been a minute since you dated a sister gal. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Now
why is that? Hours with no money. She ain't gonna want.
Wait a minute. Well, why is that? Is it because of the money that you make or the lack thereof?
I really don't. To me, I mean. I can care less, but
the women he's with are prettier than
Come on, Brave. I'm trying to get a clear answer. Give me the answer. Come on. All right, just spit it out. Come on.
Damn.
Yeah, you can say it. Yeah.
What is just? What's the reason why you haven't dated a sister gal in a while?
Because their preferences is not me, man. 9 times out of 10, I'm not the main preference for a black chick. And so I don't waste their time or my time. Making them believe that they can have me when 9 times out of 10 I'm probably not the guy for you. You know what I'm saying? I could be a brother. I can look out for you, make sure you know what I'm saying, you safe and you get home nice and you know what I'm saying, and that nature. But no, I don't even waste their time when it comes to.
Do you find them attractive? No,
it doesn't.
Come on, Bray. Do you find them attractive?
God damn it.
The ones that like me, yeah, I find them attractive. But the ones that I just want to, have fun with. I mean, it's just a moment in time. Like I'm not really stuck on.
You don't see yourself building anything with a sister gal.
Not in the city, John. Now listen, demographics and social circles. Listen, down south is a different story too, John. Like if I met a sister girl down south, it's just always been them women are more understanding from my perspective. They're more nurturing. You know what I'm saying? They see the potential, but they also know what they're working with as well.
But
and
right
I don't
now,
really ask for much. You know,
right now you're not entertaining the sister gals. Is that correct? Is that fair?
That's fair to say.
How long has that been?
Oh, it's probably been it's probably been over 10 plus years. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to you.
Damn.
You haven't even had sex with a sister gal.
Nah, not in 10. Nah.
Brave, JP, anybody want to come in?
And to me, I feel like as a black man, you haven't.
You don't want to woman he's lying if he says he even looks their way.
I feel like as a black man, you haven't had sex with a black woman, you haven't had sex at all.
Hey John, I'm about to get up out of here, man.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on, man.
That's a wild statement to say.
Hold on, my bad, CKJT, my bad, man. Goddamn, I be going off on a tangent. This is very interesting topic to me. CKJT, man, you got time to get in before you go?
Yeah, man, I've been waiting on you the whole time.
I know, man. I'm sorry,
talking
man.
about his day life.
I know, man. Look, one of the things that I am very interested in is like the human condition, man, and it is very interesting to me because I think about the dynamics downstream from what he's talking about. Sorry about that, CKJT. Now I don't mind people calling me a slumlord, but don't criticize my software, man. I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into that, and I was a software developer. I hope you believe me on that.
Can I ask you a question, John?
Go right here.
Well, let me ask you, why is you don't care if people call you a slumlord, but when I made my comment, you care about that?
Okay, cool. I'll explain it to you. Because a slumlord is subjective, right? Like, you may people have called me that all my life, and that's cool. Like, hey, man, it's subjective. But the software developer is not. That's what I was. I've talked about it. Even today, I went up and down from the back end to the middle tier to the front end, all the technologies, and like, that's what I did, man. I've been doing this shit since I was 6 years old, bro. Truly, bro. Like it's been my passion, and I guess I took it. I ain't gonna say I guess I took it the wrong way because I poured so much into it, so much into it. Trust me, you know what I mean.
Would you call yourself the urban landlord? So,
well, yeah.
That's put something into the real estate.
That's because I think genetically, if I can say that, right? I think I enjoy this. I enjoy this probably much more than the software. One, I call my own shots. But two, it is dealing with human interaction. You see how interested I was in art story. That's the life of a landlord, bro. I talked to a million different people on not all walks of life, but a lot of different walks of life in a lot of different stages of their life. And I'm very interested in that. I'll be honest with you. And so that is it's probably what spawned the title, the urban landlord. Yeah.
So you upset about my comment?
Well, I just found it interesting because I thought that for one thing, I wanted to highlight to people what my interpretation of this. The way I look at this is you are writing help desk people to criticize me.
No, that's not what it was.
But that's how it came off to me. I'm not saying that's what you meant. I'm not saying that's your intentions. But
so why not ask me what I meant by it?
I'm telling you, if someone was reading this, you would be saying that there's something wrong with being a help desk, right, John?
No. You took it that way, John.
Right, that's how I took it, because you could have just said, well, John was not a software developer. You said John was a help desk person. You could have said, well, John was not a software developer and left it at that. I don't know what he did, but he's not a software developer. I know nothing about help desk. If you put me on the help desk, I'd be lost. So it was somewhat of a derisive term toward help desk people, because I don't know what they do. I couldn't do it.
So let me ask you this question. So do you think me calling you a help desk person is like when you call black people the N-word?
No.
That's how you took it?
No. I think what you did was try to undermine me or my abilities by calling me a help desk person. And in doing so, you basically derided help desk workers.
So you felt that I did a John God.
No.
Right?
I think because what I think
that's
is
what you so-called do on a daily basis, right?
But the tenants, I think you're looking at it from a tenant standpoint. I'm looking at it from all the components of a Fortune 500 company, as you say your sister-in-law works for. Those people are important. They're cogs in the wheel, help desk included. And you seem to be dismissive of healthcare workers, and that's the way I took it. Because again, you could have just said John was not a software developer and left it at that. But you said I was a help desk worker. Was that a compliment? There's nothing wrong with being a help desk worker.
That's up to you, John.
Well, let me ask you this: were you complimenting me when you said
me personally, John? For the software developers that I know, I don't think you was a software developer.
Okay, that's cool. See,
that's just me personally.
Okay. Now, out of all, if you were listening to me earlier today, and there were people in the audience, and see, I would say, if you ever heard of the term full stack, I showed people today.
You have heard of it? Yeah.
So I showed people today. I went from the back end, the database, and there was a guy, American Millennial, in the chat. If you talk about databases, I'll talk databases. And I said, man, that's where I started, right? See, which is very interesting to me, is that, I started here. This is where I started, right? Database normalization. This is where I started, right? And I'm talking about in my career, right? And then I went on to software, and I was talking about stuff like this, ternary statements. And people in the chat were like, yeah, John know what he's talking about. And then I talked about, as the career progressed, there were things like NoSQL, which I also talked about. And I went into so much detail on first and second level of normalization, gave real world examples. I showed code. I think I showed code that was here where we were talking about overriding. Then I said, what's the difference between overriding and overloading? And I explained that. And then I talked about, you know what I talked about? I heard people talking about me say, they said, I heard somebody's in the chat, they said something about Mary Kay, and I showed the Mary Kay website that I developed all the search on. And then I went a step further and I showed them what was the technology that we use to, not just yet, give me 1 second. And then I showed the technology that we use to develop the search engine for Mary Kay and many other companies. This is one of the a search engine that excels at indexing and searching large volumes of text. I think, man, you got to give me credit for being a software developer. You got to climb back off that hill, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to climb off that hill. When somebody said, these are things, okay, pick it up in 30 minutes and then go see if you can do it. Right? Like, man, bro, pick it up in 30 minutes. Pick all that shit up. And see, this is again what I'm saying. He's belittling what other people are doing. You boil it down in 30 minutes. But anyway, go right ahead, CKJ3.
John, you need to stop worrying about what people say on the internet. I'm just a guy on the internet, John.
I'm not worried, but
I'm just a random. Listen, John. Listen, hear me out. I'm just a random guy in the internet space. You've been talking about me for like 15 hours, John. I'm just a random guy.
You know, as I say, CKJ3. To be honest with you, I'm not even talking about you.
John, but you have, John.
But you often hear me.
You've been going on me all day. I mean, it's cool. It is what it is. I'm not tripping about it.
Honestly, you often hear me talk about things like this. Look, abstract classes, right? I even showed an example of today of overriding versus because override. I had to get it right. Overriding is when you override the methods of a superclass. So if you got a dog, and
Yeah,
you,
John, but you trying to prove a point to me, John.
no, well, so,
I'm a
so
nobody. I'm a nobody in your world, John.
no, but what I'm talking about is that, like, that you very well could be a nobody, but the mindset, the mentality of people like you that go out and hate on other people as opposed
John,
to,
I'm not hating on you,
maybe
John.
he's on
I
to
didn't hate on you.
something. Bro,
I
if
didn't hate on
you just told me I'm not if
I
you
didn't hate on you,
still if
John.
you still believe that I'm not a software developer at this point, bro,
John,
like that,
at
what else
currently
could
right
it
now,
be?
John, you
Huh?
are a real estate investor right now. You're
That's
not a
what I am
software
right now,
developer.
but
Right now,
look, I can
right now,
jump
you
against.
are a real estate
Okay,
investor.
so do
So
you
you're not a software developer right now.
do you believe I was ever a software developer? Let me ask you that.
No, I don't. I'm gonna stick with that. No, I do not.
See, this is what I'm
But
saying.
right now, you're not. Right or wrong?
This is truly amazing. This is
I'm just saying, are you a software developer right now?
Right now, I don't have
So
a
it
job.
shouldn't even matter, John.
But
That's what
you
I'm
don't
trying to
even
say.
believe I ever was one. That's really amazing.
It doesn't matter what I think, John.
Yeah,
I'm
I
a guy
know.
in the internet.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm just a guy out there. Me and you not gonna do business ever, never. What does it matter what I say? You know what I'm saying? I'm just a
Yeah.
regular guy.
Yeah, you're right.
But you've been talking about me for 15 hours. So I had to hit a nerve.
Now, again, as I was explaining to you, I think I explained it here. I got so many tabs open. I explained it here. Again, it's one of these old software terms. An abstract class is a class that
John,
cannot be
you missing the point,
Yeah,
John.
you
You missing the
can-
point.
all
You missing the
right.
point. You still
All
talking
right.
about software developer. You missing the point. I'm a nobody in the internet space. I'm a nobody. And then you take a video and you put your own spin on it. I'm just a regular guy on the
Hey,
internet.
you know you're gonna be in trouble when you go back over to Stanley's after sending me a super chat. You do know that he punishes people punishes people for coming over here. You know he's done it before.
John, me and Stanley is cool, but I'm a grown man.
But you know
I pay my own bills.
he punishes people for coming over here. You do know that, right?
No, he doesn't, John.
Yeah, I've seen him do it before.
I'm not, John. I'm not worried about
So
it.
you're a special kind of Negro. He ain't gonna punish you.
I'm just not worried about it.
Okay, I understand. I just want you to know. Yeah,
Why should I be worried about it, John?
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, I get it. All right. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be.
I'm just another guy on the internet. But you take videos, you spin them, and you say all these things, but you get mad because I said you was a help desk.
Dude, I sound like I'm mad.
That's what you. What, John? Are you serious?
CKJD. Does anyone that's on the channel right now?
You said I failed at real estate, which I didn't.
You did what?
I made money.
Okay.
No, that's not what I said. You can play the
All right,
video
go
if you want to play it.
ahead.
You played 2 videos, and obviously you didn't listen to what I said.
Yeah,
I made money off the properties.
All right, fair enough.
And what did I tell you I wanted to do once I get back into real estate?
Be the bank.
Exactly.
No.
So what is wrong with that?
No.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. When you said it, did I criticize you? No, I ain't criticize you.
You said I failed at real estate.
Well, whatever you was in, it sounded like it didn't work out for you. That's my interpretation. If you saying I'm wrong, I'll accept correction.
No, I told you what happened, and this was 10 years ago. I told you what happened when I got out. I got up to 16 doors. Me and my partner was doing something behind my back, so I got about the deal. I made money off the properties, and then I walked on and went on.
So let me ask you this question. What was your partner doing that you speak of?
I don't want to say that on the internet.
What do you do?
I'm not gonna say.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do what you do.
Okay, fair enough.
It's dox people.
Okay, fair enough. Tell us what it involved.
He was doing some scamming stuff. He was scamming.
Scam.
Yeah,
Was he scamming you or scamming other people?
No, he did something and I caught it. So I had to
Did he do it to you or did he do it to somebody else?
No. He was doing something with like something illegal, man. I'm gonna just say that. And I had to part ways with it. I caught it.
Damn.
Yeah. So I mean I don't wanna, I'm not gonna dox him like you doxed me earlier. You put my name on the internet.
Everybody know your name. I've been knowing your name. Everybody know your name.
No. Don't nobody know my name, John. You put my name on the internet.
Can I offer penance for giving you?
Absolutely, yeah. So let me ask you a question, Sharon. You as a black man, you just said that black people be scamming. But if Pearl says it's a problem. Let me ask you a question, Sharon. You as a black man, you just said that black people be scamming. But if Pearl says it's a problem.
Oh, that went right along with
That's what I think. I think that's what's happening in CKJ3. I got something else I want to show you, CKJ3. I got something I want to show you. Look at this. And you probably saw it already. And I want you to comment on this, if you don't mind. I would love to know, I'd love for you to tell the audience what you meant by this.
Well,
you remember writing this? I'll zoom in.
What did it say, John? What did it say?
Come on, if you could just tell my audience, before you go, just tell us what you meant by that. It's highlighted in yellow right there.
Are you talking about what I said about UNCT?
Tell us. What you think when you wrote that?
Like what I said, CT is playing the character. He know how to move his audience. I think you really believe in what you believe in. I don't think CT believe in. You got to think about this. Me and CT from the same city, so I think he's good at what he does. I call CT Al Hammond. You know who Al Hammond is?
I've heard that name before.
Yeah, just think about who Al Hammond is, and I call CT Al Hammond.
And so, what are you saying about me in this regard?
You really believe in what you feel about black people. You have a passion with, going hard on the N words, like you like to say. I think CT is he playing a character. Smart guy playing a character.
Man, I must say, CKJ3, I'm so glad you came up here because that's the highest compliment you could offer me, bro. Because
why do you say that?
Because I'm a real nigga. I'd be totally transparent. Everything I say when I come up here, I give it to you 100%. And for you to acknowledge,
but you don't, John. You don't. You don't. You've been lying on me.
What more
You've been lying on me for 15 hours.
I promise you, I'll give it to you. What more would you like to know?
But you've been lying on me for 15 hours.
I've had my women up here. I've had my business partners. I've had white men that fired me. What more do you? Nobody else gives you this raw. Maybe JP gives you raw like this. But we might
John, but you've been lying on me for 15 hours.
We might be the two. JP, do you think we the two rawest niggas on the internet?
The facts.
What does that mean, John? What do you think you are accomplishing?
We don't put on any airs, bro. And
what are you accomplishing?
A lot of blacks
right now.
A lot of blacks put on airs and they living like art.
How old is Art?
He's in his 30s, I think.
And you think you gave him good advice?
I didn't give him any advice.
Y'all was giving him some type of advice.
Y'all was, but I wasn't.
You and JP was.
I was asking him questions. I didn't give him any advice. Not that I can remember. I was asking him questions. I just kept asking him more and more questions. Correct?
Yeah, but John.
The only advice I was giving him, I was basically.
So yo, what the fuck, CT and Artie? Man, I've been texting the nigga. Like, yo, nigga,
But John, you should have gave him better. Instead of asking him questions, you should have guided him if you got all the right answers. But you got all the right answers for the blacks.
But hold on, bro. Look, I don't disagree with you. It's time and place.
How, John?
Hold on. We right here in DC. Man, I'm easily contacted. When I do my OBS stream, the phone number right there on the screen.
John, but you on the internet asking him about him dating black girls. That was
I'm asking him a myriad of questions because all these things.
But it was dumb. It was dumb, John.
Hold on. See, you don't know where I'm going with this. This is why these questions sound stupid to you.
Why are you asking a 30-year-old man who in a position that he's in about women, John? It's stupid.
Because again, like you have to understand, like I deal with
stupid, John. It's stupid.
I can't put it on.
What's up, CT?
All right.
What's going on?
CT, you know, CT.
Hey, CT, do you agree with me, CT?
CT,
about what?
Stupid, bro. It's not,
he up here asking a 30-year-old single man about women instead of worried about helping him get a position in life.
Hold on, CKJ3. You know, I'll let you talk. But what I was trying to CT, you know what I do up here, right? You know what I do. And you know, I deal with a lot of black people.
You do.
And one of the things that like is fascinating to me is that, you know, and I've told you, like, JP is doing about as well as the average black, right? You know, we talk on the phone. I talk to this about you with these things.
Agree. Yeah, I would agree.
And so we had Art up here, right? And JP, can you summarize this shit for CT while I roll up John?
Basically, this man working 60 hours a week to be, he kind of living somewhat below me in the area that he's in. Yeah, he's working, and what keeping him surviving is that extra 18 hours overtime. But then he got to live in the studio. He can't afford more than one child. He don't have no kids right now. Well, I'm saying he 33.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I'm like, bro, now he got food. He don't got no. He can't afford to have no car. Now that's why he don't got one.
JP, you know what the best thing you told him,
like,
JP?
He get rid of assistance on his rent.
JP,
he gets some type of like a $200-300 assistance on his rent.
JP, you told him to move to another state.
Hold on.
Where he can afford it, right? That was a good idea.
Hold on, guys. Let's not talk over each other. I want to get CT up to speed.
Can I suggest something, John?
Hold on. Let me get CT up to speed, and I'll let you guys talk it out. I promise you.
That you work for your money. That pride.
I'll tell you what.
I can imagine having to do all of that work.
Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can't hear.
I can imagine having to do all of that work to gain nowhere, just to say that you work for your money. That pride.
I'll tell you what, I'm with JP on this one. When I was doing 60 hours a week, I was paying off a home very fast.
Like he don't got no money left.
I can imagine
super chat
60 hours a week and throwing that off into rent. That would blow my mind.
I'm just saying he don't got enough money at the end of the week to send a super chat.
CT, what you hearing is a motherfucking welfare nigga talking to a working class nigga saying, you ain't got no money to send a super chat.
That are known to create his own business, to start, man, I would get on welfare and I would
boy, you funny as shit.
But that's an easy fix.
You need enough for some life insurance. That's about it, man. Go ahead with that bullshit. Talking about some super chat. As much as you see me in the chat and you see that green signal on, nigga, I'm listen. You always see me with a green signal on, JP. So stop the bullshit. Stop,
bro. I'm just saying that, bro.
Ain't nobody getting on welfare, because if you get on welfare, I can't work more than 30 hours a week. Why would I want to do that?
Art,
I want all my money.
Hold on. All right, let me stop you. And see, this is what I think is the blind spot for a lot of blacks. You know what I mean?
But John,
hold on. Let me finish. I'll let you talk. Promise you. The thing is, like, there is no black ecosystem that's in the gray market. Bro, these Hispanics out here, shit, they getting food stamps and working in the gray market. You and most blacks, myself included, have had to go out and send a resume out and hope somebody accept us. But there's a lot of industry, a lot of work being done, a lot of money being made with people who know how to chop down trees and shit like that. And by and large, blacks have exited all of those industries in mass. And so that's why you see, well, I can't get welfare if I quit my job or if I'm working, because you're not in the ecosystem where you can still make a little money and get the benefits like everybody else is doing, like all the mix. That's very true.
Listen. No, that's a true factual statement. I ain't even gonna sit up and lie to you. Listen, I applied for disability.
Take it away, CT. Take it away. Cal's going to take me away. You heard it, did you, CT?
I want to clear something up. CKJ is a good guy. He's from Cleveland. From the same.
Well, hold on. That was Art, CKJ. CT. That was art.
Yeah,
Artifact.
no, I didn't know which one you wanted me to address. What did you?
I want you to address that right there because we've been talking about how JP ain't far off from these working blacks.
Yeah,
And
he's not.
what did he say he made, JP?
60,000 a year.
How many hours a week you got to work?
60 hours a week.
Is this apartment bigger than yours?
Absolutely not. 400 his, 400 square feet.
Go ahead, CT. You got it.
But John, he's in DC though, right? It's a difference.
He could.
Yeah,
be,
but he's not benefiting from
He
it.
could be renting a room in the ghetto from me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is DC is not Cleveland.
If he get him a black
DC
woman,
is not.
then
I don't know where JP from, but DC is not where JP from. It's a difference.
What difference?
But you also.
I'm talking about cost of living. JP.
Hold on. I want to get CT in here. CT, go right ahead, man, and then we'll clarify what you're saying. CKJ, go ahead.
So I don't want to really speak about art. However, I would like to speak about
the generic art. CT, can you speak about the generic art? The black man making 60,000, and JP is up here ridiculing the hell out of him. Can you speak about him?
JP has some sort of sixth sense. I don't know where it came from. I don't know how he developed this. It's almost like it's almost like he's actually playing the character. You know, it seems like he's far. It's like the drunken master. You know, you see somebody like the art form of the drunken master. He appears wobbly. He appears intoxicated, but he'd knock your ass out with combinations. I think that what JP does great is he could see past the bullshit. And he has people like me, you, and a lot of people, John, that have college degrees, worked in either corporate America or the federal government. And I've seen it. You've seen it, John. I'm pretty sure CKJ, I can't speak for CKJ, but I've seen smarty, arty blacks on the works. I remember being a teacher. I remember being in probation. I remember being, I was a case manager, John, and I would see all these blacks, master's degrees, PhDs, borrowing money from each other on the job site. Literally borrowing money from each other.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you got like 50, man? That's something that a person like JP, who's never been in those professional circles, he wouldn't know unless somebody told him that. And I think what the internet has done is it's allowed people like me, you, and a lot of other people to expose the bullshit. A lot of 9-to-5 professionals that are black are indeed living paycheck to paycheck, and not even just paycheck to paycheck, but they are 1 or 2 weeks away from living essentially like a JP. Yeah. And I think that's why people get so mad at me, like a Dave or a Willie, or it's not because they think that I'm lying, or they think that you are showing bad black culture, but it's because they themselves know this secret. John, when I was I worked at a facility, and Zach, his punk ass, he looked it up, but I actually named it on camera. I worked at a facility, and it was all these smarty arty blacks who they had talked a good game. They had talked about their degrees, their art organizations they belong to. Man, they could barely pay their car note. And every 2 weeks, we would go to, and CKJ knows about this, the Marina on 55th. And there were times where people would be like, man, I don't know if I can make it to the Marina this week, man. I ain't even got the money. And we were working people. And we were like, oh, no, just come to the Marina. CKJ, you know about the Marina on 55th. And you know, I think, you know, and I don't want to talk about art, but I think that there are a lot of people who you'd be surprised, man, and not you guys, but JP may indeed be living better than a lot of college educated people, man, especially blacks, man. John, I dated plenty of females, man, back in the day, man. Typically nurses or teachers. Man, they houses would be nasty, bro. And it'd be 500, 600 square feet. And it'd be nasty. And you know, I was, I guess you could say I was nasty back then too for even, you know, sleeping with chicks like this. But these women, and not to say JP's nasty, by the way, but I'm talking about the size of the apartment, you know. But JP, I think what you're doing, bro, you are doing something that a lot of blacks, man, like the professional class of blacks, they could hide this in the 1920s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. But you can't hide this shit anymore, man, about what really goes on amongst the black professional class, or the supposedly the black or the people who are, you know, these supposed 9-to-5ers, man. So there's a lot of truth.
You know, CT, one of the things I want to show you. So we talked about Art making 55,000, correct? Yeah. And he lives in the DC metro area. That's where he lives, right here. And so let me show you this, and I'm going to see if I can jump right to it.
Which art are you talking about? You talking about
Artifacts? He lives here. Artifacts. Not Bob.
I thought you talking because that art lives in Cali. Okay, I see. That's why I didn't want to. Okay.
No. Well, this guy lives in Bethesda. And what I want to show you here is CT, and I want to show you something. Let's see. Is this it? Let me see. All right. I think I found it. All right. So here's a black girl. I ain't even gonna play her. I only have to play her. Now she lives in DC. This is at the Nomad Bar. One of my tenants is a bar manager. He's an Arab. He works at this bar. He talks about the black dating scene. So CKJ3 asked me why I'm interested in this. These are my potential tenants, or girlfriends of my potential tenant in this case. So what I want to explain to you is the upside down nature of blacks. How much you think this sister gal made right here?
Just by looking at her?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. How much you think she made?
Just by looking at her? I don't know, John, maybe 50, 60 a year.
Okay.
You said Maryland, right?
Yes. Huh?
You said Maryland, right?
She lives near Art.
Okay.
Yeah. She lives near Art. So how much do you think Sister Gal makes? This is why I asked Art about dating. Anybody else want to guess? Question upon this is 60, 70. Anybody else want to guess?
I would say about she probably making, with the outfit, she's making about 40.
Now we're at a bar, so she's dressed socially.
John.
Yeah. What's up, CKJ?
Why are we focused on dating?
Why not?
Give me 1 minute. I'm not. Look. I'm not.
If you're not in a position,
hold on.
why
Trust
focus
me.
on dating?
Hold on. Trust me. Just follow my lead for just a few minutes. How much do you think she makes? I want y'all to all to put it in chat. 42,000, 45,000, 45,000. Somebody said, they John talk about dating. Why you care about that? There you go. Anyone see a problem here?
She making more than the man.
So she make $100K.
Yep. And they live in the same area.
Okay.
You see where I'm going with this, CT?
Yeah.
She's not. You don't see no value in no damn art because she making over double, twice and a half of what he made.
And no, do you remember that?
But John, but why should he care about that?
Why shouldn't he?
Why should he? He need to be. He has no kids. He's not married. He has no girl. He need to be focused on getting.
You trying to compete with the women from economically?
I'm not competing with no woman, man. I'm not competing with
economically. You don't want to compete.
Hold on, JP. In this video, we asked a woman about dating men.
Nah, you think I care about what a woman thinks?
All right.
I'm just saying, why? If I'm not in a position, why should I be focused on dating?
I think that's a coping. That's a coping tactic to not address the issue.
The issue is he need to get in a position. Period.
This boy just applied for
all the rest of the stuff is on cut.
Hold on, goddammit. Like, this is the stupidity here. This boy just applied for a damn IEP. He was on.
He had an IEP in.
Hold on. He applied for disability on the basis of having an IEP in childhood. He makes 55.
And John, you should have gave him a better direction to go towards instead of getting on disability.
Mercy.
Well, let me ask y'all a question, John. Let me ask you a question.
I could have gave him a better decision.
Hold on one, CK. You might answer this too.
CT, chime in.
The way times is going for education and little black girls and stuff, if the majority of black women moving forward for the next 20 years comes to that level, and with the black man is still reading at a 4th grade level, not really finishing school, eventually black men and black women is going to be the ending of their relationships, because if the reason why that he can't get no woman now and she making $100K, what happens when all black women making that much money and majority of black men making 40K? That means the black relationship is done.
What did Art say about dating? He called this shit situationships. He too broke to date. He ain't got
I can't afford no hair, nails, and stuff like that.
Gonna get in position, John. That's what I'm trying to say.
The boy got a disability, a learning disability. How the hell?
Nah, man.
Hey, come on, CT.
I'm not trying to hear that IEP stuff, man.
Just comes in. I can't help it. CT.
John, you making an excuse for him. I'm not making no excuse for the dude.
CT.
I'm not making no excuses.
CT, please, can you help me, CT? CT.
They don't
Am I wrong, CT?
Well, I came in on a previous conversation. You guys obviously were having about an IEP. What do I need? Just give me a brief one.
He said he applied for disability because he had an IEP from high school.
Let me get CT up to speed. This is Art of Facts, who lives in Bethesda. And he lives very near the woman that you see on the screen. You see the woman on the screen, right? They live in a near vicinity. She makes $100,000. She got a 1-bedroom apartment. He got a studio. Correct? Those are the facts. Right? He paid $1,400 a month in rent and makes $55,000, $60,000. He can't afford a car. He can't afford the parking for the car. These are the facts. Correct? Everybody in agreement on that? Nod your head. And so here is Art saying, if I quit my job or if I'm working, because you're not in the ecosystem where you can still make a little money and work being a lot of money being made. They have had to go out. The thing is, like, there is no black ecosystem. Here it is. Art,
I want all my money.
Here it is.
Stop.
Bro, I'm just saying that, bro.
Ain't nobody getting on welfare, because if you get on welfare, I can't work more than 30 hours a week. Why would I want to do that?
Art,
I want all my money.
Hold on. All right, let me stop you. And see, that's what I think is the blind spot for a lot of blacks. You know what I mean?
But John,
hold on. Let me finish. I'll let you talk. I promise. It's in the gray market. The thing is, like, there is no black ecosystem that's in the gray market. Bro, these Hispanics out here, shit, they getting food stamps and working in the gray market. You and most blacks, myself, but there's a lot like that. And that's why you see, I can't. You're not in the ecosystem where you can still make a little money and you get the benefits like everybody else is doing, like all the Mexicans. That's very true.
Listen. No, that's a true factual statement. I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you. Listen, I applied for disability.
There you go. And so she's making $90,000. Hey, he talking about he just applied for disability. Do you think they can date each other? Come on, man.
those black men have to go ahead.
So basically, you're saying he may as well just apply for disability, John, right?
But he also doesn't date black women. He said, I ain't slept with a black woman in 10 years.
In 10 years.
He's out of the dating pool. They're out of each other's dating pool. They're looking past each other.
Yeah.
But he can find options in other races of people. She probably can't.
Yeah.
You see the problem here? This is why I talk about CKJ3, because these blacks are so situated where they can't build, they can't collaborate.
John, because you making them focus on dating, John.
How do you
main concern
how
is
do you
dating.
build anything if they can't even
John, if he's 30, if he's 33, he has no. Let's just say he's 33, no debt, no kids. Go to the military. That solves everything. Now he don't have to pay for rent. He get 3 meals a day, and he get paid. Now you can just save and stack all your money. Invest.
Would the military accept him at his age? You said he was 35, right?
Yes, man. You can go up to 40.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, that'll solve everything.
Given
right
to
there.
them, because you remember, Rosa Parks not only could not drive a bus, but she couldn't ride in front of the bus. So little racism have gotten black people bus driver jobs. Post office, go in the post office. You think you'd fall into a tar pit, it's so black in there. Racism. Racism. And racism not only as a result of how they got the jobs, but racism meaning that's all they qualify to do. They don't have engineering skills. They don't have technical skills. They don't have administrative ability skills. So they have to get a job with security where they all have to do primarily is just kind of show up and keep breathing and they can get a paycheck. Racism. These jobs that black people.
And that's what you're basically saying. Go to the government. Go sign up for the government and be a damn.
So what did I say wrong, John?
I didn't say you say anything wrong, but I said your only option for him was go to the government. The Hispanics
John,
are
if
signing
he's
up
in
for the military.
DC and he can't get up out of DC, right? Let's just say he don't got the money to get up out of DC, right?
See, all you see is getting up out of DC. Getting up out of DC. This is the land of milk and honey, my friend. Trust
Right,
me.
John. But listen, hear my plan out. If he sign up for the military, let's just say you get a clearance. Let's just say you do 4 or 5 years. He saves, stack his money, invest his money, come back with a clearance and become a contractor, John. It's that simple. It's simple. You making it harder than what it is. You want him to go date. Why focus on dating? You can get your money up. I just gave him a clean blueprint.
All right, we're gonna. When this time he come back, I'm gonna tell him.
As long as he don't got no felonies and nothing, he's golden. Do exactly that. Sign up for the
JP,
military.
what do you think about? What do you think about the
clearance,
advice? Go to the military.
Save, invest your money.
And first off, hold on. First off, CKJ3, does Stanley have a clearance? Did Stanley have a clearance when he left the military? Hell no.
No, everybody you get your. It depends. No. It depends on what you got.
No. Hell, the answer is no. The answer is no.
I don't know. He retired.
I know.
John.
I know.
He's retired, John.
Hold on. No, I asked you a
retired.
question. I didn't ask you, is he retired? I said, did Stanley have a clearance when he was retired? When
You
he
talking
left?
about 30 years ago, John.
No,
Come
that's
on now,
correct. That's what I'm talking about. 30 years ago.
30
Did
years
Stanley-
ago.
Don't interrupt me. When Stanley left the military, when he detached from the military 30 years ago, did he have a clearance? The answer is no. A lot of blacks leave the military without clearances.
No, that's false, John. You keep your clearance for 2 to 3 years.
If you got one, does every person
Majority of people that go to the military got a clearance, John.
the majority. The
Majority, yes.
Okay.
I'm positive. The majority.
All right.
Whether
And,
it's secret or top,
let me ask you this question. If you're in logistics, let's say you're in the mess hall.
Yes, John. Yes.
Okay,
I'm telling
okay,
you.
you get
I
a clearance.
know
Okay.
people. Yes.
Okay. And look, I'm willing to go along with you on that. So you come out of the military and your skill was cooking in the military, right? And you got a clearance.
Okay.
But what value is that clearance worth in the military? Is all you know how to do is cook. That's what you learn to do in the military.
John, you know how many jobs you could get as a contractor being a
But
GS?
no, I didn't
And
ask you what.
And then you can use
I'm
the GI
asking
Bill
you.
on top of that. That's another check.
I'm asking you, if you were a cook in the military, does that clearance as a cook matter in the
Yes,
real world?
John.
If you want-
Yes. The clearance alone is $1 million, John.
Hey, see,
Everybody
JP,
can't get a clearance, John. The value is within the clearance. I'm giving you game, John.
All right. So next time Art comes up, and if he's listening, we're gonna tell that nigga sign up, go to the military. 33 years old, go into JP, what do you think about it, right?
I wouldn't. Well, I would do something different, right? I guess people in DC, black folks down here where I come from, we don't care about the military like that. We find other ways and other options. I think it would be his best to move out of the city, because if he's gonna be paying that much rent, he should have a rent to own or something, or be able to pay a mortgage or something, because he's spending a lot of money. He could buy a house within 10 years with the amount of money he throwing out there.
You know, here's the thing, JB.
By himself, I would live in what I would have did if I was him. Me personally, I will move into a Salvation Army for about 6 months to a year. Save up for me an RV, and then come back and work. If you just must want to be in DC, you got a portable house. It's just you. You don't have to pay no rent. And then then when you go to work, that money gonna come. Then you be able to have that money to make money. Right? Well, because he can't do nothing.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what he's facing, JP. The most money he probably can make with his skill set is around this area. He also mentioned that he gets a lot of welfare benefits, right? He mentioned free food that he gets, correct?
Yeah.
Right? You don't get that in many places the way you do here, right? There's a lot, as he said, in his area, a very wealthy area, they just give it out food. They do it even in the ghetto areas over here. And so one of the things I realized is that the poor people are like stuck. Bro, listen, bro, I had a guy from Newark, New Jersey. He went to college with Ras Baraka. He's the mayor of New Jersey, Newark. He moved up to New Jersey, and within 6 months, he was calling me to come back. He graduated Howard University. He said, man, Newark rough, bro. It's just hard to make it up there. It's cheaper, sure. But the welfare benefits here, they just flow from all directions. It's unlike anywhere else in the country. That's why Art doesn't want to leave. That's why he's not going to leave. And the job situation for someone who's willing to get up and go out and work, you know, it's pretty easy to find jobs here. And telling him to go somewhere else probably is not a viable option.
Hey, John, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I got a call. Let me ask you a question. Do y'all have multi-families up there in DC?
Yeah, like I rent rooms. See, there's multiple people. See, that's what he should be doing, is rent a room.
And John, he can go to the military, get the VA loan. You get that right away. Utilize that, rent out the rooms. So he's making money on top of money. The money the military is all invested.
CKJ3, I think you're asking too much of a man who has mental disability, who has a learning disability.
I did it. I did it. There's no excuse.
I ain't tripping. I'm just saying, don't you think you're asking a little bit too much of a man with a learning disability?
Oh, he's 33 with no kids.
I mean, but he got a fucking learning disability. You think he's about to run a business?
There's nothing wrong with that guy, John. There's nothing wrong with him.
What if he go there and get PTSD? He already have a disability anyway. So you got to go to the military to
get another check for PTSD.
Yeah, but who want to deal with that just to get a check, though? Who want to deal with mental? Because I look at your mental like a motor.
JP, you just do not understand.
I don't care how you soup up the car. If the motor is messed up, that car don't mean nothing.
You don't understand the benefits you would get going to the military. I'm trying to give him game.
Yeah, but you also don't understand what PTSD, like what it's like having that. That can cripple you to the point where some people don't even go outside, or they got to get on drugs just to walk across the street.
And that's a chance that he may have to take.
And see, y'all care more about aesthetics than you do your internal wealth. Your mental and your health is supposed to be top priority.
JP, you wishing him to get PTSD. He may not get it.
I'm saying it's a highly chance through the history of military veterans. They develop PTSD. They never come back the same. JP, and you want him to do that just to get us some money?
To get in position, yes. Bro,
he's not going to be in position, although he will economically. Then now it's another deeper problem that's way more important than that position. If his brain not there, he's not gonna be there.
That's if he goes into combat. What if he doesn't go into combat? What if
he's still gonna be witnessing friends, losing friends into like
that, JP?
Man, y'all. Man.
How do you know that?
You got some people that agree with you. I mean, all we can say
you don't
is we'll
know
tell
that.
Art. We'll tell Art, hey, Art, go in the military. And see, look what Master Kim says. But both CKG3 and Art and John is right at the same time. I'm not saying that what you're saying doesn't work. I'm saying it probably doesn't fit him. Trust me. And so, hold on. You know, I'll let you talk. You know, I'll let you talk. Hold on, CKG2. You know, I'll let you talk.
Tell him he would do it, John.
Hold on. Okay, we'll try it. And I'm going to prove to you that a 33-year-old man is not about to go join the military and leave everything behind for the unknown. He's just not going to do it. It's just, and I'm not saying it's the wrong thing.
Do it. Let me talk.
Right? See, I'm not even disagreeing with you. I'm just saying he's not going to do that. Maybe if he were 22, he might be on to something, but not 33.
John, 33 is young.
I don't disagree with you. See, we agree on that too. But 33 is at a point in your life where you're not about to leave in your family. You probably got a lot of connections, things you'd have to tie up before you go. That's not going to happen. We have to exist in the real world here. If he's listening in the audience, you feel free to come up, Art, and he would tell you himself he's not about to go in the military. You probably think what you're saying is absurd.
Military can't just be the only option.
Man, in his case, it is, JP.
Yeah.
I'm looking at where
I think that if that's the case, if I was him, I would have a lot of kids with the women that don't want them or can't afford them and fight for custody, get on welfare like I'm doing, and live peacefully. Like y'all assuming that I'm living a rough life.
JP, I don't judge.
I don't got a lot of money in my pocket, but I'm okay with me and my kids. We eat every day. We got a nice size house. We finna get a 3-bedroom for $25 a month in a good neighborhood. And then let's say they cut that off. I have managed to develop a goal of mine, which is a food truck and a hot dog cart. That's already money of my own.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's the difference from what you're doing and he joined the military? They gonna feed him. They gonna pay him. Then he get the other perks, the benefits. So when he get out, he can go get a business loan if he want a veteran business loan and be a veteran business owner. All these different perks that he could get for just doing one contract.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever suffered from PTSD?
JP, what does that matter?
Because the mere fact when I ask you that and you ask and your answer is what do that matter? That tells me you unintelligent about that, right?
What does that
suffer from PTSD? And I ain't never been to the military, but I got it from the streets. That is no joke, fam. Let's say he could have all of those opportunities, but if he end up getting PTSD, the unfortunate, that will cripple him from even utilizing a lot of those options.
How do you know that?
You see a lot of veterans on the streets, drugged out, drunk. You know what I'm saying? They barely could survive because they on that PT. They got that psychological. Man, that stuff is dangerous. It's not dangerous, but you just don't understand because I've been suffering from a PTSD for years. And bro, it prevented me from driving. I used to drive all around America. Now I can't even drive down the street.
But JP, you about to have your own business, right?
Yeah. So what I was thinking about doing is hiring people, or drive somewhere closer.
Yeah, but it's not stopping you though. You see what I'm saying? It's not stopping you.
It prevented a lot. I missed out on a lot of great opportunities behind PTSD.
Yeah, but another opportunity, right?
All I'm just saying, man, that can't just be the only option. Have you been into the military?
Yeah, he was in the military. But hold on, CKJ. Don't a lot of people lose their life not even going to war in the military, training exercises, things like that. People get hurt in the military. That's correct, right?
Depends on your job.
Right, but the answer is yes. That people can lose their life and not even go to war. They could be training and stuff, right?
But that's a small percentage.
But it's possible. It's happening. So what you're saying is, I mean, like
right now, going to that warehouse.
But he should be at the point of building some relationships now. Yeah, someone say get a trade. Yeah, learn how to paint.
The military
get a hot dog cart.
Pay him to get trained.
Man, a hot dog cart in DC, how busy it is, he can make a lot of money.
Yo, I tell you how he can make some money. You know what's interesting?
I'm going, y'all.
Hey, hold on, CKJ3. Do you remember that white boy that used to work for me? You saw him on my stream. Remember that white boy used to work for me? He's on my stream. There will be days.
I remember.
There will be days he did nothing. Then there'll be days I'll be, yo, I need you to clean up this house, make up this bed, paint this room. The other days he did nothing. He gonna make money for other people. That's the great market that I think a lot of these young blacks don't, or older blacks who do not understand, or they don't have any amount of handy skills to even do anything. And so you see that they all they see is I gotta find another job, and if I don't find another job, I can't get my. Well, if I find a job, you know the whole welfare benefits are tied with it. Whereas these Mexicans here like that, they can go make a little money on the side, cutting hair, paint, cut trees down. I've had all this shit happen on the street. I had a person over here cutting a tree down. He could be getting welfare benefits at the same time because I paid him cash money. It's that's what that isn't art. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff he could do. Even something right now, bartender makes a lot of money. See, the little stuff that people laugh at, will make fun of, they didn't know that they make a lot of money. The problem is they're not looking at the result. If the result is to make money, it's to make money. But they looking at the titles. So, for an example, he wouldn't buy an ice cream truck because he just get laughed at in DC. But the ice cream trucks don't get you your 6 figures.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact.
Yeah, and what's interesting is that CKJ3 wanted to send him straight to the government.
Oh, right.
Right. That's his only, like, when JP, were you covering this whole Pearly? Did you follow this whole Pearly thing?
No, I haven't in a while. I've seen a little bit of it.
Well, this may interest you because you saw the girl I showed earlier, the one that was talking. Did you see that? The one that was talking with her hands?
Oh, you talking about Jazz?
Right, Jazz Noel. And again, I'm not criticizing. Huh?
I like Jazz.
I didn't criticize. I think she's an attractive lady. I didn't criticize her one time.
She has a lot of my mindset.
Right. I don't even know what she talks about. But I forget what I was about to talk about. But shit, my mind be going a million different miles. But anyway, I forget what I was saying. Jazz. Oh, what's up, Hood? You want to join the panel? But anyway, so Jazz Noel, she's talking with their hands and shit like that. And white people don't normally do that. Black people, we do. We kind of expressive people. You know what I'm saying, JP, right?
Right. Yeah.
And so she's talking like that. And, she's, when I'm looking at it, and I've worked in corporate America, I see someone who will probably be limited in corporate America just by her mannerisms. You know what I mean? Like, there's only so far she can go. And I think a lot of these blacks have never heard that from anyone. And other than me, JP, your CKJ3 left. I want to get you to comment on this salary thing and this right here. Well, you heard what you heard what CKJ3 said about this clip right here. Did you hear what he said about that?
Yeah.
What did you think?
He
about
said
it?
that CT is I guess did he say he met CT up in Cleveland?
Well, he said it from the same town or something like that.
Yeah, they're from the same town.
Right.
He said that you are more organic and transparent, and CT is like a character.
But I think this had to be a criticism, right?
Yeah, that was a shot at CT.
But I don't think he was taking a shot at CT. I don't think he was taking a shot at CT.
You think he was taking a shot at you?
Yeah. Because the reason why...
Okay, let me read it. CT is playing a character, meaning that whatever negative character that they think of CT, he just playing it. That's not really him.
Right.
Which most people can't see it, but JG is not performing a character. He truly is what he is with the laughing emoji. All basically, basically saying that, like,
it's kind of confusing, right?
It's like this, yeah. So basically, what everybody say about you negatively, he basically said, because they say that about me, they say, no, JP ain't playing. He really fucked up, like in a way.
Mm-hmm. See, look what Palomino said. He thinks John's more genuine, but he thinks John is a real racist, and CT is acting. This is what CKJ3 is saying in this comment. So the real racist is worse to him. Now you tie that back with him not being willing to admit that I'm a software developer. He has to bury his head in the sand and admit that one of our most successful ones is a racist and calls blacks out for how they are. That's worse than CT. Because in his mind, CT is just playing a character. This nigga's real. He can put pedophiles in their neighborhood if he chose. He can not choose to rent the blacks. That's more dangerous than a nigga like CT in his mind. That's what he's saying there. And it's a backwards way of saying it because he doesn't want to come off, the wrong way by saying it like a hater. But this is what he's saying here. In that the genuine people, that's why you get so much hate, because you're so genuine that they don't like to see that raw, authentic black. What do you call it? The unapologetic black. And
unapologetic.
I think that's
raw the bumps and hairs on the booty.
Yeah, and I think that's what bothers them, because they want to present to the white world the clean cut black.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
They were to keep me underground. They know of people that are my types. This is something underground. I'm a embarrassment to them around whites.
Yeah. Hey, JP, you ever heard this?
You gotta turn it up so
we can hear it.
No.
Hold on. Oh, I can't hear them any louder. Oh, somebody said it's very low. All right, let me pull up. Hey, this is one of my favorite clips. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh shit. Let me cut it out. Let me cut it. All right. Let me see. Where did I have it? It's a clip from DJ Academics, basically. And he's basically saying the bitches that love hood niggas the most are the killers and the hood niggas. And, and that's Academics saying that. And I think that for the people like the CKJ3s of the world, that's something else that they want to, not see or not admit.
You know what? I sort of I agree with it and I disagree. I think the problem is the educated dummies, they be chasing at the wrong group of women. They be assuming that when they meet these black women that was born in the ghetto, you see, when they think of hood rats or thugs, they just think of only black men. But those black men had sisters that was raising that same the structure. they had female cousins, aunties, and the majority of the population was in these type of environments. So just as well as this man is a thug, his sisters and them was thugs. They grew up in the same atmosphere.
Yeah.
But then the assistant woman got a big booty that he's attracted to that ghetto booty. He want to take her. He want to take that back and her background away and replace it with a nerd type of upbringing. And he just placed this on this woman body, not even before he even talked to this woman. And then once he gets started dealing with this woman, she's more familiar with guys like me than him. I think that it goes after the wrong women. That's not their. Now the nerdy women, you know, they should be going after her, but you know, sometimes those nerdy women can get around us, and she'll never go back to no nerd.
Somebody say I don't think John is a racist. I think he's the average. Yeah, I'm just an average guy, man. Very, very basic. Very, very basic. Yeah, no jury. Hey, JP. Let me play something for you. I want to get you to come into this. Let me see if I can get you to come into this. Oh, I want you to come into this. I want to get you to come into this right here, JP. Damn. I want to get you to come in. You're going to love this, JP.
Last time I was on your show, he was the guy that said he collects hats.
Oh shit, my bad.
He's 50 fucking years old. I thought he was in his mid-30s, but he was the guy that said he collects hats and fucking video games. He watches Japanese cartoons called anime, and he's 50 fucking years old. I thought he was in his mid-30s or early 40s or something. He said 50 fucking year-old black man, adult, 50-year-old man watching Japanese cartoons and
this is what white people think about you. This is what the white man thinks about you, is right. This is what the white man think about you, silly ass blacks sitting around playing video games, collecting hats to put on your internet. Right. This is what the white man.
50 years old. 50 years old.
50 fucking years old, man. That's amazing. Yeah. I would have guessed if somebody told me a man's involved in all that and thrown into anime, I'd have said, I don't know, is he 30? Is he 30 and crazy?
Yeah, 30's too close to my age. Hell no. That's a teenage. This is Arrested.
Yeah, that's what I said. Is he 30 and crazy?
But yeah, I mean, Arrested Development, right? Yeah. You didn't get to buy this shit when he was growing up, probably. And, you know, when he was 12 years old, he wants to live his 12-year-old dream when he's 50 years old.
Hey, Brave, it ain't just easy now. It ain't just easy. Look, let me show you something, Brave. Look, let me show you something. Look, let me show you something. Somebody said we did you.
They ain't lying to be so into that too, man.
Hold on. Brave, I be giving to you. What is it?
He ain't lying because they real into anime, all these like cartoons, video games. I used to talk to a lot of them in the background. And I didn't know. I was like, man, I'm not intrigued. But I haven't played a video game since I was about 16, 17 years old.
JP, you see this shit on the screen? You see this on the screen?
They collect the action figures too. Yeah. He got a bunch of them in the back of the he.
And so, like, this is what, and Master Kim is up here now. And Master Kim, you heard Be Brave and Ivan, another white man from another country, talking about Angry Man and Izzy Bands, these big ass hats and gold chains. Oh, yeah.
What up, JP?
Fancy clothes on.
What's up, Michael?
Yep.
And he's looking at this shit like these are old, or Be Brave is a poor white man. He like, this shit's stupid. And no matter how much these people go up in the YouTube space, whatever, they're never going to be able to like go over to the white people area because Anger Man ain't white. He's got too many black affectations, the gold jewelry, the chains, the big ass hats. That's black culture. And you just can't get there. And no matter how hard they try, it's just my thoughts on that. Yeah.
I would damn sure agree with you. When people like Angry Man, I think most light-skinned dudes always carry themselves like that. Always want to stand out, overly flamboyant. Right? They extremely flamboyant. They don't come outside unless they glistening and shining and stuff like that. To me, it's conscious.
Do you know what Beano stands for?
I know that's Angry Man them camp.
Initially, it's still for black in name only. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey,
I didn't
John.
know that either. Yeah.
Could it be that like a guy like Angry Man, if he did move to the white suburb, he would enjoy being a beast amongst the Gentile or the that him wearing baseball caps sideways, throwing barbecues on the front lawn versus he's got a whole backyard, right? That just menacing the white community might be kind of fun because if there's a problem, he can bring it. You know what I mean? Meaning being a beast amongst the bunnies and the lambs. You know what I mean? That there's something. It's almost like when a black dude moves to a high school, the only black dude is super popular. All the white women want to get with him, and then when another black dude comes to school, they get all jumpy. So with the Angry Man, maybe he likes the white suburban acting hood because he gets to create a certain level of dominance in the area, regardless how stupid it looks. And then secondly, can I comment about CJK3 real quick?
Yeah.
And I swear to God, this is not coordinated, right? Now, CKJ3 did his version of what Brave Man did about, hey, if you're a young guy within this age and that age, and you could pull some wire, you need to become an electrician. He oversimplified it because to some people, that will save their life. I took CKJ3, maybe it didn't apply to that gentleman at 35 or 33. I was unaware that you could even get into the military being over 30. So that this knowledge is going to be on someone's ears. And keep in mind, John, all my neighbors are wealthy black people. Why? Because they're either former military or current military or CIA or doing some shit. They all have got something military. And I think that you could actually use that background to get the loans, get the money, save the money,
you can,
and go buy some Dunkin' Donuts and all that shit. And I'm not trying to, I swear to God, I'm not trying to hype CK3 up at all, but I took his knowledge. He was putting people on game, but maybe it wasn't meant for that specific dude.
Right.
And I think all your listeners, someone's going to take that biscuit of knowledge and be like, yeah, that is a roadmap for them.
I would definitely say if he was talking to a different person, but telling a 33-year-old man with a learning disability, hell, he may not even be able to get in the military.
Oh yeah, that was.
He
funny.
may not be able to
That
test in.
was very insightful.
You do have to take a test to get into the military. So I don't know. I think, I just think that dependence on the government to solve all your problems. Like,
well, to smart people, it's a good thing because you're working the system. But how many people are mature enough and smart? I guess is the problem, right?
Right, and then you're gonna go take a chance on the next 4 years of your life just to come out here in the real world and do what immigrants are coming here to America doing right now. Just doesn't make a lot of sense. It probably wasn't the best sense for a 33-year-old man. What do you think, JP?
A 33-year-old man, I think he's kind of like settled.
Yeah. He's got too much going on.
Yeah, I think because you got to also think like even though you get into you 40, but there's certain character traits that you develop while you from the age of 18 to 40.
Yeah,
like me, I got a corner type of. I develop a lot of cutting corners, and so military believe in integrity and making the right decision. You know what I mean? If it's the right opportunity and it's a good lick, I'm going to hit it.
What was that? Go ahead. What you guys say, Miss Kim?
Oh no, JP's right on. You're right. By the time you get above 28 in your 30s, you've already developed these habits, and you can't change it for the most part, even for the military. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, so I just didn't think it was the best advice. Not for this guy, but as I said, like the ecosystem down below for the working class guy, the guy that has hands and legs, but maybe not that intelligent, like Art, for instance. He says he's looking for an IEP or whatever. There's no jobs for him, like for him to come work for me, right? He could clean rooms, and if he knew how to paint, he could do that for me. He'd live a lot cheaper, make a little side money, maybe meet some of the neighbors and paint a little bit for them. That's what the white boy did. The one that was working for me, he ended up getting a little side work with all of my neighbors and all of my houses around all my properties. And he was getting welfare. Go figure. Right? He was doing better than most of these blacks out here working every day, 60 hours a week. Because he knew how to do something outside of the ecosystem. And he was white.
Hey, I wish that our guy was smarter. That way he could do a couple hustles at the same time. He could do the retard hustle, do the military hustle, do the, to come up with that 90,000 to match up with that lady. But he'd have to be smart to know how to do multiple hustles.
And the white boy was living for free. Think about this shit. I was giving him a free place to live. I paid him, and he was doing work for other people. He was making more than Art.
Essentially,
and he was getting welfare. Hell, a free place to live in DC is worth $50,000. That's what Art is paying, about $20,000 after tax, which is probably about $40 pre-tax, right? And here's a guy living for free in about as big of a damn room as Art is living in, and he's getting the welfare benefit. That's what the Mexicans, that's what every other immigrant group is doing here in America today. There's so few, like, if you know the way the welfare laws really work, it's so many loopholes to get the welfare benefits. And once you get one, they open up the door for you to get all of them. And that's what the immigrant groups are doing here in America. That's very true. JP, do they help you with your phone bill out there in Wisconsin?
Yeah, they got stuff that'll help you with your phone bill.
How many of y'all knew that? How many of y'all knew
it's more worth it being poor than it is working?
How many of y'all knew that they would help you with your phone bill if you're on welfare? How many people knew that?
A lot of people don't know that. It's called ACP.
Do they help you with your cable bill? Your internet?
Yeah, 30% off. Some people get to like $10.
Mm-hmm. Free transportation.
Free internet.
Do you get any kind of free transportation of any sort?
Yeah, I got free. Like if I go to the hospital, if I want to take a ride there, I can call that, or I use the ambulance because I got free Medicaid. I use the ambulance as my taxi.
Yeah, and you don't have to pay for any of that, do you?
I don't got to pay for nothing.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, in the ghetto, you pick up on all these things. If you're in Bethesda, no one's talking about those type of things. You understand? And if you're poor, you're trying to swim upstream with people against people like JP that they're getting all the advantages against you. Again, Art on his own could not even live in the ghetto next to me in a house because the government is going to make sure that the people on welfare benefits get first dibs, and they're going to pay more than Art will ever be able to afford. That's how that works.
And then what's crazy, if you on rent assistance, I could have 3-bedroom and move in his neighborhood after a year because you got to stay a year in one place. After that year, I could move right next door to him in a 3-bedroom and pay $25 a month.
Mm-hmm.
And he would have to pay them the $3,000 or $4,000 if he had 3 kids, a 3-bedroom.
Yeah. What's up? Well, we got Simon up here. What's up, Simon? What's going on?
Yeah, what's up, John? Yeah, StreamYard's a bit slow, but I'm trying to get with it. How you doing, Funky Man? I ain't seen you in a while since Florida.
And
your hot dog stand. Yeah. Oh, he forgot about me. Look what. Yo, bro.
Hey, JP, Master Kim Simon, I don't know how long you've been listening. Like, this was a very real world example, wasn't it, JP?
Yeah.
We put dollars to donuts here. And we really showed, like, you know, how the working class men, like particularly a lot of these black men, really are, they have their backs up against the wall. And Art more or less explain that. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah.
How many people you think even knew the inside and outs like that? You know, you like how many people you think thought Art made 55 as opposed to 95 and the woman make less than him?
Yeah, you would assume. Like, man, though, that's crazy how they live in the same environment.
Bro, they live 10 miles. Listen, they live 10 miles from each other. Trust me. And he live in a better neighborhood than her. And neither one. But see, she don't get the assistance and she ain't in the studio. So her rent is so much higher. I think she said her rent about $2,000. Yeah, what did she say her rent was? $2,000? So she's struggling too, even though she makes so much more than him. So they both struggle.
Yeah, because after taxes, if she making $100K a year, they're gonna take out about $30,000 in taxes. She gonna have to pay in taxes. So she gonna bring home about 70. If her rent $2,000, that's another 24,000 off that 70. So she's about at 46.
Yeah, and she got a car. She lives way out.
The insurance I know is gonna whack her.
Are you guys fronting over like chicks that make money? What?
No, we're talking about like a social dynamic where in the DC area, a lot of the women are doing much better than the men. And
Well, why do you think that though?
Well, I think part of it is due to the government. The lady worked for the government, right?
So yeah, okay. Well,
the government pays more.
So
the government pays more. No, the government pays more.
Come on, John.
Hold on, listen, don't overtalk me. The government pays more, and women are more able to get the government jobs than the men, right? JP, you would agree with that, right? So here she is, and you know what's interesting? As I showed her picture on the screen, people in the chat like she made 42,000, 45,000, and she makes 100. And Art,
yeah, but don't you think she needs that? Because, like, you know, as men, we can do.
I'm not here making value judgments. I don't care who needs what. That's not my point. Is that a woman who's making 100 is probably not going to date a man who.
No. I'm not talking about.
Hold on, JP. We're in America. See if we get it down, Bryce. A woman who makes 100 in America is not going to date a man making 55. More than likely.
Yeah, more than likely not.
Right, and that's
I'm just saying, like, we put our moral values in a bucket, right? Like, women don't get me wrong, like, women can't do certain things, you know, like hang up a TV on the wall.
But see, in America today, we got services for all that.
That's why they need that money, because they need to buy into it.
And we got a woman in the chat saying, "Get your funds." I mean, that's what she's gonna say. But they're probably
it's not about your funds up. I truly believe that it's intentional to prop up the black woman over the black man. This done intentionally, because now what we say the result is, they not even choosing to mate with each other or even talk to each other long. So that's the who's not choosing. No, they giving black women all of this access to money and wealth, and giving her spoiled on that to the point where she ain't gonna want to see interest in no.
Don't you think they need it? Don't you think they need it?
No.
Come on, JP. You know
the attraction for men doesn't change now. It used to be they would need a hard-working man that know how to work a hammer. That's something of grandma days. They don't do that. They don't need that no more.
Don't not being funny or nothing, but like women can't do certain things men can do. Period. Like, you know, just simple stuff like hang up a TV.
As I said to you, Simon, those things are services in America today.
Yeah, but that's globally. Like that's why
Well, okay,
if you don't have if you don't have a man in the house.
So wait a minute. So you understand what I'm saying then?
Of course, I do.
Those things
I'm
are
just saying,
services.
if you don't have a man in the house, right? Your alternative is to make money because you need to pay for them services. There's no way. Like, if you ever walked into a single woman's house and you see all of that, like, and it's like, oh, bang, bang, bang. Oh, she got this, she got that. She got exactly the same thing I got. She paid for that versus I did it. Girl, I did it. I let
You know what's interesting? I went into a lady's house for Thanksgiving, and I saw like I ain't picking on her house because mine probably is the same. But I saw a lot of little things that could be touched up. You know what I mean? And that a man would touch up, but you're not gonna call a company to come and do it. Master Kim, you know what I'm talking about? He may not be here.
Like a couple of walls, the floors.
You're absolutely right.
Ceilings.
The cover to a light plate.
The cover and light plate.
I'm just naming a real simple thing.
Yeah,
that a
you're
woman,
right.
That
You're
a
right.
woman may not do, but a man will do.
Exactamundo.
Right.
There you go. Like that. We make up for that space that is incomparable. So
John,
what
don't
is this?
forget the fire alarm.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, that's the men. That's the men and the women there.
Oh no! Oh my
That's
lord!
the men and the women.
I know who she is. I'm just saying. Like the thing is
the man not making enough money to make their own decisions. Dude not making no money to do anything.
well, you can make a decision to put a good T-shirt on or a sign. You know what I'm saying? That's
you know,
different.
I'm reading Spot 22's comment, and JP, I want to explain something to you. And I've been talking about software all day. And Master Kim, you were up here when I was talking about overriding versus overloading. Were you up here?
Yep.
JP, were you up here when I was talking about overriding, overloading, methods, functions, Disney? Like, bro, I'm gonna tell you. And see, don't let I'm giving you some ammunition to go up against these blacks.
Oh my lord!
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna share this video out.
I did software 20-some years.
Crazy.
I can count on one hand probably how many black software developers I work with, and some of them were African.
Well,
and software development, by and large, in other than a project manager or something, is the highest paid job in software. It's the one that it's like the quarterback of the field. If you know I don't know if you watch sports, but you know the quarterback, the value of a quarterback version. He make the software developer writes all the code that makes all these things that you see on the screen right here. The 4 panelists, the name at the bottom, your title below, what does it say? Black House Family, all this software. And so that's the role of a software development. I tell you, I did 20-something years, even in the government. Very, 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 very few black people. So black people don't really think like that. And so what I'm telling you, there's a guy named Cellulite Podcast. You ever heard of him?
Yeah.
And so one night I was listening to him, and he said something. He said something to. Don't interrupt me. I'm putting you down. He said something to Sharon Bracey that that he's trying to get into conservative politics. Cellulite. That's what he talks about. He wants to be a Republican. A black Republican talking Republican politics. That's what we talk about. And so, but he's a big hat guy. He's a nigga like me and you, right? But he wants to talk to a white audience about some high-minded shit like politics, while being black with the big hats, the gold chains, the watches, the rings, like Anger Man.
Did you see when he got knocked out?
No, don't interrupt me. We'll talk about that later. So, and it's the little nuance that the blacks don't understand, JP, that I do. So he's talking to Sharon Bracey, and he could go this far with the black fatigue shit, because the whole Pearly thing was brought over. But he let a little nugget slip. What he said was he had a falling out with the Hispanic fellow Republican over his stance over the Black National Anthem. Think about that. Now, if you're going to be a Republican, you cannot believe in a black national anthem.
Right.
Those thoughts are like they can't coexist. But he wasn't smart enough to either logically reason his way through this. And so here he is, found himself at odds with someone who he probably agrees with on 90% of things. And if he really thought it through, it would be 100% of things, because he even know that you can't be a Republican and agree with a black national anthem, because logically, where would that take you? Every little group would have their own national anthem. The Ethiopians, the Mexicans, the Latinos, the Hispanics, whatever, El Salvadorans, whoever, everybody would have their own national anthem within one country. So this is what he was hung up on, right? And this is what makes it very, very difficult. Yes, someone says it, right? It's not traditional conservative thinking. And this is what makes it very difficult, I think, for, say, blacks to go up into conservative politics. I also think similar type things make it very difficult for blacks to go up in corporate America. I'll give you one more example. I'll let you guys go. I was working at Fannie Mae. I used to work in finance. So I'm working at Fannie Mae, and there's this black guy, and he went to Northwestern. I never forget, his name was like Julian or some shit like that. And the white people thought so highly of him because he went to a smarty-arty-ass white school, Northwestern. So one day I'm on the elevator with him, and he had this big-ass hat on, like these oversized hats, like a black person would, like your hat, JP. But he's at Northwestern. I mean, he's at Fannie Mae. He ain't in the hood anymore. And I'm on the elevator with him, and white people on the elevator, and he got this big-ass hat on. I'm like, damn, he just doesn't know the way of the world. That shit that may be appropriate with that big hat on all the way up until you get to work. But once you hit the campus, you need to take it off, put it in your bag, and be white now. He couldn't do it. And that is what I'm talking about. That's that subtle nuance that the blacks don't understand.
Yeah, because they get into stuff because they see dollar signs instead of they don't know what they have to compromise. That's why I always believe in do stuff with your heart. If your heart not in it, don't do it, because that's gonna feel like a force. It's slavery at that point. So he been seeing a few blacks getting a dollar by talking this Republican talk, and basically got his crap on black people and bizarre white folks. And he don't really got the he don't realize he that black, he that person that
that nigga too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's that black person right along with us.
And that really is like the spot where they can't go but so far.
Yeah, they don't go so far. And the white people gonna pick up on that faking. Well, white people will let you be fake. They expect for you to be fake. That's what's so crazy. See, we turns away fake people. White people, we turns away fake people. White people will expect for you to be fake. They keep they fake people.
Oh, you obviously don't know white people, Jay.
No, because majority of every black folks go to work is faking.
Yeah, they fake it.
They know that fake. They know what
bro. Hey, JP. Hey, you think art be faking when you go to work?
Absolutely. You know them tests that they give you when they ask you if you see $100 on the floor, would you pick it up and take it? They know you would.
Jay, you sound like you suffering, bro. Look, if you got some good white friends, you'll be speaking differently. Trust me. I got some good white friends.
JP, JP, if Art lost his job right now, how you think he feel?
He will feel like giving up the world. He would give up on himself.
Hey, Hood, my nigga, I want you to listen to it. Hood. Can you listen to it for me? I want you to listen to this. Man, I got so much, man. Like the people like you, like you know what's interesting, Hood. You heard me talk to you the other day, Hood. And like you keep it real. Like I would say, me, you, and JP probably keep it pretty real up this motherfucker. Would you say that's fair?
Hell no. Yeah. People may disagree, but okay.
Hold on. Don't overtalk me. I'm not saying that people agree with everything you're saying. I'm saying that whatever you say, you stand on it.
Yeah, for sure. That's definitely
No,
you.
John, I wasn't trying to overtalk
I didn't
you.
ask you that.
I was
I
trying to
didn't ask
speak
you
to
that.
him.
Why are you talking? I didn't ask you that. Just hold your thought. We're on the panel here. The audience is listening.
All right, I appreciate it.
So, Hood, would you say, like, your opinions are yours? You're not like up here faking. Would you say this fair?
No, I think a lot, bro. Actually, I spend a lot of time alone thinking about stuff. Like right now, I'm in my car, and you know how it is when you do long drives. Sometimes you just think. I don't even listen to music like I used to. I just think about shit. So I have a lot of opinions now.
So I was listening to you, the other day, your interaction with Ponder, and you kind of stood your ground. A lot of men would back down, and and I even talked to Be Brave about you, to be honest with you. And you stood your ground, but intelligently. Would you agree? You didn't get any name calling, and there are very few people.
Well,
honestly, hold on.
I don't personally,
but there are very few black people that would have held back the way you did. Would you say that's fair?
I'm learning, John. I'm trying to be better.
Maybe I should play a clip. But anyway, so I was saying that, like, I think a lot of blacks don't understand that raw honesty that someone like you or JP dishes out. Does that make sense?
He ain't black, bro.
Whatever. I'm talking about his message, not his race.
He's a good man.
Are you calling me a white man? That is very kind of you. I appreciate that. You know, when a black person calls you a white person, it's like the supreme compliment. Because you niggas idolize white people in such a weird way. So if you call me white, it's like you recognize all of the noble qualities in me that you just can't have.
Hey, Hood, we had a black guy up here today. His name was CKJ3. You know CKJ3?
I do not, no.
Anyway, he's a guy he hangs out on Stanley's panel a lot, and he says he's kind of an antagonist in mine, and he says John was never a software developer, and to this day, he came up on the panel today, and I've been talking software all day, and he said, I don't believe John was a software developer. Still, I've shown websites that I worked on. He said, I still don't believe you. What is it about blacks that would the mental block that would keep him from believing that I could be a software developer? I too could do it. They talk about STEM all day. Why do you think that black couldn't believe I was a software developer?
Because they be going around misjudging you already. So what they usually do, John, they come around and they look at you, your attire, the way you move, the way you act, what the bam. Low key, they be sizing you up, far as like not to fight, but size you up and see your worth. And in their mind, they automatically concluded your worth without even speaking to you.
Yo, can I tell you something? Like, the thing is, like, when I see John and then I see JP, that's really interesting because it's like, John's an OG. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how many years apart you are, but I'm just saying, like, when I look at JP, I ain't got nothing to look forward to. Like, it's coming up to Christmas, but with John, at least I can say he's gonna do something. Like, and people are just like that. They're selfish.
Hey, bro, I bet you me and JP probably celebrate Thanksgiving. Hey, bro, JP, trust me, my nigga. But these niggas don't understand. I bet you we celebrated Thanksgiving damn near the same. That's what they do. Right? Maybe we had a little bit different food. I had 2 ducks. Maybe you had a turkey.
Ducks? I want to try ducks.
But what I'm saying is that once you get beyond what we ate, the environment was the same. You understand?
Yo, I mean,
that's what these people don't understand. And I'm trying my best. This is probably the purpose of my stream.
Yeah.
Right? These
I boiled it down to like trusting someone with your life. And if I was gonna trust someone with my life, it would be John. It won't be JP. Period.
Oh, he just want to dick right. Hey, yo, John. Real quick question though. Why do you feel like you gotta validate that though? Like, of course, bro, you scream IT anything. Like, I wouldn't even try to that's clearly some asshole. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, if anything, I would think.
I'm gonna stop you right there. I know what you about to say.
Go ahead.
But he's not a dumb black. If he was some dumb ass low IQ black, I wouldn't even pay any mind. But he's a black that has above average intelligence. And here he is trying to diminish me after all that shit. Bro, I can see him talk software for hours. I probably did it for hours today. I was talking the concept of not just software in general. I was talking the software behind the sites that I've worked on, my art. And it's just offensive to hear some black telling me that John is not a software developer. Like, bro, like, you don't know how much I put into this, right? I mean, I'm being dead serious, honestly. Like, look at this shit. Like, look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. You got some black trying to diminish what I've done. Listen, I told you, I take the slumlord shit. I'll take it all night.
You know why they do that? Like, it's characteristics. And the fact of the matter is, you know, if you have not actually sort of been in a position where like you actually understand something, you can never understand it. Period. Like, yo, I struggle, bro. Like trying to translate just the basics to people. You know, like just bringing brother up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't even a brotherhood thing. It's just like, yo.
Man, listen. I was watching the Gospel of Bob one night, man. And I ain't tripping on him. I'm just telling you what I saw.
That's why I love you, John.
And so I'm watching Gospel of Bob, and they were like, they couldn't even figure out how to put a poll up. That's just using software. That's like 5th grade level. I'm the one that developed the software to allow you to even have a poll, let alone pull it up, put one up, and take it down and create a new one and write all the results to the database so you can display it.
Talk your shit, John.
Yeah. You know, yo, I'm telling you, the thing is living with it. You know what I'm saying? When you've invented something that no one knows about it, it's really hard. You know, I invented a lot of stuff. I ain't about to like go on here and tell everybody about everything, but yo, I can appreciate it.
Bro, listen to this guy, right? Petty Philosophy. I did front end software there with bro. I walked from the back to the front today. I've done React. I've done Next.js. For those of you in the audience, you know what I'm talking about. I've talked about C#, Java, whatever, C++. C doesn't matter to me. Because that white guy that had on the line that fired me years ago, one of the things the white guy taught me, he said, John, it doesn't matter about the language. That's just the syntax of the matter. Like, the logic is what matters. The method is a method. Should it be overloaded, overridden? What's the base class? What's the super class? These are all the things I showed you today. And here's the secret they still can't believe it. I've talked about polymorphism, abstract class system. Like most people probably don't know what those words mean, and I've mentioned it many times.
I don't.
Anyone know what polymorphism is?
Not at all, brother.
And here we are. What was it? First, second, third level normalization of a database. Anyone know what that means? Anyone?
CJ might, maybe.
Anyway, you know, I once asked somebody. I was up on the panel. I said, "Does anyone know what the word immutable means?" Anybody on this panel? Let's go around. JP, you know what immutable means?
Yes, I know what it means.
How about JP? You know what immutable?
No, I don't. Immutable? No.
Immutable. Ponder, you know what it means? If you do, say yes or no.
Of
Don't
course
tell me
I know. Yes.
Don't tell me.
Yes.
Don't tell me. What about who it is? KWJP. You know what immutable means?
No, sir.
You want me to say it?
No.
Nope. Simon, I want to hear. Do you know what it means?
Yo, you know,
yes or no? I'm gonna put your hands down.
Yes. All right. Yes.
Okay. All right. Hood, do you know what it means? Immutable.
Yes, I do. I was the first to answer.
Hold on. Can anyone in the chat spell it for me? Immutable.
We
got one.
There you go. It's all over the place. There you go.
Got one, so he spelled it correctly. Anyone in the chat? Has anyone in the chat even heard?
Why do you choose that word though?
Because it's a very, it's like a word of the field. It's like if you were an electrician, you might have a word that y'all use all the time that I don't know anything about.
Okay.
Right. So if someone says to you, I need an immutable characteristic or property for this class of property, they said, what the hell is immutable mean? They could have just said unchangeable.
Yeah.
But he used the word immutable, and then you go read the book, the software book that you're reading.
That's a different word.
He used the words immutable too, but they both mean the same thing.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Words. Wait
I'm
a
telling
second.
you,
No,
like,
I'm hot on words. Like, no, it don't mean the same thing. No, it don't.
All right, let me show you something.
I might say immutable, unchanging, over time, or unable to be changed. It literally got the word change in there like 2 times.
You got your Google search at the handy.
I'm going to show it to you. So yeah, let's see. Let me show it to you.
He said, "I'm handy with words."
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, see, look. See what I'm trying to explain to you. Software, even the books, are probably written in probably a 10th. I'm just going to be generous and say a 10th.
You're right, 10th grade level. You're right. You're totally right.
Let's just say 10th grade. What's your average newspaper written in?
6th grade.
So you see a big 4-year gap there, right? And the average person but I'm about to put it down. Is he fucking drunk?
I'm sorry.
I think so.
Don't do it again. All right, so you see a 4-year gap here just in the reading comprehension just to be a software developer there, right? Immutable. No one on this. Well, Hood and who else knew the word? Simon. 2 and question. 3 out of the 6 knew the word. 4 out of the 6, right? And these people are in the field of some sort. But it's not a word that most people use. And so you're using this word in everyday practice. And here's the definition: immutable is an immutable type or object. It's one whose internal state, like listen to this, cannot be modified after it has been created and is initialized. Once an instance of an immutable type is created, its data remains constant throughout its lifetime. Well, why do you do that? Now you got to figure out, what do you make immutable and what don't you make immutable when you're designing this software.
So people can duplicate it.
Learning.
Go ahead. What someone say?
Well, so people can't duplicate it or change its original.
Well, you know when you want to change it, right? Yeah. Someone give me a good example of why you would have an immutable product. Let's see. Let's say if you wanted the background of StreamYard to look like this, StreamYard to look like, you see how the background looks with the duck up in the top, the title, this, that, other. You can make all that immutable. So that when you create a StreamYard session or instance, all of the background looks like this. This comes inherited. It's immutable. No one can change it. Whatever you can't change around here, that's immutable. As an example, you inherit that. What you can change is not immutable, right? Or mutable in that sense, right? And so that would be an example. The end stream button. You see what the end stream button is? Well, you know, if you're a content creator, you know what the end stream button is. You know where, everything that you see that you can't change the layout. Like I can change the layout of you, right? I can put you over here, right? So clearly that's mutable, right? Right. But if I couldn't change you, then the software would have to prevent me from changing you. You see that? Does that make sense? Right?
JP ain't gonna get that.
Anybody can get that shit. Hey, can I move you or not? If I can move you, it's mutable. If I can't move you, that's what it's very fucking simple right there.
JP, my boy.
Yeah. And so there's another word, static. Right? You know what static means, right? So static. So there's another word. You can be static. Is static the key word for static is the key word for immutable, right?
Not really, like you're flowing too tough, right? So immutable is All right, baby.
Sean, like static versus dynamic.
Right. So here's static. Yeah.
So everybody's an electrician, I guess. Okay.
Involves ensuring that the state of static fields or properties cannot be
Does
modified.
that include yourself?
Y'all go take care of some business right quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Y'all about to go take care of some business right quick.
Hey, okay, yeah, JP, my man. Hey, we gotta talk offline one day, man. I got some thoughts. We talk, JP. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, you still here? Okay, yeah, my bad.
Hit me up.
Yeah, indeed. I got your number. I'll call you. Anyway, go right ahead, guys. Y'all got me for like 20 more minutes. Guys, support the channel, by the way. We got Pundit, we had JP, we had CT up here. We had B-Bird. Damn, we had an all-star panel today. What's up? We got Blue Jay and all these. We had like an all-star panel today. And not one person was really screaming or anything. Isn't that amazing, huh? What's up, Hood?
John, you know what I've been thinking about lately? Because I hear your kind of frustrations with the community. I call it the chitlin circuit. You know, we all on in these different black panels. It's like the chitlin circuit, you know, back in the day. And I realized two things. One, I do enjoy just, you know, talking about bullshit with random people sometimes. You know, I don't always want to just be deep and intellectual. Sometimes I just want to say dumb stuff about dumb things with dumb people, and it's totally enjoyable. But when it comes to like the content that I do, and then from what I can tell, the reason why people watch me and enjoy me is not because I'm out here trying to fix the chitlin circuit, bro. And I think we got to be careful about trying to fix the problem. The problem is too intractable for any one of us to try to bear it on our shoulders. And so I just try to enjoy it as much as I can. And then I got to remember to focus back on the kind of content that I actually started doing YouTube for. I didn't get on YouTube to talk to random niggas about random shit. I actually had things on my mind that I wanted to share. And as time went on, I got a lot better about expressing these things, and people appreciated that more. And I guess I just want to say, don't get so beat up trying to save the niggas, bro. It's impossible.
Oh, man,
You
I
can't.
don't worry about it. You know, I think part of what I want to do is show the kind of like highlight some of the pathology there. Do my real estate thing. You know, the other thing, Hood, I promise you. And this is probably one of my driving forces. You may even see a stream schedule. I may or may not do it. We'll see. I may do a short video about it. I see a lot of YouTube content creators, and they do the same thing over and over. How many of you would say yay or nay to that? Right? Most of you say yay, right? Yay. They all get up on StreamYard and they do their thing. You know, some good, some bad, whatever, right? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I lost you for a second, but yeah, I heard you.
And some are good enough to get up on StreamYard and let that be the end all be all. But when you think about what Pearly struggled with the black girl, Jaws or whoever, what's the other black girl's name? Tyranny.
I don't remember. Tyranny? Oh, yeah.
Whatever. Jaws, whatever. Noel, whatever. One of the problems she struggled with was creativity. A lot of the blacks end up in the box doing the same thing over and over and over again. So what I was suggesting, you know, what I try to show to people is, hey, look at what I've done in a short little period of time that I'm here. I do street interviews. I interview Pastor Manning. I take phone calls. There's a lot of content out there to be created, short of just being on StreamYard having people screaming at each other. There's even a way to even do StreamYard without having people screaming at each other, right? And, you know, I like to say, hopefully, at some point, maybe for at least one person, maybe it elevates their game to do something outside the box.
It's not going to happen in that way. I mean, the people who want to be like that are going to be like that no matter what. Like, and this is what I was just talking about. I try to remind myself, like, I got to do my content. I just can't sit on panels and chop it up with random people about bullshit all day. I got to actually find topics and find interesting stories and things that I can cover from my own viewpoint or whatever. But a lot of black folk, and this is why I call it the chitlin circuit, bro. When you start to cater to the black audience uniquely, you actually start to pull yourself down content-wise. You start to appeal to the lowest common denominator. And this is what I said. This is what I'm trying to say about, like, I got to get back to doing my content. I can't just do that because I enjoy it, and it's not totally bad content, but it's just like, I think when you limit yourself to the black thing, and especially like try to just limit yourself to the everyday black taste, it is relatively lowbrow, and not everybody wants to do that. And so once you start moving away from the just trying to be black, you then open up another level of viewership. Like, you open yourself up to a different type of audience.
You know what, man? I tell you this. I don't know, man. I'm a different mind about it, slightly. And here's what I say. And this is a random stream of consciousness, not directly responding to your answer. I know black people very well. I've dealt with a lot of white people, but I don't know them as well as white people know themselves. But I can talk to white people. I've spent my life dealing with white people. I was raised around white people in some sense. My family worked for them. So there is that kind of intersection where you kind of know a little bit of both worlds, where the intersection is where we can find common ground. Does that make sense? Whereas I think with some people, there is no intersect, right? I go to DJ Hemp and I'm like, why the fuck would a white person listen to that? What would they listen to that about? I don't understand.
John, I think I had that experience organically, just being like a military brat, being a little bit suburban when I was a kid. I had like relationships and friendships with white people, so they're not like alien or shocking to me at all. They're just, an everyday regular occurrence to me.
But I can see a white person listening to CT versus Hemp. That's not a put down of Hemp. It's different content. One is kind of black focus. He has to appease the black audience by certain topics he cannot cover, or he has to start to defend them. Like the Cellulite guy says, he has to defend the black national anthem. I don't have to defend that.
John, just to say real quick, because I agree with you. CT, I give CT when it comes to like this space we in. Like, CT got to me the best hosting skills, but that's because I don't like how he puts everybody to the back sometimes. I'd be like, that's kind of crazy when you can just mute people. But other than that, he got good topics. He let people come on. He let anybody come on as long as you got your camera on. But yeah, I give him that. The only thing I don't like is that he allows I don't know if he's like a free speech kind of guy, but he just allows people just to say pretty much whatever, what I mean? It's like, which is insane. Of course, not TSO type stuff, but pretty much everything else.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
I think CT enjoys putting on the spectacle for the audience, because I don't know how black his audience may be. I think he has a very mixed audience. And I think he, just from a content creator strategy level, I think he enjoys putting on the spectacle.
Yeah. See, that's the thing.
What's the issue with some of the people that CT brings to his panel?
Say that one more time.
Is that you, Simon? I'm not sure. The OKWJP. So, what exactly is well, I don't want to say pushback. You did mention though certain people that CT brings to his panel, that it's basically like it's all fair. What is the issue? Do you think?
Well, to me, it's a branding issue. First of all, if you want to go pretty far, you don't want to be associated with certain people that say certain things or believe in certain things. And then secondly, I don't know. I just don't believe in stepping on toes, honestly. So people that come around, if it was my panel, people that would come around, it just seems like they're purposely trying to, drive some type of raw, I just wouldn't keep letting them, at least letting them think that it's okay. Like, I forgot what his name is, but there's one guy, he'll just come up here and he'll just, I mean, I wish I knew his name is because I'm pretty sure if I said his name, you'll be like, okay. But he just come up there and he'll just start screaming first of all, and then just start. If there's a woman up there, he'll be like, I like the milkers. Like just say random stuff that just ain't got nothing to do with the conversation. Like that's my only.
You mean 777?
Huh? Say that one more time. Probably triple. I think is it. I don't. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna put it on nobody if I don't know him. But that do sound familiar.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Milking.
Like that's ridiculous to me. Like you shouldn't want to keep that coming on. It was just one show where it was just like he'll let him on and then he'll say some stupid stuff, put him back down. But I think he was doing that on purpose, for the entertainment. But it's just like, man. But yeah.
It's actually, I think both people, Imperious or 777. It sounds like both of them.
Imperious too, yes, for sure. That's I don't even know why I didn't think of Imperious first. Everybody, it's like that's just like I didn't see Imperious say some crazy stuff to John. Like you know what I mean? Like that's just come on, bro. Like I don't know, bro. Like it's just certain people that you just kind of like I don't know. It's like you just gotta leave them alone. But
Hey, John, you're on mute. Thank you, KW. Thank you very much.
We still can't hear you, John.
Oh shit. Okay, there it is. All right. Hey, I think honestly, this is my honest opinion about Imperious. So I saw Imperious over on Stanley's panel today.
Yeah.
And that was like maybe after I had banned him or something like that. And the people in Stanley's panel were kind of happy to have Imperious. And no one has ever questioned Imperious being a lawyer, no matter how poorly he behaves. Not one person has ever, not one of these blacks have ever questioned he's a lawyer. But you got someone like CKJ3 who questioned that John Galt was a software developer, is a software developer, whatever you want to determine. After all I've shown you, nobody, Imperious ain't shown us shit about law. He's talked a few things. He ain't shown us anything, but the blacks would take him carte blanche or whatever he says. I'm a lawyer. Okay, yeah, he's a lawyer. He's smart. Whereas with me, you got people like CKJ3. Like, Ponder, did you hear CKJ3 say, I still don't believe John is a software developer? After all I've shown just today.
Yeah, he did. But John, it's just to be negative. I mean, Stanley has made comments like that. I'll be honest. I don't believe Stanley was in the industry.
Listen, let me tell you, Ponder,
not one bit.
Ponder, let me tell you, God is my witness. And it was with good intentions. That's the same way I've always CT good advice or advice from a good place. Take it how you like it. Same thing I would say for Latino. If Latino came up here right now, the conversation we had behind stream, everything I've ever told him, say, man, I want the best for you. And here's some thoughts that, some of the mistakes I've made next streaming. Because, I came in there just blind. I ain't know what to do. So some of the things I made, I say, look, Latino, this is what you need to do. Don't make the mistakes I made. I'm not jealous at all. You know what I'm saying? Whoever, I want everyone to have success. And I think that, like the Stanleys, the CKJ3s of the world, like they feel like maybe if I have some success, it takes away from what they can do. And I've always said, hey, billions of people in the world, you can carve out your niche of who you talk to, and you won't impact anyone else. It's kind of like Michelle Obama saying we're gonna have to split the pie. Everybody's gonna have to get a smaller slice of the pie instead of growing a bigger slice. And so it's kind of my outlook on life and the world as it is. Anyway, go ahead.
No, I feel what you're talking about. I just like she was saying. I think this is just trolling, brother. Like you're gonna get millions of these.
It's not trolling, bro. It's not trolling. No, see, this is what I'm saying. Before I say, shout out to N8 Ways, man. That's man, even down from day one, man. It's like a spiritual kin there. My man, N8 Ways, there's a shout out N8 Ways. N8 Ways, and be brave. And then you need to get on the phone with us sometime. Me and Be Brave, we be chopping it up in the morning, man. If you're up early one day, Hit me behind the scene, man. You get on the phone, me and B Brave on 3-way. Yo, King Rooster, I heard Tyranny tearing your ass apart. I don't know what you did to Tyranny, King Rooster, but something about you don't like these black women. And I reviewed a stream for her, and she mentioned King Rooster. I said, King Rooster? Tyranny? King Rooster? What he said to King? What he said to Tyranny? But she was on your ass, boy. Boy, you and Mr. Big Hat Fantastic Soldier Boy, boy, she was on y'all ass. Ugh. You know Tyranny Hood?
I don't know her. I don't like interact with her.
You
But I
know,
know who she
you know
is.
of her on the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did you hear what Tyranny said about black people hood? Do you want to hear?
No, she said a lot of crazy shit. Yeah,
Do you want
pull
to
it
hear what
up.
she said? You want to hear it? I want you to respond to it.
Pull it up.
You sure? Hood, you sure you're ready for this? She might take this shit down. I keep playing this shit. She gonna take it down. You heard me? You want to hear what she said? This shit where
All I do is cover uncomfortable realities.
She gonna take this shit down. I keep playing this shit. You be like, look, Young Galt done played this shit and that made me look too bad amongst the other blacks. And if he keep playing this around the other blacks, I'm gonna be in some trouble. Like CKJ3.
Worst race to be in.
Have mercy.
Worst race to be in. Worst race to be in.
Have mercy.
I got a 6. My credit score is so crazy.
Have mercy.
It's so crazy.
Have mercy.
Worst race
Have
to be in.
mercy. Hood.
Worst race to be in.
Oh, Hood. Hood, help me. Hood, can you help me out right now? What you talking about? What you talking about?
There's a couple of things I think about. One, all right, if you or I were to say these things, it would get you more hate. She can say it because she's a girl. Girls don't really get called coons. I mean, unless she goes full Republican, she's never going to get called a coon or nothing like that. So,
Well, what do you think if I did right here, Hood?
But y'all don't even understand. Y'all got the best race of women out there. Despite of what the TV tries to show you.
Nigga,
you
what
got
you know
the
about that?
best race of women. Every freaking woman looks at us and desires to be us.
Yeah.
So wait, black people are the worst race of people, yet black women are the worst race of women. So wait. Let's run this like an equation now. If black people are the worst people, yet black women are the best women, what part of black people is she drawing the worst part from? It has to be the men, right? She must be talking about me.
Show you. You got the best race of women. Every freaking woman looks at us and desires to be us.
Every one of them.
Every single race of women look at us and desire to be us. You don't know because you're not a fucking woman.
You don't know. You don't know.
You know the thing, John? Most people, when they cosplay black, they don't cosplay like a likable character. It's always like some niggerish buffoonery.
Hey, look, can you? I just got one question for you. How do they square that circle when they go to work?
Oh, black people don't do those type of abstract problems, squaring circles and shit. You speaking white people talk right now.
You better put a grin on your face. You better put a grin. You better figure that grin out. Because you come in here talking about, I'm like the queen bee around this motherfucker. And I'm the best raiser of people. We the best, we the worst raiser, we the best sister gals. Like, you can't go and work feeling like that, talking like that. You can't do it.
Well, yeah, yes and no. Yes and no. This is why black women are so heavily employed by the government. Because you can fire Keisha from the public sector. You can come up with all sorts of reasons to get her ass out of there. But in the government jobs, they are. From what I understand, they're terror in the government corporate sector. Not corporate, but like in the government sort of administrative world, the HR lady. You know that whole DMV reputation? It's not just the front part; it's the whole building.
Hood,
Man,
I want
the
you
black
to
God.
read it. Someone read that comment. Ponder. Can you read that comment for us?
Yeah, I can do it. Someone like her has to become a completely new person in a corporate environment.
Damn right. You damn right. What JP said, you got to put a smile on. She got to act like a white girl. When she going to the office, trust. When she had 360 review, who knows what? Is anyone? Do they still do that? Do they
Wait,
still do does anyone know what a 360 review is? That's what they used to do when I was working.
No, not at all.
Punda, you know what
But
360 review is? Punda, you know what 360 review is?
Yes, I do.
Do they still do that?
Yeah, they do to an extent. Yeah, it's with your direct manager. I've never had it with HR.
Okay, so tell the audience what a 360 review is. Give them a concise explanation what a 360 review is.
Goals and expectations and how you've met your plan goals.
Why is it called 360?
Because it's the whole person, like you and your totality, you at the job.
Which means what?
All of you, the full circle.
No, there's a point that you need to explain to the people.
Well, I think what you're trying to get at is like people.
Hold on. Who contributes to your 360 review?
My manager and my manager's manager.
Who else?
That's all for me. I'm not sure.
When I used to work, when we did 360 reviews, it would be like your it's a word they use in corporate America. It would be like your stakeholders.
Yes.
You ever get any stakeholders to contribute to your 360 review?
I mean, they do, and you make it good. They do throughout, so people knowing. Yeah, I see. Yeah, no, you're right. Go ahead.
Right. So that's the 360 review. And so those are people that you may not work with on a direct basis, right? Right. So let's say you're delivering some software to the corporate affairs. This is what I did at Consolidated Edison. But I would have to work with corporate affairs on the wording, the language, the look and feel of what we were delivering that would go out to the public. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And so these people, they were not in the IT department, right?
Their line of business.
But they were stakeholders.
Yes.
They were people that worked directly with me that could offer some valuable insight on how John Galt was as a coworker, employee, teammate.
They're the internal clients, the person.
Internal clients, that's the word.
Internal clients.
Right. And so this is what I'm saying. Like you can't fake it with all that shit. That's just too much faking. Maybe if you're over here shuffling paperwork, doing processing payroll claims, you may be able to fake it.
Right.
You gotta go to lunch. But if you got to meet with somebody, how you want this developed? Tell me what the wording should be. Like you got to be on point.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You can't fake that.
And they do, and it's not just they're part of the review, but it also goes to like your actual work product. If you're delivering software, you have to think of it in lines of like supply chain, that the product itself, the details about the product and the delivery of the product is just as important as the product itself. Think of like FedEx.
But before you get into the weeds, what I'm talking about is like, talking about is that like I'm sitting at your desk, right? And we got a mock-up of how you want this screen to look. And now you're saying the words should be different.
Right.
And when I click on this, a pop-up should show this text. I'm working directly with someone who doesn't work for my manager. It's in a different department.
Right. I discussed this with Latino. That's line of business.
Right.
That's line of business. Line of business is the internal client.
And so
everything, yeah.
It's one thing to put on a smile on your face if you're sitting at your desk all day, just doing rote work.
Right.
You understand?
Doing tasks.
Right. It's another thing when you working as a team.
Correct.
Where you got to interact with other people. They calling you in. Hey, I don't understand this. Can you do it this way? Can you change this to do it this way? We need to change all scope creep, mission creep. all these type of things where you managing all that. Like it sounds just like two words: mission creep, scope creep. But you have to manage expectations of your downstream, your stakeholders, what your boss is telling you to do.
Right.
And these people are pulling you in different directions. Just how it works in corporate America, correct?
That is 100%
Right.
how it works.
And so now imagine you come in with an attitude and now you got to put a smile on all day because you're angry as hell. Right? It becomes a dance that these people are limited by.
Yeah, but let's also
with music,
respectfully, John, Tierney is not doing the type of work that you're describing.
But I'm not talking about any particular person. What I'm saying is,
and I'll be honest with you, John, the type of work that you're describing, that's my whole career, all of it. And there's not that many. You have to sound like this, like, hello. Yes. So we're going ahead, gathering requirements, putting together a project plan. We need to be very, very clear about scope. There's nothing more important than scope, what's in scope, what's out of scope, because we don't want scope creep.
Right. But, and again,
everything you're stating, John, everything you're stating right now, which is kind of weird with CKJ3.
Right. And like I'm saying,
that's how we deliver software.
Right. And like I'm saying, what he doesn't understand, what CKJ3 did not understand is like all this shit right here, you can't learn this in school. This is nuance. All this shit is nuance from when we showed their job description where we talked about all the soft skills. Remember, it wasn't anything, it was largely non-soft skills, non-technical skills, it was all soft skills. Right. How do you can we get along with you in the corporate environment? And this girl is talking with her hands and rolling her neck and shit. It makes it very difficult to work in corporate America. It's just my opinion. Anyway.
Hi, Freeze Blue.
What's up, questions? What's up, John? We got Hood. What's up? Hey, John, you know where it's not? You know where you don't have to do that? I've been dealing with the VA for some time, and they don't have to code switch like that. Like when you call them at the office, when you call to try to get an appointment or something scheduled up, how you doing? How you doing? They did all of that, bro. You hear the keys, you hear you can hear the nails hitting the keyboard. Like you can judge the length by
job.
Bro,
government job. They don't have to do that shit.
Hey, bro, let me tell you. And see, this is why Artifacts doesn't leave DC. See, this is one of the things that CKJ3, by the fact that a lot of these blacks have moved so far away from the hood that they don't even understand the blacks. Let me explain something to you. I got a dumb ass, a stupid ass cousin, stupid as hell. Stupid as hell. Real stupid. So I brought this stupido up here to DC from Alabama. I said, boy, come up here. I read an article in the Washington Post. I should pull the article up and prove to you that I'm not telling you lies. And I said, he's stupid. But how smart do you have to be to drive a bus? And I read an article in the New York Times, in the Washington Post, about how DC government has a hard time finding bus drivers. Now, I'm a software developer, so I put two and two together. You heard Art in the chat. How many of you heard Art? See, if you park a car on the street, they'll tow your car and give you a ticket, $200. Well, if you got those tickets, what does that prevent you from doing? Getting a bus driver job. So a lot of blacks up here in DC can't even get a bus driver job. Why? Because they got parking and red light tickets. And they could not get jobs. This is a very true story. And to prove my point, I'm going to show it to you. Let's see. Let's see. And so my cousin, I brought my cousin up here, and he was looking for he was doing nothing down, aiming around, doing nothing. He's low IQ, he's stupid. So I brought him up here to DC. I said, bro, if you just bide your time, you get a bus driver job. You see this? You see what it says? Look. Look. Look at this. And this is pandemic news. Pre-pandemic, it was still a problem. Look, operator shortage.
So they're signing bonuses. They're giving out bonuses for it.
Bro. But here's the thing. I've never seen a white bus driver in DC in my life. I ain't ever seen one white bus driver, not even a Hispanic. It's all black. Now, why is it all black?
Do I have to say it? Do I have to say it, bro?
I'm gonna give you some inside dope that you don't know. One of the reasons why it's all black because the blacks run it. And so what does that mean? They put the training facilities at a time that the white people cannot get there. What? You should be blown. I tip my hat to the Negroes on this. They put the training facility. If you want to be a bus driver, you got to be to Prince George's County at 6 o'clock in the morning. But the buses won't get you there that early. So how you gonna get there if you live in Virginia?
You got to either have a car or call an Uber.
That's correct. Every day for training.
Mm-hmm.
So they put the training facility in a place where white people can't get to. You understand? I brought my cousin up here. I said, boy, hold out. You'll get this job. He stayed about 6 months and left. Came back. He finally got the job. But he quit. He's stupid. He'd have been retired right now. You know what they asked him on the job interview? It's gonna blow your mind when I tell you this is what I'm saying. The black ecosystem is gonna blow your mind. You ain't ready for this. Who's ready? I should make you send a super chat so I can. You know what the question they asked him at the job interview?
No.
You know what I would say? I can do it like this. This is how I'm gonna do it. This is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do it like this. This is how I'm gonna do it. This is how I'm gonna do it. So you know I ain't so to hit it home for effect. This is the question they asked him at the job interview. Jeez, I hope I can find it. What is the question that they asked him? The question that they asked him was, I couldn't believe he was on the interview. I was like, man, you gotta be bullshit. And be like, yo, and you're like, that's what they asked me. I said, what? He said, the question that they asked me was, if somebody get on the bus and call you a nigga, what you gonna do? I said, the fucking job interview.
Wow, that's the. You know, John. I had to step away for a second. I was doing at work. And I had to talk to somebody. But the funny thing, before you even said that, I was going to point out to you, John. Before you even started talking about the weird times for white people to show up or whatever, bro. Who the fuck wants to drive a bus in DC?
Nigga, you know how much them motherfucker make, boy.
I know, but that doesn't change my question. You know how hard you know what you got to deal with. Look at the question you just asked on the test. Like, you understand the world you're gonna put yourself in trying to drive a goddamn bus in DC, bro.
Bro,
hey, how much do they get? How much they get paid?
Bro, you better understand, bro. Some of them boys, bro. Hey, they make enough. They make more than that black girl from Nomad. How about that? I bet he could date her, and Art couldn't. He make twice as much as Art. How about that? You have to understand the world works. Who heard how much Art? Art said he worked 60 hours a week, make $55 an hour. Bro, let me tell you something.
So it's damn near like a 6-figure job kind of deal?
Damn near like, what the hell are you talking about damn near like? It was.
I don't know. I'm asking.
It was. Listen, let me explain something to you. I'm gonna explain something to you real serious. I'm gonna give you some inside dope here because I don't give a fuck. I tell you. So my cousin, I got him on with the bus, and I showed you shortage. I showed you what the interview was. I told you the disadvantages to white and the advantages to blacks. I've explained all this out to you, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't lying. Now, as I keep telling you, there's a black ecosystem that you blacks like Art that lives in Bethesda. He won't live with around the whites. So he's scared of blacks. Let me tell you, bro. So what happened was, my cousin ended up working damn near where Art lives. He worked in the Western District, which is Friendship Heights in Bethesda. It's the most northwestern part accessible by metro. There's a bunch of high-paid black bus drivers.
Mm-hmm.
What do they like to buy? They like to spend money, correct? Right? They like to spend money, correct? And what did CKJ3 say he wanted to be? Anyone remember what CKJ3 said he wanted to be? Does anyone remember what CKJ3? He came up and he said, John, I wanted to be the... Someone put it in the chat. I'm going to explain something to you fucking niggas today. A nigga like John Gall, he made his living. CKJ3 said he wanted to be the bank. The bank to whom? Understand? The bank to whom?
Hey Johnny, let me know when I can ask a question. I got a question.
Wait, what's your question before I answer it?
No. I want you to finish. I just want you to make it clear. I got a question for you and all the other brothers up here. I got a question for you. Yeah.
So CKJ3, he said, I wanted to be the bank, John. I got him on the stream here. He still can't believe that John Gall was a software developer. Amazing. So I'm gonna tell you about a nigga like John Gall being the bank. My dumb ass cousin, he's stupid. But he's working at the Western District and he loaning money to all these ghetto ass bus drivers. Who do you think thought that shit up? Nigga, and I'm gonna tell you something. DC banned all pawn shops. They did that. Money loaning companies. Bad. But the niggas' desire for money and need for money didn't go away with the law being passed. Correct? They still gonna live the same way. So who filled in the gap? I am that nigga. This is why I try to explain to people like the artifacts. They preach all this education. Most of these blacks don't need no more education. They need to go down to the grassroots level and, you know, they'll find milk and honey there. Trust me. Anyway, go right ahead, man. What's up?
Now, I just wanted to ask you, John, because you know what? You know, so now, mind you.
I ain't never seen you up here before. How you find this channel? You subscribe?
I've been subscribed to you, brother.
Okay, what's up,
I
man?
got a whole video. of you and fucking Nightish going back and forth, bro.
Fuck that Nightish.
I see everybody. I ain't up here for that. I ain't up
What
here
you
for
think about what the fuck Nightish did up here on this panel? Did you see what he did up here?
I think both of y'all asses is too damn grown, Johnny. See, Smitty one of them. Like anybody who know me, I'm one of them.
You must not have
I know I know all about you niggas beef because Nightish will go early morning and talk about that shit for hours on end. I'm here. Trust me. Smitty is very well tuned in. I wanted to ask you something specific.
What's up? I'm gonna let you ask me a question. I ain't gonna hate
My man. I thank you for allowing that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Native. I'm curious. So, you know, I be asking this question to my people. You know, I hear you. I hear Hood. Yeah, what's up, Hood? I hear Free Zone. I don't know who that is next to you.
Come on, get to the
question.
Get to the question.
No.
You got name everybody up here, but go ahead.
I need my red carpet, sir. I need my motherfucking red carpet, Johnny. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Johnny. All right, so my point is getting to it, right? Everything that y'all be talking about, like I be listening. And just like how I asked Sharon, I'm asking the same question. Everything that you talk about with how you would say niggers, does any of this at all apply to anything that's ever been in your life? Have you ever been that person that you talk about Are you that person that you talk about?
That nigga. The whole description on my channel. I am that nigga.
So why do you speak so excluded, as if it's almost like the white person that says you people, like making it very clear I'm not one of y'all.
I got you. I done heard this shit a million times.
Yeah, real shit, Johnny.
I can explain to you.
Go ahead.
So look,
another aggrieved Negro.
Nah. Hood, I'm gonna get to you next, nigga. I'm gonna get to you next.
You gonna derail the show, bro? Trust me.
I'm on Johnny first.
Bro, trust me. Like, I'm looking at blacks from my standpoint. I deal with them on an everyday basis. You probably don't. I go in out their houses. I see how they live.
I'm in Southeast right now, just like you, nigga.
Okay,
what are you talking about?
So you know what I'm talking about.
I'm off Central. I'm off Central, nigga. I'm in Southeast right now.
All right, no problem. So you're on the other side.
All right, then. I told you, you native, nigga. We from the same place. Don't forget that.
So you know where all the crime
I'm right down the street.
So you know where all the crime. So hold on. So you know where all the crime and violence is, then, right?
Of course, bro. I'm from here. Yeah.
And most of the crime and violence is by black people, correct? Would you say in this city? Come on, let's be honest.
I mean, we have been called Chocolate City for the longest, but not no longer.
Right, but even if it ain't chocolate, even if it ain't chocolate, the majority of the violence, our youth violence, is 100% blacks.
Okay, but hold on. Are you saying black? Like, are you talking about us, Black Americans, or are you talking about how they skew the goddamn statistics and lump everybody into us? So you can be Spanish and get no. Spanish people get lumped in to black crime. Okay, East Indians, if you're African. So listen, if you really was to break down how many of actually us really do that shit, I promise you the numbers would be way lower. Now go ahead. Real shit. Yeah, you know them. You know it, Johnny. They lump. Listen, if you're not all the way Anglo-Saxon white, you're going to get lumped into the black crime. So now here it is. We talking. Listen, even our own, like yourself, and I'm saying it. Shout out, native. You good, bro? It's all love. It's all love. You know how I rock. You know I give it up. I'm just saying though, like, nah, man. We keep on talking this shit about how we got these. It's so many these blacks. Do you not realize how many crimes these blacks ain't even from here? If you're not all the way white American, you are going to be put in the realm of black. So how many of us is really doing it, Johnny?
I'm gonna tell you, man. Like,
rock out.
Like, I can only speak from my own experience. I've seen some black people do some. I've seen some black people do some terrible things to each other, and I think it has been so bad that black people. They have so destroyed the trust amongst each other that there really almost nothing that they could do collectively. They couldn't even come together and sell candy on the street corner.
Did we destroy the trust amongst ourselves, or did a system destroy the perception of how we see each other? I want you to think about that.
Well, I think I'm not into trying to figure out what is the cause.
So you just into the blame game. I'm here for the smoke, Johnny. So you just for the blame game. So you're not here to really figure shit out. You just want to go to
John,
like
I'm gonna recast this part.
No, I'm not.
No, go ahead, Hood. Get in there, Hood.
No, I'm not here for the blame game. Trust me. But I am here for this is the here and now, and as we here.
But Johnny, all I hear you do is blame niggas.
Hold on.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, as we stand, as relate to other groups, because I'm in Southeast. When I go around to Malcolm X and Martin Luther King,
I'm here.
I see why blacks cannot own liquor stores. One of my tenants is an Arab. He runs a smoke shop. I see why blacks can't run smoke shops. They can rob.
Why? No. Break it down. Hold on. Now, why?
Okay, the simplistic reason is that they cannot work together. The more complicated explanation for that is what I've been talking about all day. Is that like a lot of blacks, and we had one up here on the panel who says who rather tear someone like me down, even though I proved my mettle as a software developer, and you can see this on the screen, and you see the behavior of blacks. this message exchange is the behavior of blacks. There's two things going on here, as I've explained earlier. One, he's disparaging a legitimate job, help desk, by saying that's what I am. And furthermore, he's disparaging me, and I think blacks don't necessarily believe in themselves because he doesn't believe that I could be a software developer.
So let me ask you this. No. Let's just go to the real meat and bones of it. All right. So you as well are a landlord, and I've seen your videos. Okay. And my whole thing is, what really is the end game of why you show what you show, Brother Johnny? Now, mind you, for the record, you a native, bruh, so it's always going to be a slight soft spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you's a native, bruh.
Hold on. Let's put this.
But I just don't like how you represent us sometimes.
Hold on.
You come from where I come from, bruh. You can't do us like that.
Hold on. Look, hold on. Let me reset the table so everyone know what we're doing here.
All right, bet. Reset the table.
All right, we're on YouTube, and so we're speaking to the audience. Like, you're not talking to me. You're
Right.
talking to hold on. You're talking to 67 people in the audience. So I want to correct something that you said. I'm from Alabama. I'm not, and I know what you mean by native. Like native, you talking about native Washington.
Okay. You moved here from Alabama.
Right.
Okay,
So
okay.
what he's talking about is that in DC, in the DC area, the DC black people, correct, have carved out a specific group of black people called Native Washingtonians, correct?
Yes, that is absolutely correct.
Right.
Yes.
And so you see you guys, and I ain't gonna say special, but a group of black people that
We're very special. You said it right. Keep going.
Okay, I'll let you say that are that were here, and all these somewhat usurpers like myself. I'll include myself in that. Come here to DC,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
And
Yes.
we come here somewhat, you could say, better suited.
Primarily for jobs. We are the nation's capital.
Right,
Yes.
right.
Yes.
We come
People
here for
come here for
jobs.
job opportunities.
Now, there are white people that come here for jobs too, but you don't really focus
From
on
Virginia, mainly from Virginia and Baltimore.
No. Wait a minute. The white people.
Yes, they are. Oh, yes, they do. They heavy coming over here from VA.
But white people.
Why do you think that VA was considered part of the DMV, although it's across the Woodrow Wilson?
But do you?
It's because it was all the white people coming over here. Plus, don't forget, last but not least, the Pentagon, because my grandma worked there. Because the Pentagon is connected to DC, so that's the connection between VA and DC.
Hold on. I want to reset the table just 1 minute. And I want to
go ahead, Johnny.
I want to talk to you honestly, and we have two black men on the panel. I wish JP were here, and we had another black man from Bethesda that was here earlier.
Okay, Moco. Shout out to Moco.
Montgomery County is what he's referring to.
That's what I said. Moco, Montgomery County. What the fuck?
Right. No,
Moco, nigga.
Right. No.
That's what we call it, Moco.
Right. I understand. But what I was just speaking to the audience is we got 76 people in the audience. So when they say Moco, I know what you mean, but the audience may not know what the hell is Moco. So I said
Moco means it's short for Montgomery County. Moco.
That's why I said Montgomery County, right? That's why I said it for the audience. I ain't say it for you. I know you know. But
They gonna catch on. Niggas is smart. They gonna catch on. We know how to read anything.
Fair enough. Right. So let me ask you this question.
What's up?
You say you live in Southeast, correct? And
No.
Okay, sorry.
I'm in Southeast. I live in Bowie. I'm in PG.
Oh, you live in Bowie. Okay.
I told you that. Yeah.
No,
I'm right up the street from Six Flags.
Okay, so now, okay, cool. So you're right.
Yeah, I'm in Bowie.
All right, so you're right up the street from Six Flags, correct?
Yep, 214. You know where that's at.
No,
I'm on the southeast side of Central Avenue. I'm on the PG side of Central Avenue. You know, Central Avenue travel far.
Yeah, I got you. Understand. Now let me ask
There you go.
Now, right now, that Six Flags is closing, correct?
Yeah, they were saying that. Yep. They closing Six Flags. Yeah, man. Yeah, they were saying that.
Let me ask you this question: why do you think they're closing the Six Flags?
I'll tell you why. Because you know who it's owned by? Snyder, the previous owner of the Skins. Snyder was the owner of it. Snyder selling it. It's Snyder.
Okay.
Snyder owns Six Flags. Yeah, that's why.
And you think they're selling it? Were there any
It ain't got
problems?
nothing to do because niggas be fucking up over it. And listen, I know about the fights. I live right. Listen, I can see the fireworks every year they do right from my backyard. I'm that close. I can walk to Six Flags. I know all about it, bruh. It ain't because of the niggas. No, because the fact is that is a central theme park, bro. That's like King's Dominion in Richmond. You smell me now? They're not closing that, bro, for that reason. They closing it
Okay,
because
all
of
right,
people.
all right.
So,
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna let you talk.
okay, go ahead.
Were the young YNs a problem at the Six Flags? Let's be honest.
Absolutely. The fucking bus system was off the chain. Yes. Even just trying to travel people that wanted to come to Six Flags, because you know how the DC area is. Not everybody drives. We'll drive to the metro station and catch the train type
So
shit. You know how that goes.
what problems were the YNs causing at the Six Flags?
I mean, listen, honestly, it wasn't so much necessarily violence all the time, just being really disruptive, just loud as shit. Just playing their phones loud. You know what I'm saying? Just no home training. Just basic no home training for the most part.
Let me ask you this question, and I'm gonna let the other people jump in.
Okay.
And again, I'm just asking you a question, bro. Like, I'm not being.
You good, bro. I told you a native, bro. Regardless, you a native. You
I
good.
want you to understand, like, I'm not a confrontational guy. Like, I don't want to argue and scream with you, right? And I'm
Oh my
not
God.
like picking it. I just want the audience to know, because Hood has added his audience, so I want these people to know, like, what's going on here.
And if anybody in your audience know me, they know Smitty don't do that, bro. You good. I'm just listen, I'm high voltage. So don't mind my energy.
Let me ask you a
Don't
question.
mind that. What's up?
I'm gonna ask you two-fold questions. The first question:
Okay.
Do you work where do you work?
I am retired. I was ran over by a train.
Okay, all right.
Holy shit!
I'm a retired chef. Yeah. I'm a retired chef. I was a chef for about 25 years.
Okay, cool. Now, where were you
Yeah.
chefing?
Oh man, I mean, a couple places. The main place, I was over at the Silver Spoon in DC. I also work for the Library of Congress. You have the Library of Congress Cafe. There are so many places. I also used to work for the Providence Hospital in Southeast before they closed it.
Okay.
Let me
ask you this question.
What's up?
Have you ever worked
I've been a chef a little bit of all over. Throughout my years, I've been a little bit.
Let me ask you. You named a lot of places in Washington D.C. Have you ever been a chef in Prince George's County?
The very first job that I ever had was 13 and 9 months. I was working for Corey's Deli, that is located on Powder Mill Road in Beltsville, Maryland. PG.
Okay. All right.
212.
Okay. I don't
Very first job. No, I'm just making sure you know anything you ask me. Like my memory is like on point.
Come on. We're for the audience.
I got you.
Remember, we're for the audience, right?
Okay.
The bulk of your work has been where? In D.C., Maryland, or Virginia, or PG County?
I would say primarily PG. Listen, I was born in D.C. and I moved to Maryland when I was like 12. When my mother got her raise and everything. My mother used to work for the Supreme Court.
But you named a lot of places that you worked in D.C. All the places that you named, you worked in D.C.
Because D.C. pays more. D.C. pays more than PG hourly. They do. They pay more. So in DC, I was able to on starting pay, and with my credentials and my background, I was able to get about at least starting out about 23 to 25 an hour. In PG, it was about 20 an hour. That's why I went to DC.
Can you name a good restaurant in Prince George's County?
A good restaurant in Prince George's County. There are multiple good restaurants.
Name a high end restaurant in Prince George's County.
A high end restaurant?
Yes,
I don't really go to high end restaurants like that.
Is there hold on? Is there a neighborhood?
You have a Fogo de Chao.
Hold on. Is there a neighborhood in Prince George's County that rivals
what?
Navy waterfront? And Prince George's is on the waterfront. Is the richest.
Okay, so again, anybody can look it up. All I would say is look up literally where I live. Look up South Woodmore Bowie. Just look up that area. Google how the houses look. Google what the shop. Listen, Google Bowie Town Center. Google everything. Listen, literally where I live, I think that rivals damn near anywhere in the country. I would say that.
Has anyone ever been to Bowie Town Center?
Listen, you said it the other night, sir. You said it. You admitted it. I'm in a gated community. You know where I'm at.
You live in Woodmore. Now, why
I'm
do you
in
think?
Woodmore, bro.
Why
I'm
do you
in
think
South
that's?
Woodmore, bro.
Why
You
do you
know
think
where
that's?
I'm at. You know what
I
it
ain't
is.
gonna lie to you. The only high class
come on
restaurant I
now.
know in PG, there's a Brazilian steakhouse. I don't know the name of it, and then there's a
Yeah.
steakhouse off the water. It's called something 45. Something
F45,
45. That's it. That's the only ones I really know.
You know what's crazy?
And you talking about you talking about near the MGM? You talking about the MGM off the water?
No, hold on. How would you?
You probably talking about MGM.
Hold on.
How would you?
Hey, how would you say?
I don't know where it is. I just seen a video on it. I
You
don't
talking
know where
about the
it is.
MGM? If you said it's off the water, it's by the MGM. I know what you're talking about.
I got. How would you say?
That's right before you hit the line.
How would you say the MGM compares to Arlington? I mean, how would you say? How would you say Prince George's County compares to Arlington?
But you can see Arlington. But you can see Arlington from the MGM. It's literally on the line, bro. You're talking about everything that's basically within the same connection. Like it's neighbors. It's literally like right across the yard. If you're at the MGM, you can see Virginia. The bridge is right there. You literally are looking at Virginia.
I think we're losing the plot, John. I think we're losing the plot. Let's get back on it.
Like real shit.
Okay, all right. What do you think explains?
You talking to a true native, bro? I know all my shit. You talking to a real one?
I got you. Let me.
You ain't gonna catch me up. Go ahead.
What's the difference in property values between where you live in Arlington?
All right. So I don't know too much about VA because if you knew anything about real DC, Maryland niggas, we don't like to cross the bridge because they're Commonwealth. So VA, we stay away from them. If you really knew about us, that's how it rock. But I will say this: I know this much. People amongst people, and even Anton did a video about it. Shout out to him. How people are fleeing from Maryland because the property tax is way too high. All I'm gonna say is you better have that money. Listen, hold on. Let me just finish. Let me just land it. You better have that bread if you gonna live out here. So if I tell you I live where I live, you better know what it's getting.
I got it. Hold on.
Real shit.
Look. This is for the audience. You gotta remember, you're talking to the audience, right?
Okay, go ahead.
So the property taxes are higher in Prince George's County, correct?
No, Maryland. No, the state of Maryland.
But Prince George's County.
The state of Maryland.
But Prince George's
because
County.
Remember, Montgomery County is more is wealthier than PG. Remember that. And so is Annapolis. So is Annapolis, Howard County, and Columbia. So I know about it.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is that Prince George's County is wealthy, but there are wealthier white counties around.
We are the wealthiest predominant black county in the entire country.
Oh, okay, cool.
Predominant black.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Where does Prince George's
County... And it's because of Bowie, for the record. Go ahead.
Let me ask you, where does Prince George's County rank relative to all the other counties around the DMV area?
And in what regard? Crime, what?
Income.
The average home income in Prince George's County is $85,000 and up. That's all I know. Now where I live, the average home income where I live is $110,000 and up. The average. That's the average where I live.
What's the most expensive area to live in the DC area?
Georgetown, from what I know. Georgetown is that Georgetown.
Okay.
That's gonna cost you.
Okay, between Arlington, Montgomery County, and PG, which is most expensive?
Arlington, Montgomery County. I don't know about Arlington, but I know for a fact Montgomery County got PG. They got us. Because that's where the white folks at. I'm being real with you. Like, that's where the white folks at.
That's where who at?
White folks. White folks out there. Yep. That's where you have your Clarksburg. That's where you have your Gaithersburg. That's where you have your Rockville. All of that. And I'm gonna be real with you, but it's not just them. It's the foreigners too. It's a lot of Spanish out there too. Silver Spring, all of that is flooded with Spanish and foreigners. So it's a combination of all of that. It's a combination. PG is primarily us. Montgomery County is white folks and everybody else.
Bro, you have to understand. You're on the panel.
Go ahead.
So we're talking about it. So I want to clarify something. So you said the people in Montgomery County that's primarily made up of white people and foreigners are head of PG County. Would you say that's fair?
Yes, and they also have us out there. They also have the wealthiest of us out there as well. So they're like triple stack.
Wait a minute. So the black wealthy are in PG County too, in Montgomery County too.
Yes. Yeah, of course.
Hood,
of course.
Hood, please chime
We're all over.
Hood.
We're in DC. We're in DC. We're in VA, and we're in Maryland. We're in the DMV. Yes.
Good. Can you
Before I even chime in, I don't have a chime in point. I have a question.
Oh gosh.
What exactly? Because you came up, attempting to take issue with I don't know, the content or whatever. What exactly is
not the
issue
content? I just wanted to fuck with my man real quick. No. You good, but go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna play ball. Go ahead, rock out, Hood. Let's play ball.
Because you were asking John earlier about like why do you do the sort of criticisms you make about the black community and this and that.
Absolutely, and I stand on it. Like I don't understand why does he talk the way he talk, and this nigga is in Southeast.
Why should
I don't
he not
understand
though?
it. Goodness gracious! All right, so listen, if you have to ask that question, I already have to shift how I even have to address you. If you even have to ask me that question shouldn't even have to been asked, bro. He's a nigga in Southeast. And if you know anything about DC, from Northwest, Northeast, Southwest, and Southeast is basically the Baton Rouge of this shit. And for him to be saying, and that's why he quiet, because he know. I'm trying to tell you, he knows. That's why he quiet.
Is he off code right now? Is that what you're saying?
And as those of us who actually, I think he used to listening. I mean, having people who not from here who really know the shit. I think he used to just talking to people who from other states who don't know how I go. And I'm sitting here listening to somebody certified from this bitch, and I'm like, what is this man talking about?
Let me
and I'm saying it, but I love you though, Native. I love you, Native.
Hold on. You're on for the audience here. You do know I can live in Northwest. You do know that, right?
Can you live around Delaware and Kansas? Them houses going for at least about 1.3. I know that for a fact because my grandmother's home is going for that price right now.
All right.
No bullshit.
I could be living there. I could be.
Hey, how much house you get
so
for
you
that?
can be around Clark Elementary. You can be around Georgia Avenue. You can be around Howard.
Yeah, I could be there, right? You
can be around Adams Morgan. So you can get a house around Adams Morgan.
But I stay in Southeast, right?
Okay, now.
And there's that, right?
Hey, how much house is that? 1.3 though. How much house is that?
Man,
it's a row house.
Man, it's small. It's teeny. It's a small ass house. But see, it's not about
shout out to the South, man. Shout out to the South.
Nah, listen, nah. It's because it's historical. It's about the historical part. And white people want it. It's white folks want it. Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. You think I'm a fair nigga?
I believe that you can be, but most of the time you choose not to be.
No.
I'm telling you directly. You can be, but you choose not to be.
Hold on. See, this is what I'm saying. You're speaking to the audience. And so I asked you.
He's saying that shit.
But I asked you, do you think I can be late? Do you think I am? Right? If I not allowed you to talk.
Okay. If I was to answer just one word direct, no. Since you want to go there, no, you're not fair. You're not. Because you're not fair to yourself the way you talk. That's not even fair to you, nigga.
Let me ask you this question: do you think I've been fair to you up here on the panel?
Man, absolutely, man. You've been absolutely wonderful. And I listen, and I thank you for letting me talk my little shit. Thank you, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me ask you this question. Do you think you probably said some things out of bounds here that you would have put me down for if I was in the
No. We just been talking as men. No, because in real life, because you know how it is. No. Hear me. In real life, bro, we just talk as men, bro. Like as long as nobody's saying like you bitch ass nigga calling names. Like listen, again, the energy, you know how we are. All niggas have seen a goddamn what's that? A spades table, a goddamn dominoes table. If you don't know what's going on, you would think them niggas about to fight every 2 seconds. Nah, nigga, they just playing a game. You see what I'm saying? Like you know how we give it up, you know how we talk. Nah, it ain't nothing. It's just the energy of how niggas rock, right? Don't you talk about niggas? I'm just bringing that energy.
Isn't that exactly
so now
what
don't
John
talk
talked
all
about?
surprised like you don't know what it's talking about. What? Would you say?
Isn't that exactly what John was talking about like earlier when he was saying like there are just certain nuances like to
Now
corporate
you're just
America
trying
or
to
whatever?
filibuster. Now you're just
And
doing it.
so it's like, no, I do think there's a thing where like I think a lot of black folk don't appreciate that a lot of the common behaviors and norms that we just naturally exhibit in Black America, it's not acceptable outside of the community. It's just niggas who ain't in the hood don't really see it the way you see
Hold
it.
on, but
And
wait,
so a lot of this stuff is really
What part?
limiting.
What part hood? What part hood? What exactly? See, that's the thing. You say a lot of things in very vague and general. What exactly would you say? Give me one example of what shouldn't be accepted in the community. What? Give me one
Well, for
example instead of
example,
just saying it vague and blank.
no, just you use the perfect example talking about the spades table or whatever. Like black folk just
Hold
have
on.
a way of
Maybe I
relating
need to
to each
charge it.
other that appears like far more aggressive than the outside world is usually accustomed to. And so when challenged on it, it's like, well, this is just the way we is. This is how I communicate. Take me as I am, as a lot of the women used to say.
You're gonna have to move back.
Okay. I'm gonna be real with you, dog. I listen now. What is that contingent upon? Do you know the main base root of what that's even contingent upon? Because see, the thing is, I do believe that we like honestly. Now, Hood, you are smart. I've heard you enough, bro. I love to give credit where credit's due. You are intelligent, but bruh, you know damn well that's contingent upon a lot of things. There are a lot of key factors that go into play and even into what you just said. So I mean, you can't just keep making blanket statements. And I mean, it sounds cool, but at the end of the day, like you got to remember that what's the root of that, and that's something I don't think any of us really be trying to talk about too much because we don't want to really do that work to figure out what is the root cause of this shit. Go ahead, though.
Let me ask you this. I really want to do something, and
I'm listening. My bad.
And
I had to plug my phone in.
And I want to know if you play along. So I shouldn't say play along, but if you go along.
No. I'm gonna play ball. I said no. I ain't playing along. I'm dead ass on what I'm saying, but I'm gonna play ball. Respectfully.
Let me ask you.
We ain't got to disrespect each other. We ain't got to disrespect.
Yeah, no, man.
You know it.
Probably,
Right.
I'm not gonna do that up here. Like I'm not gonna lower myself to do that. Trust me.
That's all. That's
let
it.
me ask you a question. And if you don't want to answer, you just say I don't want to answer.
And I answer whatever.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
All right. So I did tell you that I know John's drinking. I'm a retired chef of over 25 years.
You did say that. Okay, you're retired.
John's drinking.
Come on, John. You got it, John. Let's go.
God damn, boy.
And so you were hit by a train. Is
I am
that
that
right? How old
Yes,
were you?
yes.
How old were you? And I'm just trying to.
That was 2025. That was 3 years ago. It was on my father's birthday, January 31st, 2022. I was struck by a CSX.
Okay, so damn. And how were you struck by the train?
Shit.
I was hit by a CSX.
That's the question. I'm glad you're good, but goddamn, bro.
Yeah, come on. How did that happen, by the way?
The only way I'm going to answer that question is if you actually want the short version of the story with no interruption.
Yeah, go ahead, tell us. Like, how did you end up on the track? That's really what I want to know.
Again, only if you want the short version with no interruption.
All right.
If I'm interrupted, I'm just going to stop and I'm not going to say nothing else.
Okay, let me ask you before you get started, how long do you think it'll take you to tell the story?
Maybe about under 60 seconds.
Okay, cool. I'm going to turn my mic down.
All right, bet. So it was January 31st. I just came home from brunch with a friend, and I went on ahead and said I wanted to go fishing. Behind my home, I have, like I said, acres of woods. And so I went on ahead and I left my home. I did not drive, and I decided to walk. Now, behind my home, you have train tracks. Now, on my channel, I actually have a little short where I'm looking outside of my window of my home, and you can see the train, the actual train that hit me going by. You can see it. So I went on ahead and left, and I took my fishing gear. Now it's January, so with snow on the ground, it's cold. I have on a wool hat, I have on a hoodie, and I have on my Tommy coat, which is real thick. The train was behind me, and it was slowly coming to a stop. But the thing is, people don't know when a train hits its brakes on a railroad, there's no sound. It's like gliding on ice. This is what my lawyers was telling me afterwards. They said it's like gliding on ice. You can't hear it. You would think something that big, you're gonna hear it. No, it's not like screeching tires on the street. No, it's just sliding on those rails. And the conductor was asleep, so he never hit the horn. And by the time I looked back, something told me. I felt the vibration. Something told me to look back. But that vibration I felt, by the time I looked back, all I saw was yellow and blue. And I was being dragged from that point. Yeah.
Damn.
Lost my leg and everything.
Oh, you lost a leg?
Yeah, I'm an amputee, bro.
Damn, I hate to hear that, bro.
Still got all my teeth in my mouth and my dick working. I'm still in a relationship and my life is still going good. My point is, I tell people all the time, before you ever say I'm sorry to hear that, I just want you to know that you're not hearing me. I mean, you're not hearing my story from a relative or somebody who had to tell you because I'm in a pine box. Bro, I'm sitting here talking to you right now today. I just got finished cooking Thanksgiving dinner and I feel great. And I still walk. It's just, I got to have a prosthetic now.
Hey, let me ask you this question, because I talk a lot about this, and this is very interesting to me. And we were talking about this earlier. Hood, anyone want to jump in on this conversation? You say your D works, you lost a leg.
Hood has to be genuine first. Hood has to promise he's going to be genuine.
Hold on. We're on the panel, right? And so,
all right, go ahead.
How is it finding women you lost your leg? How is it? I'm interested to know.
You are the very first goddamn person that's ever taken the time to ask me that.
Yeah, because I'm very interested in this.
Nobody is taking the time to ask me that question. How the hell do you still maintain it?
I'm a different nigga. I'm a right? I deal with
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you on that one. I'm gonna give it to you. Yeah, no one else has asked me that.
Well, let me ask you this before you answer that question.
Nah, how you gonna ask me a question? I ain't answer the first
because I'm gonna let
you gotta slow down. Slow down.
No, I'm gonna let you expound. But I want
go ahead.
I want your black mind to wonder a little bit and wonder.
He said my black mind. Like, okay, so what is yours?
Are you white?
What is yours?
Are you
white?
What
kind of mind you got?
Are you white?
What kind of mind you got?
I got a black mind. Are you white? What kind of
all
mind?
All right, so all you gotta do is just say I want your mind to. You did not have to add a color. See, that's the thing I'm talking about. See, that's that shit I'm talking about, Johnny. Smitty catches that shit, my nigga. Damn. Smitty catches that shit, my nigga.
I got one. Hey, listen, but
too sharp, my G. Too sharp, dog. Go ahead, though. Go ahead. Rock out, Johnny. Rock out.
Now you done got me thrown off track. What was I asking him?
You weren't about to ask me shit.
Yeah, what's up with that? I said, what's I asking?
What's it like trying to date in my position?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The exact same before my accident happened. The fact is
no difference. Is that what you're telling
me? Because listen.
Tell us. I want to know.
I'm waiting for you to let me say it.
Go ahead.
What it is that, bro, the fact is my mind intact. As crazy as it is, I'm not paralyzed. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I have a prosthetic, which means I'm not confined to no chair or nothing. But you know what I'm saying? My mind is intact.
Yeah, I know where I'm going with this. So earlier today,
nah, you gotta understand something though. No, you asking me a question, but you're not letting me fully answer. When you asking, how do I hold on? Let me fully answer because you said we talking to the audience. It might be somebody in the audience who needs to fully hear this shit, right?
Go right
ahead. All right, bet. So what I'm saying is that, bruh, Like I never lost my spirit. When I got hit, I never said, God, why me? I said, God, what can I still do to be of servitude, and what can I do to still be of some form of you know what I'm saying, profit of life. And ever since then, dog, all I know is that people and things keep coming my way. Do I get my, negative points at here and there? Of course, that comes with life still, but overall, nah, bro, I can't. I couldn't be happier. I swear on life, I couldn't be
Let me
happier.
ask you this question.
What's up?
And
What's
you
up?
don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Nice.
Yeah, he keeps saying that shit.
Hey, I'm letting you talk, right? You're gonna say I'm
Go ahead.
letting you talk, right? I'm not interrupting.
Respect,
I'm
John.
not, and I don't call names.
My bad. My bad. My bad. My
No,
bad.
no,
My bad.
you
I'm
don't have to
sorry.
apologize. You
My
don't have to
bad.
apologize. Don't do that. How much in benefits would you say you get every month? You just give me a
asked
round
me
amount.
something
You don't have to give me the
financial.
exact dollar amount.
You
Every
just
month.
asked me something financial.
Yeah, I did. So, if you don't mind answering, I'm just, and you don't have to
absolutely, absolutely. I don't mind answering.
Look, you don't have to give me the exact amount, but I just wanted
No.
to.
I will give you an exact amount.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. No problem. The answer is 0. Don't you ever ask me about my financial nothing ever again. Just all you need to know is that I never ask anybody for anything, and I'm always well taken care of.
Okay.
So you know I'm doing good.
No,
don't ask me about my money.
No, I knew you.
Yeah, I was raised that way. Yeah, we don't talk about our finances, bro. I don't do that. I'm not one of them.
Fair enough. All right. So you had mentioned that you had mentioned something. So that's the reason why I asked you, because one of the reasons why I asked you was because I'm assuming you're probably doing better than the guy that we had up here on the panel.
I'm able to maintain a 5.5 bedroom house.
Okay, 5.5 bedroom house, and the other guy lived in a 400 square foot room. Correct?
Okay, I'm able to maintain a 5.5 bedroom house.
What do you think about that?
I'm able to be blessed with. So that's all I got to say.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I got to say.
Hood, what do you think about all that? Free zone.
I'm glad the train didn't take you out, bro. That's all I can really say. I'm glad you're all right.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for something positive. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. It don't take much. Ain't no whole lot.
Not
You know
too
what I
many
mean?
people make it on the other side of that train. That's crazy.
I'm not a vegetable, bro. You know what I'm saying? And listen, don't forget, I'm a father too. I'm a father. Like,
how many kids
there's a
do you have?
daughter out here who still has her dad type shit.
How many kids do you have, by the way?
1. I said I have a daughter.
Oh, man. Listen, I'm doing a lot of things over here, so I may miss some things. Okay, yeah.
No. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Yeah, 1. I got a daughter.
Yeah. Good luck to you. I mean, I don't know what to say. You survived it. Was it? I don't know. Hey, but it's a good deal, man. So, what did it hit you on the leg or something? Where did the train hit you?
No. It completely trucked me and it drugged me for about 15 feet from what they told me.
How the hell did you?
Then I woke up. I was up for the whole thing. I felt it all, bro. It hit me and knocked me out initially, and then by the time it stopped, I literally was looking at my right leg below the knee. It looked like a shower head. It literally was like the movies. I'm not playing. I don't know why God allowed me to. I really honestly sometimes wish, like I do, like sometimes when the thoughts come back to my mind, I'd be like, why did you let me be awake for that shit? Like, why didn't you just let me be knocked out and I could wake up 4 days later after the surgery? No, I was awake for the helicopter ride. I told him my address. I'm not playing. That ass too. And I love helicopters, and I always talked about this, and I even said it on my own live when I talked about this. I said, finally, I'm in a helicopter, but it had to be in this position. I'm looking at clouds going by. I'm telling them who the president is, what my date of birth is, what my address is, my mother's maiden name, all that other type stuff. You know how they ask you questions to see if you're coherent. And I answered everything. And I finally went out when my doctor said, count backwards. And you know what's crazy? And this is real shit. If you type in Dr. Thomas Scalia, there's a show on A&E. It's called Shock Trauma Baltimore. You know he was my surgeon. I ain't know my surgeon is an actual TV celebrity. I shit you not. I got pictures with him and everything.
Damn.
Yeah, so I mean, so watch this. So my point is, I don't know how I got put into like literally internationally the one of the best hands that our physicians can offer. And I'm just a regular dude. I ain't got no like special insurance and all of that other shit. But I'm saying that to say how much I've been guided. Like I've been protected. I've been guided because even after all that happened, God made sure I was put in the absolute supreme best of hands. You literally can just type him in on YouTube. Just type in shock trauma Baltimore. You're gonna see a small guy with glasses. That was my doctor.
Hey, let me ask you a question, man. Like you don't have to be too transparent. You ever seen me in DC somewhere? Be honest.
Nigga, I probably seen you a couple times. I'm one of them. I'll be everywhere, bro. I'm not playing.
I am that nigga. I knew this.
I'll be everywhere, bro. Yeah.
I am that nigga.
I'll be everywhere.
I am that
nigga. But I bet you ain't seen me nowhere broke or asking nobody for nothing. I promise you that much.
I ain't said it. Y'all niggas better.
Wherever you seen me, the boy was fresh and everything was Gucci. You know that, Johnny. You know that. But but real shit. I'm gonna be real. I noticed how see what I did. Like I said, I'm gonna play along, right? All right, cool beans. So you've been ducking everything I've been asking from the jump. I noticed, nigga, you sidetracked everything because I came up here for a specific discussion with you. I've been wanting to have a discussion.
What's the discussion you came for?
Why don't you like yourself? I'm asking that question because there's no way you can talk about us and love yourself.
He must be new.
I'm asking that question, Johnny.
He must be new. We got a new one. On the line.
Okay, bet. Okay, all right, bet. Well, this is orientation. Let's go ahead and get it.
We got a new one.
I bet you I'll be the professor before homeroom is over. But go ahead though, Johnny. Johnny, why don't you like yourself? How do you talk about us? Hold on. Do you include yourself when you talk about us? Are you included?
I am that nigga.
All right. Okay. So boom. So why do you? So okay. So the way that you talk about us, why, Johnny, do you not like yourself? That's all I want to know.
I need you to be quiet for 1 minute. Okay. What? Be quiet for 1 minute. Okay. I need you because I'm gonna play this video. 1 minute.
I just hit my J, man. You go ahead. I'm smoking.
All right, give me one.
I'm smoking. I'm good.
It's no problem. Hold on. Damn. Where did it go? Oh shit. Oh, here it is. Yeah. You know, I love this video. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love this video.
Hold on. Can you give me at least a disclaimer? What are we looking at, bro?
I better give it to you.
Okay.
Rough, rugged, and raw.
What kind of women do I like? What kind of women?
This nigga sound just like one of my uncles. I swear this nigga sound like one. I swear he sounds just like one of my uncles.
What kind of women do I like? What kind of women?
This is one of my lovely ladies back in the day. Have mercy.
Okay, so what do we love? What do we listen?
How come my fucking video when that woman talking? You can't do that. You gotta let the lady talk.
My bad. I can't tell if it's the video of you.
Let me know you're done.
I'm done.
What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
Have mercy. I am that nigga. And I just had a nigga on the stream say he ain't slept with a black woman in 10 years. I housed the blacks. And I laid the women to bed at the same damn time. I had children by them. And anybody tell me I don't love black people, nigga. When
hey, Johnny, what the fuck that got to do with what we did? What the fuck, Johnny? For real, bro.
Hey, hold on.
You gonna duck my question. You ducking me.
No, I ain't ducking you, bro. Trust me. My children black.
Answer the question.
I'm answering you by giving you this.
All right, bet. Let me listen more. Let me listen and see if you answer.
My children are black. All my women, all my life have been black. Bro, I've
I
never
didn't
hugged.
ask you who you
Oh,
date.
no, you asked me about black people, and I'm telling you, man, bro, I've never even hugged a white woman.
Then why do you talk about your own the way you do? Is my question. Don't you get it, nigga? I'm sorry, babe. Don't you get it? Why? Answer that shit, bro. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you. Do you date a black woman? I didn't ask you about your kids because I don't even get into all that shit. Thank you, my nigga.
I love them so.
Like real shit. Answer that question, Johnny.
He want me to get a just pearly.
Man, Johnny, why do you talk about your own the way the fuck you do? If you have a black woman, you have black kids. I'm only repeating what you just said. I'm not talking about the family.
I'm gonna try to explain it to you.
Explain it.
Because I got high standards. I'm trying to whip these niggas up to my standards.
Do you think that's raising the standards by talking down?
Oh, yeah,
Raising the standards is talk down.
I think by coddling
Come on,
them,
Johnny.
I tell you this, by coddling them lowers the standards. How about that?
Coddling and totally defaming and disrespecting are two totally different things. You don't have to coddle, but you also don't have to be disrespectful to your own. Am I wrong?
Let me respond.
You think that you have to so if you're not coddling, then you have to totally shit on your own?
Man, bro, I house blacks.
I'm asking a question. Go ahead. I'm listening, John.
Trust me, bro. Let me respond to this comment because I do want to respond to this comment.
All right, rock out.
Clue, I will say this. I have had a change of heart about you, boy. I know you like this. I'm not saying but I have I was a little bit, I didn't know everything about you. I didn't know you worked for Just Pearly and all that kind of shit. I ain't got no problem with it. Trust. I ain't got no problem. But man, bro, I'm just a nigga. Just a nigga. And
but you know one thing I noticed though, Johnny, you're not using a hard ER while I'm up here. Why is that?
What kind of women
and
did
that's
John
why the
call?
women
Like, tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
I'm just a nigga, Clue. A ghetto ass nigga in the hood. And as Academic said, the bitches who love hood niggas the most come from good families. Word to bro. Hood niggas the most. That is correct. And I'm just a hood
Hold
nigga.
on. Are you talking or is the video still going? I don't want to enter.
There was a can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear this?
No. If you're playing
way
something
too low. I heard it, but it's way too low.
Well, anyway, that's DJ Academic. He said the bitches that love hood niggas the most. I'm a hood nigga. And so
what the fuck does that have to Come on, Johnny. No. Don't try to see. Now you're stereotyping. So you stereotyping your own daughter, the own mother of your children, and everything else? You're stereotyping. Do you not realize your own daughters can fall into that category? My daughter can fall into that category. And anybody else who got kids, they can fall into that category. Why would you say some shit like that?
Why does it bother you?
It doesn't bother me. I'm playing along, nigga. Now shut up. I'm talking to this nigga. Johnny, why would you say some shit like that? Why do you keep using the hard ER? You and Hood, both you niggas. Why do y'all use the hard ER? Why does that fascinate y'all so much? Why would you
I don't actually use it all that much. I really don't.
You do. No.
That's really John's thing.
Now it's not all that much. Come on, bro. We're not gonna do that.
I say the word if it needs to be said, but I don't use it casually. I just say nigga most of the time.
Well, I don't have no problem with nigga because I say it all the time. I'm talking about like, bro, y'all folks that are using that hard ER as black folks is absolutely like.
Why is nigga tolerable, but nigger is a sin against blackness? I don't really understand the rules. This is why I talk about the shit because when you think about it, bro, this black shit is so double-minded and hypocritical about so many things.
Hey, Hood, you actually had to ask that question. I promise you, a lot of us like, bro, some shit is like if the nigga has to actually ask that question. That's like if I say, I don't understand. What is the problem with me just going up to random people's kids and giving them candy? You have to ask
Again,
that
black people.
question.
Why
You
are
gotta
black
ask
people
that
so
fucking
easy to
question.
make? Why do black people make such weird comparisons, bro? We're talking
No, no,
about
no,
an
no,
N
no, no,
word,
no.
and why do you
What I'm saying is
classify
things
one
that should
usage
be
over another?
obvious.
And now you're comparing it to giving candy to children. And
No,
then you
because
think
no,
that
watch this.
it's things that should be obvious. You literally think it's things that should be obvious. That's the
It is
crazy part
absolutely
about it.
obvious. Hood, it is absolutely obvious, brother, because the fact is this. It is obvious as fucking day that you should
If it's
not
so
go up to random
obvious,
people.
why?
Hold on. You should not go up to random people's kids real quick, and I'm gonna give it to you. You should not go up to random people's kids and try to give them candy. You should not have to ask that dumbass question. You ask me, what is the difference between the hard ER and us is amongst our own? Because you want to know why? Generally, us amongst our own, we don't call each other the hard ER, nigga.
My man.
You hear how I just said it? My nigga.
Oh, hold on. We're on stream.
We don't say the hard ER. They do. Why are you doing what they do?
Hold on. We're on the stream, so we have to do it for the audience. We do have to do it. We have to keep the audience.
Go ahead. Rock out. Shout out to the host.
No problem, bro.
You got it.
Like a lot of times,
You got it.
like bro, like listen, man. I'm a very civil guy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times people don't realize, damn, they on a panel and the audience we're really doing this for the audience. You know what I'm saying? You're having a conversation with me, and I'm trying to shape it for the audience. You understand? And so what I want to show you, can you see what's on the screen right here? This is me on the screen right here.
Yeah, I can see that right there.
And
I can see it.
I want you to listen to this.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
And I'm listening. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that man later died in my house. I had to scrape that nigga up.
Hold on. What? See, man. I just wanted to have. No, right there. You were actually going somewhere that I was about to be like, oh damn, hold on, wait a minute. You know what I mean? Let me ask some questions about this shit.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else, you know.
Ooh, I am that nigga.
Hold on. Why would you call him the hard ER and he passed away? Why would you talk about him like that?
Myself, that nigga. I am that nigga.
Why would you talk about that man like that?
You call me whatever the fuck you want, I don't care. That nigga.
I didn't call you anything. I asked you a question. That's how I know you're not listening.
I am that nigga.
I didn't call you shit. I asked you a question. Why would you talk about? Why would you call that man that?
That you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be.
Now you want to keep playing this shit.
I do. I love that.
Now you want to keep playing. No. Okay, so why are you playing this? Why are you playing this, John?
Okay, good.
Why are you playing this? Just to turn around and call that man the hard ER, and he's not even here to say anything.
You know what?
That's fucked up, bro.
You know what?
Nah, real shit. That's fucked up, John. You drinking too much, dog.
Hey, you wanna know why I'm playing it, bro?
I don't play with the ones who passed away, my nigga. Don't do that shit.
Hold on. You wanna know why? You know why I'm playing it? Honestly, do you really want to know?
What? No. Tell me, nigga.
You wanna know?
You're not saying shit. You just keep playing it.
I'm letting you talk, and I'll let you get all that. Then I'll.
No, I'm not. I'm listening to you. I want you to clarify that shit because that was crazy.
Okay.
That was really fucked up. I don't play with that type of shit.
All right, you done? Let me know when you're done.
Yeah, I'm done, nigga. Tell me something.
Bro, like deep down within me, bro.
What's up?
There's a light that never goes out for a nigga like me.
Here go the bullshit.
And I'll be honest with you, bro. Like,
that was really fucked up, Johnny. No. All jokes aside, look, I'm playing along, but like some stuff, bro, like that was some curveball shit. Look, nobody else may say it to you. I will. I don't give a fuck. That was some curveball shit. For you to call him the hard ER, and then you gonna turn around and say he passed away. Why would you do that? You should have just said that black man or that brother or him, whatever his name is. You think he wants you to refer to him that way? Like, that's wild as shit.
You know what's interesting, bro? You know what's
I got a conscience and a heart, bro.
Hey, hold on. You know what's
Go
interesting?
ahead.
Like, see, this is what I'm saying. Like,
My bad, babe.
no,
My bad. Go ahead, John.
this is what I'm saying. For the people in the audience, this is who we're talking to.
There we go with the people in the audience.
We're on YouTube, bro. We're not on the street corner talk.
I know, nigga. Just goddamn, Johnny. Go ahead. I'm listening, brother. I'm listening to you. I gotta keep my voice down. My woman back here. Go ahead.
You know, I have a phone call from his wife that I'm going to release at some point. And
I hope it's respectful.
Well, it's the other side of life that most.
What you mean, well? What you mean, well? What's that mean? That's not a good start. That's not a good start. I listen, bro. I listen real close, bro. He said, well, what does that mean?
Somebody got to help.
So you gonna play something what from his wife? What?
I can't do it. Somebody got to help me here.
Yeah, bro. Like, listen, because everybody not with this. I wanted to come up and holler at you, my bro. Like no bullshit, bro. I just wanted to holler at you. And again, it was no names called, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no animosity, nothing like that. Nigga ain't about to do no live about this shit, nothing. I just wanted to ask you, no real shit. I just wanted to ask you, why do you talk about your own the way you do?
Yo, my nigga in there.
You from here?
My nigga. I hope my nigga in there ways come up here tomorrow, bro. I'm trying to tell you some nuance, honestly, bro. Like,
okay.
Like,
oh, this is nuance. Go ahead.
Yo, let me ask you. Did you see my Pastor Manny interview? Did you see that?
Actually, I did. You went to New York, right? Harlem or something? Yeah, I actually did catch that. Like I said, I'm very observant.
What do you think? I hope my man N.A. Wade joins. What was it like? I'm trying to light up the mood a little bit.
I think honestly, if I was to be real honest with you, Johnny, you honestly did a really good job on the interview. It was a solid interview. It was actually solid. I got to give credit where credit's due.
Look, I want look. I thank you for the compliment. Honestly, trust me. You know what I'm saying. But I think what you're not seeing in all the complimenting of me, I don't give a fuck about compliments, and I appreciate it all. But if you go beyond all of that and look how a nigga like Young Gall made that happen, I don't have to do this, bro. Trust. But I'm a nigga that pushes the envelope. And I wanted to bring it, like, everything you see me doing here. I interviewed when the migrant shit was in the news.
Right.
Who remembers when I had a migrant security guard on the channel? Who remembers that? Only a nigga.
I don't remember that episode. I didn't see that.
Who remembers that?
Okay. What was it about, Johnny? What was it about, Johnny? Just come on. What was it about?
It wasn't even about black people. Trust me.
Okay.
I had
what
the
was it about?
Listen, it was a migrant security guard who worked at the migrant shelter at it was in Clinton Hills. Who remembers when I went into the whole house in Queens? Who did all that? Who did?
Okay.
Right.
I guess that's you, Johnny.
Johnny. Bro.
Okay.
Like I've done so much. I've done just street interviews where I went to the CDC.
Do you think that all of the things that you do just for you to turn around and talk about your own the way that you do is like you don't think that cancels out and null and voids everything? Doesn't that null and void everything that you like? If you say I went out ahead, man, I passed out all these turkeys to these young black kids. And then I went right home and said how much all of their asses was going to die, and I hope they did. Like, then what's the point of doing what you do if you turn around and talk about your own the way you do? Because you can't tell me that shit.
Because hold on, hey, my nigga.
Rock out. I'm listening, Johnny.
Hold on, my nigga, my nigga, man. Like I gotta show some deference in my nigga in their ways.
I know you didn't call him your nigga. But go ahead, Johnny. I'm gonna leave that shit alone. I'm gonna leave that shit all the way alone.
What's up, my
I'm gonna leave that shit all the way alone.
Are you offended
Hi,
by me?
Nate. Hello, Nate.
If you offended by me calling you my nigga,
Man.
hey, listen, this nigga don't support the channel more than a lot of black people have. And I gotta tip my
I hear you. You can call him something else though. But go ahead though.
My nigga in that way, man. Like I feel honored to have the nigga up here. Like,
He could just be your homie. He could just be your homie. He could just be
So I
fam.
can answer John, dog. What the fuck's wrong with you?
All right, my homie in that way. My nigga. I'm gonna say my nigga.
What do you do, John?
Oh, that one, John. You already know I'm addressing you when you on.
Because as CKJ3 said, that nigga John Galt is so real. That's what John.
Listen. I came up here because it's a certain amount of respect I do have for you. Because listen, I'm gonna tell everybody else.
Everybody.
No, but I'm gonna tell you the main reason why. It's only one reason, just like everybody else. It's because you're always you. Like no matter what, like I respect the person who, no matter what lashback you get, you come up every day and you fucking John, you Johnny every day. And I have to respect that. I have to. I cannot disrespect that. So that's the reason why, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you get that. You get that. You don't waver, no matter where you go, no matter what platform I see you on. You still be yourself. You don't back down from your stance. You don't back down, and I respect that.
But at the same time, bro, the whole time you've been up here, did I disrespect you at all? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely not. Listen, I've been saying that again. You asked me that for the fifth time, and I'm gonna answer it for the sixth. No, you have not.
This is what I'm saying. This is what the niggas be saying about me, bro. Like, this is why I'm a clear and present danger.
No. I'm included in that. What we are saying is, why do you talk? Listen, I'm on behalf of niggas who be questioning and wondering where's John's head at. On behalf of the Where's John's Head committee, okay? We just be wondering why do you like you one of us. And I be hearing how, like, you listen, I be hearing you playing a little Shy Glizzy and shit. You be peeping that shit. I be peeping that shit. But like, so why do you talk so down on your own?
Listen, what the fuck do you expect from a nigga like me?
Better. That's what, nigga. Better.
Better than what?
Better. No. That's for you to do at this point, nigga. Better. I expect better, Johnny. I love you, my nigga. Real shit though.
He expect better than me, but I am a nigga.
Listen, duh, motherfucker. That's why I'm trying to figure out why are you talking about him the way you do.
Because I can't.
You won't answer it. Notice, you will not answer that shit. My bad, babe. My bad. You will not answer that shit. See, I gotta lower my voice.
Hey, what's up? Anyway, hold on for a minute. Anyway, what's up? Anyway, what's up, man?
John, how's it going, buddy?
Man, my nigga, anyway, what's up?
How's it going, man? I'm just chilling.
Hey, what you think about all this anyway? Hey, did we lose anyway? What's up, Latino? Yeah, y'all guys ain't had me here 10 hours. Hood, what's up? What's up, Hood? Did we lose anyways? Whatever. Guys, I've been drinking too much tequila.
Yeah, I noticed. Let me ask you something. Well, not even you. The question isn't a you question, but like, what is a criticism that is actually legit for Black America? Because it seemed like one of those things, like the Keisha thing. No criticism that is actually allowed. Just kind of make you wonder, like, what is it? Like, what can you say? You know what I mean? No matter what it is, no matter how it's said, it's always gonna hurt feelings. So.
Anyway,
John, causing ruckus out here, John, on a Saturday.
I've been having too much fun, bro. Too much fun, man. What happened anyways? What happened to him? I don't know.
No, hi, John. No, Nate's here. Remember, he's usually on the road, but he's here. He's on the panel.
Yeah, we've been having too much fun up here. Man, you know what I want to say, honestly, because I sometimes I be losing my train of thought. I got to get it out. Yo, Clue, bro, this is what I want to tell you. I hope is it Clue still in the channel? Is he still in all this? Someone let me know. Clue, if you're still in all this, I'm gonna give you some dope. Trust. I'm gonna give you some real dope. Hey, Clue, if you know all this, let me know. Right? Someone let me know if Clue's in all this. Y'all see the nigga chatting? I'm gonna give you some dope, Clue. And Latino, have I ever told you something? Have I ever come across to you like a hater?
No, never.
Call you.
Never.
Yo, Clue.
Never.
Yo, Clue, you got time to hop on the panel, bro? Let me know if you got time to hop on the panel.
If anything, I would call it some type of not even criticism, but trying to teach me certain things, and I listen, man. And if not, I might not listen. It is what it is. It's just information. Out at the end of the day, you take it as you will, and I think that the information that you have given me so far has been good. So I mean, I don't know.
Let's see if we get Hood. Let's see if we get Clue up here, man. Clue. Trust me, bro. You know what I mean? Sometimes, I jump the. He said maybe later. I jump the fucking gun on shit, and fuck it, I back it back up. Or I don't. Whatever. But Clue, I'm gonna tell you, you wanna make your lady some money. I know who you work for. I ain't gonna mention it. I got some dope, my nigga.
Man, you ain't lose me, man. My bad. What's good, man?
You wanna make your lady some dope, some money, my nigga? On certain things, I got some dope. And I think that could be a meeting of the minds, my nigga. Because I got the dope. And in the legal world, you would be like a rainmaker. I've dated a lot of lawyers in my day, Clue. And I know how the business goes. They got to be a rainmaker and shit, bringing their revenue. And I got some dope. Some content that's original, ain't on Twitter. Nobody else is responding to it but me. My shit. And so I'm saying, it could be a chance for you to ingratiate yourself with pearl things. And nigga, I don't need no credit, nigga. I got a higher agenda. I ain't even trying. Nah, hey, fuck JP, nigga. I got my own dope. JP pitches his own stuff. I got my own dope. Listen. And I'm telling you, Clue, I think, as you just heard Latino say, I'm not a selfish nigga. I wouldn't do anything like this for my own selfish reason. I think it'd be a good move for you, Clue. Trust me. Anyway, guys.
I mean, one of the first things you told me, man.
I got some real serious dope.
We talked on the phone, and you was like, Latino, just gonna tell you this right now, man. You being with me is gonna cost a lot of enemies just because you next to me. And I said, man, John, fuck all that. Let them people think all what they want to think. Man. I could care less from you.
See, like, and the title of the stream is CT notices the big hats. And somewhat of a warning to CT you shall not notice. How many of y'all Hood is Hood here? Did you see what the King Big Hat did on Sell Your Light podcast when I got up there talking about them niggas? I woke that nigga up. I woke that nigga ass up at 4 a.m.
Yeah, I was out there. He was playing it the other day.
You saw that? You saw that big ass nigga here to wake his fucking ass up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Right? And like, I ain't got no cut cards. I ain't got no chase cards, man. Like, shit. I ain't even chasing money. I ain't got to dance for no cash out. Shit, I go clean up. Listen, if I need some money, I just go clean up after some niggas and make me some money that way. Charge a nigga early checking me. So, you just like JP, just like you, Hood. I think, you're getting real raw here. Man, Innate, wait, man, you got to chime in, man. You up on the panel. You like.
What up, man?
What up, Innate?
Mm-hmm. So you guys can
what
hear
up,
me
Hood?
good?
What up, Hood? What up, Hood? What up, Hood?
What up, y'all?
You guys can hear me
ain't
good?
gonna be no bridges, no way.
Yep.
You ain't talking about that. I'm burning down bridges that ain't been built yet. Nigga, they ain't gonna build no bridges.
That's what you was telling me, and I'm like, man, like this is the thing. If you, hey, just because I or any of us up here right now or up here doesn't mean that we think the same thing as you. We just out here hearing you out and we having a conversation. What's the
Bro,
problem?
let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Like Latino, I tell you about my one business partner. He's Hispanic. That fuck.
Yep.
I almost cursed. He Puerto Rican. He came here to America. Then he speaks English. I call him up right now if you want me to call him.
Yeah, I heard many times of.
But he's trustworthy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's trustworthy, and we've been friends for 20-something years. And my other business partners are all black women. You know what I'm saying? Let that sink in. A nigga like me corral 3 black women and a Puerto Rican to make hay. Let that sink in. And 2 of the black women that been up here on the panel, right? Correct?
Yep.
All right. Let that shit sink in. Is it real as it get? You're not gonna find this shit on the internet, man. Like, look, like, bro, you know, I'm telling you, Latino, you know, like, you know, Nate, anyways, you know, look. And I know Hood, I know you say you don't invest in your business and shit like that. You're straight. But how about this shit? Like, you know, I want to bring better content to the audience. So, you know, it's just I'm internally driven by that. Anyway, go ahead. Yo, we're gonna do John and Master Kim rebuilding Tulsa. What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
I think anything's dope.
Master Kim came over there. I have to give him credit for it. Hood, you still there?
Yeah. The Tulsa even need to be rebuilt. Niggas be bringing up Tulsa just to lick old wounds.
Well, Master Kim wanted to basically point out how easy it would be done, how easy it is to be done. Does that make sense?
I get it.
And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna call around. Who we gonna call, Master Kim? We're gonna call around like property owners, and we're gonna negotiate the leases right live on the stream. We've done this before, but we're gonna do it in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We got the Asian Master Kim, who knows how to, and he's in that business, so he knows how to do it. So if these blacks want to rebuild Tulsa, Oklahoma, they can come and watch the stream and learn from Master Kim to do it, right? And it's free. Master Kim's gonna do it free of charge for the blacks who keep moaning about Tulsa, Oklahoma. Master Kim is gonna show them how to rebuild it.
Master Kim about to give him some free training, John. Some training. We need training.
What do you think about that, Hood?
Go for it. Why not? Somebody else. Ain't nobody else doing it.
We're gonna call the property owners. We're gonna call the property owners. He's gonna negotiate the leases with them. We've done it before. Who remembers when we did it in Baltimore? Who remembers? We had the Korean. We had 2 Koreans. Master Kim, come up if you want. We had 2 Koreans. Is it in that? You remember that?
I do, man.
And Master Kim, he predicted the shit down to the T. He like that Korean son probably went off and went to law school. And the Korean man like, yeah, my son went off and went to law school and he don't want to run the business no more. So we're gonna help the blacks. What do you think about this, Hood?
Ain't nobody else doing it. Shoot.
What do you think, Latino?
No, for all the talks the pro blacks have, they don't do things like this anyway. So Show them up, shit. Why not?
It's solutions, man. You know, somebody's coming around with a solution for the 70-year-old talk. It's motherfucking Master Kim.
Yo, Hood. Master Kim said when he moved to Georgia, he was surrounded by all these blacks. I never get this story. This shit blew my mind. He was surrounded by all these blacks. He said he went to the blacks. He said, "Hey, blacks, why don't we form a commune? I want to help you blacks rise up to another level." Oh, Master Kim, let me put the link in the chat. Hold on.
This is kind of the thing I was saying earlier, John. Like, those who can do,
Lord
those
have
who can't,
mercy.
they get a degree in pro-black studies.
Here come Master Kim. Master Kim, can you tell us this story when you moved to Georgia, you try to help the blacks?
Oh yeah, John. But real quick, I wanted to talk about the Tulsa real quick. I'm sorry about that. And the reason for the Tulsa is to show that this thing could be jump started by simply, reaching out to landlords, applying for a liquor license, applying. If you do some research and see what businesses were actually burnt down that were African American owned, it's not what you think. There was no commodities index trading market, nothing like that. It was 2 hotels, maybe a hardware store, and then there was some property. But as far as physical, tangible businesses, I think there are 3 or 4. Please correct me. I don't want to harm anyone. So
Hold on, Master Kim, you guys stop. I'm laughing too hard. We got hold on 1 second, Master Kim. Let me come on mic down. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Master Kim.
Oh, yeah. Just to show in real time how we can actually build up one little block by negotiating leases, applying for what's called a packaged liquor license, and literally do what the Patels and the Koreans are doing. I'm half Korean, by the way, and just show you the inside baseball. If you wanted to resurrect the 2-block area of the Tulsa, we could do it. We could start tomorrow, or actually we'll start on we'll start on Monday. I already have a couple properties that we can call on, and I already know how to negotiate a packaged liquor license. That's an escrow right now.
I know you got something to say. What you
I got nothing. Go for it, bro.
Yeah, go for it, man.
You these Korean talking about you gonna open up a business. He gonna open up a business in black community. He says it's easy to do. And these blacks over here bemoaning. Talking about we had Black Wall Street 100 years ago.
So rather than wait to see the Vietnamese open up their nail salon or the Arabs or Indians, we're going to do the exact same exercise that they would do, make the exact same calls, search for the exact package liquor license that are in escrow right now, offer to negotiate to buy it, and the reasons why you bring it down from 80,000 down to 10,000 and work out a payment plan. We'll do it step by step.
I'm gonna peel away all the layers like an onion of excuses from you niggas. There's a nigga like John Gall gonna do. Trust. I don't give a fuck about money. How many have I asked for any money? Nigga,
No,
I've been here
John.
on my motherfucking Saturday.
John, you usually go on to other people's panels and tell
10
them
hours.
to
Nigga,
give them a cash app.
nigga, I want you to trust me. Understand something. I ain't even had a bite to eat, driven by motherfucking passion. You niggas don't understand it. Have I fucking moved? Other than go to the restrooms, I've been away from the panel like 2 minutes. Probably 5 minutes total. Trust me. Driven by passion. And what you niggas don't understand is you don't have any passions in life. You're down in the bottom, at the bottom, like Artifacts, not hating on him. He's trying to make heads and tails of life. But I've accepted my fate down in the ghetto. I live for free. Artifacts pay $1,400. Nigga, I ain't paid rent in 20 years. Trust. Trust. Maybe more.
Yeah.
While Artifact making $55,000, I made like $4,000 and $500,000 a year sometimes. Yeah, Artifact paying $1,400 for a box, which I rent to people like him. It made $50,000. I ain't hating on him. I'm just being honest. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm a real nigga. That's what I think that people find so hard to understand. Right? I rent to people like Artifacts all day, all night. Trust me. And I've explained it to you. From the rooter to the tutor. From Artifacts having a hard time in America. I've explained that part. Then I showed you the woman who ain't got any skills, and the niggas in the chat talking about she made $42,000 and she make $100,000. And y'all was surprised like a motherfucker. Correct? And her and Art live 5 miles away from each other. And then Art said, I don't sleep with no black women. I ain't dealt with a black woman in 10 years. I showed you all that too. Right? Correct? Then in one stream.
Can I ask a question? I never understood that shit. Like, for instance, I had Spanish girls break my heart and shit. Like, I never said I'm never gonna date a Spanish girl ever again. Like, what drives a African American to say such a thing?
Hood, answer the question.
Oh boy, it's deep. It's complicated. There's no one sentence answer to it, but you start to, I guess, realize there's something that you can't fix with a lot of the girls. It's like a cultural problem with the women. They have a weird relationship, how they see the men and all of that. It just, you start to feel like there's no winning.
But this is the thing though. Like, one thing I've noticed, right?
Oh, stop for 1 second. I promise you, I'm gonna let you finish.
Mm-hmm.
You see how these niggas is like confused as to what the fuck you talking about? He's Hispanic nigga. You Hispanic, right? Yeah. Latino.
Yeah.
These niggas can't fucking make heads or tails about what you talking about, hood.
I know. I get it.
The culture's differences are so stark that he can't make his tails, and you can't make his tails out. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because I was about to ask a second question to that. I'm like, yo, so this is my thing. So I guess it must be with, black men and black women, because when I see a black woman with a white man, I feel that she behaves or carries herself different. So this is why I asked the question. It's like, damn, man, why do black men feel this way about black women? But I see black women with other people that are not black, and they are feminine.
You're starting to notice weird things. Like that clip John played earlier from Academics? It's a weird phenomenon in Black America. A lot of the women who you think would be great pair bonds for those upper middle class, nerdy, awkward kind of dudes, but they'll be otherwise successful. They're the black version of the white boyfriend that you're talking about with the black women. A lot of those women aren't into the black version of that guy. They'll accept the white guy, but they don't like the black guy. And so there's a weird problem. It seems like a lot of those people are missing each other.
Let me explain some of the dynamics to you. What I think you guys are missing. Anyone remember when Lisa was on the channel and we were going to Nashville? You remember that?
I remember you telling me that you went to Nashville. Yeah, but I wasn't on.
Does anyone remember when Lisa, my lovely lady Lisa, was on the channel and she was talking about, I was flying to Nashville to work for Cracker Barrel. Does anyone remember that?
I remember you mentioning a couple of times. Yeah.
So we were flying Southwest, and she sat a little forward from me. And I sat right by the bathroom. And a homosexual black is what it is.
Black Lives Matter.
A homosexual black.
He gay.
Came to jungle, a nigga like me. And said, sir, I need you to put your mask on. I said, nigga, what the fuck you homosexual? You think I'm gonna put a fucking mask on for you? Yeah, I said, man, I ain't gonna argue with you, bro.
How'd you know he was homosexual? Did he wear?
I can look up his hair. He likes the wrong brace. He likes the wrong brace. Hood, you gotta turn
Not
this
the
shit off.
Bracy gang. Not the Bracy gang.
I make Hood turn this motherfucker off. Hood, you gotta stop restreaming. I'm gonna look over
I'm
there
about to
right.
punch in anyway. I got to go do something in a few minutes anyway. We might as well burn it down in the last second.
This is a homosexual like Sharon Brayson. And I got up and he told me, "So you gotta put your mask." Ain't no way in there. Hell, I'm gonna put no mask on for no homosexual. It just ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Period. Ain't gonna happen.
I'll be on, but I gotta run to the store real quick.
I'm too much of a nickel. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The blacks still want to ask me about, but John, ain't you want to? Hell yeah. Straight up. Straight up fucking nigga. And I ain't put no fucking mask on for no fucking homosexual. Black. I ain't doing it. And so when that homosexual asked me to put the mask on, I said, man, I ain't putting this shit on. I get off this motherfucker. And I started walking in my woman, my lady, my lovely lady. She got her ass up. I ain't had to signal to her. I didn't say any word, not one word. She got her black ass up out of her seat. And she got up. We walked off that plane together. And I know that's very symbolic. But that's what the blacks are lacking in control over their women. I sacrificed a job, nigga. I ain't give a fuck. And she realized that, and she had to respect a nigga like John Galt. And stood up for whatever the hell he believed, even if it was stupid. He wasn't putting that mask on. And that's what it was. And if I call her right now, she'd be like, yeah, John Galt, I respect you for that. You know what I mean? Anyway, go right ahead, guys.
But that's kind of what I wanted to ask that dude, man, that was in here tripping, man. Like, why is it that when a black person says something about black behavior, that they're automatically like, oh, you hate yourself? And it's like, why can't I love you enough just to say something about it? Why do you guys think like just letting you run free and do whatever is love? Like, shit's fucked up, John.
What do you think, Hood?
It's the kind of love women want.
Say what?
So it's the kind of love women want.
It's just, yeah.
I mean, I'm being glib, but it's like I've just realized there's a lot of really weird feminine cues to how things work in Black America. And so like I try to like examine trends and ideas and why people think the way they think. I hypothesize and shit like that, but I just realized there are a lot of things that are deeply baked into the cake. You'll never get them out.
Anyway, guys, I've been up here, almost 10 hours. Guys, support the stream. I am. That nigga done got. This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am that nigga John Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember they was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got M Snow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, just the thrill is gone.
I am that nigga John Galt. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga John Galt.